mediocre. And all mediocre people can do is get drunk and forget.
Hey, bro. Come on. Let's get drunk.
I get drunk. Real drunk.
I want to get drunk.
I mean, sure, when you get drunk, you're awful disgusting. You smell, too.
Drunk and stay drunk.
Let's get drunk and pass out.
Did you get drunk, dance in your underwear and sing sea shanties?
I got a hell of a good idea. Let's get drunk.
All we want is to pass out and get drunk. Have a little peace.
So, we get drunk, and we're left like hell, and then we die. And the pipe dream vanish.
They deserve to unwind and get drunk.
We have to get drunk immediately.
Are you gonna get drunk tonight, Daddy?
Damn.
Well, I say we get drunk because I'm all out of ideas.
All right. Hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. It's me, Legal Vices, on our little channel we call Legal Vices because I'm creative like that. We have a special night tonight. Tonight is not about me. It is about our super special, I don't know what we want to call him. Guest isn't the right word. Our party boy. It's our very own one and only Steve Gosney.
How about friend and honorary, and what I should say, humbled member of the Vice Squad? Because I will
there's
say
nothing honorary about it. You're a
no,
member.
No, my favorite chat on earth is the Vice Squad. I love coming over, and of course, you always pluck me out of there. You're like, "Come on, Gosney, get on." I like to hang out in this chat sometimes and just hang, and talk with all the Vice Squad people. So.
Well, Steve Gosney is launching a new book, which I'm sure we're going to talk a lot about tonight, because that's the whole purpose. We've got a goal. We have an ultimate goal of 45 books. See if we can front load 45 books.
Well, and I'll just say that's basically my break-even point. So people have already pre-ordered a bunch of them, so that's great. And after this stream is over, assuming I'm conscious, which is debatable, I'm going to order. I have in my hot little hands the what do they call this? A actual copy of the book. It's printed proof. So they send you a printed proof to make sure you give it the thumbs up and one copy. And then once I hit the send button, I will order a big pile of them. As however many I have, there's a minimum number that I have to order, which is 125. And in order to break even, I need to get 45 books. And I know that the Vice Squad is there. And people, you got to buy a Christmas gift anyway. Yeah. This is the thing. You got to buy your Christmas gifts, and you got kids and family in your life, right? This is why go to some corporate America thing when this is 100% me? And maybe that's a reason not to, right?
We're going to talk more about the book. We're going to talk more about the grift, the tiers, the reward / punishments that are coming up. But first, we've got a couple of housekeeping items to take care of. One, John Byrne, good to see you again. Good to see you again. John Byrne is responsible for all of the emojis that we have up here. He's the man behind the emojis. All of them. We have the we have the Baldo. We've got the dogs. We've got Taylor Shabusiness. We've got everything.
Taylor Shabusiness. Yeah, we can go through a bunch of our best hits. I've got a whole bar, my entire bar. I set out for you. Because
when I was starting, I was like bringing things in here because I want to have a variety of cocktails if the opportunity presents itself. And I realized by the end, I probably would have been easier just to stream from the whiskey room. But there's a few bottles here. But John Byrne, thank you for becoming a member again. It's been a minute. And the squid. Happy November or whatever. I don't know. It's 8 a.m. and I'm drunk. # night shift. There you go. The world can't function without the night shifters.
I do have my water.
Good. That's a good start. I think I do somewhere.
The squid, happy November or whatever. And he's drunk at a.m. See, this is the problem. See, I actually took off for work to be on your show.
Yes, but he's a night shifter, though. So it's actually his night. It's everybody else's morning.
Is he on your side of the world?
Well, that's what he says. I guess he works nights. He says he's a night shifter. So. # night shift. So.
Well, we have lots of guests lined up, too. So hopefully we'll have a few guests coming in here and there. One of them I'm kind of excited about, and that is the layout guy, my layout guy, the one who did the cover for Death Penalty Debates, he did the cover for The Summer Friend, and he did the layouts for Brucie. I'm hoping that he can come on. He's from Serbia, Belgrade, Serbia. His name's Grok. So he may be coming on a little later. He said he's got work and he may be coming in later. There's a few other people.
I can grok him.
You know what Grok is, right?
That's why I grokked him.
Ah, see, there's a man with some wisdom. Well, explain to the peoples at home what grok.
Nah, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't, man.
I grok you.
If you don't grok it, you don't grok it. That's all there is to it. But I also grok John Byrne, sending another $20. Thank you so much. It's the Australian $20 with some beers. Here's to Jeff, our host tonight. Well, I am just the host, but as I promised yesterday, today is my very first unboxing ever. So I think we should start with a quick unboxing.
Ooh.
And the first, I wonder what it is, comes from a guy named Stephen Gosney.
Oh, look at that. Oh, so here's the lesson to be learned. Jeff has an address in Florida that you can send prizes.
Look, it's The Summer Friend.
Hey.
And Death Penalty Debates.
In hardcover.
With stickers autographed by the author. Hey, I know that guy.
See there? So cool. I sent those to Jeff's Sarasota P.O. box. Yes. And it made its way all the way around the world to Korea, to Jeff's hands. See there?
Thank you, Stephen. That's very, very nice of you.
Well, and if we make our goal, even if we don't, I'll send you one. I'll send you a Brucie anyway. But we can pretend like I'll send you. I'll tell you what I'll do. Here, I'm going to send you a Brucie anyway. But what I'll do is, if we make our goal, I'll send you one, and I'll adorn it with all kinds of personalization from the Legal Vice Squad. So it will be a gift from the Vice Squad, and I will personalize it from the Vice Squad to Jeff.
That would be nice. Well, here we have a Linaria handcrafted soaps from someone. There was no shipper stated on the address, and there's nothing in the box. Thank you for your purchase. Nope. I have no idea who sent these 6 amazing hand soaps. I think I've got a very good idea though. Because when there's Anime Matsuri, we're given some handmade soap, and I'd never used handmade soap until then. It's really, really nice. So dang. Thank you. Thank you for whoever sent that. I think I know who did, but I don't want to say one way or the other because one, they didn't put their name on there. 2, I think it's who I know who it is, but I want to be sure. And other things. And also Joe Choi sent something, but it is stuck in customs for probably through the weekend. So we'll see what she sent next week. But that's my very first unboxing. So there you go. That's it. Now, Steve, you've got something to sell.
I do have.
Tell us about your book.
Well, well, we can talk. You want to see the? This is what it's the big. This is the release party. So it is officially released. I'm going to go. I've got a number of things I need to do to change it from pre-orders to release, and one of them is changing the little thing that says pre-release, and then making sure. And I've got to order all the books that I've already been. So I have.
I guess first of all, tell us what tiers we're looking at. You have tier goals. We have tier. Well, okay. Let's go back one more step. First of all, where can we pre-order this book?
Only.
That's the important thing.
Only at stevegosney.com. You can order it only at stevegosney.com. And there's the
go to stevegosney.com.
And I will show you. So the tiers. Well, you want to talk alcohol, or do you want to see the book?
Well, let's do this. Okay, we know we have to go to stevegosney.com to get the book. The goal is 45 books as like the minimum. That's like it's weird because it's the ultimate goal, but it's also the minimum we're shooting for.
Right.
And along the way, he set up some tier goals. So for reward/punishments.
Right. And all my wholesome folks over on my stevegosney.com, my channel, my Rumble.
And when you finish that, we'll bring in our very first guest.
Okay, well, those people already pre-ordered, right? They're all here watching. I see some of them in the chat waving hi. But then, of course, there's also the degenerates over on Legal Vices. And so I'm like, well, I've got to participate in order to sell. And so I have a whole collection of alcohol and legal vices over here that I will participate in with my buddy Jeff. And I will say, Jeff is he is a gem on the stream, on the internet. You have introduced me to so many good people, and you are surrounded by great streamers and just fun people to be around. And you're very.
I am. And we have one waiting backstage, so let's do the tier goal and bring the guest in.
Well, we've got the first tier. Well, obviously, we've got 10 books starting at one. You go to stevegosney.com, order 2155 is what we're at. So for 10 books, you will get the drink of your choice. We'll share a drink of your choice. Of course, that's easy, right? But they get better from there. And in addition, for every 5 books, and that includes, so that's inclusive. So the first 5. And then the next 5. So every 5 books, Jackson the difficult dog gets a power bite on screen for you all. So feed the dog for 5 books. Jackson gets a power bite, and at 10 books we drink. And
all right.
So there you go.
And then once we get all 45 gone.
Once we get, you want to talk the tiers? So you know, this is up. So you're the stage master here, but I thought the first 3 would be like, that's the easy ones, right? Should be. I don't know. Maybe nobody's going to buy any books, but if we drink 3 and Jackson gets fully fed with 6 treats, then we can talk. Then I will wake up my sleepyhead son, college student son, and I will bring him on. I will force him on stream to talk to y'all about his dog, Brucie, the one-eyed wonder dog. This is a true story about his dog, Brucie, the one-eyed wonder dog, who was the best dog ever created. And he can talk all about Brucie and about
now we've got 2 guests waiting. Get through the tiers.
And then the last tier, if we get through that and we actually hit 45, so that would be 5 more I'd be on, then I have here a cigar. And last time I smoked a cigar, I haven't smoked a cigar in 10 years. And I smoked one with you the other day for 10 years. And I got in such trouble for smoking the cigar in the house. You don't even know. My wife literally yelled at me, and I never get yelled at. My wife never yells at me. But here's the thing. You and we need to share a cigar. And
we will.
And not only that, if I smoked a cigar and she comes in and starts yelling at me again, I'll say, but you know, I made my goal and we're break even on the book. Then I will be forgiven.
Well, I have faith we'll get there. MLS asked if ordering other books count because there's Christmas shopping to do.
Yes, it's just, yes, yes. The answer is yes. I mean, I've got 2155 is the order number. You can, and also multiple books.
But I mean, other non-Brucie books count, or it's only Brucie books.
Yeah, and this is just my latest. This is the release party for Brucie. This is actually my 5th book. My 4th book is The Summer Friend. Have you ever seen The Summer Friend there?
Yes, I just got it today from you in the mail.
Hell, what do you know? Okay, there you've got it. And that's my 3rd book.
Any books count. Any books count towards the book goal.
Count.
Okay, so it's not just it's not just Brucie. All books count. Okay.
But this is my latest one. This is one, you know, Bronco was yelling at me because I tend to step on my book releases. So I'm trying not to do that today.
Well, speaking of people that don't want to be stepped on, it's Talk with Sally.
Hey,
Good morning,
there she
Sally.
is.
Good morning.
All the way
early.
from the crossroads of the West and the shadow of the everlasting hills. It's Sally. How are you doing this morning?
How you guys doing? I am good. I've been awake for like a total of 30 minutes, so I'm doing pretty good.
All right. Oh, and by the way, I'll do shots at every $100 that comes my way too. So just so you know. Plus the drinks with Steve.
You share with me?
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, of course.
Of course. Okay. That's not even a question, right?
Yes.
Well, you're already 40 for you, right?
Yeah. So Talk with Sally is here all the way from my neck of the woods. She's a homie.
And we're going to be on. If I'm conscious, I think we're going to be on. I'm going to be on at 9:00 tonight with Sally. Is that correct?
Yes, and you better be conscious, or you're going to be in big trouble.
I know, but this guy, you know, I know what the Vice Squad's about, and he's got the iron liver. I'm such a lightweight. I'm such a girly drinker. Squid's going to punish your liver already right off.
Well, no, it's good. But now, Flux here has said, "Have I mentioned your arms are awesome?" I'm going to assume you're talking to Sally and not me, Flux. So,
yes,
and definitely not Steve. Yeah. I'm pretty sure
Thank
she's
you,
talking to
Bucks.
you. And also waiting backstage. It looks weird when you do that, Ozzy. Please don't do that.
What? What's going on?
We're off the rails already. He's
Already
directly
off
below
the-
Sally, and he's looking up at the camera, and it just looks really, really weird from my point of view. So, all right.
Oh, there he is.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh, how we doing, people? Brucie!
And Ozzy is a big part of this. You know, I will say that I'm really pleased. First of all, I'm just so happy that it's out. You know, for me, I love this part of the whole thing, right? I love getting my book out and putting it in my hands and like producing something. The wife's the one that she's the one that really, she's like, what are you doing another book for, right? You know, because unless they actually, if I lose money on them, which I do occasionally, Summer Friend was a loser, but she's like, I don't want you doing that anymore. So this is really for her. However, I love getting the book produced, and Ozzy and Steph were two of the big reasons. In fact, he's one of the few people that's actually thanked in the front of the book. We have thank
You didn't, Steve.
Yeah.
Now you have to pre-order one.
He's going to get one because he's one of the top tier.
Sell him the book.
I was going to say, no.
Here is Patrick Finnegan, Let's Go Brandon, Ozzy Overlord, Steph the Awkward, Jeff from Legal Vices.
Oh, hey.
And the
I have to order one too, I
Fellow
guess.
Supporters. That's who's this book is dedicated to, because they're the ones that made it happen. Yes.
You should have people where they could buy a book for someone else and pay it forward.
Yeah.
That works.
Christmas
That works.
presents. Christmas presents. Or do that, you know.
I tell you what,
I'll send you super
Steve?
chats.
Yes.
If I put an order in, can you put a dedication in there just to hand one to Scarlett, so I can give it to her for
Absolutely.
Christmas?
Absolutely.
All right, we'll do that. We'll do that.
Cool. Well, before we do that, before we get too far afield here, have my obligations on the end. Overlord's S3 times GIMP. Thank you so much. Steve, you're going to pass out again on stream. That hails the squid with the big $60 drink. He gets the full-on foghorn. Oh, I forgot to give Overlord's. Oh, sex GIMP. I see. I thought it was S3.
Do not encourage him, Jeff.
Anyway, so thank you very much for that, which means I owe a shot. It's not Effort Friday, folks, but it's behaving like it. This is almost 60% alcohol, so you know.
Well, what is everybody drinking? You got to show what you're drinking. Hey, whoa! Well, show us what you're drinking there, Jeff.
It's Smoke Wagon. Smoke Wagon Uncut, Unfiltered, Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Barrel Proof, 57.23% from Las Vegas. Oh
I
my
myself
God,
am sticking to beer.
But when he sells his first 10 books, I will drink whatever Steve is drinking as well.
Okay. Well, you want to go through that? So, holy smokes!
What?
David. So David has already gotten 3.
Okay.
So we're 2 books away from Doggo Treat and 7 book. What is it? 8. I can't even do the math. So David, thank you. David already kicked us off with 3 book. One guy came in and bought 3 of my books. So thank you very much. He was the first winner here. 2 more books and dog. I gotta wrangle the dog. You know, it's funny because this is my new dog is my difficult dog. That's Jackson, my difficult dog. Brucie was the one-eyed wonder dog. He was the greatest dog of all time, and I have that one right here. We'll talk that in a little bit. You want to see what all you guys drinking? Are you guys drinking anything?
Sally better not be, because it's like 5 o'clock in the morning.
This. Can you see what it says? I'm going back to bed after this.
Okay.
Well, I guess we have our space holder here too until we get too full.
Oh yeah, you unlock
his dog cam. Yeah, he's a little bit tired. She came to work with me. Yoda and her came to work.
Ozzy is a big contributor to the book, and I remember that Steph the Alterner he bought us the milkshake dance. So between Ozzy's money and Steph's milkshakes.
Yeah, thank God that was not the other way around.
Was that great or what?
I will have to say though, Sally wins the prize for last Effort Friday.
Oh, well, really? What happened?
What didn't happen last Friday, Steve? Let's just say it involved me, Sally, and $500 from Let's Go Brandon.
1,000. It was 1,000. It was 500 twice.
Wow.
Well, it was split, yeah.
Well, for Brandon, I will say.
And there was also some negotiations too behind the scenes to get to her lawyer was negotiating on her behalf. But anyway, so we're working our way there. But let's talk about Brucie. Who was Brucie?
Brucie was my son's dog, and he was this is the true story. Well, I'll hold it up. Look at this right here. There it is. And just to give you a comparison, so I'll show you how this is the size of the summer friend. See there? So it's basically I made it. It's hard. All of them are hardcovers. Only this printing I can only guarantee. The first edition is hardcovers, and it's 8.5 by 11. See there?
So all first editions are going to be hardcover.
All first editions are hardcover.
Right.
They're all 8.5 by 11. And when you open it up, see the idea here is you open it up like this, and there's spreads, and then you can read it to your son or your child like this, and they sit next to you, and you read this, and they look at the picture, right? And so as you go through, you see, now this is actually the true story of Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog. Like I said, at the right tier level, I'll get Stevie in here. He can tell you all about it. That when he watches, he was laughing because he remembers some of the scenes in here about Brucie, because this was all what happened. For example, and I was paid a lot of attention to detail, because there, for example, if you see these two dogs here, they're Cocker Spaniels, and his nemesis was the Cocker Spaniel. And there's stories behind that. And
you should read it to us.
I will, definitely. We got lots of time here, right? So like this scene right here where Brucie got chicken nuggets.
No.
That was when the dog decided that he was ours forever, because we picked him up from the place and we got him in the car, and he jumps up, and we went to McDonald's and got chicken nuggets, and he's like, chicken nuggets? What is this? And he became our dog. So that's Brucie. Look at that. Is that awesome?
Nice. Do you have an actual picture of Brucie, like a photograph?
I do.
Because I tried like 4 times to get you to send me one. You just kept sending me the cover of the book.
Oh, I didn't know that you were asking for that. Yes, okay, hold on.
I said, do you have an actual picture of the actual Brucie? And you said, yes, I've sent it to you 3 times. Here it is again.
Oh, I thought you were looking to put the cover of the book up. Okay, hold on. I will do that. Old Brucie. Yes, here we go. Well, do you want me to send them to you, or?
I'll just put it up there on the screen there. Share the screen. We'll put it.
There's so many cute ones. Let's see. Okay. Oh, well, this is my son. Okay, here's who you're going to see if we get 40 books. Let me see. How do I share screen? Present. Okay, here we go.
Present.
I can do it. So here's my son with our dog.
Aww.
Aww.
See there, he's got the one eye. He was so cute. I love Brucie.
Did your wife have dark hair and dark eyes?
Oh yeah, here I'll show you. Let's see, there he is right here.
Sorry.
Go back. I'll show you a couple more here. There's my wife.
Aww.
Aw.
That's Brucie. There he is.
Oh.
Arr, it's a pirate dog. Arr.
So that's the real dog. He was the greatest little dog. I loved him.
Oh my gosh, that smile just reminded me of my boy when he was that age. That is so cute.
Yeah. There he is. He was insecure because he was abandoned on the streets. And so it's funny because he loved being in the cage. And he would climb. So his little home, his little nest was the cage there, because he would be insecure. Like when we first got him, you'd take him out to poop or whatever, and he'd go out there and he'd keep an eye on you, because we think he was abandoned on the street by somebody and they left him when they pooped. And so he was really, really nervous. And so then he came back, and when he would shake, we had to buy him a thunder shirt. You know what a thunder shirt is? to secure him so that he wouldn't shake, and then he would climb in the cage because he was afraid, because he was abandoned on the streets. And but he was such a great dog. He was like, I love you guys. You took care of me.
We've got some more orders pouring in, it looks like.
Oh, we do? Okay, I gotta check. See, the people. Uh-oh, you guys are good. You guys are really gonna do it. See, I was kind of like, oh my goodness, look at you guys.
And
all right,
Sally,
hold on.
He's checking that. While you're checking that, Sally, do you want to talk about your dog, your recent buddy, or is it still too fresh?
No, it's good. It's been a while. I get sad sometimes because it's fall now, and so he would be inside more right now, right? So my dog was a boxer lab. I actually have pictures. I could probably pull them up. I can pull them up. Hold on.
Oh, please
but
do.
He was just.
Tell us.
He was the most amazing dog in the whole world. He's like your Brucie.
Yeah. Well, one of the things I love that dog so much, and my current dog is so difficult compared to Brucie. It's like, we're comparing to perfection, and we really miss it. So I wanted to do a story to dedicate to our dog. Well, it looks like we're only 2 books away from drink number 1.
Awesome.
Just saying.
All right.
Oh, Steve's gonna pass out.
What's your dog's name, Sally?
My dog's name is Duke.
Aww.
And he is, I'm pulling up pictures. Hold on one sec. He is a boxer lab and he is just adorable. Hold on one sec. Make sure I share the right folder of pictures and not the wrong one.
And be very careful about that, please.
I will be. Trust me. It's all separated. This is just doggy pictures. Hold on. Now we just gotta share my screen. Oh, he's so cute. I look at pictures. I don't get sad now, so it's good. I don't have to cry. So my dog died this last May. He was blind for 1.5 years, and he was like the smartest dog. Like he was able to navigate the whole entire house just by feel and smell and touch. I took him around. So when he went blind, I put him on a leash for like 3 weeks and taught him how to walk around the yard, taught him commands like up and down. So you could teach him how to walk upstairs and downstairs by command. And so he learned how to navigate all by himself after 3 weeks around the yard.
Let's see
and
him.
stuff.
Show us.
I'm coming. Okay,
the sooner you put that picture up, the sooner everybody in chat says, stop saying share the wrong folder. Simps.
Okay, present. Come on. Oh, there we go. Share screen.
Oh, what happened to Ozzy?
Did I share something? Oh, I didn't mean to share. Oh,
no, you didn't share it yet.
I did.
We're waiting.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to push some things I couldn't see because it was on top of that. Okay, let's see.
All right. Okay, I'm seeing it. I'm confirming it is a picture of the dog. Oh, hey, buddy, there he is. Oh, what's up, boy?
Look at this. So this is him. He's hiding underneath the blanket. Oh, that's blurry.
Attack.
That's him. He's little. That's not my kid. That's someone else's.
Someone else is lurking in the basement. There's some ducks.
See, there's my fat dog.
Aww.
My son was scared he was going to get cold going hunting, so he took one of his hoodies and he cut off the sleeve so he would be warm. Let's see what else. He's like, rawr, rawr. No, we don't want to watch videos of the dog eating antlers.
Eating antlers.
I should mail you some elk horns for your dogs. They're really good for them. Do they chew?
They will get ripped in customs in a heartbeat. Animal products. I will never.
Oh, they
see
will.
Them. Yes, I will never ever.
This is my dog's mom.
Oh, you got a boxer. Oh, you're a boxer.
So that's his mom.
Oh.
And she had cancer, and my ex, I kidnapped her because she was an outside dog and was in a kennel. And when I found out she had cancer, I brought her home to my house, and she'd never been inside or had really been bathed. And so when she lived with me for 3 months before she died, I would bathe her every day or every week and clean her up. And she was just like in hog heaven. Like she couldn't stand the back parts of her legs were numb because of the cancer that she had. It was lymphoma. And so she would sit on her haunches. It was the weirdest thing you'll ever see. I don't have pictures of it on here, but she was so cute. And my dog's like, do I have to lay next to her for real?
Mom.
Anyway. And he would just let the kids just sit on top of him.
Look at that. That's a good dog right there.
Yeah. He's like, you could pull on his ears. You could do anything. He's like, oh, please sit on me. He loved it. He loved that.
That is great. What a great dog.
Oh,
And that's his mom.
Mom.
So this is
Yep.
the
Pretty little
Puppo
picture.
stream.
It is. We've got Hayden's got his little. Wait,
Oh,
my
what's
dog
that?
has disappeared.
okay.
Somewhere.
That's
So-
all the pictures. There's a bunch more. I
Aw.
have probably more pictures of my my dog than I do my kids probably.
I do too. I know that. There's Ozzy's dog.
Oi, fellas.
Oh,
Angel.
Hey, you know
It's
what?
alive.
Oh, that's Ozzy's dog?
Yep.
Oh, he's so fun. Look at that. I love Lab. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to get.
Free time.
I owe you all some stuff too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
this is-
hang on here. Oh, Ozzy's got his big. Oh,
I love it.
And what's your dog's name, Hayden?
This is Angel.
Angel, what's up?
Jackson. Jackson.
Now Steve's got to go feed his dog. He gets the treat time.
so real quick. So my dog. So
Yes.
that English lab and the boxer is what made my dog. So his dad was an English lab like that.
We've blown by tier 1, by the way. So
Have we?
I'm already down a drink and a doggo
No.
treat.
Now, see, this is the thing. You're down. Yes, yeah. So you just gave one treat, right?
No, I can't. I got to go get him, and I got to go.
Well,
get
then
my
you're down
treat.
2 treats because you had the 5, and now you're at 10. So
You're telling me. So we got Norman and Jenny, and Elizabeth and April, Jason, Joni,
Not showing off your
Christopher,
butt.
David. Oh, I know who David is, and Caleb. All have contributed to get
And-
my first drink.
And what is the first drink going to be?
Well, we got to decide this. This is up to you, my friend. Let's see. We've got. I know that you're jealous over there in Korea because we have Taylor Fladgate here, 10 and 20, which the 10 is like this is only, I'd say, 5% better. If I was going to compare, I'd say it is twice the price. But this is my favorite port.
You will
What
like
is
anywhere but
that?
that dog bed.
What's that?
Is it a bourbon? Is it a what kind of a? Is it a whiskey? What is it?
No, it's a
It's a wine.
20 port.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a port wine. Okay.
port wine. Yeah,
This is really good stuff.
it is. It's
but
really
I
good.
will-
I've only had the 10 year. I haven't had the 20 year.
Yeah, okay, and the 20 is very expensive, but
That's why I haven't had the 20 year.
my favorite white wine.
It's about $300 here, and I'm not going to pay that for a wine.
My favorite white wine is this one right here. Peas Porter Mickelsburg Riesling Auslese, which is a German white Riesling wine.
I think
And
I've
the
had that
Peas
before.
Porter Mickelsburg, that's the area of Germany it's from. And Auslese is a sweet late harvest wine.
You're
So
going to
this
be
is
to
about-
the next tier before we get decide what you're going to do the first tier.
I know. Well, it's okay.
What are you going to do for the first tier? What is it?
Well, we're probably everybody likes me drinking sidecars, and obviously we're see everybody MG Law. I know, so we'll go. But I'll tell you I want to give you some options because we got options here. Okay, we've got this one from the other night,
Angel's Envy.
Angel's Envy, right?
which you
Is that
you
rye or
suggest
bourbon?
this. I'm not a whiskey guy.
Is that
but
rye or
there it is.
bourbon?
I did have a few shots of it.
Is it rye or
What's that,
bourbon?
Angel's Envy?
He has no idea, Jeff.
I don't know.
It's bourbon. Okay.
It's a bourbon.
Well, yes, bourbon
Bourbon,
finished
okay.
in sherry cask.
And then I've got this.
He knows.
Cognac. Ooh,
All right,
fancy.
fancy with a pinky, and I even have the sniffer.
Ooh.
But then everybody, here's the sidecar ingredients. So everybody take notes. Get your pencils out now. And here's what's in a sidecar. You've got 1/3 Cointreau,
Oh, Cointreau.
1/3 brandy, and I'm using Fundador sherry cask.
One third.
1/3, and then the other third is Rose's sweet and sour mix.
But are you putting the honey on the rim of this one?
And we put the honey on it. This is so sweet it will make your teeth fall out.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I continually rewatch the short of you, me, and Bronca talking about it when you made one on stream once.
So
Yes.
are those are
1/3 of a glass. Like you take
No,
a rock
third
splash.
content. So
like one third?
how
So
much-
like
So as long as it's in
1 ounce,
proportion,
1
you can
ounce.
make it whatever. Yeah.
Only 1 ounce of alcohol.
like 1 ounce, 1 ounce, 1 ounce. So it's you put a cup.
Well,
cup,
that's what I
cup.
meant.
Yeah,
That
you
was my
neat thing. I
question.
pre-mix it, so we have it in a jar, and it's pre-mixed. And then all I do is get the glass out of the freezer, pour it in there, and it's ready to go.
So are those the 3 choices we've got?
Well, everybody votes sidecar. I'm trying to expand the realm.
Well,
I'll go with the
I'm
sidecar
going to
for
put
the
up. I'm
first-
going to put up a poll. Is that our 3
That's
choices,
fine.
or
Yeah,
do we
you
have
can do
more? Okay, there's only 3 choices. We'll take a poll here for a minute or two. The poll is up. What should Steve drink? Whiskey, cognac, or a sidecar? So vote.
Oh, and can I? Somebody,
yes, you can.
Renee, and just because the purpose here is obviously to get me get at a break-even point for Brucie. The thing is that what was it? I can't remember now. I haven't even drank yet, and my brain is limited. What was it? Who was it? Somebody here said. I got to go back and remind. Saving it for future grandchildren. Okay, here's the thing why I wanted to do this book.
Yes,
is because the best times of my life when I was growing up was my kid.
Oh no!
Was, my mom would read books to me, and we'd read like Peanuts, and we'd read the Bernstein Bears. Remember them? And we'd read Dr. Seuss, and we'd read it together. And I learned to read early on because we got read to every night. And then all those books got put in a box, and they got put in the garage. Well, when my son was born, we pulled them all off, and they're all hardcover children's books, and we use those books to teach my son. And so I've got all these basically heirloom hardcover children's books that we use to teach our children how to read. And that box is back on my shelf, and I want Brucie to be in your box and be one of those precious memories for you that you can pass on for generations. So, where did Vices go? Mens rea.
I don't know, but I'm staring at. I almost started laughing because I haven't seen that picture of him with Elaine.
I mean, what do you remember? What books? You have children's books.
I can't hear you.
I was going to say, was that just me, or is it something's happened to your audio, Steve?
My audio? Can you hear me? Check.
You're better now.
Now I can.
Yeah, you're fine now.
What was your question?
I was saying, what books impacted you when you were a child?
My favorite book was the Giving Tree by Shel Silverstein. Like I watched, that was one of my favorites when I was little.
Yes.
Are you going to get your drink, Steve?
Okay, I'll get.
The winner is.
I didn't want to leave you hanging. Hold on a second.
19. Well, hang on. 19% say cognac, 36% say whiskey, and 45% say sidecar.
See, this is not. They're just used. They got that attached to my name. But all right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
It's because they don't.
I took off for work, by the way, and I'm already happy because this is so much more fun.
And the dog in them says, "How dare you drink while I'm still on the clock? Here's a shot on me, for me, with me. I don't know. Just drink. We are well on our way." And Adara the Wholesome. Whoops. Sorry, you're 95. You're 45 away from that one. Adara the Wholesome. Good morning, happy Friday, and thank you for not having obnoxious goat noises. Unlike Law Talk with Mike. No, we have the Wilhelm scream. That's what we have. Just kidding. I love Mike. Viewers, did you hit the like? So thank you very, very much for your super chats. This is not my Grift F at Friday stream, but as I said, I'll still do the $100 drinks and then match whatever books Steve sells. That's why we're here, to sell books for Steve. It's his book launch party. It's the book launch Griftathon. And now if he's doing a sidecar, when he gets back, I will tell you how to make the traditional sidecar that will not give you diabetes.
Diabetes.
Not diabetes.
I like that idea. Fight milk.
Or as Bronca says, you're going to make the drink just a little bit less homosexual.
Exactly.
It's going to make me want to start drinking alcohol at 7 in the morning, my hell.
Woohoo! That's the name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I found a flaw in my system here. All right. Well, whatever. We'll work around it. You're not supposed to hear that noise. My cleaning lady, she like called me and said she broke a glass, and I can't for the life of me figure out what glass she broke because I've got so much damage. Yeah, and I'm like, okay. I have so much damaged glassware, I have not a clue what she broke. She said she broke a wine glass, but they're all present and accounted for, so I thought maybe she mistook my martini glasses.
I was going to say cocktail glass.
Oh, probably a martini glass or a rocks glass.
Nope, they're all there. I mean, as far as I can tell, I have all of my drinks.
So here's how you mix it, pre-mixed, you see?
In a mason jar.
And Jackson arrives.
Oh, it was supposed to be slushy, but it's not going to be slushy because alcohol doesn't freeze. Oh, duh.
We get 2 treats, I guess, at least.
Oh, and there's the puppy dog treat.
Aw.
Oh.
Oh, see, mine doesn't do that.
Mine can't do that.
You lazy little
You gotta grab him. He's not as.
Yeah, mine can't jump up quite like that. They're built for comfort.
Aussie, why haven't you taught your dogs to do tricks? Labs are smart. They can learn them so quick.
They can. She's lazy though, as am I. Right now, this is the best trick I got.
Hug me.
Best trick I've got at the moment, holding a treat above the camera so she looks at it.
Now, what I'm going to show you, as I said, is the non-diabetes traditional way of making a traditional sidecar.
Okay, I've never seen this.
Which is like half an ounce of fresh squeezed into a shaker with ice. You want like half an ounce of fresh squeezed lemon juice, and then another half ounce of triple sec or Cointreau. I just happen to have the triple sec handier. Same thing, cheaper. Just one's more expensive. Yeah, triple sec's cheaper. And so that you got the half ounce of fresh lemon juice, half ounce of triple sec, and 2 ounces of cognac. Where's my cognac? Here it is.
For those people who don't drink, triple sec is an orange flavored liqueur.
Yes, an orange liqueur.
It's fine, Tia. Surprisingly, my dog has had a cup of concrete before. She does not care.
So again, 2 ounces of cognac, half ounce of triple sec, half ounce of lemon juice. The end. And then put that in your shaker with ice. Give it a good shake to chill it. Boom, you're done. And then you pour it off into any type of cocktail glass.
Does your book have images on like online?
Yeah.
Like if you go to like the link, does it show you like pictures of like the different pages?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Go to
that, folks, is the traditional sidecar.
That's the true. Well, and let's distinguish. This is actually the French sidecar.
Yes.
You're all being fancy. I'm just over here drinking a cider.
Yep. Yes. This is the official sidecar by the International Bartenders Association.
Right. And there's also a British sidecar.
International. Wow.
Yes. Oh, that's so good. Such a great cocktail. All righty. So how many books have we sold so far this evening, Stephen?
Okay, hold on. I'll do a check here, but
he's doing math.
Thank you guys you've already made my day. Everything here on out is bonus. I took off the day today because to do the big book pre-release or book release. This is the official release party for, look at this hardcover. I'll show you, Sally. You want to ask?
Well, yeah, because
this is
it's the Nuggets.
The Nuggets. So here
is there like a moral? Is there a moral of the story, like lessons learned throughout the book?
Absolutely.
Or just...
in fact, it's based on the Serenity Prayer. And
okay.
I've actually printed in full.
How appropriate for us all getting all drunk. Let's talk about the Serenity Prayer, Stephen.
Have a drink on me. No, I put the Serenity Prayer is actually, I have a tough job. And so I have the Serenity Prayer attached to my monitor at work. And I always find it's helpful in dealing with people who are life imprisoned and death penalty.
Damn it, I think it's a loose cable. Yeah, Steve, you've gone again.
Got muddy.
What's wrong with my mic?
And now it's better. But speaking of now that's the opposite of better. That's the exact opposite of better.
Oh, look at cute puppy.
While Steve is unintercoursing himself, let's bring in Chandler Remington.
Hi,
there she is.
Sally.
What's
hey,
up, Chandler?
Hey, Jeff. Hi, Steve. Hi, everybody.
Got to have boys on top, girls on bottom. There we go. Boop.
That's the way it should be.
There you go, Angel. Jeff just misgendered you.
And men are dogs, I see.
Well, this time around I am. I mean, let's face it. Having just gotten off the stream that we did, I can't really claim that I'm innocent, can I?
I would never say that.
Chandler is
you've done your hair. Look at you.
You're a big inspiration, you know.
My hair is an inspiration? What?
No, you are.
Oh.
You're the meaning in my life. You're the inspiration. Sorry, that was my.
That's hardly songs to be in my head all day.
That was my junior prom song.
Was it?
That was my junior prom theme song.
I think mine was something by Beyonce, which Beyonce.
What was I trying to think of?
Chicago
I
17.
Dog one more thing. Hold on.
You got 15 books?
Highway Run. The Highway Run.
Yes, we're only like 2 more books from the second shrink that I'm going to owe you.
Oh my God!
But
we haven't finished our first yet.
I know.
How many books have you sold? Where are you at?
Hold on.
18 books.
I think so. Hold
Nicole's 45.
Holy shit! Is that all, people? Come on, you can do better than this, people.
Listen, I love it.
I'm trying to think
Your
how
setup
many
is doing that
over.
echo thing
8?
again, Chandler.
Oh shit! What echo thing?
You're echoing.
You don't echo, but everybody else does for some reason.
Well, that's fucked.
It's what we did. It's what happened the other day, and then you did something that didn't do that anymore.
I think it might be the headphones. I think for some reason the mic might actually be picking up the audio coming out of the headphone into your ear.
That's what I think it is.
That's weird because I have my proper mic selected. Is it still doing it?
Yes.
Oh shit!
Do you have a second window opened up?
I think
for
it's
the
like your
stream?
earphones are up too loud, but maybe. I don't know.
No,
It happened the other day when you were asking if you had an echo, and we said yes, and then you did something, and then it took it away.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Well, one of us is going to have to talk to check.
Yes, it's better.
Yes, it's gone now.
It's better. Okay.
Yep.
Problem
I turned
solved.
on echo cancellation.
Oh, there you go.
I have.
Oh, yeah.
It's happening with Harper. I don't hear an echo because you're deaf. So are you. So are you. Rare in the history. And
Check it
Brucie.
out, Taylor.
There's the book, Brucie, the
Oh,
one-eyed
it's so
wonder dog.
cute. Aw.
Did you miss the pictures of the actual real Brucie earlier?
I did. I didn't see any pictures of Brucie.
Yeah, we had some photographs earlier of the actual
the
real
thing
one.
is, like, I don't remember. So Steve did a stream where he read Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog, and it was, months ago. And I remember him reading it, and I remember telling him how great it was, but I do not remember the book because I was drunk. I think I had a whole bottle of wine that night. And it was, but it was really cute and really sweet. So I don't remember learning that there was a real Brucie. So I totally missed the entire thing. I have to catch up on the lore, apparently.
Well, the story,
Brucie
story, on Talk with Sally had asked about it. It's a true story, right? And all of these scenes and vignettes are all about Brucie and about his real life. But there's meaning behind our lives, and this is the thing. It's targeted for kids. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so
He's just being an idiot. Keep going, Steve.
So it's targeted for all kids. When they're little, when you're a little kid, you always feel like something's wrong. You've got an imperfection. You're not pretty enough. Maybe you're
Am I not pretty enough?
Maybe you're not as smart as the other kids. Maybe you aren't as popular. There's always we always have a defect, right? And Brucie has that defect. And he says, on the one hand, he says, who would ever want a one-eyed dog, right? And we all kind of have that feeling, like, who would love me because I'm oh my goodness, dog butt. So this book is about finding his way and finding his purpose.
Can I just say I love the doggoness of this stream?
This is the doggo stream.
It is.
Sorry, Steve.
No, so
Cat
like
girl.
this one, for example, he looks up at the people. They're looking at him, and he says right here, who would want a one-eyed dog?
Oh,
right.
But hey, he can look up their skirts.
And
That is a good point. With his
Lucky
one good
dog.
eye, he can see a lot, I'm sure.
Arr.
I mean,
see, and I was trying to be so appropriate for this stream,
Who is?
Hey Solomon, how you doing? Angel stealing the stream. Oh, now you've made Strawberry sad.
Oh, I'm.
No, that's just how she always looks. She's got resting sad face.
Yeah.
Resting
You have to have a dog
That's
off.
how English bulldogs look. It's their, that's their face. It's like
It's their,
RB whatever.
it's their superpower. Like people look and go, oh, she looks hungry. Yeah, no.
He does not look hungry.
There's the opposite of hungry.
I have no dogs to contribute, but thankfully there are doggos in perpetuity.
Jackson.
But your cats eat Venetian blind, so that's kind of weird.
Yeah, no, Django does that. We have to replace them with curtains. My cat will like bite the blinds. He's chewed through $700 worth of electrical equipment. I have had to. I have, I think, on my shelf maybe 6 boxes for MacBook Pro chargers. So. And I loved. I don't know if you guys ever saw Ian Runkle's Get Ready with Me stream, but he was talking about feeding his dogs, and he's like, "And now I'm going to give Zora her favorite, an Ethernet cable," and I'm really strongly related to that. But they've been a little bit better about it. The problem is Sebastian picks up on the habits from the other cats. I have 3. And so Sebastian has taken to doing this thing where he will unplug my laptop with his mouth. So he will he'll take the cord in his mouth
and pull
it out of the thing. Wow. And he does it like pay attention to me, but it's really funny. I should get a video of it. I don't know if Brucie had an affinity for Ethernet cables, but
No, Brucie was good. This Jackson here, he's the difficult dog. That's the one that's he doesn't really even want to be touched. He just wants you to feed him treats.
See, now I've just got a picture of a one-eyed dog sitting there getting an electric shock from chewing on a power cable. Thank you, Chandler.
Like Looney Tunes, like bites it.
Exactly. And it's got the black and white seizure scene. Yep.
It's just a skeleton inside. Yeah.
Well, Steve, I think that it's a really sweet idea because, I mean, I don't know. I like thinking about, childhood. I'm not sure if all kids necessarily feel that, that thing that you're talking about. But I mean, I definitely remember having some feelings like that. And I don't think it related to my vision, but I always had, I have a lazy eye. And I don't know if you guys know this, but I basically have 0 cognitive, acuity in this eye. So my eye and my brain don't really match up. So I feel like, I mean, I also can't see things on this side of me, basically. I have no peripheral vision.
No shit.
So it's true. I mean, somebody could, be making faces, doing weird
stuff. We should have known that in Houston.
Somebody could wave a dildo right back here, and I wouldn't be able to see it. So.
We're gonna have so much fun with that next year in Houston. I'm just gonna specifically position you in photos just to
take notes. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody was talking about being deaf earlier, and it's funny because I had a boyfriend for. I had a boyfriend, and he, Aaron, he was really sweet, but he was deaf in one ear, and I kind of move through the world like I'm blind in one eye because people can't walk to this side of me. Yeah. And so Aaron would always, but he was deaf in his left ear, so it worked out perfectly.
So he'd have to stand on the other side, otherwise he wouldn't hear you.
On the side of me where he could hear me talking and I could see him, so it worked out really well. And so I think that sometimes, with a one-eyed dog, you just need, an owner who, has the perfect propensity for caring for a dog like that. It's a cute story. I would love to hear it again. I don't know if you've read the book or
Well, I have a question for Steve. You've done adult books, you've done children's books. See, I didn't have this problem as a kid. I thought I was king of the universe when I was a kid. It's when you get into high school, I think that's when you start feeling those inadequacies thing. Even if you're see, that was the biggest thing. I think it was for my 25th high school reunion. We set up some Facebook page, and I mean, everybody, the head cheerleader, the homecoming queen, all the super hot chicks, the ugly people, the gay kids. I mean, everybody was saying the same thing. Oh, I thought nobody liked me. I didn't have any friends. I was so insecure. And you're thinking, well, you were the freaking prom queen, cheerleader head. You were the president of the marching club but everybody, even the people you thought were the shit in high school, had these inadequacy feelings, thought they were imperfect and didn't. Have you thought about writing a young adult book?
That's what the Summer Friend is.
I think middle school is kind of the age.
Well,
I think that's
Chandler actually edited. If you look at Summer Friend, Chandler actually helped me edit Summer Friend. What do you think? What do you think about Summer Friend?
I love the Summer Friend. I thought it was really cute. I thought it was a very sweet story, and I really liked.
Did she help you, or did she edit it?
What? She edited.
Did she help you edit it, or did she edit it?
I'm pretty sure I just read it. I think I gave comments, but I don't think I edited it.
Well, comments are good. It's a very personal. Again, this is true stories. Part of it is that these are true stories. I'm trying to write some more fiction. I've got a fiction book, a science fiction fantasy. It's a fantasy book, I've got a fantasy book that I've been working on in the side, but most of my writing is pretty much true. And Summer Friend is a true story. Brucie's a true story, but there's a morality, I don't know if that's fiction or mythology or life lessons that are that we are woven into both of those books. So Brucie and the Summer Friend are both sort of targeted to a little different demographic than my hard academic books or my political commentaries, that sort of thing. So the problem in Andrew Branca's one that originally inspired me to do the first book, he was kind of saying, well, you're stepping on, people don't know who you are because you've got all these different things and all these different subjects and all these. And,
who are you and why are you here?
Yes, exactly. And he's right about that.
No, I disagree with him.
Really?
Because it's it's the old Michelangelo thing. The image is hidden in the stone and you have to carve it out. If there's something that's in you and needs to come out, it needs to come out.
Right. Exactly.
That's why you've got horror writer Stephen King, who's written a bajillion fucking books, but then he wrote that, was it The Dragon's Eye, or he wrote the fantasy novel because it was just in him and had to come out.
Well, that's kind of why I write, because it's just there, and each one of these books has a story of just how they come about, and I've got 3 more in my head that are.
Well, that's my. I do have.
Oh
that
crap!
question.
We're gonna be back here 3 more times. Fuck! Come on.
Well, I was thinking about this yesterday when I was walking to work, because I've got a 30-minute walk to work and from work. I got like an hour a day just to let my mind go zen and wander around the shadow worlds and whatnot. But I was thinking, did you? I mean, I don't even know if they're related, but the question I had in my head was: did Steve Gosney become a lawyer because he likes to write?
No.
Or is he a writer because he's a lawyer? Because we do
I would
both.
probably go with 2, because I didn't used to like to write. I was a history
I'll tell you,
major.
when I get done with the office, I don't want to look at words. I mean, I want to read books. I don't want to write them. I don't want to touch my computer. I don't want to type emails. I don't want to do anything when I get home, because I did it all day in the office.
No, I get it.
You have this in you.
No, I used to be that way. But a lot of it is just, well, when I got my master's degree in criminal justice, my job right now is appeals, right? And so appeals is nothing but reading and writing and reading and writing. And so writing persuasively. So I got to be pretty good at what I call technical writing. And it got to be the point that it's like I knew how to do it. And then I was like, well, I have this, I'm good at technical writing, and I need to expand that into academic writing. I wanted to do law review articles. And so I took my master's degree with the objective to become a good academic writer, which I accomplished. And that's all in ideas and answers. In fact, Chandler's helping me with my next academic article on the reasonable doubt standard, right? So that's one of the many things that's in the soup. So
I haven't gotten started yet. We're
talking.
We're in talks, but I'm really interested in doing the research for it, and I'm looking forward to it.
So, and that's a whole nother process. So I got into it because I was never on law review. I was never the cool kid ever, and so I wanted to show those Harvard. I was put a chat says I have a confession to make. I did not attend Harvard. I was a Washington and Lee grad. So,
well, we know you didn't attend Harvard. Yeah, we know you didn't attend Harvard for one specific reason.
Because he doesn't shut up and doesn't tell us about it? I mean, no, because
exactly,
if he did, he would never shut up telling us about it.
It's like, how do you know someone went to Harvard? They tell you about it every 30 seconds.
Right.
Yeah, they're as bad as vegans. They just never shut the
fuck up. But Branca doesn't. That's funny. I actually learned that about Branca months into knowing him. I had no idea he went to Harvard. So.
No shit. That I didn't know.
He mentions it.
Right? See, okay,
I didn't know he went to Harvard.
Branca went to Harvard. That is something people do not know. I think he got his master's in
business or something. I think
epidemiology. No, it was something related to
biology or something. Yeah.
Branca has a degree in epidemiology.
He's a microbiologist.
I don't think it's epidemiology specifically, but it's something in the it's not public health, and I should know this because I have been employed by him.
Too.
He's done a lot of interesting stuff, but no, he went to Harvard, and people don't really know that about him. And that's the thing; he does shut up about it. So I think he's the exception to the rule. thankfully. But no, most people who go to Harvard do not shut up about it, especially the people who do those, like, Harvard online baccalaureate programs. They're like, oh, I went to Harvard. Like, no, you didn't. You just took some
Arian
classes.
Collins says Gosney's a trumper, defends him on everything. My question for Arian is,
Why is that a problem?
so what? But Lizbots has been a member for 8 months, sending this chat just as my membership expires. Lol. All right, we need someone to gift more memberships so Lizbots can be.
Well, can I make an update? I am one
book, Steve.
One more book away from another dog treat. I owe you another sidecar. I'm almost done with this one.
Oh my God! So
what's our relative total?
Halfway to our goal.
You've done 24 books.
No, I'm one more. I'm 19, so I'm one more away from 20.
So you don't owe a sidecar yet. You owe a sidecar.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
Oh Jesus, Steve, you've only had one. Settle down.
This morning, I never drink in the morning. This is crazy.
Yes,
stuff.
it is 10 a.m. for you. It's a breakfast sidecar.
We did do some shots on Hayden's stream on Saturday, so I've never seen you do shots. You went to a whole other level. I don't know if you remember that.
Well, it wasn't a good cause. Hayden was a good cause. So Hayden did really
thank you,
good.
Steve.
He supports me, and I support him. That's the way.
Hayden's always a good call, especially Lingerie Football League, because that is a good.
Oh, that was so cool. He introduced me to that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
And now he just watches it nonstop all day long.
Right.
Well, what Steve does on his own time is fine.
Steve can't wait to read to my kiddos, says Lizbots. And Bridget Quinn went to adopt an adult dog, then saw Yoda's twin puppy, very sick, parvo. Oh, broken leg. Oh, God, 30% chance of living. Not easy, but 4 months later, happy and a snoring machine. I believe your dog camp saved his life. Oh. But I will tell you, bulldogs are like on the list of dogs that have been intercoursed beyond repair by humans.
Yeah,
bulldogs are pretty much at the bottom of the list. It's like bulldogs and Dalmatians, because we've destroyed the breed. And there's a big thing amongst like breeders now to revert dogs back to the way they were before humans messed with them.
Oh, great! So there's going to be a bunch of wolves running around. Fantastic. That's all fall through.
But like with bulldogs, they tried and they said no, they're just too far gone. So
no shit.
Genetically, the closest dog to the wolf is the Shih Tzu.
Weird.
Really?
Yes. Isn't that amazing?
Well, to be fair, I think bananas are only like 2% different to humans, so it's not really.
I do owe another sidecar. We're at 20.
I don't believe that.
Do we want to put it for a vote again for your second drink?
You can do that. That's fine if you want.
Let's do that.
Because
let's start another poll.
I'll tell you, man, this is hitting me hard in the morning.
Steve, show me the research on that, because I don't believe you about that Shih Tzu wolf thing. That doesn't make any sense.
Really?
I'm sorry. I want studies.
Chandler,
yes.
If you heard that like pigs were the genetically closest animal to humans, you wouldn't believe that either.
No, her skeptic.
Well, that's because I studied evolution. But anyway,
genetic wise, pigs are extremely close to humans.
Right, but apes are more similar.
Yeah, but you can't exactly transplant an ape's liver into a human.
Yeah, but pig hearts work, pig livers work in humans. We're genetically closer than monkeys. And, it's weird. Steve's second drink is...
See, all that makes me think is at some point down the track, someone screwed a pig and introduced DNA into the breed.
Well, thank you for that image, Hayden. That takes us back to... That was like the first episode of... that was one of the first episodes of what is that Netflix series, the Love, Death, and Robots? With the prime minister that had to intercourse the pig.
Black Mirror.
Black Mirror, that's what it was. Black Mirror.
Oh, see, I just remember talking about I think that was one of the first legal cases that I talked about when I started streaming. The guy. No, this was America. Nice try.
You got a dirty mouth.
It was like Puritan era. It was during the Puritan era, and a pig gave birth to a litter of particularly ugly piglets. So everyone claimed that this guy must have had sex with the pig to make them that ugly. They tried him, and they said, "We will grant you will receive mercy if you plead guilty and confess." So he confessed, and they turned around and said, "Well, yeah, sure. The mercy comes from God, not from us. We're going to kill you." But they brought the pig in.
Shut down my hearing so that I didn't have to process any of that, so that I could.
Oh no, it gets better though, Chandler, because they brought the pig in to testify against him. And apparently a pig looking lovingly at you is proof that you.
Pig's like, you got a mighty purty mouth.
Was it the pig's baseline though? Did we observe the baseline behavior of the pig? Did the pig look lovingly at other things? a pile of mud, you know.
I love that you were trying to like justify and like apply logic to a 16th century trial.
I'm preparing to cross-examine the pig.
It's like the swine just saunters up and he's like, "Hey, want to do the truffle shuffle?"
So one time, somebody, I think like the first time that I came on to do streams, I had no idea what I was doing, and because I'm here, and I'm like,
the first time you came, you didn't know what you were doing. What?
Well, I mean, who
Sounds
did?
about right.
But it's totally accidental. I was accused of LARPing as a lawyer. Because I'm a paralegal and I'm not an attorney. But the fact of the matter is I really love coming on and watching trials because, I'm going to go to law school. I'm working on my law school applications right now. Every time I watch a trial, I think, if I was the attorney for that person, or like,
Megan
how would
Fox,
I do the cross-examination? Oh, it's Megan Fox. Hi, Megan. I think about that all the time. And so, yes, my brain just doesn't shut off. I always think, how would I cross-examine that pig? That's just how my brain works, Ada.
But, as a mentor, I mentor all of our attorneys when they come in, our appellate attorneys. I train all the appellate attorneys. And I also train selective groups of our trial attorneys. And I will say that I've dealt with a lot of young, freshly minted law students out of law schools, freshman lawyers. And Chandler, you have everything it takes to be a great lawyer. And I think that you're the only thing you're lacking.
Except a law degree.
What?
I know so little, Steve. I appreciate that very much, but I know so little. There is so much.
Well, I know that, but you're tending my class. What do you think about criminal procedure class?
I like it. I'm wondering how much the Floridian aspect of it applies to other jurisdictions, because I don't think I'm going to end up practicing in Florida necessarily, but I am curious. Wait, Megan, just come here. Just enjoy the,
Yeah, we're all.
I get in trouble with the word "cum" a lot. I've been called out twice for double entendres using that word today.
Yeah. I have a question for Talk with Sally.
What?
What's up?
What's up?
You're awfully quiet. I've never seen you this quiet. You're freaking me out.
Well, I'm just letting people talk. Chandler's talking. He's talking, and just kind of letting them do their thing.
Steve, where did Steve go?
He's probably going to get some more alcohol.
Well, I hope he didn't go to get a sidecar because that didn't win the vote.
Oh.
Steven!
No, it's actually messaging. I don't know if you guys know who. Do you guys know who Dr. Robert Malone is?
He's one of the greatest medical minds in America.
Correct. Oh, you know. Anyway,
I just know that Steve said that.
He's agreed to come on my show next week.
Who is he?
What are you guys going to talk about? What's the subject?
Mass formation psychosis and like the RNA vaccines and stuff, because he actually created it. The actual before they,
That sounds like a really informative, intelligent stream. I'm excited for that.
Damn it! I gotta get tits.
Steve.
What?
I hate to disappoint you, but Sidecar didn't win the poll.
Really? What won?
Well, Whiskey did, but now it's tied.
Never mind. Never mind.
No,
Hayden said he needs to get tits.
I don't know. I thought didn't we have a lot of them this morning at after party? You need more?
Okay, now Whiskey's.
I mean, so I can encourage big names to come on my show.
Ah.
Well, never mind.
I've been rejected by like 6 people in the last week.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Okay, Sidecar won, so we'll end the poll while Sidecar is ahead at 42%. So
I may be a few beers in. Ignore me.
Jenny, Autumn, Charles, Cynthia, James, Sadie, Mary, Roberts, Timothy. Boy, you guys rock.
Are you just reading names?
Just random names. No, these are people that bought the book.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Now, hang on. Y'all talk about this. I'm going to go grab another. I need a different glass for my next cocktail.
All right.
So.
See, look here.
Sugar Steve, tell us about your book. Grift away. But Chandler, you haven't grifted yet. So Chandler, you and Talk with Sally grift. Taco Sally hasn't grifted either.
I love your
grift.
picture. Your picture is so good, Jeff. It's
is.
Jeff for those who don't know. Yeah, it's Jeff merged his face with Elaine Bredehoft. It's so good. So grift yourself, Sally. Tell us more about this stream. I'm really excited. What's coming up?
Well, it's not official yet. I mean, so I DM'd him thinking he's a busy person, right? So I just sent him a DM and said, I want to interview you. I want to talk about mass formation psychosis, which is kind of like a thing that he's talked about.
What is that? I've never heard of that.
Mass formation psychosis is kind of like gradually indoctrinating people at a very slow pace to where it becomes normalized. So kind of like the stuff that's going on in with society, nothing's really changed all at one time. It's been gradually introduced this, then gradually introduced that, and it eventually just becomes like a normal thing.
Like Marxism and liberalism in universities. I mean, I went through it. I was indoctrinated. It brainwashed me to be a liberal for like a year and a half. So thankfully I got out of it. But yes, I think I'm a victim of that, or a survivor of that, whatever the current popular culture wants to call me. Go on. Yeah, no, that's mass formation.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, gradual. No, he didn't come up with this term. There's as a Desmond. I'm trying to think of the guy's last name. Something Desmond. I'll have to get the actual name. But as a guy, I think he's in Australia. Actually, talked about it and kind of coined it. But it's just, and I want to read the book. But it's just like how things are, like even like with governments and everything like that. Everything is introduced, kind of like the whole COVID thing and like all of that stuff. Anyway, it's kind of complicated. It's hard for me to understand it into words because I need to refresh.
But that's why you're having this amazing guest on to talk to you about it and to talk to the audience about it.
Yes.
Awesome. It sounds very, very interesting, actually.
I like that you're learning more about it.
For my next cocktail, I'm going to have what is called a horse's neck. God knows why it's called a horse's neck, but it is.
What is a horse's neck? Never heard of that.
A horse's neck. This just goes straight into an ice-filled highball glass. And unfortunately, I don't have any of my cool, like beautiful, gorgeous, clear ice cubes made. I need to make some more of those. So we're just going to have to go ghetto here with regular old ice cubes from an ice cube tray. 2 ounces of cognac goes straight into a highball glass with ice. Drop in 2 ounces of that. Wait, that's the wrong cap. That's the wrong cap too. God, I've got too many caps here. And then you want 1 dash of bitters. Just boom, drop that in there. Top it off with ginger ale.
Ooh, this is
whiskey ASMR.
Whoa, my.
And there you go. Just give it a gentle stir so you don't kill all of the ginger ale bubbles. Boom. And you can put a little garnish, lemon garnish or whatnot, but hey, no garnish tonight. That is a horse's neck. Easy, simple, and quick.
That's cool, man. Were you a bartender in a previous life?
No, I just like booze.
I swear to God, Steve, he missed his calling. When we went to Matsuri, I was addicted to these cocktails that the bartenders were making.
The spicy margaritas.
No, the I can't even remember what it's called. I thought it was a mule, but I don't think that's it either.
It was the mezcal.
The deer
mule.
thing. What?
It was the mezcal mules, wasn't it?
No, it's like a dirty deer or something. But anyway, I took a photo of the menu so that I could try and recreate it when I got home because I'd never heard of this cocktail ever before.
Oh yes.
And looking it up online, I could not find it anywhere. So I had all the ingredients, but I didn't know any of the measurements. And I'd been trying for like 2 weeks. I messaged Jeff, and I said, this is what I have. And he goes, no, your proportions are all out. Try this, and this. Perfect.
Hey, Jay.
Okay, Chandler.
Hey, Jay.
I got you a good definition for it. So mass psychosis is a lot of like groupthink. So what causes it is like groupthink, stress and social pressure. So like how everyone has to think the same way and not being individualized. So that's kind of like the basis behind it.
That's fascinating. I saw that he was on Joe Rogan, which I'm so impressed that you're talking to him. I'm hoping that so you said it's not official yet, but you're talking to him and you're going to get him on.
Well, yeah, I've contacted his wife and she's emailed me back. So he's like scheduled with my wife. So I messaged her yesterday and she got back within the hour. now we're just working out a time. And I just said, I'll drop anything to interview him. So I don't even care if whatever he's available, I'll just make it happen.
That's going to be great. I'm
cool.
so excited for that. I will definitely bookmark that. So let us all know when you have a time, and I'll
As
be
soon as
happy to
it's
advertise.
Yeah.
That's
Seriously.
awesome.
Right.
I'm so excited for you. That's a really excellent interview, and it sounds like he has a lot about. So Jeff, you were saying he's like one of the best medical minds. I don't know anything.
Well, that's just because it was Branka said that on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I have no idea who he is.
Well, he's brilliant. He actually was a scientist under Dr. Anthony Fauci, like with research and stuff like that. And he did like, and I don't know if it's under him, but like the grants and stuff he had like grants, and he worked and developed stuff. And so he did the initial mRNA. He came up with the method, and then all the backroom door stuff. So it's actually patented under his name. Then someone else came up with the delivery system of how it's delivered in and out of the cell. So it's kind of it's nerdy stuff, but it's complicated. But anyway, he's done lots of research into vaccines, and he was very, very, very pro vaxxer, and he got the one way back when, and he actually got injured from it, and so that's when he started advocating for. That's when
this sounds like a really great topic for Sally's channel.
That's why I'm stopping it. This is why I'm stopping this topic. This is why it's only going to be on Rumble.
It sounds great because he can definitely get into the way that the government and social sectors.
Yeah, we're going to talk about it on Rumble, not on this channel. That's why it's kind of like
affected certain things that we're not going to talk about right now. Sorry.
Not that we are in any way promoting another platform which may or otherwise breach the terms of services.
Well, Aussie's still here. All I see is an angel's butt. But hey, Jeff, you know what?
What?
We're only 5 books away from tier 3.
Awesome.
And I'm already, boy, I'll tell you, I can't believe how hard these sidecars are hitting me. So
did you have breakfast, Steve?
I didn't.
Get some toast or something. Get some
carbs quick.
Carbs to soak it up.
For Brucie.
We don't need impressions of your keyboard on your forehead again, Steve. Come on.
Get some buttered toast.
I don't want to get a word out of you, Aussie.
At least get some buttered toast. Get some buttered toast and an egg in you. Buttered toast and a fried egg. Get that in.
No, I need another sidecar. 5 more books, man. And then if we get the 5 books, that's sidecar number 4.
Mrs. Gosney, bring him some toast with butter and a fried egg.
He's at work. Please. She's not even here.
Oh shit.
I'm uncontrolled. This is
speaking of raging alcoholics. It's Megan Fox.
No, you're one of these days, Jeff. I swear.
Hi.
What, you don't like
Megan's
my segues?
Been crushing it on that trial down in Florida on the kids in the hospitals.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. In fact, I can't stay very long because I'm working on an article about it. I have another one that I have to get out. Well, you can't hold me hostage. You're not Kathy Beatty.
Are you writing the article about that one super witch?
Yeah. Right now, I'm writing the one about Court TV's Super Witch.
Oh, who's the supreme of all of the witches in the seventh
cunt on Court TV, as Megan called it.
Yes, the Court TV cunt. I'm writing about her right now.
I loved your tweet at her. That was
Isn't
so
it
good.
weird? We can say cunt as much as we want, but not the pandemic name.
Is that true? You can't say
it. No,
it's the other C word now. This is
the other C word
completely.
Hey, Sally, how are you?
Good morning. Good. How are you?
I'm good.
And Megan, I missed you.
I missed you too.
Internet mom, and you're one of my heroes. She's a great writer. But look, check it out, my newest.
This is so cool. I love you, Steve. I had to come in and say congratulations to you on your newest book. Pretty soon, my shelf is going to be 80% books just by Steve Gosney.
Yeah.
Well, one would hope.
Steve sends me his books for free, Megan.
Well, no, it's not true. Jeff is working hard. I mean, Jeff, you have done so much for me.
I work hard for my money, so you better treat me right.
You
work hard for the money.
I work hard for it, honey.
80s reference.
See, this is why Hayden and I we're going to do another stream together about misandry. It's called Misandry Bites. We I guess are starting a series. I'm excited for that.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, it's more just when like particular articles build up. So I know if we'll do it like I don't want to put a like calendar date on it. It's more just as things sort of. It's more fun when it's off the cuff sort of thing.
Yeah. But I think we might do another episode, so that could be really fun.
Oh, there's definitely one coming up because I've got a teacher saying that. What was it? That it is toxic masculinity for boys to say that they're proud to be men.
We're manly men.
I get Chandler. I've been sending Chandler all kinds of some good stuff.
Oh yeah, something great stuff. Definitely.
Well, Bob Bill says you guys are all here while everyone else is watching Alderson trial. You know what?
Wendy,
we don't care about Alderson trial. Who gives a shit?
I don't even know what that
trial.
I don't even know what that story is about, and I have been seeing Court TV. So the Court TV cunts have decided that their attention span has they're done with Maya. They slandered her as much as they could, and now they've moved right the fuck on to the Alderson trial, and so now that's all they do is the Alderson trial, and it's like I really want to grab that woman by the neck and just shake her and be like, what? You didn't even report. You know, they didn't even report that the defense attorneys got caught putting a witness on the stand who lied to the court and lied to the jury, and now because of it, the whole timeline is thrown off. All the evidence is still open. The plaintiff is going to get to depose the hospital on their IJ, which is the immediate jeopardy thing.
Oh, good.
Steve will appreciate this.
Steve, did you know about this?
As an appellate lawyer,
I know you've been killing it. See, just a little backgrounder for people. Megan Fox is an intrepid reporter. She's like what reporters used to be, what they should be, and she's been covering this trial down in South Florida where the hospital took and abducted this child based on BS medical grounds, and the mother was so distraught by having her child taken away that I think it was the mother or the father committed suicide.
The mother.
And so there's a major lawsuit against the hospital for this BS diagnosis.
$210 million.
And now, Steve, it turns out that all Children's Hospital, we're calling it Johns Hopkins now. It's an inside joke.
I love that. That is so good.
Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital actually had a federal investigation after this is new information. The Joint Commission, which is the accrediting commission, they went and did they do a 3-year review. Every 3 years they do a review. Well, Johns Hopkins failed that review in 2018, and those were the years that she was there in 2016, and it covered that year. Right after that, the feds came back on an unannounced. The Department of Health and Human Services came back and did a surprise visit, like a health inspector visit, and they failed the whole thing. They said that they were endangering people's lives, that they did not have any good checks and balances. They didn't have anyone running it up to risk management, anything that was wrong. Risk management wasn't speaking to administration, and they hid this from the jury. And they put a guy on the stand, Steve, who said, "Oh yeah, they passed their exam. They passed all their Johns Hopkins. Everything's hunky dory. You guys, look at this."
But did they order their Brucie book?
Play this clip.
Steve, wait. As a lawyer, you give us your opinion on what this means, because this was astounding. They are this close to closing arguments. They are at the very end. Oh, hang on, Steve. Just listen. They're right. They're this close to closing arguments. They're arguing about jury instructions now and things like that. And I guess was yesterday or Monday or last Friday, but day 29,
2 days ago. Tuesday.
The judge, when they heard about these reports and how they may not have been as stellar as they were giving the jury the impression, the judge said, "I want all of these reports." And then the defense says, "Well, how many of these reports do you want?" And he said,
all of them.
Since this guy became president in 2012, I want every piece of evidence that has the scintilla of a whiff
of evidence. You know why he had to say that?
How strong is that for a judge to say that?
They didn't bring in the documents, so they still haven't turned them over. They still have not turned them over. But so Legal Vice says, look in the chat, private chat, play that 1-minute clip. Steve is going to love this. You've got to hear this clip from the judge.
You're assuming I get entertained by law.
I wanted to add a little bit, if I may, Megan, just to clear, just
this
to
is
like
a fascinating case, though.
And I'd love to see the clip.
It's
but
not
can
to
I say something?
entertain you. Yeah, go ahead.
Of course you can.
So what happened with JHatch, Johns Hopkins, All Children's Hospital, is their cardiology department has actually paid out 8 figures in settlements to families who have sued. They talked about a culture of fear and intimidation. This is systemic and egregious. Those were the words that were used, systemic and egregious. And it turns out that they were putting a ton of kids' lives at risk. And they talked about risk of injury, risk of death, risk of permanent health problems. And this was an issue that, was not necessarily confined to just the cardiology department. So 8 figures in settlements, I think over $48 million paid out to families who had kids with permanent issues from this. Maya was at the hospital during that time. And so this is a huge issue because they lied about it on the stand.
And we're not assuming that you like to be entertained by legal things, because I hate talking about legal things too. But Steve, I mean, my question is like, as a lawyer, if the judge looks at you and says, "I want everything that has even a scintilla of a whiff of relevance to this case," how, on a scale from like 1 to 10, how pissed is that judge at you?
Very, very.
Like
and
12.
Basically, they've had it. And one of the things I think that's going on in Megan's trial, she's covering it. She's doing a great job on the coverage. So if people are interested in this, and you're writing, the other thing she does, she writes on PJ Media about the trial, which is really awesome. But
let's watch 24 seconds of this real quick.
Okay. What they should do is the state. What I'm saying here, let me just get this in. What the defense should do is they should just agree to liability and then move to damages and argue damages.
Yes, they should. Oh, yes, they should. But they're not doing that. Instead, they're smearing a 17-year-old for going to homecoming. They put her pictures in her short dress all over the press. A kid who's already been traumatized, who has lost her mother. They're saying that that's what they did instead. These people should burn.
Which is what should see by challenging cult liability, they are amplifying damages.
Oh yeah.
I hate that she get on the stand and talk about how much she's
asking the questions.
She couldn't have fun. She had to suffer. She was like, "Is my suffering good enough for you? Is that acceptable?" I couldn't actually even have fun at my homecoming. She looked really pretty, by the way. I just had to say that she looked beautiful, and I was so happy for her that she had a good time.
Just we are for everybody one book away. Interlude, Brucie stream interlude. We are 1 book away from tier 3.
We'll get that book covered here in just 1 second. I guarantee it.
Roll the clip.
The 2 comments I have.
Let's go to the tape.
Number 1. I mean, from day one, the only question the defense should have asked was, "How many zeros do you want at the end of this?" Yep. And this is one of these great cases where the jury gets to ask questions, and the way their questions are framed, virtually all of them are the nuance behind the question is, who else is involved in this? Not are you involved in this? It's like, who else is responsible for throwing Jesus in a dumpster, throwing the host into the away and stuff like that. I mean, they're upset. The jury is pissed. And then we also have this clip.
Sure, I understand. Did the defense adduce evidence to have your witness bless the hospital and make it appear to the jury that everything's hunky-dory with the Joint Commission?
I don't believe so, Your Honor, but I was not in the room when Dr. Anderson testified.
I'm going to take a 5-minute break. 5 minutes.
All rise and score the recess.
Sure, I understand.
That's a pissed judge.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's when he came back and said, "I want everything that has a scintilla of a whiff of relevance to this case." He said, "I don't want to come here on Monday and have you say, 'Oh, we didn't get this one report from this one particular year.'" He said, "If that's the case, that's the one I want."
Yep.
I don't want to have any of this. He was pissed.
Yeah, and the thing is that here's the thing. I don't know if you noticed this. They sent Hunter out of the room during that. He left. Him and Shapiro left. So they were doing something, they were freaking out. And they left Miss Cruel in front of the judge by herself. Now, she's someone who has not been with the hospital all those years. So that she can't answer any of the questions the judge wants to know. They did that on purpose. She stands there going, "Well, I don't know that, Judge, but I'll ask. I'll ask." She's writing on her. "Well, I don't know, Judge, but I'll ask." You know damn well Hunter knows. He's got all the files in his office. He's the one that was dealing with it at the time when they failed the thing. And he's not that he had the nerve to look in the judge's face and say, well, I know that the files are voluminous and they're in my office, but I can't tell you what's in them.
Yeah. And I've got two things to say here real quick. Number one, we need one more book. We need one more book. One more book. That's all we need to get to 30 books.
30 books. I know.
30
Jeff,
books.
The Vice Squad, and you know,
I'm done. I need another cocktail.
See, look, I am done too. See, this is an empty glass. You are
one more book. That's all we need. Just one more.
I'm completely like I don't tell you at this point.
It's a book launch.
I know, but I'm like
it's a party.
But I'm just telling you.
Give us the book, Steve. Grift.
No,
It's
I'm like
your party and you'll grift.
Hey, show me the money. Show me the money. That's what you got to say.
No, look, here's the book that you're gonna buy. Here's the book you're gonna buy. Look how big it is. This is just in comparison. See, I want to show you what you're getting: a hardcover, and this is the comparison. See how it's a full spread out.
It's hard and 2 times bigger than his last one.
And it's
freezing.
And it's made to read with your child, so that you can lay in the lap and read it out like this.
The illustrations are so cute. I love the drawings. They're really precious.
It's
Come on,
big
people.
and hard and cheap.
This is not a copy of Would You Like to Play with My Ass, okay? This is a wholesome book.
Oh my god, Hayden read that on our stream this morning. That was so funny. I love that.
Here's the point. You number one is you're going to buy your family and your children and your grandchildren. You're going to get them a Christmas gift, right? Okay, you could go and buy a Transformer piece of plastic, piece of junk, or you could buy something that will pass down for the generations, that will be personal, that's from somebody who put his heart and soul into this. You know, I remember I was in Russia, and they were selling all this stuff, and it's like we kept on negotiating down, like, well, it's only this much, and like we kept. And I remember the Russian guy says, $10 is nothing to you Americans. This is the thing. You know,
how much is the book, Steve?
It's $25, and which is not that much money. And you know, you spend that on one lunch. And this here is something you'll have an heirloom that will pass out. It's the highest quality. It's hardcover. It's 100-pound gloss paper, so it's made to last. It's something that you will be able to pass down for the generations, and it will fulfill your Christmas gift. Your Christmas gift.
And I bet there's no drag queens in it.
No drag.
Well, I was going to say, go one better. Do what I've done. Order a second copy to donate to your local school so we can get banned.
Yeah. Actually, you know, I was thinking.
I want a copy. My little cousins would love it. I think I'll get it for them for Hanukkah. They'll really like it. It'll be really cute.
And one more, I get another sidecar, and I am so
one more
over the edge right now.
There's 332 people here watching this book launch party. That should at least be 330 books that have been ordered. Something like that. But we do have a couple of, well, and by couple I mean one. Joe Choi with the 10 pounds. Have you done the unboxing yet, Jeff? Yes, we did. We did the unboxing, Joe Choi, but
show what you got with it. Megan Fox missed the unboxing.
Oh, yes, we got some soap because people think I'm smelly and dirty.
I was sleeping, Steve.
Yeah, we got some handmade soap, and we got 2 Gosney books: the Summer Friend and the Death Penalty Debates with Chandler's favorite cover. So we got those 2 books. But Joe Choi, your gift is for some reason stuck in customs. It's going to be stuck in customs through the weekend, it seems like. So we'll have another unboxing next week when Joe Choi's gift arrives. Gift, however you want to pronounce it. The window's still open, but so get Steve another book. Steve definitely needs another book because we need another drink. Somebody ordered it, even if you don't have any kids. Just order the damn book.
Let me double check because I think we might have surpassed. Some people are telling me.
Is there a link in the chat for the book?
I don't know.
SteveGosney.com.
It's only, here's the thing. It's only available at SteveGosney.com. People say, why don't I sell it on Amazon? I basically, my wife and I pack these up. I sign them. We ship them out from my office right here. They're all, my books are piled here. And the reason is because, I'll just give you an example. In order to, I need 45 books in order to, and we're at 30 books now, right? So I need 15 more to break even on this book.
Okay. You know what? I will help you out here, Steve. We've done a lot to get Brucie over the line. I can see that there's Aussies in chat concerned over shipping. What I'm going to do, people, I will put my US post box in the chat. For anyone that wants to buy a copy from Steve, have it shipped there. I will eat the shipping between Australia and the US and palm them out over on this side of the ship.
That's a pretty generous offer.
That's freaking amazing. But here,
okay.
Well, I don't even know what to say. But what was I going? I'm completely lost.
The second thing I want to say about Megan, what she was saying was Megan is such, because she's like the gonzo journalist. She's like the hardcore. She's the investigator. She's so revelatory that on her most recent stream, I believe it was her most recent stream, uncovered that the Judge Hunter Carroll in this case,
this is nuts.
You go ahead and you tell it. This is a judge who was involved with child abuse.
This case is full of people who are relevant to this and just weird coincidences. So one of the defense attorneys, he was a former appellate judge. His name is Chris Altenburn. And he's an older guy, and he's been arguing. He's very intelligent. Obviously, he was a former appellate attorney, and he's now working as a defense attorney, making probably $10,000 an hour. And it turns out that he was the judge, the appellate judge, that wrote the opinion in Judge Carroll's case when he was 16 years old. When he was 16 years old, he filed a motion on his own with a lawyer to stop having visitation with his father. So the judge in this case, Maya's case, at 16 went to court. And the judge in that case was a trial judge who said, we understand you don't want to see
Pro
him.
se.
You don't have to, but he doesn't have to pay child support now. So now his mother was on the hook for the rest of his care. Well, they appealed that. He appealed it, and it went to the appellate court where Judge Altenburn was sitting. And Judge Altenburn wrote they overturned the trial court judge's opinion. And what Altenburn wrote about Judge Carroll as a 16-year-old boy would make you cry. It did make me cry, like about this kid who was so mature and so well-spoken and so smart, so bright, and how sad he was that he had this fractured relationship with his father, and that unfortunately, all of this, what he wrote was very poetic about how in divorce court, the people who lose are the children over and over again. And so he ordered his father to continue payments while still upholding the right of his son not to see him. And so now Altenburn finds himself in front of a judge that he once had power over as a boy.
And Megan found this judgment from the 80s.
90. It was 92.
Was it 92? I thought it was late 80s.
I heard about it. First of all, it wasn't me that dug it up because I dug up the ruling, but I heard about it on Recovery Addict. He was telling this, he heard about it. And then I couldn't stop looking for it. I had to go look for it and find it because I figured an appellate court ruling would be on the record. And I did. I found it, and it was fun. We read that yesterday, and this judge has deep experience with a court system that can sometimes be deaf to the cries of children. And I think it just makes it so much more appropriate that he's the judge in this case. And it's got to really bother him what happened to her.
Yeah. And well, Steve has left. I was going to put up the poll I think he's going to go for another sidecar, but whatever.
Steve is okay. It's all right, Steve.
Sally.
Yes.
What are you doing these days?
What am I doing?
Yeah. What are you doing on your channel?
I saw you break a watermelon with your thighs. I was very impressed.
Was I hysterical? That was the hardest thing I have ever done.
What was that? Hysterical.
I said I must have missed that. When did that happen?
I did
a short.
I did a video. It's a short. It's on YouTube.
Pearl wouldn't approve. It was just before she was wearing a bikini on a boat in a lake.
Oh, Sally, you're a mother. You're not allowed to have a body and have that body be in shape.
That was a strange
shame.
Is that not weird? I don't know. There's always mom appropriate swimsuits and bikinis, and then there's not kid appropriate, right?
Well, if you're just wearing
Like,
butt floss
person.
in Times Square, that's different than wearing a
but if you're
decent
on a
bikini
boat
on a
in a
boat in
bathing
the
suit.
ocean. In the ocean in Spain, for fuck's sakes. And
I
you're
think being
Haley
a woman
Bieber, and
having
that's
a
your
body
job.
is not a crime. And
I
if
love
you're a
women's
woman,
bodies.
and if you're a woman who's had kids and your body still looks amazing, and Sally, you look
Yeah.
amazing, you should show it off. You've earned it, like you worked hard for it. Why not?
Yeah,
Steve,
I don't know.
did you come back with another cocktail? Is that what you did? Where'd you
Yeah,
go?
we
He
surpassed
wandered off in the middle of when I was speaking, which often happens with long married couples. We are the mom and dad of the internet.
But Steve,
he's heard enough from me.
Steve,
No, I love it. I'm just
Steve,
gonna drink.
As a friend of yours, as an experienced drinker, I'm begging you to please get some bread in you, get some toast with some oily butter in you. Just eat it while here on stream. Get carbs and bread with some butter on it right now. Just do that for me. A request from me as an experienced drinking friend. Please do that.
You ever see the video with Joe Good Logic when he's dressed up like a pharaoh?
Yeah,
But I have seen him as a sunflower. So
no, it was the year before that when he was
leavened
the
bread.
Genie.
Leavened.
All
Get
right.
the leavened bread.
He dressed up as the genie for Purim like 2 years ago.
Oh, I love
and
that.
it was off the hook.
Side comment number 3.
Go make some toast while I make my next cocktail, and then we'll be our
Um,
cycles will be synced and we'll be ready to go.
I'm sending a purchase through this thing. Do not dox my last name, okay?
I don't. I just do first names only. I will think
Okay.
we're 32 books, so we're 8 books away from tier 4. And tier 4, now we're getting into crazy stuff. And that is, I'm going to wake my son up.
But first, Steve, while I make my cocktail, please go make some toast and put extra butter on it and come back. Do that for me. That's my request for you, Steve. Oh, thank God.
All right,
he
so
listened.
Jeff,
All right. Yes.
So one of my trolls is in the chat, and this is really an interesting
Hi, chat troll.
Steak is great, loves to troll me. It says she's not a reporter, she's biased. She's not calling it down the middle, so calling her a reporter is not true.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Let me explain something about reporting, first of all reporters have an opinion. And if you hear a reporter tell you that they're unbiased, they're lying. First
I hate to tell you that. Now, Megan, you tell me if I'm wrong. Okay. I will say like that the unbiased journalist. I mean, that's what we would hope news reporters would be, journalists would be unbiased. That died during Gulf War I.
Well, it's never been true. It's never been true.
Well, I mean, like Edward R. Murrow, and I mean the greats.
Yeah,
it was
but
like
it's still
who, what, when, where, why, and how.
Even scientists have bias. Everybody has bias.
But the opinions would be for the op-ed section.
Bias is not the problem. The problem here's the thing. Everybody has a bias. When you're doing news reporting and when you're looking into a story, I follow what the facts are. Whether or not they agree with my bias, I will follow them. I'm telling you, I have a bias. But if some evidence came out during this trial that convinced me that Beata Kowalski had Munchausen, or I don't believe in that, but let's say that she was abusing her child medically. We'll just put it that way.
Which is a thing.
That would have been the story that I would have gone with. That is not what I found. And I found evidence that Johns Hopkins was literally breaking laws. They're killing kids. They're putting them in jeopardy. They had an IJ report out there. Look, here's the thing. Reporting is not going down the middle. It is finding out who's lying and who's telling the truth, and then going after the person who's lying. That's what it is. And there is no middle road when it comes to the truth. There's no middle road. And
do you think CNN is unbiased? Is NBC unbiased? Is CBS? No, Fox is unbiased.
My dog sitting here snoring is fucking biased. Okay.
Yep.
He's like, you guys are boring. That's how biased he is.
Well, bias is something that is inherent to all human beings. We all come into whatever profession we end up in, with preconceived notions, with beliefs, with preferences. We are all human beyond our professions. And so even if you are a researcher, even if you are a scientist, you can be incredibly biased. And a lot of the time, I was in I went to UCLA, which is a research university, and I was taught very specifically that, you can be a scientist and have a lot of bias because the things that you choose to research and the things that you are trying to prove, you are bringing in your notions about what's going on in the world to what you're doing. And it's the same with writing. It's the same with journalism. Megan is able to admit that. And that is why we should listen to her more intently, because it's not about bias. It's about being able to be... What's the word? I had a word in mind.
I always do admit my bias. I told you from the beginning of this trial, I'm 100% biased against the state and their colluders in hospitals. I'm 100% because I've seen it too many times. I've seen too many of these stories. But if Johns Hopkins had come up with one scintilla of evidence that told me I was wrong, we would have gone down that road. But they didn't. They didn't. And Eileen, my bias has been clear from the beginning. I have been researching this shit for 20 years. I'm biased against CPS. I'm biased against the jackbooted state. I'm biased against hospitals, especially children's hospitals, because I know they don't have your children's best interest in mind. They're political organizations. They're looking for their federal funds. We found that out. I just found out that Johns Hopkins gets federal funds, all kinds of them, and that's why they were in so much trouble with the immediate jeopardy, because it was putting their funds at risk. I don't believe any of these people.
We love you, Megan. All right. Well, Steve has come back with his plate of toast or bread or something.
Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts will do. Pop-Tarts will do.
That'll do. Yeah.
Pop-Tarts will do. I'm gonna introduce a new cocktail called a Kir. Kir is a great cocktail. It's very simple. It's
I
a
love a
2-ingredient cocktail.
So good.
Oh, I love something simple like that. Excellent.
Oh, it's totally, but it's got a weird ingredient that you're gonna have to go to, and this is probably the only thing you'll ever use it for. Although it's a fairly common ingredient in a lot of old cocktails, like from the 1920s, 1930s, 1940s. The crème de cassis. The crème de cassis it's a great liqueur. I can't explain what it's like from a black currant. It's a black currant liqueur is what it is. So you want to add 1/3 of an ounce of this just straight into a glass. You don't even have to have ice, nothing. Just 1/3 of an ounce straight into a cocktail glass. And then you want to add 3 ounces of a dry white wine. The only white wine I have in the house is this really expensive New Zealand Cloudy Bay. So
it's fine. At least you're not using white oyster.
The Oyster Bay. Yeah, it's not too bad, but
I think I'm going to add wildly biased to my medium smart.
Medium smart and wildly
biased.
I like.
There was a quote I found.
You should say mildly biased.
I found a quote yesterday that said, "My 6 truths that I keep are how, what, why, where, when, and who."
Who, what, why, when? Yeah. Who, what, why, when, and how, who.
Those are the 6 truths.
How much. You're missing the how
much.
That's all. When, where, why, what, how many, how much. That's all.
Hayden, I got really drunk on several bottles of Oyster Bay once. That was funny.
Who, what, where, why, what, how many, how much.
So this is a Kir. As I said, it's like 1/3 of an ounce of creme de cassis, and then 3 ounces of dry white wine.
Oh, coupe glasses are my favorite. So I'm not sure if people heard me. I believe you can make a Kir Royale if you use champagne instead of wine.
If you use champagne, yes.
Yeah, big fan.
A Kir Royale is champagne instead of dry white wine. Chandler is correct.
Fantastic. Well, back to bias.
Sorry, that's my third cocktail.
And it's a beautiful cocktail, if I may.
And the Vice Squad rules, we're at 32.
Oh, 8 more.
Are you serious? On the 8
he wakes up his son.
8 more is tier 4, and let's look beyond that. 8 more, and then 5, 13.
Is mathing while drinking. This is
and
funny.
we have achieved our goal for the whole stream.
How?
And I've got something like 60 or 70 until my next cocktail, just like my own solo.
My 3 go through yet?
Yes, yeah. So we're at 32 book, which is amazing. So thank God, thank you all. Vice Squad rules.
Book for each
I'm eating because Vice has asked me to.
What flavor Pop-Tart is it? Strawberry?
No, it's cinnamon.
Oh, cinnamon! Like
the brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts are the superior Pop-Tarts. Toasted is best, in my opinion.
Oh, them fighting words.
Yeah, toasted.
What?
Toasted
what are you
brown.
Talking about?
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
Mine are my number one favorite is the blueberry, frosted blueberry Pop-Tarts, and then the brown sugar cinnamon is a close second.
Hidden.
I'm trying to remember what they are. They're the special edition ones that had hundreds and thousands on the top of them. So sprinkles.
Hey, since
anything with
Megan's
sprinkles
in here? Can I just throw a shout out, just a little shout out to Prepare? Megan wrote the back. Look at this, Megan Fox, a beautiful guide for living that moved me to joyful tears. That was one of the most moving and eloquent things that anybody's ever said, and I thought so well of it.
Give it a whirl.
And that's this Megan Fox right here, the real one, not the fake one.
Not the fake one.
Yeah, not the one with the thumbs.
Steve's a very good writer. He's very talented, and I'm so thrilled to see he's moved into the children's arena because there's such a lack of good children's literature out there that's modern. Anyway, there's a whole lot of children's literature that's great from times
Heather
past.
has two mommies, and
everybody has an agenda. Instead of our agenda should just be teaching our kids how to be kind people, how to learn how to think for themselves. But instead, everybody just wants to teach kids their own political agenda, and it's gross. Don't bring your kids into politics. It's gross. Let's just.
I'll settle for kids being able to read without saying "ax" or "escape."
That's deliberately racist, Hayden. Deliberately.
Yes, it was.
And David Nelson, also a confirmed alcoholic. Kir made with red wine is a cardinal. Yes, it is.
Ooh, that sounds
because
good.
of
I
the
have to try
red
that
robes
one.
of the cardinals.
This is making me want to get ingredients for that particular cocktail. It looks fantastic.
It's so good.
I think that kids should
Especially
learn how
with
to
a really
take responsibility for
expensive Oyster
themselves
Bay.
instead of blaming other people for things. If we can teach our kids how to be responsible, that would be fantastic.
Yes, not toe thumbs. The other Megan Fox has toe thumbs.
At some point, we're going to actually have to look into that.
No, she has like those weird, like she's missing a joint on her thumbs, like those
Oh,
weird
here,
toe thumbs.
Hayden, I'll put it in the private chat for you. You'll love it.
She's got it locked.
She's got it locked and loaded.
Oh, I totally do.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to look away. I'm sorry. There was a video of an Italian man who. The funny thing in Italian is like when you talk about toes, they actually don't have a word for it. It's
What?
fingers of the feet is the translation. And so that was what this Italian man called toes. And he was trying to explain what he meant to his American fiance. It was pretty hilarious.
Well, see, that's interesting because like Korean is like kind of like extension. So like your hair is mori karak, like head extension. Your fingers are son karak, like sewn extension, like hand extensions. Your feet are par karak, which is like foot extensions. So like, oh, that's interesting.
What the absolute fuck?
You've never seen that before.
No, that's news to me. I swear they must have edited that out of Transformers because that's
Are
the
there
closest
feet?
I've ever looked at that woman.
Are there feet?
No, it's just her thumbs, her toe thumbs.
I need a
just the
trigger
thumbs.
warning.
Well, so it's a apparently I just learned this that it's a genetic condition and it's actually called like club fingers or club something.
Oh, it is club thumbs. I was thinking
Club
that.
thumbs.
So it's like club foot, but for your fingers. Interesting.
And actually, I had someone. So I'm going to do a stream recently, like sometime recently. I'm going to do one where
in the future, you mean?
In the future, I mean. When I read some of these comments I'm getting from people who just found my stream through this trial, and I know I'm always waiting for when I disappoint them because that's going to happen. Like you're going to rage quit on me eventually. And this one woman goes, "Can you take that thing about toe thumbs out of your intro? It's really offensive. I have them, and it's a genetic condition, and it's really offensive."
Freak!
Okay,
bye.
It's
The
not
end.
about you. Not everything
You are
is
causing
about you.
so much harm to the community, Megan.
Freak!
Community of toe thumbs.
It's just
One
so
of
offensive
us.
and awful.
One of us.
Google, gobble.
But it's not
Okay.
my fault because people are always saying to me, "Do you have toe thumbs?" Because of my name, and I didn't even know what it meant when it first started happening. But the chat was always like, "Show us your toe thumbs," and I'm like,
I don't want to know.
"What the hell is a toe thumb? I don't even know."
It's
So
too
then I
close.
had to look it up, and I had to figure it, and then so it ended up, of course, in the intro because there's been too many jokes about it. But anyway, it was funny.
Well, in all seriousness, Catherine, one of the amazing members, said, "I want to buy a book, but how do I get it signed to someone?"
Well, so the books are only available. I was going to explain, and I'm just basically in your good hands, Jeff, because I'm feeling a little smashed.
I'm Allstate. I'm the Allstate of the internet. You're in good hands with Allstate.
You can only get this book at stevegosney.com. And the reason is, and Megan knows this because she's written books, if I had to sell this on Amazon, the only reason you're getting this is because you're hearing about it from me. If I put a children's book on Amazon, it'd be one of a million, and nobody would know to find it. And in order to basically make the money that I can by one book sale that you would buy from stevegosney.com, you would have to buy 17 books off of Amazon. That is just insane. I'm not that popular of an author to have that number of sales where that would justify me sacrificing. So the people that buy the books get it. You can only get it at stevegosney.com because, so I'd have to sell 1,700 books in order to make up for the 100 that would be break even here. I mean, that's just not possible. So, someday maybe I'll be a huge, big, famous author and that will make sense somehow. But at this point, it's only available at stevegosney.com. Now, if you want to get it signed or personalized to anybody in particular, you can order the book. Go to stevegosney.com. There's a contact page. Send me an email through the contact page, and I will make sure it gets done through this thing. So, I'm not that popular yet. Thank you, Jay Buck. Yeah, he's nice. And I mean, who knows what the future may hold. But at this point, it's my sideline, and I'm 3 sidecars in, and I don't know what's going on. So, Jeff, you're just going to have to make sure.
Well, I want to talk about Sally for a minute.
Okay.
Because sorry, the mint took a nosedive off the.
But I guess I owe Jackson a treat or two. So you can talk.
Probably some. Yeah. Sally is a criminally undersubscribed channel on YouTube. Because she's from Utah, and I totally get it. She lived a very sheltered upbringing. And so now she separates her streams into these 2 amazing streams. One is history with an emphasis on military history, oddly enough. And the other half of her stream is watching movies that she's never watched before on Twitch, which I think is so cool. So you got this vast array of movies you haven't seen before. It's like every night you watch a movie you have never seen before. And I think that's way cool.
It's fun, yeah. And actually, I've started. So I moved this chair out of the way, and I've started doing stretching while we're watching movies, so people can learn how to stretch for people who sit all day long at the same time.
No, this is really good. No, this is really good. Sally actually helped me a lot when I was going through the really bad pinched nerve problem. She made a video with some full body stretches that I couldn't believe, and it looked so easy when I was watching you do it. Then I would go and try it, and I couldn't believe how big of a stretch that and how little movement I had in that full body stretch. And now I got it all the way down. I can do it all the way. It helped. It helped.
Yeah. Well, because for those of you that don't know, Sally was a personal trainer for 18 years.
Yep.
So she knows what she's talking about.
And it's true that sitting will absolutely wreck your spine if you sit too long. Yeah. And I learned it the hard way.
Well, see, and that's the thing. I've told people I gained 35 kilograms. I gained 80 pounds during the last 3 years of COVID because it's
the other C word. The other C word.
Oh yeah, the other. Well, we're 2 minutes.
Quick, say cunt.
Yeah. Cunt. Yeah. No, because it's you go, okay, it's 1 week and you go, oh, that was only 1 pound. That's okay. And then the next week, you're okay, that's only 1 more pound. And then fast forward 3 years, and holy shit, I'm 80, 85 pounds fatter than I was before COVID started. And so now I'm going back through it. And my personal trainer that I've got now, he's telling me a lot of these things. I've realized that from carrying a backpack on my right shoulder for 20 years, I lean this way.
Yep.
And also, I have 2 monitors in my office, and one of them's off to the right. So I'm constantly sitting to the right, but I feel like I'm sitting forward. So if I square everything up forward, I feel like I'm twisted to the left, and all the muscles on the left side of my body are contracted. And he's just torturing the hell out of me, trying to get me normalized. So you got talk with Sally, who did the full body stretches. She's been a personal trainer, and Megan's got her squats thing she does for her breaks. And it's good stuff.
I love Sally. Sally, you helped me out so much. You're such a sweetheart. She was always reaching out to me when I was going through all of that really badly and sending me different stretches to do and different exercises, and it really helped. Appreciate that.
I'm glad. I'm glad because that I saw you complaining about your neck. I'm like, oh, I've had that before, and so I actually kind of made up a lot of those stretches that combined them so you can get them done all at once instead of doing all separate. And but if you can get into them all the way.
And Flux says that's why she has the best arms.
Thank you, Flux. And like right now, I'm sitting Indian style on my chair because
See, I've got a nose fetish. Flux has an arm fetish.
Thank you for sharing.
That killed the conversation, didn't it?
I was gonna say, I'll have to check out that stream. I also have neck pain. I don't know if we're past this yet. That's part of why I have migraines, is because I have a neck injury and I have a condition with my neck called occipital neuralgia. And so basically, like I have to get injections in my neck. It's painful, and the pain comes back. It waxes and wanes. So I'm looking forward to seeing that video. I'll look it up. And then I was also glad, Megan, I was glad to know that like you could do walking to help with that, because I've tried that and it's actually been beneficial, and I never knew that. I had a PT who I had this whole PT team, and I went to PT for months, and nobody ever told me that. And so once I started doing that, I was like, oh my god, that helps.
Nobody told me that at PT either, but here's the thing that was weird.
Cheers, Steve.
Right in the middle of PT, I go on this vacation to Washington, D.C. to see my sister and hang out with my niece. And we're walking every day. And I had been in really terrible pain. I was in a really bad state. But we were walking miles a day because, in D.C., you walk from museum to museum. It's just walking all day. Well, I expected to be worse. I was like, I'm for sure going to wake up tomorrow and feel worse. But I didn't. I woke up and felt a little better. And then, and I told my PT this. I'm like, gee, I thought I was going to be in horrible pain. But really, it was the car ride that made me feel worse. And she goes,
car rides are awful.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we lost
Steve.
Steve. He'll be back.
So the
Bucket.
Steve. We've lost the star of the show.
People don't realize that speed walking and walking is probably one of the very best, hands down, exercises you can do over running.
Oh, really?
Over
I heard swimming.
No, swimming is good for you, but speed walking, because if you do it properly, you're engaging your core, and you're moving your arms, so you're engaging your upper body, and it's gaining that mobility. Whereas you sit and you're stiff, and as you're walking, you're working your glutes, you're working your calves. You're working your shoulders, your back, your stomach. It burns more calories and works more muscles than running does.
You also don't have to pay to do it either, which is the best part.
Which is why I actually get paid. I get paid to walk now because I went back to work waiting tables so I could get more steps in, and it has really changed everything. It's just the movement. My spine is now just moving again.
That's the thing that impresses me, because when I don't know if are you also serving, are you carrying heavy things around? Because
yeah, but not that bad. On busy nights, we have food servers who do that. The boys do that, but on not busy nights, and I don't have to carry the big tray if I don't want to. I can just take a couple plates at a time. But the big tray has not bothered me so far. It's not that heavy.
I'm working on kind of rehabbing my neck right now because my it goes in and out with the pain, and I've just remembered your thing about walking. I've been doing that and it's been helping. Car rides make it so much worse. It's very hard to go in cars. It's so uncomfortable.
In cars. In Gosney, Steve's back.
Okay. Yeah, you'll have to watch that video channel. I actually need to redo it because I did it when I was just really learning how to even stream. I made it for Megan because I saw her having issues.
Well, you did. That's really sweet.
You did.
Anyway, but my camera was the whole thing was all messed up, and I haven't put it through Premiere Pro to edit it so it's full screen. So I'm probably just going to do another stream and just do specific stretches.
That stretch that you did with that full body one, everybody should try because you will be shocked.
I didn't know you did that for Megan.
She did.
I did.
You did just for
I
me.
didn't know that.
I did. I went outside and did it out in the sun, and go outside and be in nature and do some stretches, get some vitamin D, and
I did that all summer, and it really helped me, Sally. And I'll tell you, I was shocked at how little movement I had to begin with. I thought for sure I'd be able to do it. It doesn't look that hard.
Oh no! See, that was the thing. That's like what I love about this trainer is because he did something that I've only had one other trainer do, like years and years and years ago. Was because I mean, you use the same muscles every time when you do things. When you do squats, you use the same squat muscles. My posture is shit. Like I was just saying. So I'm just doing like a basically a squat press, and the dude he looks at me and he goes no, and he just moves my hips like a half an inch to the right. Yep. And I did 2 and I'm like, I'm fucked. I can't do another one. This is like insane. Yep. He's like, yeah, because your spine is messed up and you're using muscles you've never used before because you're shit. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's cool.
I think I like the trainer already. He's a
good guy. Steve, how are we doing on books? Because this is Brucie, the one-eyed wonder dog.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm a little. I got to say, I'm 3 sidecars in, and now you get me to this point, and I thank your chat for this. But my calculations are that we are 11 books away from the goal.
Okay.
That means we're 6 books away from the next
45 was the goal.
45.
No, it means we're 9 away. No, are we?
You were at 32. I thought 45 was the goal.
45 is the goal. We're 6 away from 40 books. So we're at 30. Well, I can't say. We're 30 away from the next tier.
We're 34. We need 6 more books to get us to another Gosney.
And that goal is another drink. And I wake up Stephen out of his slumber and have him come and sit in this chair and tell you about his dog, Brucie. So that's the next. And then 5 more books after that is the 45. And that means we've achieved our goal. I broke even and you guys we've won the game. And at that tier, I'm going to disobey my wife and smoke another cigar.
Oh no!
In the house, in opposition to all of her directions and scolding to me. So
sorry, Mrs.
6 books from next year, which is waking Stevie up and having another drink, which I'm already over the edge. And whatever but I'm in your good hands because I'm like not able to.
Well, this is your stream, Steve. This is your book.
It's yours. Your stream.
It's your lunch. I have a question for you, Steve.
Yes.
Why did you write Brucie, the one-eyed wonder dog?
Because he was the greatest dog of all time, and he needed somebody to remember him. And I also wanted people to, and like I said, when I was growing up, my mom used to read to me, and those were some of those special times in my life. And when I had my son and we were growing up and I was teaching him to read, sharing Dr. Seuss and Bernstein Bears and reading books with him, those were some of the most precious times in my life, the most beautiful times in my life. And I wanted to create something like that had some good Christian values infused in it. And that is the Serenity Prayer and about living with disabilities and living with imperfections and finding your mission and goal in life. So I wanted to give you and the world something that you can read your child that will be a childhood heirloom that will carry on through generations. And that's why I wrote this, is to give you, not only share with you my dog Brucie, but also his message of love and purpose in life. And give you an heirloom, a nice, beautiful thing that you can open up and read with your child. And that's what so you asked me the question, that's the answer.
Is that your final answer?
No, I reserve the right to amend it at any time, but that's what I'm saying going with it.
And Pangolin Stir Fry, who's been a member for 12 months. I just love that. Pangolin Stir Fry, who's been a member for 12 months, is people buy this book for all the kids in your life.
Right, you've got kids. You've got, you're going to have a Christmas coming soon. This is a unique gift that they will never see in any store. This will only come from you, and it's a precious gift to that I hope that you will be able to. Like I said, I have a box full of children's books that we give to all of our family. Any children that are in our family, we pull out that books, and that's how we teach them to read. And I want Brucie to be in that box of books.
But I will say, if you're gonna rival the Berenstain Bears, you need to put your book in dentist's office across the country.
I was thinking about that. Actually, this would be really good, not only at like adoption, like humane societies, but also veterinarian offices. Because
See, I'm going to say, like, Steve, I know you have experienced this. Megan, I know you're younger than us olds, but like the only place I ever saw the Berenstain Bears and the Friends magazine was in dentist's office.
Highlights?
Yeah, because I always buy them when they're on discount.
Well, I think it's interesting that you say the Berenstain Bears because my whole life
Mandela effect moment.
Berenstain Bears, and I I literally never knew it was AI, and I don't believe it. I think that the Mandela effect is real.
It is, because I didn't know either until I read that. It was a Mandela effect thing, and I went,
nobody said Berenstain. No one said Berenstain. No one. Everyone said Berenstain Bar.
Of course. Of course.
It's Bernstein Bears.
Yes, the Bernstein Bears. You're from Utah. I can know that.
Yeah,
And
Bernstein Bears.
Can I shout out to Terry and Mike and Catherine?
Mike, Catherine.
And yes, they all. So we were only 5 books away from tier 4. Tier 4, awesome. Which involved. Now we're into the whole nother level. Now we're into the wake up Stephen. And you know how hard it is to wake up a teenager?
Oh, I guarantee there's going to be a bucket of water involved.
Yeah, exactly.
Very hard. Don't do it. Let him sleep.
No. He's going to.
No, we paid for this. He has
5
to
more books, and I will pull out Daddy Authority. And I never pull out Daddy Authority.
Call me Daddy.
I never do that. But in this case, at 5 more books, I will kick him out of bed and make him come and sit in this chair and tell you about his dog, Brucie.
Is he aware that this was a consequence?
No.
Or is it going to be a surprise to him?
It will be a surprise.
Okay,
so
all right, guys, I gotta go. I've got.
Hey, Megan, you're doing great on your streaming, by the way.
Megan, I love you so much. You're the best. You rock. You're great.
I love you too.
I'm so glad I'm actually on a stream with her finally.
I know. I'm glad to see you, Sally. I'm sorry I couldn't come to your stream. I have work this weekend, and
okay.
But
you
anyway,
should invite her to your Maya streams. She'd be funny.
Oh, absolutely. You're always welcome to come. I have
anytime. I've watched all of your shows. So.
I put in the chat my most recent article about the Court TV cunt. If you want to hear that one, it's there. And go check it out on PJ Media, which PJ Media has a brand new face. Steve, have you noticed the update on pjmedia.com yet? It's a whole new website.
Is this Steve's face?
Yes. Yeah, PJ Media, if people don't know, is an independent collection of real journalists who report independently and provide it. Megan is a great writer. That's how I actually, people don't know this, but I was a fan of Megan Fox before I knew who she was on the internet. I used to follow all her articles. She was one of those people that she'd write on PJ Media, and I'm like, wow, that's always great. And so I'd follow her. Whenever I'd see an article by Megan Fox on PJ Media, I'd read it because I knew I liked what she had to say. And then, of course, I got to meet her on these streams, and we were sort of on the independent. I never made the connection.
It was funny watching Steve make the connection. He told me, he goes, I read this great article about, and he starts describing it, and I went, I wrote that.
It was Johnny Depp and the, what's her name?
Amber Heard. It was about the Medusa, her being like an ancient Medusa.
Now,
when that article, and I'm like, I'm telling, here she is, Megan Fox on the article, and I'm like, you should see, there's this great article on Medusa, and she's like, I wrote that. And I'm like, you're the Megan Fox?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. I'm going to start using this as a news aggregator.
Well,
they literally have. There's a news article. Hang on. Bigoted birds. Leftist loonies target 80 birds with racist names.
Angry birds.
There's always good stuff on there. There's a lot of people who write there.
I will tell you, the first time I ever heard this is how much of a mover and shaker Megan Fox is. This one, not the thumbs. The first time I ever heard Megan Fox's name was on the Rush Limbaugh show.
Ooh. Oh my God! Oh, bringing back the memories.
I heard about that.
Damn.
How much do we miss?
Her articles have been featured on the Rush Limbaugh
show. Wasn't that cute back then? So was he. Look how young he was. That was in 1990.
That was the TV show era.
1998.
Oh my gosh. I was going to share a picture that I took a screenshot of. So you did a show. I can't remember when it was, but it had you like an older picture of you. Was it with Tucker or someone? And then your current one?
Sam Donaldson. Sam. It was me and Sam Donaldson. Yeah.
But you were streaming, and below was one of your episodes on Rumble, and I took a screenshot of it because the amount of change that you have made to yourself in the last year or whatever has been amazing. Like it's been meant to tell you that.
Tucker. Oh yeah, that one when I was fat.
Tucker Carlson.
Fat me.
Yeah.
Fat me on Tucker. I look terrible on Tucker. Yeah, awful.
Yeah, but you look, but compared to now, you look amazing.
But Megan,
see, the fun thing is you were talking about Sam Donaldson community. One of my dear friends he was a Armed Forces Network broadcaster like from the Vietnam War era, and I remember him saying like the day when your telephone rings and you pick up and you say hello and someone says, "This is the office of Sam Donaldson. Please hold." You know your day is going to shit.
Sam was very intimidating with those eyebrows. I just met him at one function once, and so we got a picture together. But he was terrifying. He had those eyebrows that just be scary.
Yeah, we all missed Rush Limbaugh. He was great. And
Rush
Megan Fox,
day.
I will say that one of the things I love about it is you are a real American from Middle America.
Real American hero, GI Megan.
Well, all these lefty writers write from their ivory towers in New York and LA and think they want to preach down their noses at us. And Megan's just like, she's one of us. And she reports on the things that she finds interesting.
I'm a medium poor, in other words.
Flyover country, right? We're all in flyover.
This is
Chandler's
supposed to be
not.
Steve's show.
We love you, Megan.
You guys are so sweet. All right, I'm out of here. I love you.
Yeah.
Bye, Megan. So, no, like talk with Sally again. See, we've got like an interesting thing here. We've got two dogs, and Hayden is behind Angel's butt, and Chandler just left us. So never mind. We'll talk about it later. Dang it, she was like a major part of what I was going to talk about next, so she's gone. But we are. You say how she's back, but she's still muted. See, we got an interesting thing here. Hayden's over there in Aussie land. I'm over here. Huge movie buff. Talk with Sally is just like experiencing new movies for the first time. And behind Steve Gosney, you see like a massive array of DVDs. And Chandler is a film connoisseur who gets annoyed at SteveGosney.com when he asks questions like, "Have you ever heard of Alfred Hitchcock?" and things like that.
That annoyed. I think it's kind of endearing. But I definitely have heard of Hitchcock. I watched The Birds when I was 6, so I'm a big fan of movies.
Yeah.
But not everybody
Sally,
has.
What is amongst the movies you'd never seen before that you've been watching for the past couple of months? What is the best movie you've seen recently that all of us watched a billion years ago?
Probably, is it Rain Man?
Oh yeah,
never seen it.
That was what, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but I really liked it. It was very moving, and it was just how someone could have preconceived notions about something and be really selfish and be all about them and the money, and then they realize that life is so much more than just that. He fell in love with his brother and wanted to take care of him, and he wanted what was best for him, and it also is a story behind, if you don't limit someone, if you don't put limitations on someone, like someone might have a special need, and like Brucie.
Your book's upside down, Steve.
I know. I'm communicating with Ozzy through his.
Anyway, but it was like like the book is, if you have put limitations on someone, you don't know what they're capable of, because you've already said this is all they're capable of. But by challenging them and pushing them, they can exceed far more than that. So.
Well, and as I mentioned to you, the actual real Rain Man guy was born, raised, and died in Utah. He's a Utah.
Yeah, really?
He's a Utah.
Yeah.
And my ex-wife actually met him once, and she was trying to find this aunt of hers that had moved to New York like a million years ago. And during the question and answer session, he said, "Do you know, like, because people were just asking him all these like random dates and times and things." He said, this person gave her aunt's name, said, living in this city in New York, and he gave her aunt's telephone number.
Wow!
Because he had like in his savant brain, he had like the entire state of New York's telephone book memorized.
Oh, right. He would read a book.
Yeah.
And both eyes, he would read either side of the book with each eye reading either side.
What?
Of the book. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
DW3 says, I just bought 5 books. Go wake up your son.
All right, let me check that.
Confirm.
Well, and I will say that God bless you. I will check that in a second, but I am so toasted. So that means I will owe one more drink. I'm going to go wake up my son. You can talk to him about Brucie, and then we're only 5 books away from the goal for today. So let me check that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and first,
for God's sakes, people, if there's anyone that hasn't bought a book, 5 more, and I can go sleep. At this point, I'm going to wind up in bed with her. Okay, so just people, move it.
Oh my God, Donald, thank you very much. Charles, Terry, Mike, you guys are awesome. All right, so
but first,
reach the wake up Stevie tier.
But first, I have a situation here.
Uh-oh.
Broke the seal.
The power of Christ compels you.
I shall return. Bye.
All right, ladies are taking it over. Hold on a second. So we're only 5 books away from the goal, and I'm going to go wake up Stephen. Should I wait for Jeff to come back, or should we?
His name's Stephen too?
Yeah, Stephen. He's actually Stephen C. I'm Stephen N. He's Stephen C. And that's because he's his own man.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yes. And Talk with Sally, just so people know, Talk with Sally, I'm going to be on with Talk with Sally at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight, right? To talk about Corregidor Island and history. And where can we find
so tonight's going to be my birthday stream. Legal Vices is going to co-host.
Yes.
And so we're doing a birthday stream. So it's going to be, I want to talk about your island. We could talk about that too tonight. I think that'd be really fun. But, so yeah, Lady Law is going to come on. And then, Bronca said he may be able to come on. And
Bronca? He was supposed to come on today. And I've also got my Grokkin supposed to be here, but let's see. Go ahead. So where can they find this? Where can they pick up the stream? 9 o'clock tonight. Where?
It's going to be Talk with Sally. It's going to be on Rumble, and it's going to be on YouTube. And I haven't decided. I might stream it to Twitch as well. I don't know. I don't know Twitch's terms of service or whatnot, so I don't know what. I don't know what phrases and stuff you can use on there yet. Does that make sense? So I'm hesitant to stream on there because I'm really cautious on Twitch because I don't know everything. But yeah, it's going to be fun and it's just going to be chill. I want to talk about that history thing on like on a Sunday show.
Hello, everyone.
Or a Monday show. Does that make sense?
Yes. Well, what we're going to talk about. I went and my wife is Filipino and my son is half Filipino, and when I went and visited the Philippines, we spent some time on Corregidor Island, which is called the Rock. And the Corregidor Island has incredible history.
The Rock.
Yes, the Rock. I will talk about Corregidor Island with Sally. Hopefully I will be recovered. I owe you one more drink.
Better be.
Maybe you can check your orders, Just Joy. All right. So I need to go wake up Steven and get it. And I got a sidecar. I'll have to refill this one because I'm out of glasses. But we're 5 more away from
Wait, you don't reuse your glasses?
I do. Well, no, I don't generally. But
you don't?
No.
I've been using the same glass for all of my cocktails because I don't care.
And we're only 4 books away from the goal for the stream. And
okay, so now here's my thing, Steve. This is only going to mean something to Sally, and maybe been there, done that. And dude, Camachos are so strong. I'm sorry.
He's gonna puke and he's not gonna make it to my show tonight.
But see this, I have a special cigar here that was purchased at Beehive Cigars in Salt Lake City, Utah.
Oh,
and their logo is great. It's got a picture of Brigham Young smoking a cigar, saying this is the place. But this cigar, this cigar has some Mormon lore attached to it. So so like been there, done that, Talk with Sally, and maybe 1 or 2 others in chat will appreciate the Mormon lore behind this cigar. If we get to the 45 mark, I will explain.
And we're only
the lore.
4 books away from the
only
45
4
mark. But I need to go wake up Stevie because I'm behind on my tiers, and one of them is I'm going to go grab him. And believe me, I'm here. I am waking up a teenager. and it's 11:30, so it's way before his normal wake up time. Normally, he doesn't wake up until 3 p.m.
Wait, Ozzy left. No, he's
Ozzy
here.
left.
We left. Somebody left.
But he's here. There he is.
Everybody's here.
So hold on a second.
My dog left. Fuck off, dogs. My dog's left.
Chandler left. I don't know what's.
No, Chandler's here.
Just
like
my
dog's left.
So hold on a second, all right?
Where'd my dogs go?
I'm trying to find
Chandler.
the funniest picture.
Okay. No, go ahead. Sally, what?
Oh no! I said I've been trying to find the funniest picture because you took a picture with your dog having something on its head. Do you remember
Did I?
sending that? Like, I don't know. You posted it on Twitter or something with your dog doing something. Wasn't it your dog or was it just a random dog?
Like today?
No, it was a while ago. But ever since then, I thought you posted something that I'll find it. It was just in your Twitter thread. Maybe you reposted someone else's picture, like some plastic thing around his head or something. No, I'm mistaken.
Hey, you're mistaken, I guess.
No, I'll find it because I have my memory is so weird. I remember
Hayden,
random stuff.
How you doing, Hayden?
He's sleeping.
I want bed. Buy books, people. I need sleep. I'm supposed to be awake in 7 hours and streaming.
Woo! Buddha Berry,
streaming
she's
in
from your
7
neck of the woods. Buddha Berries, are you in Hayden's neck of the woods or are you somewhere else on the continent?
No, she's Queensland, I think. Or Sydney.
Wasted Steve.
Hayden, are you
wake
going to
up
come on my
teenager.
show tonight?
I told you, you're streaming exactly when I usually stream. If I'm still done when I'm done, I'll...
Oh, I thought you were saying that you had to take care of kids because it was Saturday at your time. That was my misunderstanding.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize the time zone. Oh, hang on, wait. When did you say yours is? It's, hang on, let me check.
7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, so 9 Eastern. I think it was like 12 o'clock your time.
Hey! Flux
Oh yeah,
says
no, that's right. Yeah, 'cause
books
I'll be done with mine, but it's like middle of the day for me, and I've got the wife
Time
going
out,
too.
time out. Flux says if Steve gets 4 more books, she's going to take a lunch break and come and say hi.
Hey.
Oh, yay!
So 4 more books, and that means that we've achieved our goal. I smoke a smoke of this, whatever this is. I drink another
rough cigar.
Stevie's coming. He's still in sleep. I'm going to give it another shot. So we
Where
only
is
have
his
4 more books to achieve, and Flux comes on and makes a special appearance. And
exactly, we have 4 more books till Flux.
And
Ronan, I didn't need to remember a blow off life. I didn't want to go. I'd just fucking tell her. I don't have personas or anything like that. I could not give a shit. I literally just could not remember. Exactly, 0 fucks are given.
Yoda wearing a plastic bag.
None of that.
Yoda is. Let me see if the camera has rebooted yet. Oh yes, the camera has rebooted.
Oh, that's so funny. Steve's dog just followed him out of the room.
Yeah. Yoda is right next to us here. Yoda is right here. Oh god damn it! The camera. I bumped the connection again.
Is the cable loose or something? What's going on?
Well, it's a very sensitive connection. Let's just put it that way. It'll come back.
You've got a temperamental dog cam. That's hilarious.
I do.
I might need to take a nap.
You? Nap?
Jeff, how is it? You are such a heavyweight. I am such a lightweight.
I know I'm fat. Thanks for reminding me.
No, you're like, oh, well, look at that look of the dog. Holy smokes.
He's so cute.
Oh, no, he's laying down. There we go.
Aww.
The doggo stream. That is a cute. Look at the face. Holy smokes. And look, here's Brucie.
Brucie, the one-eyed wonder dog, who is the source of our book launch stream
today. This is
today.
the official book launch stream, and you guys are rocking. And look at how big this is. This is a big hardcover book that opens up, and you can
big
put it
hard.
in your lap.
Steve is big and hard, so send him 4 more books.
It's big and hard. Oops.
Wait, where did Chandler go?
I don't know. She took off, but look at that. There's Brucie. That's what happens. 4 more books. Brucie wants your love. Funny.
Tainted love.
Yeah, actually,
4 more books. 4 more books. 4 more books.
If we cut it off now, I won't smoke the cigar, and the wife will be happy.
No.
The wife got really mad at me last time when I smoked a cigar. So at this point, it's all good.
No, the dogs have never been to America. They won't let them on the planes, and they're too expensive.
They won't?
There's no reason. No, like
Really?
you can't take short-nosed dogs on planes in the summer because they don't have any ability to regulate temperature and they die. Plus, it's several $100s per dog, and then they have to go through the quarantine period is longer than the actual vacation lasts. So yeah, dogs will never go to America.
Oh, you know
That
what?
sucks.
Hidden Hand Media is in there. Hidden Hand was somebody. He's struggled a lot. He's an amazing person, and I want to everybody give a prayer to Hidden Hand. He's a good guy, and thank you for being here. And so Paul Daib, Paul, what is it? Paul Atreides. Maudib asked who did the artwork. The artwork was done.
Where's Grok?
What?
Where's Grok?
Grok should be here, but I don't know. He didn't show up, and we're running out of steam here. But this is who did the.
You are.
It's Marina Bacasova.
Welcome back, Chandler. Huh.
And she wrote this book called Watercolor Success in 4 Steps. You see, I picked her. I found her on the internet, and she expressed exactly what I wanted in the book. And so,
but did you learn how to paint watercolors in 4 steps?
I didn't. She did. This is her book, and I hired her to do the illustration.
Steve,
yes?
I know you're talking about that, but we have the most VIP of VIP guests here because it's like ass o'clock in her neck of the woods. It's Steph the Altar Nerd.
Steph the Altar Nerd.
Hey!
Hey
Steph.
up, everyone. How y'all doing?
Good morning, Steph.
Good morning.
Afternoon,
What?
whatever
Look what
it is
we
for you.
did.
It's
at this.
afternoon.
It is. You sound like you're
let's-
sleeping now.
No, I'm just a little bit under the weather. I've caught like a winter bug or something. So
Oh, that sucks.
yay! Hence, you're not seeing me. You can all bug off. You're not seeing this mess.
To Patrick Finnegan, let's go, Brandon, Aussie Overlord, Steph the Altar Nerd, mentioned in the preface of the book.
Jeff
Thank
from Legal
you.
Vices.
I'm the least important.
So Steph and Aussie and Jeff, these 3 people right here have a lot, because I will tell you that Marina, who wrote the book on watercolor design, is not cheap. And I had to do a Give, Send, Go campaign, and that was one of the most epic streams I've ever been on with Jeff's stream, where it was quite complex. You got to go back and rewatch it. But Stefan and Ozzy conspired to get Brucie fully funded, to get the artwork funded, because
That was
normally I just
confusing.
write.
That was confusing.
It did take a
confusing
commercial
before.
lawyer to actually sort out that particular negotiation. I'm very proud of it. Let's not rehash it.
Well,
Steph, how are you
it
doing?
worked out. And Steph, you're a hero. Thank you very much for what you've done.
You're very welcome. It was all for a good cause, so can't complain.
Oh, you sound so sick.
Steve, it kills me to hear you sounding so sick.
Oh well, I had to jump on and say hi and make an appearance, of course.
Hi, Steph.
Hey up, guys. But yeah,
Come here, look.
Are you not feeling well? Sorry, I missed this.
Here,
Hey, he lives.
You're a tear.
Was I like a book buying goal?
Yeah,
Yes.
You've just been pimped out by your dad.
Oh, hey.
My son. I love him. This is my son, and he is a 19-year-old college student, college sophomore, and Brucie was his dog.
Our dog.
Well,
I'm so sorry your dad woke you up for this.
Yeah, me too. we told him not to, but he's
Nice to
passed
see you,
it.
though.
I didn't. I said wake him up.
Steve's son has amazing taste in music. We had a really great conversation about punk, and he knows stuff that I don't even know, so I was very impressed.
Yeah, he has he loves music, and he's a great kid. He's a good-hearted kid. But tell him about Brucie.
He's a man. He's like 19, Steve.
I know, but you're a dad.
It's okay.
I know my dad's 88, 85 years old, and I'm still a kid to him. So I get it.
How true is Brucie, the One-Eyed Wonder Dog? The book, is that a true story?
Yeah, it's 100% sure. I don't know. I don't know. We just transcribed it from reality. That's the way.
Yeah.
What was some of
it
your
is.
favorite memories of Brucie, your dog?
No, the chicken nuggets. I don't know. I remember when we met him very clearly, actually, like with the Cocker Spaniels and the chicken nuggets, and being in the back seat with him. And then he's like, "Oh, I don't have to be afraid anymore." He's like,
Aw.
"Yeah."
And
So
he
the
found
chicken
it-
nugget story's true then.
You remember that as a kid, right? Picking him up from it was Florida Little Dog Rescue is where we got him, and he was such a sweet and he was so bullied. Like these big Cocker Spaniels would jump right to the front and push him out of the way, and they were like, "Arr!" And they're jumping like, adopt us. And Brucie was kind of in the corner, sad because he got shunted aside, right? And we were like, "But we want
Cocker Spaniels."
Right, Cocker
Hey,
Spaniels.
nothing against Cocker Spaniels, but those ones were mean.
And then remember, he got attacked by a Cocker Spaniel up when we were walking him that one time. Cocker Spaniels were his nemesis for some
Yeah,
reason.
he did not get along.
And he had one strategy, and that was surrender.
See ya, Steph.
Steph's gone. Oh,
That's all right. She was unwell.
Steph is ailing. Steph, we love you. If you're still listening, please get better.
I missed that. What's,
You're
did
gonna
she
hear us.
said she was sick?
Yeah, she's on.
Oh, Steph, I hope you feel better. I'm sorry we didn't get to chat, but rest up, and hopefully you can heal very soon.
Yeah.
They voted to wake you up. You see, this is the thing.
No, that's very nice of them.
Well, but
Steve, you need to take your dad drinking more. He needs to be less of a lightweight.
The internet turned me into the son of an alcoholic. Oh,
I
no.
know. You'll blame me, but it's not.
Oh, that's awesome.
Jeff's got the iron liver. You know I can't drink.
Yeah. So is it him? Is it his fault?
Well, no.
Apparently.
It's a blessing, and I thank you all.
I
for
like
that.
this kid.
I don't know what we're on now, but we sold 40 books today.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah. The goal is 45.
And you're gonna still be streaming all day, right?
Well, we're going to go on Salia. I'm going to be on Salia at 9:00 tonight. But Jeff Legal Vices, he's the man, and of course Chandler, and this is Aussie Overlord. Angel's Butt is Aussie, and he and Steph the Alter Nerd are the ones that got Brucie funded. And so they're doing a stream just to sell Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog. It's the launch party, and we've sold 40 books. We're 5 away.
Oh yeah, we have sold 40. That's why Steve the Younger is awake. That was the 40.
About the cigar.
I don't think. Is this a goal? Is this a book?
5 more
goal?
books.
Is
Yeah,
this
that's
a-
5 more books. We keep the goal, and I smoke the cigar.
Really?
Well, and
Yeah,
Louis Eight
unfortunately.
said, is that a
No
Gurkha
windows
cigar?
on
No,
this
that's a
room.
Camacho cigar. They're even worse than Gurkhas. That's a rough cigar. So
Let us put it this way, Steve. Annoying your mum with that cigar is what may get another 5 books sold. Is that worth it to you?
Last time he smoked a cigar in the house, Mom got so mad she wouldn't even speak.
Yeah, apparently that was also my fault, apparently.
You heard it, people. 5 more books, and Mrs. Steve doesn't talk to him for a week.
But you know your mommy. If I smoked a cigar and she gets mad and I told her I sold 45 books, what would she say then?
I mean, she'd say smoke 3.
well, Steve the Young, Buddha Berries from Australia says, "How did you know that Brucie was the dog for you?"
Well, because he was introverted, he was shy, he was sweet, like somebody we know.
What? Who, me?
But actually, it's true. He fit the personality of all of us in the family. We're all introverts.
Oh, that's amazing.
I mean, I would say we're all
I'll be
nice.
back.
That's not. Maybe
Steve the Younger already making plans to stay with friends for the week during the days of the silent treatment.
Well, and compare and contrast for comparison purposes.
Well, this one's cute. He's got.
It's just like the negative version with 2
He has
eyes.
good looks, but he's really a spoiled brat. See, in real life, he would be like the blonde guy from Napoleon Dynamite. That's just a bully. This dog is mean. It's not nice.
He's not. He doesn't really want to talk to us, does he? He only wants treats. That's really his only purpose in life.
Oh yeah.
Which we're at 40 books, so he gets another.
They
treat.
literally step
5
all over
more
him.
books.
5 more books. Well, do you think so? So you think that my tier 45 with a cigar is going too far, or do you think?
Man, you know how bad it smells. Bad. It smells like he burned some bacon or something.
What, dude? That sounds like the greatest smell ever. Burnt bacon.
Burnt bacon? Burnt
Yeah.
bacon? No,
Yeah.
not burnt.
I don't know. I came home and I was like,
Smells like grease.
did Dad try to cook like French fries or something? Because it smells like a fire. And then Mom was like, I don't even want to talk about it.
It's like a burning compost heap. It's just like burning
Look,
leaves.
here, we're all prepared. I got my lighter.
It's what pays for your college, boy.
Got my pencil.
Do those windows in there open?
No.
All right.
Well, 5 more bucks is all it takes, and we can check it. But isn't that? But
I'm
this
gonna
is.
keep my door
But
shut.
I'll tell you, tier 40, tier 4 is wake the sun up and have him talk about his dog.
Sorry about that, Steve.
No, it's okay. I mean,
No, it's not.
I do need to be awake.
Well, tell him about your shirt.
Oh, what?
You have
I'm
a
wearing
shirt?
TSOL shirt. This is a band. I saw them. I don't know.
You ever heard of TSOL?
I know Chandler
not.
probably did. Jeff did too?
I've never heard of him.
I don't know. Is anybody here a punk fan besides me and Chandler though?
I like real punk, not like modern shit, but like 1978.
Not
I've
pop
never
punk.
heard of these
Yeah.
people. These are
78.
TSOL from. These
Hey,
are from Long
I've been
Beach,
enjoying some pop
California.
punk. I listened to that first Green Day album recently.
You'd
Yeah.
rather hear about Mozart.
What did you think of Green Day?
The Green Day has some really good songs,
That's
but later
derivative.
in their career they got annoying.
They're
So
derivative.
It's pop. I mean, when you call it pop punk, I'm sorry, but it is just pop. That's all there is. I can enjoy it. I can have fun with it. I can appreciate that it's like a little bit more, upbeat than maybe Taylor Swift. And I trust me, I love Blink 182. I think they're a lot of fun to listen to. They're nostalgic for me, but it's not punk. It might have some, punk inspiration, punk roots, but that is not the same genre at all. And I think it is offensive.
Okay, so
to put it in the same category.
TSOL look is like the West Coast New York Dolls.
Kind of,
Like
yeah.
early
That's
old
a pretty good way to
school.
put it. Yeah.
Early old school punk from the West Coast.
Do you know the
from Long
Screamers?
Beach.
Anybody? The
Me?
Screamers?
Screamo? Or Screamers a band? Or
No, the Screamers. They're a
Sushi and the
band.
Banshees.
No, the Screamers are an excellent LA band. They were around for a little while. The lead singer goes by Tamara DePlenty, and you can easily find their stuff on YouTube. They are a very good band. Punish or Be
No
Damned.
thanks.
Absolutely fabulous.
Or
Highly
more.
recommend.
Well, what are the? You saw the Circle Jerks the other day.
I love
Yeah,
Circle
Circle
Jerks.
Jerks are good.
Oh,
They-
we're in decline.
The dead Kennedys are so 80s.
Well, yeah, all these punk bands are so 80s, man. They're
You
all
can't have my
old.
heart forever. Sorry, I can't help it.
4 books to
Wait,
go,
hey.
by the way.
Hang on here. It's like Torin3 says, Steve, what would be the minimum width for a guitar strap to be comfortable for you? Jeff, braid pattern iteration, 1 done, 3 left to go. Guitar strap, I'd say
You play guitar.
3.5 to 4 inches.
Steve, not
It's like a lot.
No, but you're the. I'm passing on the music to you. This guy's a really good bass player. I don't know if you know that.
I think I played it on stream a while ago.
You did?
That was early, a long time
So
ago.
the minimum width for a guitar strap would be 2.5 inches, but like a comfortable guitar strap would be 3.5, 4 inches. Like
Well,
a nice.
here's my. I don't even know what's. Here's my number 1.
Aw, Angel.
That baby, and here's.
You don't have so that looks like about a 3.5, 4. That's about 3.5, 4 inches.
You break out the measuring tape?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Well, just use the joint of your index finger. That's like 1 inch.
Well, let's see here. I can.
Do we have a
Unless you
measure?
happen to have
I'll
a yardstick right
there.
there.
Okay, measure it, and I'll hold it out. So.
Is this inches?
No, that's centimeters, but that'll work.
Okay.
Same thing.
So it's 2.5 centimeters.
Or no. This is
No,
centimeters. This is inches. So
there's
2.5
inches. Okay, there's 2
All
sides.
right.
Yeah, this is a Spectre.
It's fine. It's male measuring. We get it.
Look at that neck through body Spectre NS2 bass from Brooklyn era, built in Brooklyn. This is the best guitar I've ever played. He's a Fender jazz guy,
No, that thing's great,
Nice.
but it's just I don't like playing it because it's yours,
Do we have any new book purchases, Stephen the
I'll
Elder?
bet
Or are we
we're
still-
only- last I checked, we're 4 books away from our goal, And you
how
guys,
are we doing now? Are we still 4 books away? Because Flux wants to join us, but she needs
Nope.
4 more books.
we're 3 books. Somebody
3 books.
Dawn, Maria, and Clinton.
This guy got 2.
Oh, he got 2. So we're 2 books away.
Oh,
He
3
got
books
2.
away from 2 books away from Steve not being talked to by his entire family for a week.
Isn't he a great kid, though? I am so proud. This is my guy.
He's
He's
a
gonna
fantastic
blush.
man.
Thousands of people. Dad does this with everyone we know.
Well, I love people, you know. I
Just
love
walks up to the random neighbors. Isn't he the greatest neighbor ever?
I love you, man. Hey, look, this is sidecar number 4. You know, I've been working while you've been sleeping. I've been working. The Vice Squad. This is the Vice Squad right here. The Vice Squad is the best chat in all of the internet, and they buy me drinks or books or whatever.
Both.
2 more books for booties.
It's not me. I'm not encouraging this at all.
2 more books for what?
Yeah.
Until he
That's
reaches
what
his
I do.
goal,
I hear
we
that
smoke a cigar. Yeah.
2 more books to meet
I
the
heard
goal.
something else for some reason.
What were you saying, Steve? Sorry.
Oh, I heard it too, but he's ignoring it.
I didn't hear anything. What did I miss?
2 more books. 2 more books, and we're there.
What did I miss? I missed something, apparently.
Well,
I think Hayden said it.
I didn't say it.
What?
Oh, someone else did.
Somebody was saying.
Somebody fucking say it. I mean, intercoursing say it.
Who are boobies help fund? You know, I'm all for boobies because they help fund Brucie.
What? Sally
Chandler
and
even tried to do the milkshake dance. Remember? That was pretty awesome. She gave it a steak. But you got it. Steph has the.
There's a special dance.
It's time for me to go eat breakfast.
Oh yeah, there was a special dance.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Go eat breakfast.
I don't recall.
You don't remember trying to do the milkshake dance? Well, I will let.
It was the very first time.
What is that? What's the milkshake dance?
It's a Steph the Alternative thing.
I'm not doing it.
Well, I know.
Thank you, Stevie, for joining us. Go back to sleep. Get some breakfast and go back to sleep.
You're 4 right there, man. Hey, that's expert level tier right there, man.
Now that the youngster's gone, Sally, Hayden, one of you say whatever we missed.
I missed.
What did we miss?
I
Someone
believe
said
that
something
Steve
about
slurred and did not realize that he said 4 more to boobies.
Hey,
Yes, that's what he said.
Summer just put us. We're 1 book away.
1 book away.
1 book away. And we are. And look, Jeff, did you? I got to say, when I first came on, just sharing with you, before we were setting this up, I was like, if I sell 10 books, because expectations, you can set your expectations too high, and I set a goal. But when I came on, I was like, if I sell 10 books, I'll be happy, because I didn't want to set. But here I come on, and you have done this favor for me, and not only did we are 1 book away from the goal that I never expected to get to. So you have made the night. I took off the day to be with you and to introduce Brucie to the world. So we're 1 book away from the cigar. So God bless you.
Hey, I told you we'd get you your goal. We just need
Well, I
one
know,
more
but-
book, and Flux will join us for a few minutes.
Flux.
And then I can go to bed.
And Steve, Steve and Ozzy can go to bed because it's 3 a.m. for him.
Yes, it is. We are celebrating a birthday. We're celebrating 2199. So at 2200, order the next order will put us over the top. 2200.
3 a.m. here
And
at
Talk with
dawn.
Sally. It is Talk with Sally's birthday today, and I'm going to be on.
Wait,
tonight.
What? You're kidding me, Sally? It's your birthday?
My birthday's tomorrow.
You must be having a birthday stream in a few hours.
We are.
Tell us about it.
It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be on Talk with Sally on YouTube and on Rumble. Vices is going to co-host with me. Gosney is going to make sure he is not passed out when it's stream time. And Lady Law is going to come on. And possibly Bronca. And maybe some others.
Yeah,
It's
where's
just
Bronca? I invited
until-
Bronca on the stream, by the way.
Maybe
but he'll be on with you, hopefully.
Hopefully, I mean, I said I'd drop him a link. He would come if he's available. So if he can, he can. If he can't, he can't. But it'd be
Well,
fun
I'll
if he
send him
did.
one and ask him to.
Yeah.
Steve, you should send him a message now saying, "I know you're not really doing anything, so get in."
Yeah, it's 11:51. I know he does his noon stream,
but Steve,
what?
Stephen
What?
Gosney.
What?
We haven't. we have something to talk about here. I think you have another book. Pangolin Stir Fry says, I got another book just to have Steve smoke a cigar.
See there? See, the bribery works. I don't see it. No, I'm at 2199. Order 2200 is the winner. That may be the one I already read.
Might be. So apparently we need one more book.
Yeah, one more book. That was Michael, Somer, Dawn, and Maria. I'm at
Donnie
order
and Maria.
2199, and I need to be at 2200. Order 2200 is the one that puts us over the top. So my calculations say one more.
All right.
Project Metal Music's here too, by the way.
And I have a cool, like, Mormon-related cigar that I want to talk about.
So we're going to share a cigar. One book, and we share a cigar. Should I open it just to get ready?
No, because these people might be cheap.
No, they're not cheap. They're awesome. Huh? What was that?
What?
Nothing. Never mind. Just ignore me.
Hey, Sally, I do admire, I saw that. And why do people get upset when others share their assets to the world? I don't understand. You have a lot to give to the world. Why would people be jealous? Jealousy is a big problem.
Yes, definitely. It definitely is a problem.
It's like everybody wants to tear people down.
Yeah, it's like, I think people have their own moral standards, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that, how do I put this? So people judge based off of what they think they should be, instead of just letting people live and let live, and you do you, and be happy when other people succeed. Like when someone does really well at something, our first instinct is to tear them down and pull them down at their level.
So somebody in your life that has a child, a grandchild, and a neighbor child, who's a young child who could use a story of overcoming shyness, overcoming obstacles, overcoming feelings of being different and left out. Just one of you. Go over to stevegosney.com. Order the book for a Christmas present for someone.
Can I say that Linden Lady just put us over the top?
Yay!
She actually put us over the top by one X. She exceeded the. But that's Sierra. Sierra, thank you very much. Just Joy, and we have achieved the goal. We're at 46 books. We beat it by one. And Raiders, who's rating? Swedish Vikings are rating. Nicholas Raiders. Anyways, I wanted to let you know we've achieved our goal. Jeff, you're a hero. Chandler's not here. Ozzy, you're great.
Ozzy's like, I can go to bed.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got to smoke. We got to smoke some cigars, right there, Jeff?
I'm also going to introduce a new cigar, but I mean not a new cigar, a new cocktail. But I need to go get some ice for this one. So, hang tight, real folks. Yes. Sally?
Oh, I was just going to say, I'll save it for my stream tonight, because I was going to just ask you, like, your experience of growing up in Utah, because
we'll
I'm
talk
assuming you
about
were born and raised there. Yeah, I was like, I'll save that for my show.
Right up there in Logan. So you're the host. It's your birthday. Good luck with that Camacho, Steve. That's all I got to say. Give me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
Oh my goodness!
I want to laugh.
Phrasing flux.
Cigars do smell good, don't they?
I've never had one.
You never had a cigar?
I've never had a cigar. I'm not even sure if I've ever had a smoke.
Oh my gosh, the first time I ever had a cigar. Oh.
Cigarettes are like, I don't like cigarettes. Don't like pipes, but cigars are quite interesting.
Is that good, huh? Is that good that you got to sneeze it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, they smell really good. The smoking part, I don't know. It's a little harsh, but I will say that I love the smell of cigars. Just the smell, but but actually smoking them,
You do not know what I just went through my head right now. So inappropriate. So inappropriate.
It's okay. You're I'm glad that
I was gonna say it was gonna be like you're stiff in panties.
Okay. Well, see, I'm glad that the female of the species is as dirty-minded as us men.
Got that.
You can beat us in the dirty grutter mind thing. That's good.
I can beat you in the dirty gutter mind. I probably could. I
Yeah,
very
well,
much
like-
control it.
Usually it's the men who are in the gutter with their brains, but I'm glad that the women are exceeding.
Oh,
the
that's
same.
full of shit, Gosney, and you know it.
He knows it.
I don't care. I'm just enjoying. What a great stream this is, don't you think?
Aloha.
I'm glad you reached your goal. I'm very happy.
We made the goal. We're 46. We're and thank you everybody for making it happen. We hit our goal. That means that Brucie is right now. It's break even. So everything beyond today is going to be pure profit. Which, I mean, it's going to be the main thing is that it allows me to continue to write because
pure profit, less tax.
The wife was going to shut me down. Summer Friend wasn't that successful. People didn't really buy Summer Friend, and so she's like, you better, because I keep saying, no, people are going to love Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog. And she's like, they better or I'm cutting you off.
Well,
Steve?
Flux, are you there?
She said she was coming.
She is.
Hey, Steve, let me give you some advice. Go ahead.
I have a message for Flux who may be listening. Flux, you're gonna want to change the name on your account. Change your display name. Just telling
Steve Gosney, when you tell me a time, make sure you don't just say 9 a.m. or 9 whatever. Make sure you put like Eastern Standard Time in there because
I try to remember that. Yes, you're right about that, but I try
because
to
I was going to come on later, and because of legal vices, he's like, "Oh no, that's 7 your time." And I'm like, "Oh snap!"
All right, hold on. I gotta get prepared here. Let me see. Where's my lighter? I think. Oh, here it is. Okay, so
shit, Chandler's gone.
Yeah,
I gotta breathe.
Did she leave?
Probably connection issues or something. She may be back.
I need to talk to her. I was trying to tell her that she needs to take everything off her computer and put everything on an external hard drive. So the only thing that's running on her computer is what's operating her system, and she won't have so many issues.
Check out.
There you go, Flux. That's better.
Hey. What's up, guys?
Flux? It's Flux.
I'm doing. What's up, everybody? Congrats on the book sales. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Can you believe it, man? I really, this exceeds my, I set a goal, but a goal is just, it's out there and it's what I needed. But, the fact my expectations were just, like 10 books. And here, Jeff and the Legal Vice Squad, the Vice Squad came through with 46 books. So isn't that amazing? That was and look, Flux is smoking. Whoop.
No, that's okay, Flux. We can smoke here.
I was trying to not put it on stream.
Go ahead, put it on stream.
We're just about to light up our stoves.
What are you in? That is a giant vehicle.
No, it's my tiny little Ford Ranger.
It looks giant.
It's actually quite small.
It's called false perspective.
It looks bigger because I'm small.
Yeah, it does look enormous though. All right, but anyway, welcome, Flux. Now, I have a new cocktail here that I was going to introduce to the world because this is kind of how I feel, and maybe how Steve feels. This is called a suffering bastard.
Oh, nice.
We need 1 ounce of cognac. Yeah.
Is this the cocktail that you give to gentlemen after they finalize a divorce, or?
This is the one you would you just want to go to sleep and forget everything. So
that works too.
1 ounce of cognac, 1 ounce of gin, 1 ounce cognac, 1 ounce gin. I'm using my Costco Kirkland Rock Gut for that.
Oh God.
You better save some room for later tonight. You better be like.
It'll be fine.
I'll try to wake up. Oh, and we need lemon. Oh my God.
Lemon slice or lemon juice?
Need 1/2 an ounce of lemon juice. Excuse me while I squeeze my lemons. I got lemon juice for all you ladies.
My head is way too bad in the wrong places today. My heavens.
Yeah.
Hey, there was
We've
a
got
good
lemon juice for all
song
the
about
ladies.
that.
Don't worry.
Squeeze
No
my
pushing, no
lemons.
shoving. There's plenty
you
of lemon
fall out of
juice to
bed.
go around. There's a great Robert Johnson song called "Squeeze My Lemon." That's a great song.
There's a Zeppelin song, a lemon song.
Everybody that's in here in this chat, I am 30 subscribers or followers away on Twitter to hit 500. With 30 people, go follow me on Twitter, please. Please.
Thank you, Jeff Foley. Your
two
chat
dashes
is great.
of bitters. Hang on
So
here
go
real
and
quick.
talk with Sally. Where do they go? Do you want to get? You go to Twitter and have them sign up to what?
Just follow me. Just follow me. I need 30 more people to follow me, and I hit 500, which means I'm eligible for monetize whatever.
That says easy for you to
So
say.
you can get super chats, people.
I can't speak.
Right. So here's the thing. Here's the thing with the Suffering Bastard cocktail. 1 ounce of cognac, 1 ounce of gin, ½ ounce of lime juice. Oh, damn it. I put lemon juice in because I'm liquored up. Damn it. It should have been lime juice. This is going to taste bad. 1 ounce cognac, 1 ounce gin, ½ ounce of lime juice, 2 dashes of bitters. Shake it up. Get it nice and cold. And then just pour it unfiltered straight into a Collins glass. And then in this minor little space that's left, top it off with ginger beer.
Ginger beer.
Yeah, and that
ginger beer. I like ginger beer.
That is your Suffering Bastard.
That's beautiful.
Lovely.
How do you function different alcohols like that? I can't mix my alcohols.
I can make spirit. Spirits are no problem. If I make spirits and wine, I already had wine, damn it. If I make spirits and wine, I have the weirdest dreams. I can't make spirits and wine. But anything, I've like wine, I can mix wines, I can mix spirits, but I can't make spirits and wine. All right, so we have met Steve's goal. We've achieved Steve's goal.
We're now this is the bonus round. This everything.
Wait, we lost Flux. What happened to Flux? Oh,
yeah,
my connection is She has my connection is too poor.
Oh,
you're just too poor for a good connection, Flux.
I was going to ask her if she follows me on Twitter because I wondered if she wanted to come hang out with us tonight. But she'll DM me.
Hey, thank you, Flux. Good to see you. Always great to see you.
Now,
and it's always nice to see folks. All the Vice. I love the Vice Squad.
Steve has a Camacho cigar, which is a really, really rough, non-beginner level cigar. So good luck with that,
This is
Steve.
ridiculous. I don't know. There's no guarantees it will be finished, but I will try to start it.
Now,
and I
for Talk with Sally, been there, done that. Pangolin Stir Fry, new member. Thank you so much for becoming a new member. And someone else, I can't remember who it was because I'm liquored up. Also note he and or she guessed what I was talking about. This is a Utah cigar brand.
Ooh, I didn't know they had cigars in Utah.
Exactly. See, that's exactly it.
Yes. See, this is, and again, for the Morms in the audience, this is it's a new cigar label. They've been around for about 3 years. They're called Apostate Cigars.
I'll send you a DM, so look for it.
Yeah. These are Apostate Cigars, and this is I think last year's release. It's called the Liahona. It's the Liahona cigar. And if you look on the label, they have the Salt Lake Temple, they have the Angel Moroni, they have an Aztec temple, the Sword of Laban, the Liahona, and a beehive on the label. There's like Morm lore on the Liahona cigar from the Apostate Cigar Company in Utah. Met the guys 2 years ago when I was on vacation. Great group of guys. The state government of Utah gives them a little bit of havoc, but they're used to it.
They do?
So that's what I'm going to light up. Yeah,
Utah does?
Go figure, huh?
I'm very surprised because we're not conservative here.
So I'm going to be lighting up the Liahona cigar from Apostate Cigars in Utah.
I thought Steve was going to cause a fire for just a minute. Oh my gosh, I got worried.
Well, it's possible. I'm 4 sidecars in. Anything is possible at this point.
Anything is
you gotta warm it up.
Does Stevie know where the fire extinguisher is?
I know. Yeah. I don't. There's no guarantees right now.
Oh dear.
This is a seatbelt free.
Taking a walk on the wild side. Do. Now, see, Steve can recommend some movies for Sally because Steve's the movie buff over there.
Yeah, well, what kind of movies are you looking for?
You know what? It's kind of like my YouTube channel that's like autistic. That's got from coins to working out because I'm kind of like my personality. If I do a personality test, I score in all 4 evenly. If you do the disc method.
What do you like?
I'm
what
very
do you
diverse.
like in a movie?
I like to be able to. Well, it depends. Like on the mood, right? I like to be able. Like if I'm going to sit down and watch a movie, I want to think. Like I want you to grab me, and I want you to pull me in, and I want to like. Yeah, like I don't know. I just want to like be. I want to be entertained. So it just depends. Some funny movies will do that.
Can I give
like
you
mystery thriller?
One of my favorite movies of all time that's very Gen X. Okay, so maybe it's Gen X, but I love it in many, many ways because I love great visuals. I love great music. I love a beautiful story. I love beautiful.
I'm curious. What is this movie?
Me too.
Risky Business.
Risky Business?
I might have seen it.
Risky Business. No, Risky Business. Tom Cruise. Yeah.
Risky or whiskey?
Risky. It's Tom Cruise's breakout movie, and it's got Rebecca De Mornay. Yeah. And I will tell you, as a child, as a young teenage male, Rebecca De Mornay was the moment of life where I became a man.
Yeah, no, that was thing. It was like Risky Business and Porky's and all the 80s sex rom.
I love 80s.
Yeah, but Porky's was ridiculous. Risky Business is a great movie that holds up to this day. It's funny. The music soundtrack is one of the best soundtracks in the world. It's got Tangerine Dream is the main theater, but it's also got Jeff Beck and Phil Collins, and it's got great. Yeah,
it's great.
And the story is hilarious. It's a great movie. Risky
Tom
Business.
Seeger, of course. You know.
I'm adding that to my list of movies to watch.
And you get to see a young Tom Cruise dancing in his underwear.
And to take the old records off.
That's Risky Business where he's dancing in the bar?
Yeah. No, he's dancing in the underwear in his house.
Yeah, I've seen
he's
that.
Dancing in the bar.
No, I'm talking about the house where he goes and slides down the.
Right. Yeah, that's Risky Business.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You need to check out.
It also has one of the greatest lines from all movie history. Joel, get off the babysitter.
Right. Or Guido the Killer Pimp.
I sat next to him on an airplane.
Really?
What?
Yes, Joel Pantoliano. He was in The Sopranos.
Yeah, Bush has got Love on a Real Train. The sex
What was his name?
Rebecca De Mornay. Oh my God, Rebecca De Mornay in that movie.
Joel Pantoliano.
Joe,
right. Do I follow him on Facebook? I might have met him in person and hung out with him in Florida. He lived up in New York or Mad.
He was in Matrix. He was in The Sopranos.
I've got to look at this picture.
He played Ralph Caffreyetto in The Sopranos.
Ralphie.
He played the
guy. Did he just do a new gangster movie recently in the last couple of years?
I don't know.
Great role for everything about that.
He played the cop in Memento. He did great. He was great in Memento as the cop. The Goonies. He was in the Goonies. Bad Boys. Joe Pantoliano.
Is he a bigger guy?
No, he's a little tiny dude.
Little Italian guy.
Dang it! I saw the same person, but he was in Sopranos and he was in another gangster movie. I have a picture with him.
Yeah, he was in The Sopranos. He was in the Goonies. He was in Memento. He played the cop in Memento.
It's a great movie. If you haven't seen Risky Business, you need to watch it. It's the feel of that movie. I love the feel of it, and it's Tangerine Dream, the soundtrack.
God, I have some of my favorite albums I have back in my parents' basement in my Tangerine Dream albums.
I don't even know how to use this thing.
Yeah, I love that movie. That to me is the defining movie of the Gen X generation.
But Tangerine Dream, they also did another. What was they also did another
Legend.
Movie. Legend. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah,
they did Firestarter. They did a lot of. They did Sorcerer.
Yeah, I was thinking Sorcerer. What a bad movie that was. That was a great bad movie.
If you want to see Tangerine Dream, the Virgin period, like their Virgin era, is the period that is they were at their best. Anything, and it's funny because when they were signed before the Virgin period, they were very experimental and not likable. After the Virgin period, they got very pop and kind of
saccharine. I like the experimental period.
The what you do, like the electronic meditation and that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Because there was like what was the Japanese guy, Tomita? It's like Tomita. Oh, fuck. I'm far.
You guys can't speak anymore. You guys are done. Like you guys are cooked. What's up with
this? Is bonus. This is the bonus round.
Yeah, we're done.
We're just done. We're just
we're not done. But you guys are
no. We're keeping going. We're just
we're just hanging now. This is we achieved the 45 books. This is just the bonus round. Everything beyond this is gravy. So I'm just hanging with vices at this point.
Yeah.
Never mind. I can't find this guy. I hate it when apps.
Tamerlan Tomita. That's his name.
So,
Tamerlan Tomita.
Movie recommendations. Number 1, Risky Business.
Risky Business. Okay, number 2.
Well, see, then we get like, well, what do you like in a movie?
Tamerlan Tomita.
I told you I'm dynamic. It just depends on the day. Like sometimes I just want comedy. So I love good music. I like good acting. Like I don't want to watch anything after 2013. Like 2014
have you ever seen The Lost Boys?
The Lost Boys?
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Vampire, like cool vampire movie. Here, Sutherland the Younger.
That sounds familiar.
Isao Tomita was the guy I was thinking. Like Tamerlan Tomita, she was the chick in Karate Kid. Isao Tomita did some good music.
So this is kind of like my huge problem with movies. Okay, so I went through this period. I think it was starting in 2014. I went through this period where I discovered Audible books because I'm very ADD. Yeah. So if I'm listening to a book and multitasking, I can listen to a book and I can retain it and hear everything. So I listened to so many novels with so much detail, and then I would watch a movie. I'm like, well, this is dumb, right?
Now,
because books and movies were so different. So now I haven't listened to audiobooks for a while. So now I'm enjoying movies.
But if you want a great audiobook series, and I know Steven enjoys the series. They're great, just read as well. And the audiobook great. It's like the guy that does the audiobook reading is fantastic. What series am I going to recommend, Steve?
Well, I don't know. Maybe Foundation?
Nope, close.
Dune?
Not Asimov, not Herbert.
Maybe The Witcher is really good.
The Witcher's good.
Witcher's okay,
but
Michael Moorcock, Elric series.
Who tell me the author?
The Nine Princes of Amber. The Amber Chronicles on audiobook are really, really good.
Amber Chronicles?
Nine Princes of Amber, I think is one of the best fantasy novels ever written.
Amber Chronicles?
Amber Nine Princes and Amber. Check it out. If you want to
who's the writer?
Roger Zelazny.
Roger Zelazny, okay. Because I've listened to a lot of fantasy novels.
But see,
like
that's interesting you would say that. To me, one of my favorite books ever written is Guns of Avalon.
Ooh,
Guns of Avalon. I haven't.
That's part of the series.
Number 2 in this Zelazny in the Amber series. Start with Nine Princes and Amber. If anybody wants to get into to me, Nine Princes and Amber is the best first book of a fantasy series ever written.
Oh yeah, as the whole thing unravels and you figure out.
I guess I need to ask you what authors you have read, because I've listened to a lot of different fantasy stuff. Have you done Tigers?
You like fantasy? You gotta read Amber.
Roger Zelazny is his writing style is he just kind of puts words together the way that like you would never think of putting words together. He's a wordsmith.
The technique in Nine Princes and Amber, the way it starts and the way you are introduced and the world unfolds to you, the technique that he uses to introduce you to the world is so ingenious and so brilliant.
I agree.
I have reread Nine Princes and Amber. I've read the Amber Chronicles over and over. I'm talking about
how many books are there?
5 or 6 times.
There's like 9 books, I believe.
Yeah, well, there's 6 in the original series, I think, 5 or 6 in the original series, and then there's 5 or 6 in another series, which is
they're about 5 hours each. You can get through them about 5 hours.
But you got it. The original series, Nine Princes and Amber, Through the Courts of Chaos, that is just a must read for any fantasy fan. This is a powerful.
I usually won't buy a book unless it's 18 hours or longer because I'm a tightwad, and if I'm going to spend $12,
no, me
I
too.
want
But these are great. Yeah, these are great books.
Yeah.
Okay, Booch McFadden says 2 story arcs each way. Yeah, there's 5 books in the first series and 5 books in the second series is good. I would even say great. But the first series, the first Amber Chronicles, starting with 9 Princes and Amber through the Courts of Chaos, is some of the best fantasy novels ever written by Paul.
See, I love the way that Roger Zelazny is a wordsmith. I have this text like file where if I read something that's like makes me just stop reading the book and think about the sentence. He's got two entries in there. One of he was talking about there's a great book he wrote called The Immortal, which is kind of this guy who's been relegated in the future to the librarian that's supposed to preserve the pyramids as a tourist destination for people in the universe. And he was talking about these 6-legged cows that were walking like a grist mill circle. And he said they'd been watching a weary 6-legged cow turn a great wheel in much the same way as cows have always turned great wheels. Only this one left more footprints. I just love the way they put that. And then he's very descriptive without being descriptive. And he said, like, Red Wig was there distracting me by being there and being distracting.
I love that.
I just love those kind of words. But yeah, Zelazny's a great author, and the Chronicles of Amber is a fantastic series.
Have you read Lightbringer? The Lightbringer series?
Why does that sound familiar?
I don't know. The Lightbringer series.
That sounds very familiar.
It's a recent. Who's the author? Lightbringer. And then what was the other one I was just gonna say?
Lightbringer.
Name of the Wind by Patrick Rothfuss.
Oh yeah,
I haven't finished the 3rd book.
Patrick.
That's my favorite.
Oh, have you read those? The Patrick Rothfuss books, Steve? The Name of the Wind and what was the second one?
Name of the Wind.
It's the Kingslayer Chronicles. The Name of the Wind was the first one.
For science fiction, Isaac Asimov.
Pierce Brown.
It's fantasy. It's the best. That one made me like fantasy.
Repeat that
put
again,
me into that world.
I'll write it down. What is it?
The Kingslayer Chronicles by Patrick Rothfuss. But he's doing a G.R.R. Martin. He's written 2 books of his 3 books. He hasn't written the 3rd book for like 10 years, but the first 2 books in the series are amazing. Patrick Rothfuss. Yeah, the first one is The Name of the Wind, and I can't think of what the second book's called off the top of my head.
I probably own it, so.
Well, like Isaac Asimov Foundation series.
I need sleep.
Go to sleep, Hayden.
Go to sleep, Hayden. Hey, thanks, man. You made it.
Thanks for letting us stare your dog's ass all day.
Are you going to go to sleep?
Theoretically, I could just leave it like that, but she's probably going to want to curl up in bed with me. So, congratulations, Steve. I'm very happy that everything got through. Jeff, I will probably talk to you tomorrow. Sally, if I'm not there, I'll be in chat. Otherwise,
thank you.
I'll see everybody later. Hang on, one thing. I've spoken to the wife. We're going to start doing more late night trial streams. So from now on, I'm probably a few times a week going to be actually dumping into Jeff for once.
Ooh, sexy.
But chat, for anyone that's listening, for God's sakes, maybe think about suggesting a trial that we can do like in 2-hour increments. But yeah. So otherwise, stay healthy, wealthy, wise, people, and I will crash on a pillow shortly.
Cheers, man!
Awesome. Sanderson's Mistborn series. Sanderson, and another fantastic Mormon author.
Yeah, I need to work on. that's one that I have on my radar too. Mistborn.
Oh, they're awesome. All the books in that series are very, very awesome. Yeah,
Brandon Sanderson.
Yep.
But people ask me about all my books I write. Asimov wrote 500 books in his lifetime. He is
that was back in the pulp fiction days of the 50s though, and like just crank out shit and publish it. But
Asimov didn't pump shit out. He was good.
He did a lot of it, but I mean his solid ones, the Robot series, I mean the Foundation
Foundation series, iRobot, phenomenal.
Dune is my favorite science fiction series ever.
What do you think about the follow-ups to? What do you think about like God, Emperor, Children?
Oh no, all 6 books in the original Dune series and they get better as they go along.
I agree with you. Okay, see, you just said it, and I wanted to see if you agreed with me because everybody's like, the first book's great, and the next one sucked.
Oh, because it makes you think.
Better.
People don't want to think anymore.
I love thinking.
Chapter
Last
House
Kingdom.
Dune.
Have you guys listened to Last Kingdom?
I haven't watched. I've watched
Bernard
like half
Cornwell.
Of it. I forgot
the
about
book. Not the books. The books
Oh,
are,
not the movie. Okay.
The movie doesn't compare. Like the Netflix series is good.
Okay.
The books are. That is my all-time favorite series. Historical fiction. Descriptive. Amazing. Like I've listened to all 18 books. I think there's 19 now. All the way through like 3 times.
I'll give the books a read. But
They're
yeah,
amazing.
like the so doing the people again, like Steve was saying, everybody hates that. Like, oh, the Dune books suck as they go along, but no, because it makes you think. I think Chapter House Dune is one of the greatest socio-political economic novels you will ever read.
God, Emperor of Dune, to me is great.
They're all fantastic.
I love the first book. I think is hard. Once you get it, I get it. But the first book is great. You know, another book that I need to
shut up.
Another one that is that the Ursula McGuinn
Chapter House
Earthsea series. You remember that?
Which series?
Ursula McGuinn.
Ursula Le Guin, the Earthsea series.
Earthsea trilogy.
Oh yeah, Earthsea's great.
I need to go back.
I found there was one.
When I was
I found there was one in the series I haven't read, and I just ordered it from Amazon last week.
It's one of those. See, I want to get now that I'm kind of getting caught up. See, people. One of the reasons I'm back is because I just got done with my big appeal that took me 3 months, and so I've been working so hard. So now I can actually get back to Dragon Riders of Pern by
Anne McCaffrey. Fantastic, yeah. That was one of the first fantasy books I read was The White Dragon, which is the 3rd in the series, but they're also intertwined. Like her 94 books in the Dragon in the Dragon Rider series are fantastic. But the interesting thing about the Earthsea series by Ursula K. Le Guin was, if you want to talk about, you get all this thing, they race swap the Witcher elves and they race swap the dwarves in this new abomination that Amazon does. The interesting thing was that the Earthsea series, the wizards, they were all written as black characters. Specifically, she wrote them as black characters because they lived on like islands around an equator of the planet. And then when they made a movie, they race swapped the wizards to white people, and Ursula Le Guin was livid. She was livid about that.
Well, she was, this is the thing. I mean, the work should stand or fall on its own.
Yes.
I don't care about the races of the characters or the writer or the sex of the writer. Anne McCaffrey and Ursula McGuinn, great writers.
Wizard of Earthsea was the movie. It was Wizard of Earthsea. They did a Japanese animation where he was white, and then they made a really bad movie, Wizard of Earthsea.
Both those novels I read when I was in high school, and they're on my list of things to go back and reread because I really enjoyed them when I was a kid, and I want to go back and reread them. Hey, Talk with Sally back.
Hey, back Sally.
So, what other? I mean, some other ones. Of course, Michael Moorcock's Elric series, great.
I mean, just legend.
I
read Elric constantly.
As much as I say,
what was that?
What's that? Sally?
Time to Kill was Time to Kill, and A Tale
Grisham?
of Two Cities. Yeah, and I've listened to all of Grisham's books, all of them. But Tale of Two Cities is probably my favorite novel I ever read in school.
I just can't think of Tale of Two Cities without the Simpsons episode. It was the worst of times. It was with like the monkeys and the typewriters. It was the worst of times. It was the blurst of times.
The blurst of times. What is that? Here we are. We are guys hanging out, smoking cigars,
and an amazing woman. But I mean, like the Brandon Sanderson, the Mistborn series, and there's the Rhaenyra Chronicles. The Rhaenyra Chronicles are amazing. What do you do, Steve?
Do you want to know what my nerdy book is that I have? Operation Paperclip is like one of my nerdy books that I have.
Well, see, that's the thing. I mean, you do the history things on your channel. You do a lot of history stuff, like World War II history, Nazis, as Churchill would say, and other things.
Yes, because I so in college, I have a tech sales. I was a technical sales, with the emphasis in communication and psychology. I took like 8 psychology courses because it just the human mind and how we think and why we do things, what motivates people. So going back to history is what would motivate people to do these type of things in history, and what are the players behind the scenes pulling strings, and how does that relate to now? And to me, that's where I want to bring it back to history and bring it back to today, because people are rewriting history and they're changing words, they're changing definitions to where it doesn't mean the same. So going back and reading old books and old things, and bringing it back to today, to me is relevant because
that's what Shakespeare. I mean, that's one of Shakespeare's famous quotes: "Is the past is prologue."
Yeah.
How about Chalk or Midnight at the Well of Souls?
I haven't heard of that.
I've heard of that. I've never read it.
That's
heard
a good one too. Yes, the Well of Souls, the Nathan Brazil series. That was another good one. That's really good.
Never read
and also, John C. Wright. Have you ever heard John C. Wright stuff?
Doesn't ring a bell.
I actually interviewed him on my Rumble channel. I did.
What?
I did like a 3-part series. It was like, I don't know, 5 hours worth of interview. And he is a prolific science fiction fantasy writer. John C. Wright. Go back on my Rumble channel and check it out. And I interviewed him. He's a brilliant guy.
I'm so sorry. I have to apologize to Arian the vegetarian, also a former Utahn. Ask Ozzy about the skeleton Utah peeps we cry about. I don't know what that means. And unfortunately, Ozzy has left. Arian, I'm so sorry. Ozzy's no longer here to answer that. I don't even know what you're talking about, but I apologize.
I don't even know what you're talking about at this point. The 4 sidecars and
ask Ozzy about the skeleton Utah peeps we cry about. Wheel of Time fans. I didn't get into the Jordan Wheel of Time.
I watched all of those. I listened to all of those. No, not Wheel of Time. Never mind. I'm thinking of a different one.
Wheel of Time, you say?
Yeah, like Robert Jordan. Like he wrote a bajillion fucking books and then he died. He pulled a George Martin and died. And then Brandon Sanderson finished the series.
Spy espionage. What was my favorite writer in that one? It was
yeah.
Go ahead.
See, I'm not a big spy guy, but I had a girlfriend in high school that turned me on to Robert Ludlum. Robert Ludlum books are great. And Steve, he wrote the Bourne series. He wrote the Bourne Identity series and things.
Oh, see, I don't read that stuff. I read sci-fi fantasy and I read rock autobiography.
Well, see, that was the thing. It's like this girlfriend in high school. I said, I told her to read, if she would read the Elric series, I would read the Robert Ludlum books she recommended.
Oh, interesting.
That's how I got turned on to Robert Ludlum, because I told her to read the Elric series. But he did the Bourne Identity and the Bourne Supremacy and then those books. But he also did a book that I think you would love as a Catholic, Steve. He wrote a book called The Road to Gandolfo, which is like the road. The road.
I'm writing, so go ahead and tell me what it is.
It's the Pope takes his annual summer holidays to his keep or his castle in Gandolfo, Italy, and along the way on this road to Gandolfo, he gets kidnapped. The Pope gets kidnapped, and they ransom him. Their ransom is reasonable. He writes these like hardcore spy novels, like Tom Clancy kind of things. But this was kind of his semi-humorous novel, where
the name of the series and the author again.
Robert Ludlum.
Oh, I know Robert Ludlum.
Yeah, and The Road to Gandolfo is his book where they kidnap the Pope on his way to his summer holiday, and they hold him ransom. And the only ransom they ask is a reasonable ransom. They ask for every Catholic in the world to just give $1.
How fair.
So they figure they'll get $1 billion out of this if just every Catholic just gives $1 to them, and and then eventually, like, the Pope thinks it's a really good idea, and he starts to side with them. So it's kind of a good thing. It's a really great book, but like Robert Ludlum, and I'm drawing a blank because I'm liquored up. What the hell was his name? And it was one of the greatest books I've read. Not The Company. It was a book called The Company. Damn it, who wrote that? Company. The Company. Come on, people. Who wrote The Company? The book. Somebody has to know this book.
Don't know this one.
Oh my God. Littell. Robert Littell.
Porcelain Thunder. You're throwing in my children's book.
Yes. Robert Littell. He wrote a book called The Company, which is like this thing. It's probably close to 1,000 pages. It's a historical fiction about the early days of the CIA, like Berlin Station and the Soviet spies coming over. I don't generally like these books, but Robert Littell writes a very, very, very good story.
Interesting.
And it's for Sally, if you want to listen to it on audiobook, it's 50 hours. You're muted, Sally. You're muted. You're still muted.
How did I mute myself? That was ridiculous.
Yeah, The Company by Robert Littell is it's more than 50 hours on Audible.
I love long books.
And it's a great, great story. They made it into a series as well. That's the book I gift that book to people regularly.
Hey, thank you,
especially for
Pro Vienna. You're
Yes.
awesome, and God bless you.
Just found out I can do this green chat.
I'm telling Emily a story. So Emily Gale, there's an author that was Kyle Mills, and the original author. Now I'm drinking beer. Now I'm having a brain fart. Just hold on one second.
Oh my God.
I've only had
Welcome
one.
to the party, pal.
Okay, so Mitch Rapp series. The original author was not Kyle Mills. He took over. Oh my gosh, no, it was Kyle Mills. No.
What are you smoking with?
Hold on. What am I? What?
This is my apostate cigar from Utah.
Oh. You guys keep talking like
let me see your length there.
This is a quick smoke. This is much smaller than what you've got. I'm much smaller than Steve.
This thing is powerful.
Okay,
You're right.
It
so,
is.
So
Yes, go
the
ahead,
Mitch Rapp series. There's a Mitch Rapp series. It's called American Assassin. There was a movie that came out, but there's like a book series about it. So Kyle Mills wrote the first, I think, I can't remember how many books he wrote, but he was dying of prostate cancer.
Yikes.
And so he had Vince Flynn. So Vince Flynn was a similar writer to him. So he told him how he wanted the rest of the story to go. And Vince Flynn finished his series because he didn't want to die and not have his books finished. But it's very girly and manly too, but it's like there's a lot of smut scenes and I don't know. It's just great. The whole
that
going
sounds
through.
good. What was the name of that?
Okay, now Fun Dying says Robert Aspirin had two really good series. Now Robert Aspirin is great. He has like the myth series. No, they're fantasy comedy, and they're great. I don't know what are the two. I know that like the myth series are there's a billion books in there, and they're really, really funny, and they're great fantasy. But I don't know what the other one is. I don't know what it is.
You remember
probably
Piers Anthony?
Oh yeah, the Xanth novels that was like some of the earliest fantasy I read, and I was like, oh. But when I was young, I couldn't figure out why people liked them. It was
very simple, easy.
It was the second trilogy when they were fixated on like the color of like Irene's green underwear in the second series. I was like, I was like, oh, I'm lucky. But yeah, no, it was the Xanth novels that's what Robert Aspirin is very much in the series of the Xanth novels, that kind of comedic, fantasy novels. Definitely.
He's actually still writing, that guy.
I thought he was dead like a billion years ago.
No, I think he's still alive, still writing Xanth novels.
But yeah,
it's
like
funny because Xanth was actually Florida. If you saw the map,
if you look at the map, it's like a total map of Florida. Is great with like but yeah, like the Myth Adventure series by Robert Aspirin. It's like another fine myth conceptions, myth directions, hit or myth, mything persons, little myth marker, mything link, mythnomers and imperfections. He's written so many more that I wasn't aware of. Holy crap.
Well, because we have achieved our goal and we are in the bonus round. You want me to tell you what I'm working on?
Oh God, what are you working on, Steve?
So I've got a fantasy novel that is now going to be basically, I am going to write a trilogy, a 3-book series. I've already got 30,000 words written, and as it develops, I'm going to pour my best into a fantasy novel, and because of the way it's structured, it's going to be a 3-book series, and I'm working on that. That's my pleasure write. My hard, heavy
love
law
Gray
write
Man
is going to be called Death Penalty Designs Maximum Due Process, which is a follow-up to Death Penalty Debates. And it is going to be a very expensive, probably $225 a book, hardcover, about if you are an appellate death penalty attorney in Florida.
Who does that remind you of?
Training manual for you about understanding the death penalty in Florida and challenging death penalty statute. That I'm working on also. I'm also working on, I have a children's book called My Difficult Dog, which I may incorporate in what is called basically an anthology of children's novels. If Brucie is successful, which it is already, what I'm going to do is write a number of stories and put them in a compendium. Brucie, and it would be My Difficult Dog along with Babs the Goat. Valhalla Awaits is Babs the Goat, Jerry the Cat, and a number of other short children's stories in an anthology. I'm working on that also, and then I'm also working on a law review article with Chandler Remington on law review on the which may become part of a revision to Ideas and Answers in Law on the Beyond the Reasonable Doubt standard. So those are the three things I'm working on right now. I
have a question for you, Steve.
Huh?
Yeah.
I was going to ask Steve a question. Would you ever do like a ghostwrite? If someone were to give you a story, would you ghostwrite a story?
Well, given enough money, yes. I've actually, Andrew Branca has asked me to ghostwrite something for him, but we haven't worked out
money up front, or would it be money from proceeds?
We haven't worked out the details. I was
asking for myself, but okay.
Well, part of it is that what we're talking about, I teach for American law courses. I teach criminal law and criminal procedure. Chandler's in my criminal procedure class. And we were thinking about doing, and it wouldn't be a ghostwrite, but it would be a requested write on why should you study law? Why should you learn law? And I actually have an idea for that. The thing is inspiration it takes the right amount of combination of things, and that is on my radar, but we have worked out the details about doing it. But it would be
my question is if I were to give you I have a story to tell. I would love to find a ghostwriter where I can tell you the story and you put it into words.
She's going to tell.
The answer is probably not, because I've got a full-time job. I teach, and I write my own stuff. And what my writing comes from inspiration, not necessarily from bribery. Given the right amount of money, I'm sure I would do it, but it would be because this is all fun. What we're doing, Jeff and I, the writing and all this stuff, this is fun stuff for me. This is my pleasure, right? Doing it for money, then it becomes work, and I am quite expensive as an attorney.
Well, speaking of expensive, Arian the Vegetarian with the $2 super chat said, not we, I was something as he was leaving cross URD. Arian, that makes it even more cryptic than the last one.
Yeah, what is that? We're not we. We are is not we.
We are so liquored up at this point, like nothing you say is getting through.
I was leaving
Toad
you.
Frog.
I apologize. I really apologize. I have zero clue. My mental processing faculties have left the building.
I'm so out of it right now, and you're out of it, and I'm out of it. What are we even doing here?
We're having fun.
I'm not out of it. You guys are mean.
No, I know you're not out of it. We're here for you. I'm in here for I'm not like getting anywhere near tapping out. I'm just like not processing.
Tonight we're 9 p.m. Sally and I are gonna talk World War II stuff, right?
Yeah.
Project Paperclip. Birthday stream. We're having a birthday stream. This is not my serious stream, but we can talk about whatever. And if those topics
We're gonna
come
do this
up,
again in a few hours. Is basically what Sally said.
okay, I have to go to the liquor store because I usually drink beer, but it's my birthday, and I am monetized on
Where is
Rumble.
the nearest liquor store to you? Ogden?
I was closer than that, without giving out where I live. If you go in order of Brigham City, North Ogden,
Brigham City has a liquor
Ogden.
store?
I'm sure they do. Who doesn't? Why wouldn't they have a liquor store?
So
There's one in Ogden. There's one in Syracuse. There's one in
Roy.
Clearfield. There's one in Roy. There's one in Layton.
Which is the nearest one to? There's one in Layton. I didn't know that. Layton nearest to you?
South. Yeah. The things have changed. It's not. It's West Layton. So Syracuse. So it goes like Roy, Clinton, Syracuse. No, Clinton, Syracuse.
Yeah, because in
West
Utah, you
Layton.
can only buy liquor. Anything above 3.4%, you have to buy from a state liquor store, and there's like 30.
No, this is no. They changed the law. This is 5. You get 5 beer now.
I thought well, it was 2.3 originally in the supermarkets, and I thought it went up to 3.4.
I guess I'll have to try to see if I can read.
Well, where are you in Utah?
No, you can't tell her that.
I'm not telling you we're at in Utah. I'm a female. Come on.
But which is
reason I
the
asked-
nearest liquor store to you? That's
Are you
all I
close
need to
to
know.
the border?
No,
What was that?
Are you close to the border?
no, she's not near any border.
No.
Because it's funny, you go into Utah and
I
you
live
had
close to
leave-
where he grew up. Where he grew up, I live very close to his hometown.
because when you leave, like there's right on the border of Utah, just over the border are all these liquor stores.
That's St. George.
Yeah, there was and then there's Wendover. Like my favorite
That's
city
out.
is Wendover, because like Wendover is on
Love
the
it.
Utah-Nevada border, and that's where the Enola Gay is stored. The drop
Well,
the atomic bomb. Yeah, the Enola Gay is in a museum in Wendover, Nevada.
No, it's
What's the
not.
Enola Gay?
Yeah, it is.
It's in Washington
What's the
D.C.
Enola
at
Gay?
Dulles.
What is Enola Gay?
No, if it's not there now, that's where it flew from.
Oh,
What
okay,
is it?
okay.
And
What is
that's
it?
where it's the plane that dropped the bomb on Nagasaki.
No, Hiroshima.
No, the atomic
Hiroshima.
plane.
Okay. On
Well,
Hiroshima.
what was
Yeah.
the name of the plane that? Here's the you drunk bastard, you. What was the name of the? What was the name of the plane that dropped the bomb on
Kettle?
Nagasaki?
It
What?
doesn't matter, does it? I don't know.
Oh no, I know this is trivia, man.
I
for
don't.
World War-
But it was Old Boy. Old Boy was the bomb they dropped on Nagasaki.
No, Little Boy.
Little Boy. That's what I meant. I meant Little Boy. Yeah.
And Fat
Old Boy
Man
is a movie.
Move.
dropped on Nagasaki, and that was dropped by a plane called Boxcar.
I had no idea.
See there?
But like, see,
Starbucks,
because
boxcar.
because casinos and gambling and everything related to it is completely illegal in Utah by the Constitution. It's one of
What
the
is-
few
what is
places-
Porcelain
illegal?
Thunderdome.
Gambling.
I know.
Gambling, and then it's like one of the few states that actually has the anti-gambling statutes in. I mean, it's not even a statute; it's written into the Constitution.
Yeah.
But there's Wendover, Nevada, and Wendover, Utah. The state straddles the border,
Yes.
and my favorite place is the State Line Casino because the
All the
parking
bite.
lot. The parking lot is in Utah, and the front door to the casino is in Nevada. And speaking of degenerate gamblers, it's Andrew Branca.
I only gamble with wives.
You degenerate. Man, you know what? A successful stream. Let me update you, Andrew.
Okay.
This Legal Vices and the Vice Squad exceeded my goal. I had
Mind
a
you, this is
45 goal.
4 sidecars and 1 cigar.
We are 4 sidecars in and a cigar. And Steven made a special appearance because we exceeded our goal of 45 books on this stream. Made Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog.
Nice.
Now available. Made it a success. So God bless the Vice Squad. And Andrew Branca, you are an inspiration to me. And thank you for joining me.
How are you doing, Andrew? It's been a while. I haven't seen you since you were calling OnlyFans models on my stream to task.
He wasn't.
Oh, yeah,
He
I
was
remember
so
that one.
polite. You know
That was
what?
very nice.
I'm gonna have to say something. Like
say
that
something,
was taken out of context because I thought he was very polite and asked
He was.
questions.
He was
And
very
whoever went off on him for whatever is like stupid. I'm just saying that.
Well,
right now.
there's only
No,
so
I'm-
much you can do. And Andrew, has got a good heart, and he wants the best for people. And and that's all he's trying to do is make like women. He loves women. I'm telling you, speaking from somebody who
love
loves
women.
personally, he wants the best. He wants women to be happy. And all his harsh advice, as many people object and don't like it, the fact is that he wants women and men to live a happy and wonderful life. And that's the purpose of all of his comments that people take so harshly, get so offended. But we need more honesty and truth in this world.
Welcome to the
Andrew's
stream,
a
Andrew.
truth
How you
teller.
doing?
Hi. Are you to come on tonight?
Am I going to come on tonight?
It's Sally's birthday stream.
Oh yeah, and where's that? I know Sally sent me something about it, but
No, it says 7 p.m. I'll send you a link if you can make it great.
It's 8 hours from
7
now.
p.m. Mountain Standard Time.
what time?
8 hours from now.
7 p.m.
7
Mountain
p.m.
Standard Time.
Yeah,
And
I ought to
Bryce
be able
is
to hop in for a
co-host.
bit.
Yeah, I'll send you a link if you can. Great.
You're a mensch.
Joe.
It's it can be hard to predict. It depends. I don't know if my wife has anything scheduled for us to do or something like that. But if I can make it, I'll
That's
be there.
fine. No worries.
Are you a cigar smoker, Andrew?
No, I smoked cigarettes for 25 years. That was enough.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Ooh.
Yeah. I haven't smoked in a long time. It's been 15 years or something since I had a cigarette.
Second
but,
cigar in 10
Good for
years.
you.
And Jeff of Legal Vices got me probably this is
The
second
last
cigar in
two
the last
cigars are
month.
all my degenerate fault.
Yeah, no, I started I guess everyone who smokes cigarettes starts when they're a kid, right? Nobody starts smoking when they're an adult. But I was a kid working in a mechanic shop, and I don't know, 14 years old, something like that. And everybody
Oh,
smoked.
my.
We took cigarette breaks all day.
Yeah.
You take
Oh,
a
yeah, I
cigarette
wanna
break,
take
and
a
everyone
break,
hangs out and
too.
smokes. I didn't know anybody who didn't smoke.
And I will say, Stephen, see that the orders keep coming in. Stephen, thank you very much for an extra. There's not even any tiers left.
How many
And the
books have you
orders keep
sold?
coming in? Steve got for
Hey,
Brucie
I have a
books.
question for Bronca. Go ahead. Finish your thing first.
Yes.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm just hanging.
No, you go ahead.
I'm hanging.
No,
I've
it's
achieved
about
my
your
goal.
stream.
Everything is wonderful. Life is good. So you go ahead.
By the way, whose stream is this?
This
It's Legal Vices. Okay, I want to post on Twitter that I'm here. So
How did Steve get in the driver's seat? Know your role,
been there the
Steve. Get
whole
back in
day.
your place.
Get back in your
It's been there
place.
for hours. Bronca, someone told me you went to college for epidemiology or something like that. Is that accurate?
I did my my graduate work in sciences, so epidemiology, virology, immunology, molecular biology.
I did
Well, see,
not
you-
know that. I thought that was
We held you
fascinating.
out as the exception to the rule because we were saying, how do you know if someone went to Harvard? Don't worry, they'll tell you in the first 30 seconds. But you were the exception to the rule.
I went. I never graduated though because I found other ways to make money than life sciences. So I never did the thesis. I did all the coursework for the master's degree, but I never did the thesis. So I don't have a Harvard degree, but I went there for years.
That's
No,
like my
I was
Eagle
just
Boy.
fascinated
That's like
'cause I
my
didn't
Eagle
realize
Scout
you knew the
project.
sciences. So that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of high level life sciences consulting, which is if you've ever done consulting work, it's really not that much different than being a lawyer. It's really just storytelling,
Yeah.
But it's very
Bullshitting
technical
for money.
storytelling. So I felt obliged to go back to school and get a higher level of education in the sciences.
I just thought that was just amazing because the stuff that I'm interested in are the sciences and stuff. So
Andrew's an amazing guy, and I,
Yes.
and this is the thing. We all need to have different people in the world. We all have our place, and this is like
Ebony
what
and
the theme of
Ivory.
Brucie is that we have something to give to the world. We're all unique, and we all have our imperfections, and we need to accept that and bring out the best in each other. And I appreciate the best of what Andrew brings, and he's a blessing in my life, and he's brought out good things in me, and that's all we can expect, right? What else do you want from it? Yeah,
I'm good at making people emotionally uncomfortable.
Well, my question for Andrew is as someone with like one of the most mundane names ever in the history of mankind, both first and last, does it annoy you or irritate you in any way that people call you Bronca instead of Branca?
No, because the original name was Branca. It was Brancaccio in Italian. So it's not completely a wrong way. It just happened when we got to Ellis Island, they stopped at 6 letters and that was it. And then for some reason, people started pronouncing it Branca, like bank. which is fine too. I mean, I don't care. But when people say Branca, to me, it just reminds me of the old Italian spelling.
Makes you hungry for spaghetti.
I guess
I love Italian food.
Colorado Broncos,
Yeah.
Branca.
But I always find that I get along with Italians. For some reason, I need to go visit southern Italy because it seems like I have a natural affinity to Sicilians and southern Italians. I don't know. I've always got along with people from southern Italy. Every time I encounter them, I get along and I'm like, wow, I just really like these people. And then I find out later, oh, I'm from Sicily or I'm from Naples or something like that. And I'm like, it's amazing. You just have natural affinities for certain cultures. And I always
Well, you know what they
find
say, Sicilians are great friends and better enemies.
Well, I'm glad you're my friend.
Well, see, I kind of, my mother's family fell victim to the Ellis Island curse. They were all from Lithuania. They were all urbanitas, and then they got things to say, yeah, that's too long. You're now urbans, and they just said from now on your family name is Urban. Now off you fuck, and they go on with your life, working in the stockyards in Chicago.
Yeah, I've had a few family members actually legally change the name back to the Italian form.
Oh wow.
Oh, cool.
But you're eligible for Italian citizenship, though, right?
I'm not sure. So my sister actually she owns a villa in Italy, in Umbria, and so she's looked into this, getting citizenship.
Oh yeah, they have those villages in Italy. It's like give us $1 and you can own this house if you remodel it, kind of a thing.
Well, I don't know what they paid for it, but they certainly spent a lot of money remodeling it. Yeah, they spent a fortune. It was all completely run down, but it's Italy, so the laws are weird. So it depends on whether you're claiming the Italian ancestry through a female lineage or a male lineage, and one way is relatively straightforward to get your citizenship, and the other way is much more complicated. And I don't remember which way is which.
Why do they change names? So if your family immigrated from another country and they slightly change the spellings, what is the reasoning behind that?
Because the lamos in Ellis Island couldn't be bothered to spell your fucking name correctly.
Yeah, they were
not just with Ellis Island, but everywhere though. Because even if you were from say Prussia or from another country, from somewhere else, they either add letters, take out letters.
Sometimes it was voluntary. Sometimes people wanted to Americanize their name.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay.
And a lot of it was just what the guy heard. He's like, oh, okay, this is what I heard. This is your new name now. Off you fuck.
Okay.
Ellis Island was not a great place to go through. I mean, that's where everybody came through, but it was kind of like if you watch Gangs of New York or that's kind of what it was. It was just you just process people by the thousands every day.
Yeah, and if you got there and you were sick, they just sent you back.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And you're just dirty Italian. You're dirty Irish. Now go do your dirty Italian and dirty Irish things, and just off you fucking leave us alone.
Yeah.
Well, that was a killjoy, wasn't it?
I was trying to think if it was King of the Hill or Mayor of Kingstown. Anyone seen Mayor? Is it Mayor of Kingstown? It's not that one. There's an Irish TV series that was amazing. Was it based in Boston or New York?
The Wire?
Never mind. I can't remember.
Actually,
no, not The Wire. No, it was
Irish people are great too. And my wife and I for our 25th wedding anniversary, are planning a trip to Ireland. Oh. And I want to go visit.
When is that? It's like next year.
End of next year. And we're thinking about going because I want to go visit the place where they filmed Excalibur. John Borman, the director of the museum, or the director of the book. Director of the movie Excalibur lives in Ireland and filmed Excalibur in Ireland, and I want to go visit those locations.
Well, that's where a lot of Vikings was filmed. Was in Ireland too. But on my Maritime Monday, this Monday, if everything goes according to plan, I'm going to have a watchmaker from Nomadic Watches from Belfast, Northern Ireland. Is going to come on to talk about the Nomadic watches. That's one of my favorite that's one of my daily wearing watches is Nomadic. They're about $1,000 a piece. They're great little diving watches made in Belfast, Ireland, where the Titanic was built. They have a great maritime history. They're going to be on hopefully the founder of Nomadic Watches will be on my Maritime Monday.
Cool. I'll have to check them out.
I wanted to see if I could, since Andrew's on here and he's in our clutches. He's thinking about relocating from Colorado, and I want to make a pitch for Florida.
It's getting terrible here.
But why would it be like get out of the Denver metro area and like, I mean, you're further
he's out of the
east
Denver
than that,
metro.
but like westward towards Utah and Wyoming.
A major constraint we have is we place a high priority on excellent schools for our kids, so we can't move too far from a school.
Yeah,
a good school.
True.
Well, I will say in Daytona Beach, we have a Catholic high school called. How old are your girls now?
12 and 8.
12 and 8, and we have a Catholic high school here called Our Lady of Lourdes. It's called what is it? We have a Catholic high school that's out here that's wonderful. That's really excellent. It's got a lot of good faith, and I sent you the picture of there's a house on the river that is in the nicest part of town, a beautiful pool overlooking the river where you can watch the sunsets over the intercoastal waterway. And that is a beautiful home. And I just wanted to I'm just putting in my plug to consider, because I'm always I want friends nearby. And
see, I'd go Utah or Wyoming, like back where like places where America means something.
My wife and I were thinking about Cheyenne.
Cheyenne's a great little town.
Utah for education is not bad. There's a lot of places in Utah that have like education. There's a lot of places that place a priority.
And then you get an Eastern, like Vernal and around that area. You get some good places. But Utah's sales tax sucks.
No income tax in Florida, Andrew.
Oh, there you go.
I know.
I think Gosney wants you to go to Florida.
I was just talking to a financial guy yesterday who's in the Nashville area. He told me the same thing. No income tax in Tennessee.
And we have
Idaho, but I mean, I wouldn't want to live in Idaho, but Idaho hasn't. I don't believe
Florida. Florida has some things going for it, and I would love to have Andrew and Emily and his wonderful family nearby. I grew up right down the street from that house I sent you.
Yeah, lovely house.
Oh wow, you've like sending him houses? Like, wow, you're like pushing hard.
Well, what can I say? I'm trying to get Joe of Good Logic to come down to Florida too. Of course, I know there's not a lot of Jews in Florida, but
not until they retire anyway.
But we have a very vibrant Orthodox Jewish community here in Ormond Beach too, and it's really a welcoming area. There's pluses and minuses to any place you go. But boy,
as far as Andrew's concerned, I mean, there's nothing like riding those wide open spaces of Colorado, Wyoming, Idaho,
I've stayed with Andrew a couple times, and he lives in a beautiful spot in the world. But I understand what you're saying. I mean, there's some nuts going on. I mean, the nuts have taken over.
Yeah, the crime is getting crazy here in Colorado. I mean, it's just going through the roof. The taxes are going through the roof. They've got a California-style Democrat supermajority in the legislature and the governor's office. And I mean, they just started charging us 10 cents a bag in the grocery store. Next year, they're banning plastic bags completely. You won't be able to get them anymore.
Remember,
it's all this
like back in the 70s or 80s when if you asked for a plastic bag, you were just a fucking monster that was out to kill the environment. You had to ask for paper bags. Now you're a paper bag monster. It's just...
it's all this little nitpicky stuff that you see in these far left states where they're just exerting their power over you all the time in ways great and small, and it just becomes tiresome. And I don't have to live here. I don't have to live anywhere in particular. I have the luxury of being able to go anywhere I like, so I may as well go someplace that doesn't treat me like this.
And we have one of the things that we have here in Florida is something called Publix. Have you ever heard?
I'm well aware.
Yeah,
Publix.
Publix is like your
got them in Utah too.
Increases in proximity to the Publix.
No, we don't.
Don't we have Publix in Utah?
No, there's no Publix in Utah. They're in Arizona. They're in not in Utah. Not that I've found anywhere.
But and Andrew, have you been to have you gone to Sturgis?
Yeah, I've been to Sturgis many times, but not for the rally.
Okay, you weren't there for like rally time. Okay.
Usually I go like 2 weeks before or 2 weeks after the rally. If you go 6 months out from the rally, there's nothing there. I mean, everything's closed. Sturgis itself is a dump. It's a complete dump of the town.
Because that's like my number one retirement community. If I were to retire anywhere I wanted to, I would retire to Deadwood, South Dakota.
Deadwood's nice. Yeah, that's where I usually stay. Is in Deadwood, not in. I stayed in Sturgis once.
Never.
Has anyone seen that series, Deadwood?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Deadwood's
sure.
amazing. And Sally, you're like 8 hours from Deadwood. Go to Deadwood, South Dakota, and you can see all the graves of all of
8
those
hours?
people. Yeah, it's about 8 hours from where you are to Deadwood.
Really?
And yeah, and you can go to the Bull. I always stay at the Bullock Hotel, and you've got the Gem Saloon. And they've got like the road map where Wild Bill Hickok played his Can of Hard.
There's some
his
decent
Hand of
restaurants
Cards.
there. Yeah,
Oh,
in
yeah.
Sturgis, there's nothing. There's no restaurant. There's one good hotel in the whole town. That's where I stayed, but the rest of the town's just a dump.
And
But
like
Deadwood's nice. I
Thing,
like it there.
See, Daytona,
Yeah,
we've got- not only do we have Bike Week, Daytona Bike
Oh.
Week, we have Biketoberfest.
Yeah, but those are like crotch rocket fests. So then, yeah.
No. Bike Week is unbelievable. We are basically we are a competitor to Sturgis, but we aren't in the middle of nowhere. We actually have a nice hospital.
I love the middle of nowhere, though, Steve. I love the middle of nowhere.
Do you know where? If I retire, I'm going to the mountains where I can hunt and I can chill and make my own food.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like number one, it would be Deadwood, South Dakota. Number two would just be Logan, Utah.
The Broncos also have a beautiful place down in the
Do you know
Brevard
Scare
County,
Canyon?
Melbourne area. So they know Florida and they know what Florida's about. And I know Emily is
My favorite.
iffy on Florida, but I'm just putting.
I
in
like
the-
Florida, but there's no riding there. I mean, the whole
Yeah.
state's flat as a pancake. So
yeah.
Well, we have the Loop. You ever been to Ormond? Have you ever ridden the Ormond Loop?
Well, I mean, you're close to the tail of the dragon there, and was it Carolina?
Hey,
One of the
Gosney,
Carolina?
sell me on Florida, please. Why would I
Sell
want to
you
move
on
to
Florida?
Florida? Yeah, why do I want to go there?
You don't.
Why? Well, we have no property tax. We have very good
Okay.
protections for our homesteads. We have
Okay.
we don't have lefty craziness. We have a Republican supermajority in our legislature.
Gun laws?
You've got
Gun rights?
Florida man, though.
We got Florida man, but it's open records. We do have that. There's not any of this left-wing craziness you see throughout the country.
There's no Mormons in Florida.
No Mormons. It's kind of a live and let live. If there's good and there's bad. It's a happening place. There's a lot of population, and that can be a plus or a negative. I mean, but it's almost like a country in itself. I found out that Florida's economy is equivalent. Our economy is Russia's economy.
What?
So Florida's economy is
What's that
equivalent
old
to the
place where
entire
all the old
economy.
people live in Florida?
We have
Everywhere.
25 million people in Florida.
No, what's the famous old retirement community? What's that called? It's like their own
Oh,
city.
the villages.
Oh yeah, I went there last January. It was hysterical.
It's a weird place. I don't know.
It
I'm
was
not a fan of
hysterical. People on their
golf carts.
and they had really good.
Oh, well, see,
steak and
that's
stuff.
thing we get in like Logan, Utah, like the Sun City, Arizona people. Like in the summer, they go to northern Utah to get away from the heat of Arizona. So they just
Yeah.
drive around town in their fucking golf carts all fucking summer long and hassle up. They're like the people that have like the giant RVs with their Audis and BMWs towed behind it, and then they've got like a stupid fucking golf cart behind that, and then they just pollute old
And
people
it smells
suck.
like manure.
And it's like my mother said, like I agree with my mother. She said, if I ever drive like an old person, just shoot me, please.
Florida drivers aren't good. But the neat thing about Daytona Beach is that we have special events for about
Shops.
1 or 2 months out of the year. The traffic is crazy and you got to deal with tourists and all that. But the other 10 months of the year, you've got all these huge roads. There's no traffic. If you stay at a stop at light for
Where?
more than one cycle, you're like upset. So,
But Steve, you gotta get on a motorcycle or on the back of a motorcycle and go over the Continental Divide in summer.
I love the West. There's no doubt. I'm not disagreeing with you. I love. In
Arian
fact,
the
I have a lot of-
vegetarian says Jeopardy answer. This person lives by a body of water known for disgustingly giant carp and fat catfish. Answer: who is Sally? Yeah, Lake Powell. She doesn't live near Lake Powell, but
No, but I
is
would
known
go.
for-
I was just gonna say we need to do I would love to do a creators trip because we can get Starlink, go to Lake Powell, just do whatever, hang out on a houseboat, and have a fun time with like no agenda.
Well, like we
hey,
talked,
Bob.
just let me know what your next summer schedule is, and we'll try to schedule a
Yeah,
vacation.
I would think it would be fun, and it would be very inexpensive because houseboat's already paid for, right? So we just split the cost of food and fuel and just kind of like chill.
King Bob and I took him out to one of my favorite. You got to be a local to know the good places in Daytona, and I took King Bob out to a local haunt that I like a lot. It was good pizza, wasn't it? Good pizza, King Bob.
Well, see, now I mean, maybe it's just because that's where I grew up, but I just don't think you can get any better than the West. But like, you get the politics and the taxes and things, and
I love it.
But I mean,
well, I understand. I mean,
Colorado is God's country as far as scenery goes.
Yeah, it is beautiful. There's no doubt.
How long has Bronca? How long has Colorado been? I don't remember it being so blue leaning. When did that start happening? When California?
Right when I moved here.
Oh.
So I think the first couple months I was here, one of the houses of the legislature was still Republican and the other was liberal. But very quickly they both went progressive, and the degradation of the state in the last 5 years has been unbelievable. When I first came here 5 or 6 years ago, you could walk around downtown, bring your family, bring your kids, have a good time. Now it's like LA. I mean, there's tents everywhere. There's crazy homeless people everywhere.
Really?
Yeah. I won't go downtown. Half the stores are closed up. People are, urinating in the street at noon outside of, patio restaurants. It's just, it's gross.
Hey, Jeff, pull up. I'll show you what I sent Andrew. Check it out. Okay. So here's the,
oh my gosh.
Here's the one. Look, how can you go wrong with this?
How can you go wrong for a $2.2 million home?
What city is that? I think I know that city.
This is Ormond Beach, Florida. Look at that house.
So everybody, Steve Gosney lives in a $2.2 million home.
No, this is the one I'm trying to get Andrew to.
Is that around 10 Mile Lake? Is that around 10 Mile Lake?
That's the Intracoastal Waterway. That is the Intracoastal Waterway. Look at that, beautiful.
Which is quite pretty.
Yeah,
gorgeous. Is that around 10 Mile Lake?
No, that's not a lake. But
what's the annual property tax on this place?
It's 2.2 million. But
what's the annual property tax?
When I was growing up, this is one of the most beautiful homes on one of the most exclusive, most beautiful, exclusive neighborhoods in Ormond Beach, which is one of the most exclusive parts of Daytona Beach. And I could get Andrew and Emily right here next to me, and he could invite me over for a party, and I could swim in his pool.
You do have to have a pool in Florida. Yeah, I wouldn't live in Florida without a pool.
Yeah. I mean,
only 2.2 million. See, us mirror, I'm not the one with all the 4 Rolex watches.
Oh yeah, how's the new watch going?
Great. I got it here. Wearing it today.
Yeah, right now. Yeah. The 40 looks much better than 37.
Yeah, I was. So I'm gonna.
And
separate from the 37.
Andrew, our public defender's office will respect you and love you.
Oh yeah.
No, and I will say to anybody that is like seriously into Rolex watches or looking for a Rolex watch, on Chrono 24, Andrew Branca has it listed on his Twitter feed. He's offering his 37 millimeter, his Oyster Perpetual, at least $1,000 below normal secondary retail price.
Well, Andrew even said that he educated me on these watches that you can't even get them.
Oh no!
Like, what was it you were?
No, that's the thing. So it took me over a year to get this one. Yeah.
The one he has on Chrono 24 that he has listed on his site. You're gonna get that watch for I think it's ridiculously underpriced. He's got
and you get it right now.
Below, secondary retail price is about $1,000. It's about, what was it, 13.5, 13.7, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, and that is $1,000 less than you will get anywhere for a secondary price for the same model.
Did you all see my Rumble stream I did with Helen Humphreys Gold and Silver Exchange, who I will say is an early supporter of Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog? They contributed to the Give, Send, Go campaign.
Oh wow!
And they've been around for like 60 plus years. It's they're right on Main Street, which is the center of Bike Week, and they have it's a great store and they have a Rolexes. They do Rolexes there. See, Andrew, you need to come to Daytona and I need to show you around. You need to come and check it out. That's what I'm saying.
I like Daytona. We'll be back. In fact, I don't know how much time we're going to have. I'm going to be in Florida in a couple of weeks, actually, over Thanksgiving.
You're always welcome, and I'll be. Of course, I'm going up to West Virginia because I have lots of friends in West Virginia. I'm an honorary hillbilly, And I also
You're
love
also an
that-
honorary lesbian, then, but
I'm an honorary lesbian. I've got a lot of honorary titles and honorarium. But we're going up to West Virginia for Thanksgiving and to see my friends up there who are wonderful people. And I love West Virginia. Like you say, I mean, yeah, right. That would buy a bunch of books. J.D. Buck. Yeah, I get you. Well, I'm just trying to break even. We broke even on Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog because of Jeff Illegal Vices. So thank God for the Vice Squad and Jeff.
I just don't want your wife to kill me for making you smoke another cigar in the
Well,
house.
I will. But once I tell her we achieved our
Oh,
goal,
today
she'll
was
be back.
Bronca's exclusive stream for the that was just on the law of self-defense, right? On your website with the bank robbery.
The bank
Was that today?
robbery. Yep. Yep.
That was today.
Yep. Did that this
I'm gonna have
morning.
to go watch
Oh,
that.
I missed that. I got to go back and watch that.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it too.
I try to
Law of
go on.
self-defense.
I'm a platinum member of Andrew's platinum member.
Wow.
And so,
So
when you get
next time you kill someone, Steve, you have a next time.
Well, see, this is the thing. People spend all this money on these guns, and I like guns. I get it. I'm a Second Amendment supporter. They spend all this bucks on guns, right? But the problem is they got a gun, but then they don't know how to use them. They don't know what the law is. They don't have the protection. If you actually have to use it, number one, you need the education to use it, and number two, you need to have the somebody who's got your back. And that's what Andrew's program is all directed on: is he educates you and he defends you. And Andrew, I'm talking for you, but I mean, tell him about that, because that's really important. If you're a concealed weapons carrier, you really need to be part of Andrew's programs.
Well, I mean, our legal practice is a consulting practice. So someone's charged in a use of force crime, they've defended themselves, they've killed somebody, they're charged with manslaughter or murder for what they believe was self-defense. And we would provide a legal consultation to their attorney to make sure they're as hard to convict as possible. They have the best legal defense available anywhere in a use of force case. But we don't take outside consults anymore. It got to be too much work. So we set up instead a membership program, lawselfdefense.com/platinum. Actually, the best way for people to learn about it, I think we have a special right now, lawselfdefense.com/82 cents. For 82 cents a day, you can be a platinum member. And we only provide legal consults to our platinum members. If you're not a platinum member, we're not available at any cost. And if you are a platinum member, you get that legal consult for free. So we don't charge you. We used to charge a minimum of $10,000 for a consult. Platinum members get that consult for free.
And that's like $20 a month. That's four Starbucks coffees a month.
Do you do any payment plans on that type of thing? That would be something to think about, of doing some kind of a payment plan.
Yeah,
As
no,
long
we
as you
do.
stay current.
We have payment plan options, and
Oh, you do?
Yep.
Well, then I would definitely think of doing that. Does that
speaking of
cover,
super
cover
awesome
household
people-
or just individual people?
I'm sorry. Oh,
Is
you
it
can add
only-
your significant other.
Yeah, if you're a platinum member, don't your spouse is automatically covered? Is that correct?
And speaking of significant others and super awesome people and potential murderers, it's Chandler Remington.
What?
Hey,
Who's
Chandler.
also
Back,
part of
Chandler.
who's also part of the Bronca circle.
Does
which
it
is
cover-
Yes, indeed. Chandler's done some excellent paralegal work for us.
Oh,
Oh,
she's
thank
awesome.
you. I appreciate you saying that.
And she's
I
an American
really
Law Court.
working for law of self-defense.
She's one of my students.
That's true. Were you talking about the course?
We're talking about you, Chandler.
We were talking about.
No, you're talking about criminal procedure and no.
We were just
No, I just
about
I just had a
Andrew.
couple questions about the thing. So if it covers my spouse, but what if I had like kids living at my home that say I have an 18-year-old, right? But he's still under my household. Does that cover that stuff, or would it be
So
separate?
our policy is that we don't cover kids, because what we found happened is parents who had troublesome kids would selectively
okay.
sign up their troublesome kids.
Okay.
Like, I think my kid is going to kill somebody, so I want
Right.
to do
No,
this.
yeah.
Oh, no.
Right.
So
Now,
let's teach him about the system so he doesn't get caught.
the truth is, if we had a family who were platinum members and they had a kid who got in trouble, and it didn't look to us like we were being set up for this, we would probably cover the kid. But our formal policy is that we cover adults.
Okay. No, he's 18, but he just still lives at home and he's a hunter. He's not like, I was just curious
Yeah,
because
if he's an adult, he would need to have his own
okay,
membership.
perfect. Okay.
But part of it is, it's not just, it's like owning the book is not enough. Part of the deal also is that it's the education, it's knowing how to legally use your firearm and what to do if you have to use it. So it's not just buy it so that you get the coverage. I mean, there's insurance coverage, and there's programs that do that for you. The key to the program is that you educate yourself so that if you're carrying, you know how to use it, because so many times people think they know, and that's how they get into trouble. Because they're like, I'm going to pull my gun, and I'm going to do this, and I'm justified because you're trespassing, right? But they're operating from a position of ignorance, and they're throwing their life away. It's a very high responsibility when you have a firearm. And so,
have you covered
you want to get your child involved. Well, yes, but have them attend the courses, have them, educate their mind so that their mind is in the proper framework to carry.
Yeah, a key part of our membership is maintaining people's understanding of the law. How can they decisively defend themselves and their family within the legal boundaries? It's like the shows we do almost every day, because if you don't maintain this knowledge, it's not available. It's not there on demand in the moment of crisis, and you end up making bad decisions. And your lawyer is stuck with whatever decisions you made. We don't have a time machine to go back and change what you did. And if you used force outside the legal boundaries, that's going to be a tough defense. So don't do that. Keep yourself well within the legal boundaries. And the best way to do that is to be constantly maintaining your understanding of where those legal boundaries are. And we try to serve that need with the daily shows.
Have you covered Utah stuff? I haven't seen very much on Utah, law.
Yeah, we cover Utah. I mean, we cover when events happen in whatever state. We have also state-specific classes for every state. We have one for Utah, just like every other state.
Okay.
Well, in fact, that's what Chandler did, right? I mean, tell him what you did to help out the law of self-defense.
Yeah, we had Chandler update all our state-specific law, all our jury instructions, statutes. So to keep all that stuff up to date for our members.
Yeah, the laws change, and I think it's really important to be aware of up-to-date laws, because that can change the way that you move through the world if you are trying to defend yourself. But law of self-defense covers all 50 states. Branka, you have classes, for each state that are state-specific. That are, because some states differ. Some states have castle doctrine, some states don't. There are some states that, the reasonable doubt standard varies. Some of them are duty to retreat states, some are not. And so it's really important to know what your state specifically outlines in the law. And so, I was, really engaged in going through LexisNexis and going through the updates, and it was fascinating to read about and to learn and to see what the differences are. But yeah, it's really important to know what happens specifically in Utah if you're in Utah. So the Law of Self-Defense website is up to date with all the states currently.
Right, and I think that Andrew talked, like, he used to have in his book state-specific laws, but now he'd taken out of the book, but it's accessible through the website, so that if you have state-specific stuff, it's how do you deal with that now? Because I know that it was difficult to keep up, but now you just keep it updated online.
Yeah, so we used to have a bunch of tables in the back of an earlier edition of our book, but of course the tables are static. We once you've bought the book, we can't update the tables anymore. So we transitioned from just those static tables to producing video courses for each state. And those, of course, they're digital, they're online, they can be instantly streamed, they can be purchased as DVDs if people prefer, but it's much easier for us to update that digital content. And
but Andrew, please get Utah CLE certified so I can at least have an amusing CLE once in my fucking life.
CLE is such a pain. It's such a pain in the ass for the provider. Right. So when I teach a class in Utah, I do get it accredited for CLE, but you have to do it on a class-by-class basis. Yeah. You have to do it again every time.
Oh.
And the process for every state's different. So, and if you do anything wrong, it becomes just administratively a big burden.
Well, I actually, and I understand what he's saying, because I teach all of our trial attorneys and our appellate attorneys. And when I do that, I actually get it approved for Florida CLE. And
it's this continuing legal education for those. It's like something that lawyers have to do every year. Mandatory, however many hours your state says you have to do this many hours of bullshit, continuing legal, stupid education.
And it's
99% of it is shit.
Well, it's a pain. And there's so many competitors out there wanting you to do CLE. I do it, and I just get it approved for our office, so that people that attend from our office get their CLEs. Boy, that was quite a nice stretch. Do that again.
Oh, sorry. My kid went duck hunting, and so I thought I heard him come home. So.
Because for example, this last CLE cycle ended in June in Utah, and I needed 2 more hours. And I said, oh my God, for some reason, Utah is offering maritime law. I thought, all right, whatever, let's take that. But it was a 2-hour course. It was tied maritime and equestrian law.
I'm coming back. I'm going to go see if he got a duck. Hold on.
I think that Jeff from Legal Vices would be a great. I would love to see a American law course on admiralty law. I'm just, as the provost, I'm saying
that would be the most unuseful law course that anyone would ever take.
I think it's cool.
Well, I think the most useful class.
No, Jeff, you could teach it but I would structure it perhaps not as technically as a formal law school class, but illustrate the relevant legal principles with your many stories of maritime events, like case studies.
Like jurisdiction questions and things
but
like
the
that.
maritime, you do Maritime Mondays. That's how I first got to know Jeff of Legal Vices, was Maritime Mondays. And he just talks about these really cool, he'll focus in on one case and he goes way to the bottom. He talks about all the facts and the issue. And it's fascinating. And that's how I first got to know Jeff. And those are wonderful, amazing stories. And so very kind of a rivulet of law. But it's fascinating what you do on Mondays.
Well, maritime law is such a niche market that literally across the globe, you either know everybody or you know someone who knows everybody. You're at most 2 degrees separated from anyone that practices in the realm of maritime law.
So, do you know Daryl Brooks?
Ground.
The person, the entity, or the legal person, Daryl Brooks.
Yeah,
what?
Exactly, Chandler.
What did you say, Chandler?
Do you know? The question is, do you know Daryl Brooks, the person, the entity, or the legal person?
Yeah. Well, it's a corporation. You know, he's making a special admiralty appear because of the fringe on the flag. Obviously, American everything law applies.
Well, I'm
like,
just
that's
going
how
to say,
I
I
met
think everybody.
Andrea. Back when Andrea wasn't like being weird about Johnny Depp and whatnot. She's like, can you tell me about what all this fringe on the flag, admiralty law? I don't have a fucking clue what they're talking about.
So aside from admiralty law, I've taken the American law course on constitutional law with Linda Deno, and I have to say that, I mean, not even just like, you know, because I appreciated being able to have the opportunity so much. Sincerely, it changed my life because it changed the way that I understand America. It changed the way that I understand, you know, the Constitution.
Wow,
I mean, I didn't have a good understanding of the Constitution before I took that course. Linda Deno is incredible. She did an amazing job, and I really, really enjoyed that. So honestly, I mean, admiralty law, very cool. You know, criminal procedure, very important, but constitutional law, I think that's the course that you're going to want to sign up for. I highly recommend it.
That sounds actually very useful because my con law professor was a guy named Ed Firmage, who was one of Hubert Humphrey's chiefs of staff back in the day. And he wrote a book called To Unchain the Dogs of War. And I was talking to like some of the upperclassmen going, what do we do? How do we pass the con law course? He said, look, just repeat as many times as prudently possible in your final exam. The president does not have the power to declare war, and you'll get an A. Okay,
well,
thanks.
The thing we're trying to do with American law courses is, I mean, I will say, being the provost and monitoring these classes, I think the content that we are providing, basically, we're recreating a first-year law school experience. And I think that the classes that we're putting out are better than anything you're going to get in most law schools in this country, because we are handpicking our professors based on not on politics and not on garbage, but instead on like content and substance and entertainment. And we have Andrew Legal Mindset teaching property. I'm teaching criminal law and criminal procedure. We had Linda Deno, who's a superstar con law professor who I've handpicked. Who I've said, like, really who is my dream professor? And I mean, the content that Andrew has created in American law courses is world-class stuff. And
I'm on my way to law school. I'm glad that I have it because, you know, this gives me a really good primer, and it also kind of like sets me up
light years ahead.
It sets me up to be a little less brainwashed by the time I get to law school, because I love how Linda Deno says things like, now when you go to law school, you know, con law professors will tell you this. That's stupid. Don't listen to that. This is what's really going on. And I took notes on that, and I literally have in my notes like, law professors will say X, that is stupid, don't pay attention. And so now I can go back and look at my notes when I take con law at my future law school. And
I'm horrified by the stories that people
it.
tell me. The people that are coming out of law school, and I'm horrified by the stories they tell me of law school.
I'm just glad I'm not going into it at like 22, because I totally would have been, like she, her pronouns in my Twitter bio, and like anti-carceral whatever. And like you see all these like Twitter lawyers who are like they're super lefty, and it's very irritating.
Just look at my recent experience with the Colorado Public Defender's Office. That's what the law schools are like too.
my gosh,
So many law schools are pumping out these lawyers who are bought into all this Marxist ideology. We're creating something that is preserving the best of what law school should be, and in fact, one of the untapped, and I've talked to Andrew about this, that I think an untapped market for our American law courses is the incoming law student, because the incoming law student, people want to do bar exam preps and LSAT preps and all, but boy, if you want to really get a leg up before you go to law school, sign up for our classes, and man, you will be crushing it in first year law school.
Yeah, I'm sure. I wish I had taken those classes once before, like a dry run before, because at least in my law school experience, there's really only one exam in many of these classes. There's kind of a half-ass midterm, but it's the final exam that's your entire grade.
Yeah.
And I think I did better than Steve on my final, because Steve took the class with me on con law, and I think I got like 3.33% more, like higher than your score. So I was very proud. I was like, wow, I did better than Steve Gosney on my final.
We do have here what she's talking about is it's all optional stuff. So we focus on content and not busy work. But there is an exam at the end of the thing. It's optional exam, but if you take the exam and pass, you get the certificate. It's not accredited, but it gives you something, you don't have to take you can just do it for the fun and for the learning of it. But if you want the certificate, you have to take the final and pass it. And I'll tell you, Linda's Denos, that final was not easy.
No? You didn't think it was easy?
It was a challenge.
You're just better than us, Chandler.
I'm not better. I mean, look, hey, I will admit readily that I took all of the time that I was allotted to go over, and I watched the lectures twice and took copious notes and went back and I read very carefully through the case law. So I felt maybe a little bit more prepared, but I didn't take it immediately. I think you took it immediately, Steve. So perhaps, I maxed out my advantage there, but I felt really good about it. And I learned a lot. So I feel a lot more knowledgeable now than I used to.
Well, my question is, Sally, are you having Peking duck for dinner?
No, it wasn't him. He's still out hunting. I thought it was him.
All right. Oh, good luck.
Got all excited.
I've never had
duck. He'll clean it for me and have it all ready to cook. So
look at that. People are still buying Brucie. We've achieved our goal, but Brucie.
How many we sold?
The launch party is here, and Digger, thank you. She ordered Brucie for her niece and nephews. And it's
do we have a total, Steve?
Yeah, we're past the goal. I'll give you. So we are now at 48.
2 more, and Steve has to take another drink of something.
Oh my God! Well, I am under Jeff's rule.
That might be dangerous.
It's dangerous. I'm on the tipping point. But yes,
5 sidecars. Do you want to see 5 sidecars, Steve?
5 sidecars.
That's his gangster name.
It's like Steve just like passed out like this.
I finished the cigar. Oh my God! The wife is gonna. I gotta explain. If you get to 50, if we get 2 more books, or what is it? 2? I don't even know where we're at. 2 more books, then at least I can say I exceeded my goal.
He'll make his wife smoke a cigar at 50.
Yeah, it gave me more ammo. One cigar. Boy, these cigars are pretty powerful, Jeff.
Oh, those Camachos are rough, man. I smoked one Camacho cigar and said never again.
It's pretty powerful. I tell you, I can't believe I actually smoked that damn thing.
The first law firm that I worked for had a cigar club downstairs, and the smoke would waft up, and it would like come into my boss's office, like through the window, and then it eventually would reach me. Oh God, it was so.
Oh, see, my problem. I wish I was like born in the 50s, where you like had the cigar box on your desk, you had the whiskey cart behind you, you could like smash your secretary on lunch, and you're just like, hey, I'm living the life. Like Mad Men was supposed to be this cautionary tale, and I'm like, that was like the fucking life, wasn't it?
Legendary Racing here. He says, It's well documented. Steve starts to sober up after 4 sidecars. Actually, it's funny you say that because I have never drank more than 3 sidecars.
Unless you're on my
until I
stream.
met Jeff.
And lived.
And I met Jeff, and I explored an area that I'd never been to before. And that was, I think we did 7 sidecars on one stream.
Really?
And I found that I'm a happy drunk. And then there's a point, and it's about this, like one more sidecar, and I get to be, my killer side comes out. And Andrew knows, like, everybody thinks I'm this nice, sweet guy. Andrew knows that I'm kind of a killer at heart. And that killer side comes out after about 5 and 6 sidecars. Then I get serious.
And some other things, yeah.
Okay, I asked a question earlier about the liquor store, and I said, "What should I buy at the liquor store?" And we got sidetracked about other things.
Oh,
so if I go to the liquor store for my birthday party, what should I get?
Well, I mean, basically, what do you like? Are you like a vodka, gin, tequila, whiskey?
I mean, I usually drink beer, or I like bourbon whiskey. Do they have a bourbon whiskey, right?
Yeah.
Or is it just bourbon?
Yeah,
bourbon whiskeys.
Bourbon. Yeah. If you can find, like, Utah, they should have a bottle of Utah. It's shit. What is it? No, there's a distiller. It's like I'll message it to you. But if not, like, I mean, just anything that's above $25. Don't spend less than $25 on a bourbon in Utah.
I was trying to think what I got last time.
Do you know this? I bought this, and I'm not sure about. What do you think about that cognac?
I'm not a cognac guy. I don't understand.
I don't think done cognac.
No.
What did I get last time?
My
Sugar
hero,
House
Winston
Distillery
Churchill, was a cognac guy.
Yeah, Sugar House.
Oh, I got
Distillery.
Billet. Billet. Is it Billet or
Bullet? Bullet bourbon is solid. That's a good solid.
That's my standard. I usually buy Bullet. It's not. So I came back. I had some Bullet left over when I went to Houston. I hung out with Jeff and Flux and Hayden, and he brought like Dalmore. He brought beautiful whiskey. We we had a great time drinking that, and then I came back home to the Bullet bourbon, and I was like, I can't drink that.
I'm sorry I ruined I mean, that Dalmore.
You ruined cheap whiskey for me.
That was a $500 bottle of whiskey. So I mean,
I was very honored.
That was just a treat. I mean, I apologize for like ruining it.
For being so generous and so nice and kind. Thank you very much for that, because that was the best whiskey I've ever had, and I dream about it, and I hope one day
Bullet solid.
that I will be able to buy a bottle of that for myself. So it was lovely to share with friends.
Bullet's a solid bourbon. If you can get like some of the higher level wild turkeys are great. You know, like the $50
wild turkey over Wild Turkey. Jack Daniels.
Oh hell yes, any day of the week.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Well,
Now, see, people like they have really bad memories of wild turkey being like the horrible stuff that killed you in high school and things like that. No, but like the higher level, like a $50 and above wild turkey is amazing bourbon.
I'm thinking of Jim Beam, because I got really wasted one time in college on that, because we would shoot it and then we chased it with Coke and half Jim Beam, and I was anyway, bad day.
Yeah.
Oh, Arian the vegetarian.
Arian the vegetarian.
He talks about the Gurkha. You know, have you ever watched this guy named Harold Balder, who does Travel Channel, and he goes up and he's auctioning off a Gurkha that he picked up up in Nepal, and he has a very good. You ever see that guy? It's a travel vlogger. You ever seen him, Harold Balder?
No, never seen him.
Okay, well, maybe it's just me, but I actually put in. I contributed $20 to his charity, which is this fellow from Nepal whose son passed away with cancer, and he now has a charity. So, if you want a Gurkha, put in $20 for Mr. Harold Balder's Gurkha. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but
I have no idea.
It's a very entertaining. You know, there's some great stuff. See, like the cable TV is useless nowadays. There's nothing on. All the good stuff is here on the internet now. The good content,
especially on Legal Vices. That's
Legal Vice. No, but this is the thing. I mean, this kind of
Legal Vices, the only LawTube channel on YouTube that matters.
Well, all the other people are streaming all this boring law stuff. We're having fun over here.
Well, except
this is
law of self-defense, of course.
This is totally Steve Gosney's book launching party for Brucie, the one-eyed
This is
wonder
bonus
dog.
content. We've achieved the goal. We're just having fun at this point.
Branka, I wanted to ask you about the whole public defender thing. Did you ever hear back from that office?
Oh yeah.
No, but I'm not done with them yet. I just got busy with travel, and then I got sick, and then there's work, and but no, they're still on my radar. I'm not done yet.
I wonder. I really want updates because honestly, I feel like they would raise such a huge stink after you making such a public, spectacle of the whole letter thing. I really want to know how they would respond, particularly that Jennifer woman, because she seems
they won't want to
self-righteous.
respond. Yeah, they'll do everything they can not to respond. Somebody submitted a documents request to their office, and they just they denied it on spurious grounds. So
if it were possible, Branka would just ban them.
I mean,
well, it's ridiculous. They spited you. In Florida, if you came to Florida,
after all the work you did for them, I
would
just
welcome you with open arms.
I mean, and in one sense, I don't care. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything not to work with them. I worked with them for free. It was a net negative in terms of my resources. I'm glad we got the client acquitted. He was charged with murder. He would have spent the rest of his life in the cage unjustly. So I'm pleased about the outcome. I only feel bad about their clients, that they place ideology over the most effective legal defense of their clients, which is their obligation both as an office and as attorneys. But it's unfortunate. It's I'm not screwed if they don't give me more free work to do for them. But their clients, I mean, people are going to go to jail for the rest of their lives because they prioritize ideology over legal defense.
I think it's really disturbing that you have these people who, they are in a very being a lawyer is not something to be taken lightly. You have people's lives in your hands,
especially these lawyers, because their clients have no alternative. These clients cannot simply go hire some other lawyer. They're indigent. They're at the public defender's office because it's their last resort. And if the public defender's office will not zealously advocate for these clients, they're screwed. They have no other option.
And to reject your advocacy.
And I'm an assistant public defender, and the people that I defend, and I defend to the best of my ability. I put everything into their defense, right? And I pour my heart and soul into defending. And if I look behind the curtain and started judging them on their intersectionality scale, it would be a disaster. I would be betraying my oath to the office. I mean, I don't look to people and say, well, I'm not going to defend you because I don't like your political ideology. We represent everybody.
And a lot of the people, if you do criminal defense work, a lot of your clients are not nice people. I mean, a lot of them are monsters. But they're entitled. I mean, if you do criminal defense work, it's because you believe you're defending the Constitution, right? The rights of all of us by defending the rights of the worst of us. That's supposed to be the job.
Well, that's what I would say when I do this trials. I don't care about the person. I literally don't care if they did it or not. I care about the process. If the government, who has the power literally to kill you, the government has the power to kill you literally or figuratively by putting you in a cage for the rest of your life, they better do that fairly, openly, and justly in accordance with the Constitution. That's all. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Facts matter. That's why we watch OJ, because the thing is, people have like a real, OJ Simpson. That's a really great example. LAPD absolutely planted evidence. They absolutely, wormed their way into, the invest. I mean, the state did not act responsibly, and when the state acts irresponsibly, that person should be acquitted. Absolutely. You can't just do that. And so I find it really egregious that people are ignoring facts and find offense at the fact that, Branka, you put a slide up that says this toy gun looked like a real gun, and it really does not look. I mean, when you look at that gun, anybody would think that gun was real. But no, police officers are all evil, and, none of them could ever possibly make that mistake. And the fact that that person, was a person of color means that you are being racist for presenting that visually obvious fact. I'm very disturbed by the fact that these are lawyers who are looking at facts in this way. And
of course, I'm just illustrating the legal arguments that would be made, right? So that's what you're supposed to be doing as an attorney. You don't have to like my legal argument. You don't have to accept my legal argument, but this is the legal argument that you will have to contest.
Right.
Well, and people, I mean, even the worst of us, are entitled to a fair trial. And that's the thing. I mean, we just want to give people a fair trial, and that
my clients are entitled to an unfair trial, Steve.
Yeah. That
As long as it's to their advantage.
requires the defense attorney to advocate their best. That's part of the system, is to advocate for the people and to defend their rights. And everybody, the least among us, well, even and as a Christian, I will say that, you know, our obligation to the least among us is exactly what makes the system run. And the fact that you've got some group in power over there in Colorado who is saying that they're going to put their political ideology over their interests or clients is a real betrayal. And it's the destruction. It's the end of the legal system as far as I'm concerned. And it's sad because I've been to a lot of death penalty conferences, and we really looked to Colorado. They were the model. The public defender's office there had done great work on a number of cases, and we looked at them as a model. So when I see this political ideology coming out of that office specifically, it's very sad because they had a great office. I don't know what's gotten into them now. I don't know whether it's the new governor and the reason Andrew's leaving Colorado for that reason, but it's sad. Sad because it's
I mean, I don't know for certain yet whether it's the whole office. I mean, the letter they sent me presented itself as if it was from the entire office, but I've yet to communicate directly with the actual appointed public defender, you know, who runs the office. I'll be doing that. I'll be reaching out to the committee that oversees the public defender's office. I'll be reaching out to the trial judge in the case I consulted on, who qualified me as an expert, who saw me get that defendant acquitted, and ask him if he's aware that the public defender's office is taking this position, because he has a legal obligation to make sure that defendants in his courtroom are receiving a fair trial as well. And we'll see what all those people have to say. Maybe they'll have nothing to say. I don't know.
I'm sure they have some great line. I know because I've listened to them, and they have some great line attorneys there. But the problem is when you get the office generally, the leadership, the good lawyers will start leaving, and it will degrade the office over time, because if that ideology is driving things, the good lawyers are not going to want to listen to that and put up with it, and they're going to leave. And we really need to fight against that. I don't want to interlude here, Jeff, because it's your stream, but I will just say,
Jeff, it's yours. I sent you DM.
It's one more book away from another side.
Sweet.
But I'm not pushing. We've achieved our goal. It's all optional.
You can post that.
Letting you know that the people are still out there ordering Brucie One-Eyed Wonder Dog books, and we're one more away from another.
Oh, Sally's boy got a duck.
What?
You can post it. I just sent him a picture. I had a
yes.
Oh yeah,
he got a
and Branka,
duck.
I will say the good that came out of this is he auctioned the shirt off on Ricketa's street.
Yeah, they gave me a T-shirt for, oh my God,
$1,500 to.
I spoke at their annual meeting, their annual public defenders meeting, at my own expense. Cost me several $100s. The room alone was $500 at this convention center, and they gave me a T-shirt, and then they demanded the T-shirt back, or that I destroy it. So,
well, you did.
Of
you
course,
got rid of it.
I didn't do
that was
that.
Rachel Maddow, right? Rachel
I don't know
Maddow?
what they are. They just so used to just issuing edicts to people that everyone falls to their knees and obeys. I don't know what made them think in 1,000 years I would do what they wanted. It's ridiculous. Had they not met,
it was funny. It was funny.
Guys, is you share that picture?
You're asking me to like.
Do you want me to do it on my end? Do you want me to do it on my end? I can do it on my end if you'd like.
Yeah, do it on your end, because your end is much better than my end. Just saying.
Okay.
Phrasing.
Jeff, what? Kaiser pineapple. Look what Kaiser did. Do you know Kaiser? He's one of my fans, and I love Kaiser. He's such a good guy. So look, I still have a little bit left. So you gonna drink with me, buddy?
All right.
Let's
see. We did the suffering bastard. What's next? What should I do?
What? Like you giving out on me? This is number 5.
I'm trying to think here.
Do not get too drunk. You have a stream tonight.
I'll be there. Don't worry. Me too drunk.
I'm gonna hit the rack, man. After this thing, but Kaiser, you're a bud. Yeah,
this should be. I don't have any ice cubes here. This should be a chilled cocktail, but I'll do.
I'm waiting for you. Look, there it is.
Well,
this is really Martinez. We need like, what do we need? Like 1 ounce.
Andrew can comment how when I'm in trouble with my wife, I'm in trouble because this cigar going to get me in trouble. But Andrew knows he's met my wife. She's not to be freck. She's a tough cookie. We both have great wives, don't we, Andrew?
Yep. Yeah. Well, I'm 50-50 on wives.
I was sharing this picture, but it looks like a grouse.
Hang on. Here's my sweet vermouth. Got like a bar over here. Jeez. Hang on. Let me set this up and then I'll explain
Isn't that wonderful. And I will say this is where, again, I'm not to change the subject or anything, but I think a good marriage is wonderful, and that's the goal.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you would. But Andrew's got a good marriage and I got a good marriage, and thank God for men and thank God for women.
I like women.
The trouble is almost every social force in American culture is against having a good marriage.
Yes, that's right.
Unfortunately. So it's a hard swim upstream to get to the point where you have a good marriage. We brainwash everybody, the men and women these days, to, if anything, counter prepare them from a happy marriage. So they're indoctrinated against marriage before they ever get married. When they do get married, they don't know how to be married. I mean, they haven't had good role models on marriage themselves for the most part. And every incentive is provided during the marriage to break up the marriage. I mean, people are incentivized to divorce. That's one of the reasons we have a 50% divorce rate. That's not when the divorce rate is 50%, it's not because some people made bad choices. It's because there's a systemic institutionalized failure of the system.
And women are incentivized to be highly individualistic and to prioritize themselves over their partners and their families. Women are not really taught how to be selfless, how to be collaborative. Women are really, if I may get up on my soapbox for a second, I just feel like society teaches women, especially young women, and especially in liberal institutions, which are all colleges, teaches women basically that in order to be successful, you have to push everybody around. You have to assert yourself and your identity and your individualism. You have to girl boss your way into everything. And that is being abusive to people and being harmful to people and making sure that your needs are above all else. You're not taught how to be cooperative, collaborative. You're not taught how to listen to anybody, especially not men. Women need to start listening to men more. And women need to start learning how to be more collaborative.
Just to piggyback on that, and a lot of men are checking out into basically porn and video games.
And who blames them?
And so a lot of good men are absenting themselves from the dating market, and the good women are left without. And I will say, and Chandler, and just so if people don't know, Chandler Remington has her own channel and her own Rumble and YouTube channel where she goes a lot of your subjects that you cover are the male-female relationships, right?
Yeah, I talk about misandry a lot because nobody uses that word. Lots of feminists like to talk about misogyny. I talk about misandry, which is sexism against men. And yes, it does exist systemically. And yes, it is a huge problem. And no, nobody's talking about it. So I am, because who else is going to?
Your channel is very focused on, and Andrew and Jeff have given me contradictory advice here, but Andrew says one of my problems is that I am not focused. I have all these different things going in all different directions. Chandler does not have that problem. Your channel is very focused on this male-female relationship issues that are impacting the modern people, are men and women. And you've got a lot of good content over on your channel. When you do it, I mean, it's very good content that you do. And I wish
it's not intrinsically bad to cover diverse topics, but the algorithm doesn't like it because the algorithm is trying to serve up stuff that people want to watch over and over again. So if you have kind of one theme for your content, it's easier for the algorithm to reward that. That's all.
Well, I happen to be passionate about it, and I see over and over again every single day something that makes me angry and something that's not being talked about the way that it needs to be talked about. Systemic issues that nobody is addressing. And so I decided that was just going to be what I wanted to do. And it's I mean, I'm glad that people, I heard from somebody earlier, there was somebody who said, I taught somebody the word misandry the other night and I'm so proud of myself. And they said it was because of me. So that was very cute to read. And I'm happy for that person. I think
all this dysfunction is actually an existential threat to society. And we see it. I mean, birth rates are below reproductive levels. People can't stay married. People can't stay married. They're looking at the last 40 or 50 years of their lives, essentially in desperate loneliness, which is not a way anybody should want to live. And the society is going to collapse if this isn't addressed. Unfortunately, I think especially accelerated by modern social media, I don't see any way to fix it on a systemic basis. Individuals can make life choices that better position themselves for long-term happiness, and they ought to do that. But I don't think anyone's convincing a majority of women, for example, that Instagram's a bad idea in terms of how they view the world.
No,
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question. How would so no fault divorce is what has changed everything. Is there any
Big part of
way
it.
to go to legislation? Is there any way for an everyday, because I wanted to ask this, everyday citizen to write Congress or to, because no fault divorce, everyone can just get married and like, well, I'm done, I quit, right? It's so easy. Instead of just, is there a way to try to have the law rewritten to go back to, fault divorce? There has to be a reason, or no?
Well, I mean,
that's a
you can't
thing,
force
though.
people. I don't think you can force people to stay married, right? But what you can do is you can reintroduce fault back into the divorce. So
Yes.
if you want a divorce and you can show fault, then you're entitled to certain legal
Yes.
benefits from that. But
I
if
mean,
you
that's
can't
the
show
problem.
fault, you can still get divorced, but you walk away with nothing. Is the way I would do it.
That's what I mean.
Well, that's the problem with no fault. I mean, with fault-based divorce, it's essentially you can't get divorced unless your partner agrees to divorce you. So a lot of people are held hostage. The fact that I want out, but the person says no, I don't want out.
No, it doesn't have
But
to
like
be
what
that
you're
way.
saying, but what you're saying, Andrew,
Right.
I think is the reasonable solution to that.
Right.
Well,
Go.
okay, yeah,
But just
we'll
go.
still give it to you, but
Right.
you go empty-handed.
But you don't walk away with the house. You don't walk away with the kids. You don't walk away with half the pension unless you can show I did something wrong, unless you can show fault on my part. You're free to go. You're not my slave. I can't keep you, but you go.
But I don't have to
with
give you half my
nothing.
money. Yeah. But my question is, so in the 80s, there was a big uptake of men who would get divorced, right? After the no fault thing. And they would be what they call the deadbeat dad, and they wouldn't pay for the kids, the child support, and just their basic needs. Do you
I
think
hate
that
that
there was
term.
an overcorrection? And so instead of like just finding the middle ground, they went so extreme. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's
I
very
think
good.
that the whole no fault system was a product of feminism to incentivize women, to reward women for taking the get out of the marriage option. I mean, they're
But what if-
incentivized to
what
get
if-
divorced.
Let's reverse it. Let's reverse it though. Say the dad left after 19 years of marriage, leaves a wife that was like stayed home with 7 kids, and she was the homemaker. She cooked, she cleaned, she did, took care of their needs. He leaves, and then doesn't pay child support, gets jobs under
He's
the
a
table.
monster. He's a monster.
Well, but that happened a lot in the 80s.
But
So I'm wondering
this is what people always bring up. But this is almost a non-existent scenario. So men don't just
I
leave their
exist.
families.
This is my existence. This is my existence. My dad.
No, I
left my mom.
understand, but again, you can't personalize systemic problems, right? Because something
That's
happened
what
in your
I'm asking.
individual case doesn't mean that's the
Yeah.
societal break.
Well, that's what I was asking. Is I didn't know if that was a normal thing
Well,
or if
but-
that was just a isolated case. And
Can I
if that was just
mansplain?
yeah.
I'll
Go ahead.
interpret Sally because this is happening. I'm a product. I'm a single mom guy, right? So my dad left when I was 1 year old, and he did exactly what Sally's talking about. He was the one that initiated the divorce. He left, and he left my mom basically with nothing. And now my mom fought. She's a fighter, like me.
Yeah.
And so that is back in this late 60s, early 70s. That was the what Sally's talking about, and that still does happen. There is that, which is the man's going to leave the wife and get the trophy wife and leave the old family with nothing and the burden. So that is the old model. Have we? The question, I guess, is have we overcorrected now? So that now it's the women who are leaving and causing the destruction, the damage. What's the balance?
I mean, under my model, the man could leave, but unless he can show fault, unless he can show cheating by the wife, he leaves with nothing.
I agree. It wasn't like trying to argue with you. I was asking just for more detail and wondering if that added to it. It wasn't like trying to.
I mean, when we're looking at systemic issues, I think we have to look at what the norm is, right? Not the kind of edge cases, because the edge cases don't educate us at all. And what we know is that when divorces happen, 80 to 90% of the time, 90% if the woman's college educated, it's the woman filing for the divorce. It's the woman who by default gets custody of the children, even though single mother homes statistically have far worse child outcomes than do single father homes. It's the woman who gets, because she's default getting custody of the kids, she also gets the house. And so she in the short term, she benefits financially. Suddenly she also has her freedom to do whatever she wants. And this bolus of money she gets from the divorce proceeding, invariably over the long term, she ends up worse off because the money doesn't last. The house can't be supported. The kids have bad outcomes. Now she's parading a parade of men through the house, the various uncles coming through the house. It's all bad outcomes for the kids. And of course, the whole point of the marriage, by the way, the marriage isn't for the mother and father. The point of the marriage is the children. And I think in any divorce, the children should have a stake in how the divorce goes.
Right.
Yep.
Hey, can I shout out to Matt Self, who's in the chat? Matt himself is in the chat, and he is he was a big contributor on my Give, Send, Go campaign to make Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog happen.
But Steve?
Matt himself. Do you guys know Matt?
I do. I follow him, and he's amazing. Yes, he's amazing.
You someone backstage here is waiting to talk to you, Steve.
Okay. Who's that? Rock. Hey. Rock. Introductions.
Captain Steve Gosney. Congratulations.
Thank you, Grok. Let me
introduce us.
First appearance. This is a first appearance on the web.
Yeah.
And Grok is my designer. He's the one that did the cover art for debates. Wait, you got to turn you're echoing there, Grok. And he did the cover for the Summer Friend. And he did the layouts for Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog. Grok is my graphic artist, and he is from Belgrade, Serbia. And this is the first time that he's appeared. And Grok, I want to tell you, we have sold 47 books. So we have exceeded the goal, and it's been a successful book. And Grok is one of my artists that's helped Brucie happen. So Grok, would you introduce yourself to people?
Yeah, I've been following your talk. You're doing great. The main problem is I'm very shy because my English is rubbish. So I was hoping that you'll all get so drunk that our English kind of gets equalized. So
two of us are there.
But you're. Here's my kiddo with me.
Aww.
It's Dad. Oh, Grok, I'm so happy you made it.
I just wish to jump in to say hi to you all, to congratulate you, and to wish you, for your wife to be not so hard with you, because that's, I hope you live another day to finish your.
Another day too.
Let me show you how good it is. If people want to know, like Grok, this is the art. Look at the art that Grok did for my book, The Summer Friend. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, I like how it came out.
And so he is a great graphic. You need to turn down your volume, Grok. You're getting echo.
Should I turn it down?
You turn down so the echo. You're echoing back.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Grok, if you all want to hire, he's a great graphic artist, and it's in the Summer Friend as well as in the Brucie book. There's contact information for Grok. When I did my research, I looked for the best, and Grok is one of the best. Great graphic designer in Serbia.
Hey, thanks for having me and for words of praise.
It's a pleasure.
I in your ears, or I just wish to pin and jump as fast as possible. That's it, guys. Thank you for having me.
No.
Enjoy the rest of evening, and I'll be continue to watch show.
Well, thank you for joining. Good to talk to you.
Sure. Thank you for having me. Bye, guys.
Bye, Grok.
Take care. Thank you. That's Grok.
Grok
Steve's
made his
graphic
appearance.
guy.
That's cool. I've never actually talked to Grok.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he's an excellent graphic designer. He does logos. And, I found him through 99 Designs, which again, Emily Branca is the one that turned me on to 99 Designs, which has redone all of my books and all of my cover art. And you can search through 99 Designs. You can find graphic designers to do nice cover art to make it really look professional. And Grok is one of the best in there. And I found him, and he helped me redesign all my book covers. I think he did a great job on the death penalty debates logo. And then he did the whole cover, and he was the guy that helped me put out all the layouts to make the book the best it can be. And so now that's cool. That's the first time he's ever made an appearance. First time I've ever talked to him directly. I've always emailed
Grok
him.
for president.
Grok in Belgrade, Serbia. What a great country. What a great world we have that the internet, you can find these people,
So Steve, this is your 5th cocktail. See, and I've got a little cocktail here known as the Martinez, is what I made.
What are you drinking? What is that?
It's a Martinez. It's 1 ounce of gin, 1 ounce of sweet red vermouth, 1 bar spoon of like maraschino luxardo cherry syrup, and 2 dashes of orange bitters. It's a potent little cocktail.
Well, I finished sidecar number 5.
Yeah, this is a strong one.
This is stuff. But that was cool, man. This is all my
Grok.
friends. I was hoping Grok would show up, and this was one of my hopes because I had invited him, and he said he would try, but he's ashamed of his English, but he's got a really good eye for design. And finding that kind of talent in the world is difficult. And Emily Branca, again, the Brancas have been guiding me for a long time. People don't know. Andrew Branca
Branca is what it is.
Branca is the expert on self-defense law. But for everything else, you got to go to Emily because she's got everything else covered.
That's right.
Emily, come on, give some props to Emily, Andrew.
She gets all the props.
but she never makes appearances on streams or whatnot. She
should be
private.
She's busy doing her own thing.
I got to meet her one time, and I thought that she was incredibly cool, and I really like Emily. She's just an awesome based lady.
I shared a photo with you. I have a photo ready to share. This is a teal winged duck, and they're rare. This is what my kid got today.
I thought it was a pheasant.
I thought it was too, but I looked it up. I couldn't find a teal winged.
Yeah, because he's got a teal wing on it right there. He's like, it's a pheasant.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't think so.
No, I thought it was because it kind of the feathering looked like it was a pheasant, and so I asked him, I'm like, is that a duck or a pheasant? And he said, look
that
up
would be a
teal
female
wing.
pheasant, which he shouldn't be shooting. So.
Correct, and that's why I was like, I'm not going to share this because you shouldn't be shooting pheasants. But I guess it's a teal winged duck, which are not very common. It's kind of cute.
One less common now.
Yes, it is. Anyway, that's all I wanted to
So you can't shoot pheasant, or it's just out of season?
Female pheasant.
Female pheasant you can't. But this weekend, my birthday is always the start of pheasant hunting. So it is pheasant this weekend.
Now,
and
are you hunting for food?
Well, we always eat them. If you don't our rule is if you're going to shoot
amazing.
an animal, you have to eat.
Right.
Pheasant's a great meat. It's like a really gamey chicken.
Pheasant's yummy.
Yeah.
If you cook it, you put some orange soda or something in it, cook it right. It's really good.
You use dogs to hunt the pheasant?
Right now we don't have. Well, my dog died, so normally yes, but
thank you, Andrew.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, my dog was a really good hunter, and he was really would go and just lightly bite it and bring it back. But no, yes, normally yes. My son's like, Mom, we need a new dog so I can have it to get my birds. I'm like, not right now.
Like when I was a kid, we just walk through the neighbor's cornthfield, just walk through at dawn, and the pheasants would just fly up. But then they were just overhunted.
Yeah, they've regulated it more, but they've also I don't know. Is it not populated? It's like when they do fish ponds and what's that called?
Yeah, like stock the fish things. Yeah.
Yes.
Stock
So
the
they've done that with turkeys. Yeah, they've done that with turkey, and they've done that with pheasant.
Turkeys.
Yeah, turkeys are prevalent here now.
Interestingly enough, Turkey, like Utah, has the world's largest turkey farms down around
Yeah.
Ephraim.
Yeah.
Weird.
You know,
But
people
they
don't
started
know
in the
about
wild.
Utah, and Andrew can comment because he's a motorcyclist. But one of the best vacations my son and our family ever had was we did a trip through southern Utah, and we started in
it's gorgeous.
Arches,
Bryce Canyon, Glen Canyon, Grand
Bryce Canyon,
Staircase,
all the way through
Yeah.
Zion. We went all the way through southern Utah, starting
Zion
in
gets crowded.
We went through what did they call the valley where you go up in the river?
Goblin Valley, and
Oh,
So
yeah.
there's the river flows through, and you walk up the river, and it's a slot canyon up in Zion.
Moab and Dead Horse Point, that area. Yeah.
Arches
that
National
St. George?
Park.
Yeah, Arches. And then down
Arches.
to Lake Powell, where Sally was
Lake Powell is where we're
as
going
a
to
wife
go.
was wearing her bikini on a boat on Lake
No,
Powell. Shame on
don't do
you.
that. And don't be naked either with only your spouse. Ever.
Well, you should be
Please.
naked, but in the appropriate place.
That's what I'm saying. It's all everything. Like Bronca says is the 5%. They're talking to the 5%, not the regulars, and it's always appropriate attire for the situation, right? Like you wear what is appropriate for the situation. If it's just you and your spouse in the middle of the lake, who cares?
Well, have you been to what is it? There's Canyonlands. There's Capitol Reef National Park. There's like 5 national parks all across southern Utah. That is some of the most beautiful country in the whole, and beautiful places in the whole country is in that southern Utah area. And it's a little bit unknown. And I would say that because everybody goes to Yellowstone and the what is it, California Yosemite, but those national parks across southern Utah are some of the greatest places I've ever been.
I go through there just about every spring, right after the winter, and it's they're all empty until you get to Zion, because all the people come from. It's close enough to California that it starts getting crowded in Zion.
It's crowded, and Zion is spectacular, but that whole all of those national parks are worthwhile.
Yeah, like I said, like Moab and like Dead Horse Point and Moab. I mean, just some gorgeous country. Like just south. I mean, Yellowstone is beautiful. I love Yellowstone, but like south of Jackson Hole, like Star Valley, and then western Colorado.
Bear World.
Yeah, Bear World. Oh, yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
Bear World.
Bear
Where?
World
I've
rocks.
never been
Where
to
do
any
you
of the
say that?
Utah
What did you
stuff.
say?
No,
It's
there's
called
like
Bear
a
World.
it's
Bear World.
Yeah,
Yes,
well, there's
it's
like
Bear World.
Teton. There's Teton, and then
Yeah.
Yellowstone. There's like this like bear park where you can like drive around and see like
It's a
bears
campground,
and
yeah.
things. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like what like from Estes Park, Colorado west is gorgeous, and eastern Utah, southern Utah, just amazingly, just beautiful country.
I have never seen southern Utah sites other than Lake Powell and Goblin Valley, Grand Canyon once, and I live in Utah.
Well, see, I think it's something like Utah. We go, oh fuck, like 4 hours of sagebrush, and you just drive.
Yes, I don't know.
But
I love
southern
my
Utah,
view. It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Then you go to
Mountains.
Page, Arizona, go to Smith's Food King, and pick up all the beer and
Ugh.
whiskey you need for the. And then you hit the lake.
Yeah, I'd rather go to Canyonlands than the Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon is just too many people there, too crowded. But Canyonlands is just as beautiful, and there's nobody there.
And it's more accessible. I think Grand Canyon, it's beautiful from the rim, and you get to see this, but it's hard to kind of access it. Whereas Canyonlands, you can kind of get into it a lot more. It's a lot more accessible of a park, and like you say, there's very few people there.
Well, see, that's I'm like Danny, Danny on Direct. She explores like a lot of the slot canyons and things down around that area. That it's just gorgeous, just gorgeous stuff.
Well, and one of the things, and Andrew and I, he's introduced me to a lot of people too, and one of them is Will Parker out of Montana.
Oh, yeah.
And Will Parker, he's the guy with the big handlebar mustache, who's an instructor up in Montana, and he lives up near Glacier National Park. And one of my goals, I don't know when it will come, but I've never been to Glacier National Park, and I'd love to go up there and meet Will Parker and explore Glacier National Park.
Oh, I didn't know he was up there. I thought he was like in Colorado. Okay.
No, he's almost in Canada. It's like the Kalispell area up there.
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
very far north.
Up there, like Glacier, like Fish Lake and things.
Yep,
It's just
yep.
amazing.
Have you guys been to Glacier?
Yeah.
What's that, Steve?
Have you been to Glacier?
I've been there because Will's hosted me for some live classes there.
Cool.
So he's actually got, as part of, he's a firearms instructor. So he's got he's got a gorgeous house, and then he built this very nice 3-car garage next to his house. But the garage space is all like classroom space, and then above the garage he's got bunk facilities. So he has guys come out to get trained, and they stay in those facilities. That's where I've stayed. It's nice.
I mean, Yellowstone is gorgeous, but there's just so many people.
Yellowstone is like Walt Disney World for national park people.
Yeah, like south of that, Teton and Jackson Hole. And then you get northeast of that, you get up in Red Lodge and like Montana, and then get up into Fish Lake and Glacier. And it's gorgeous with no people because it's not the popular destination.
Snow Basin.
Snow Basin's great.
When was the last time you were up at Snow Basin?
Oh, probably 25 years ago, 30 years ago.
Oh, it's so much more gorgeous up there. It's so
and
pretty.
Matt Self is saying he wants me to drink it. If sidecar number 6, but it's 10. We were 10 books away, and I'm not expecting. I've achieved my goal, and
you have a show tonight.
You got a show tonight, but I'm.
We have to be with Sally in 6.5 hours.
No, you're cut off.
Are you coming on with Sally? Look at Sally.
I'm co-hosting it.
I'm gonna try. Hey, who was gonna have that watch guy on? Which one of you was that?
Me. Yeah, that's me on Monday.
Jeff. All right. Yeah. I looked at their website. Those are nice watches.
Yeah, they're like $1,000 each. They're
I'm looking at their green dot because I've been looking at I guess they call it the Starbucks or the Hulk Submariner for Rolex.
Yeah.
But you got to wait another year for a watch. But it looks like a nice knock-around watch. Those Nomadics.
They're solid. And that's one I have the green one because I realized I didn't have a green watch, and I either wanted the Longines Spirit green watch, and then I saw someone doing a review of the Nomadic watch, and I bought it 30 seconds later.
Yeah, it looks nice.
It's a good solid watch. We're gonna have the guy on. He does a lot of maritime stuff. He's a seafarer. And they do a lot of stuff with the volunteer, because in Europe they don't have a coast guard. It's an all volunteer lifeguard service. They're all volunteers, the lifeboat services. And every November, every watch you buy, 10% of it goes to the UK lifeguard people. So November is a great time to do it.
Well, are you talking? Is this somebody who builds custom watches? Is that what?
Yeah, they've established a watchmaking factory in Belfast, Ireland, and they're Nomadic Watches. That's the name of the group. No, I think that's actually their website, nomadicwatches.com. And the guy, he's a seafarer. He does ocean stuff. He's a huge supporter of the volunteer lifeboat services, and so they get. Percentage of the proceeds goes to the lifeboat services, the volunteer lifeboat. I mean, these are the guys sitting in their home and they get a call in the middle of the night and says somebody's in trouble, go save them. So these people leave their families voluntarily and rescue people that are in trouble. So they're amazing guys. We're gonna have the president and founder on Monday on my Maritime Monday stream.
Well, I have a question about this because now that I've got some and I'm not into watches. This is not my area at all, but I am into rock music. I'm into heavy metal thrash music. And the guy, the band called Anthrax, their original guitar player was named Dan Spitz.
Uh-huh.
And Dan Spitz quit or retired from Anthrax and became a certified Swiss watchmaker. And he's in Florida, and he is a certified Swiss watchmaker, which he thinks is a big deal. But is that a big deal? I mean,
yeah,
it is. Because he builds custom watches down in South Florida, Dan Spitz.
No, I mean, if you look at an average watch, they'll have 500 or 600 parts inside that watch. Screws, dials, gears, and you have to have someone that knows exactly where every single one of those goes.
And I'm responding to Matt, your chat. I love your chat. I'm a big fan of the Vice Squad.
Matt, no. I can't. This is a really strong cocktail here.
Yeah, this is. I've only got a little bit of sidecar left, and we've achieved our goal. So I'm not.
Well,
I'm
that was a
happy.
half a bottle when you started. Oh my god!
I know. I can't believe this is. You're
Oh
ridiculous.
wait, we lost Sally. No, Sally.
Whoop, was Sally leave? Yeah, Sally had to
She's
go.
back.
But we're going to be on tonight with Talk with Sally at 9:00. I'll be on there. We'll talk World War II stuff. But yeah, just by Timex. Yeah, is Timex on the
I'm
Rolex?
coming back for 3 seconds. I have to sleep. I got 4 hours last night because I thought this stream was at 9 my time and it was at 7 my time. So
Wrong.
I need to take a nap before tonight. I will see you guys.
We'll see you in 6 hours and 45 minutes, Sally. Happy
Thank
early
you.
birthday.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining, Sally. Thank you for supporting Steve.
I'm
You're
actually
welcome.
doing pretty good. Actually, I'm surprised. It's funny because at 3 sidecars I get dizzy, and now I've decided that at 5 sidecars I'm back to sobriety. I think 7, then I get into my killer mode. So,
well, see, Andrew has a tie and no gin tonics or whatever it is he drinks.
Vodka tonic. Yeah,
Vodka tonic.
but it's. I just finished my morning show, so and I've got errands to do today.
what is your favorite drink, Andrew?
My favorite drink. I don't have fancy drink taste. Vodka tonic's easy. You can get it anywhere, even on an airplane. So it's and you don't have to worry about people mixing ingredients when they don't know what they're doing.
Right.
Yeah, I went up to Colorado.
Sidecar Steve is the sidecar.
Yeah, sidecar Steve. That's funny. I only do these sidecars on a. You know who introduced me to sidecars was my mom. We went to Ruth's Chris Steakhouse in Sanford, and we ordered sidecars, and they were so great. So I love the sidecars, and like all these things have a story. Like the Taylor Flag, the port wine. You know who introduced me to the Taylor Fladgate port wine was my doctor and cigar.
Well, you introduced that to me. You introduced me to that port.
This stuff. This is the best port out there. Taylor Fladgate, 20-year-old tawny port. And my doctor took me to a cigar bar. My doctor, is that a great doctor or what? And he got me cigars and port, which is a great combination. And I said, that's a doctor for the ages.
All right. Well, listen, guys, I'm gonna have to take off. I got some errands to do this afternoon, but I'll try to join you. Is it Sally's having the stream tonight? Who's hosting that stream tonight?
It's on Sally's stream. She's
all right. So I'll try to join all of you for a little hijinks this evening. Until then, thanks so much for having me on. Congratulations with the successful book sales, Steve.
Thank you,
Jeff. Take care. Chandler, I know you're not here at the moment, but if you'll watch the playback, I'll talk to all of you soon. Take care.
Thank you. Great to see you.
Thanks.
Yeah, and I don't want to keep you. We've achieved the goal, but I'm having fun. I'm with you as long as you're hanging with me. I'm hanging with you. You're the man. You're in charge. But
I'm here.
You're a blessing, Jeff, and thank you for everything.
I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. Chandler said she can't hear us.
Chandler,
we hear you.
I took off from work just so I can do this stream with y'all.
Chandler says she can't turn her mic back on. Is it? Well, let me see if I can help you. Let me see if I can force you. Get banned from edit. I can't edit it because you're muted. Weird.
What is that picture that she's got on there? Who is that?
That's an AI version of that's her and Camille Vasquez from Johnny Depp's team. It's an AI like that. That's what mine is. Mine is.
Oh,
wait!
He clicked.
That's not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. Mine's Elaine Bredehoft and me, like mixed up. Hi, Chandler. Welcome back.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
I can hear you now.
Okay, I couldn't hear you or Branka or Steve. I could only hear Sally for some reason, which is bizarre. But now I can. So I don't know what's going on. But
now we can talk about movies. Chandler, have you ever heard of Alfred Hitchcock?
Have you ever heard of him?
So I think he didn't have a belly button. Is that the guy?
What?
No, it's true. Alfred Hitchcock had no navel.
How the fuck is that possible? It's like you have to have one.
He was an alien from outer space, obviously. He was,
No, I don't believe.
See,
Chandler, we're both too drunk for you to be messing with us like that. What do you?
Yeah, no, I'm telling you the truth. Alfred Hitchcock did not have a belly button. Why would I make that up?
Because you're Chandler and we're drunk and you're messing with us.
I'm not messing with you. Somebody tell him.
I don't believe this. It's like, what was the James Bond movie with the guy with the extra nipple?
I still can't hear Steve. I can only hear you, Jeff. I don't know why.
Well, I'm the most important one.
Remember A Man with a Golden Gun and James Bond? It was like supposedly the guy had the extra nipple. You don't remember that?
No.
Man with a Golden Gun, and the James Bond pretended he was the guy.
I swear to you, I read that once.
Oh.
In a book.
Did Alfred Hitchcock really have no belly button? It appears to be true.
What?
Okay, Alfred Hitchcock had his belly button removed during a surgery.
Removed? How do you have a belly button removed?
I don't know. How do you do anything? That's weird, but that sounds very Hitchcockian.
Yeah, right. But see, I wasn't lying.
It's odd. I've never heard this. Well, how do you know
Wasn't
that?
messing with you. I mean, you're fun to mess with
Because
for sure, but
Chandler knows more about film than just about anybody on planet Earth.
not true.
Yes.
Definitely not true. I mean, I was going to be a film major, and I chose other pursuits, but I do know
he
some
later
things.
had his belly button removed. How weird is that?
Odd fact. I know a lot of really weird facts. They stick in my brain.
I don't know if you checked out any of my streams on Disney movies or animated and non-animated Disney movies and animated and non-animated children's movies. I did on pre-launch.
I'm gonna leave and come back because I can't hear Steve at all. Sorry, Steve. I don't want to
Come
talk over
back,
you.
Chandler.
I'll be right back, and then
Come
I do
back.
have a class at noon, so I'm gonna fix it because I want to hear both of you. Sorry.
Just you and me, buddy.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
I
This
could
is
put
where it
on
all
my God bless hat from Farm the late great farmhand Tom.
Whatever happened to him? You said he left us. What was
Yeah,
the
he
deal?
left us. I don't know. He had a crisis of some sort of family and it disappeared. But he did our law cards, which I have.
Yeah,
here.
but I sent all of my signed ones to him. Flux, did you get my signed card?
Here's some. Look, check out the law cards. So,
Hi,
there she
Chandler.
is. Here's some of my
Can you
law
hear us?
cards.
Yeah, I can hear you both.
Awesome.
I don't know what
So
happened.
yeah,
It's weird.
farmhand Tom, he got me this hat, and here's some of his law cards. And he's a good guy. I really like him.
That's a solid
I've-
dad hat, Steve. I love it.
I've got
Very
my whole
dad.
deck right here.
There you go. Yeah, I got the whole pile here. We got the law cards, right?
So you got me and
I never
Flux
ordered
here.
mine.
We can't see it. See, there's me and
Aw.
Flux.
That's really cute, actually.
There's
I love that.
there's me and there's me. That's Nick and Camelot and Ozzy Overlord. I just love it because it's upside down.
But
That's
he
great.
yeah,
But he
I
just,
don't
like,
know. I think
disappeared.
he had to focus on his real work. See, this is the thing. Like, I come on here, this law streaming thing. This is really like priority 3. I have my real job, and then I've got my teaching in American law courses, and then third on the list is this whole streaming book writing thing. But I think he had some business and family obligations that's taken him away. But he's a good man, and I miss him because he was a great kind of. This world, there's this whole world of law streaming that Vice is you're sort of the eye of the hurricane on.
No, I'm not. That'd be Nick.
No, but you introduced me to Chandler, you introduced me to Danny on Direct. There's a lot of people that you have some
Chandler.
good people for, and this is like a little
I think
community.
you have the best guests. Yeah, Jeff, you have the best guests always. So you are kind of like
You have an eye for talent. You're like Prince of the law streamers. Prince
Yeah.
was always a good talent scout.
I like that.
Whatever. I don't know.
You're talented at bringing people together. I mean, your fucking Friday streams are always full of really excellent characters. I've met everybody through you, so he's not wrong.
So here's some.
Well, like with the Farmhand, I had to sign all of my cards. I sent them to him, and I never heard that he got them. I never heard that he sent them out. So, like, Flux, did you get your signed card from me, or Flux is the only one I know that like actually got one of the coupons for the signed card. I don't know if you ever got it.
Coupons.
Yes.
Coupons.
Yeah. I have a
Do you
challenge.
clip coupons after you eat your baguette, Jeff?
What do you say? Coupons like some barbarian?
I just say coupon.
Ronan Warnhead says, I was watching the Nick stream where Legal made his first appearance. I've always wanted, if anybody's still watching here, I've always been interested on the first appearance that I made, because the first time I came on the web on the lost streams was on Nick Rekieta's stream, and Andrew Branco was on there. And I was, of course, I'm on the chat because I'm a chatter. And so I'm on the chat, and Andrew Branca picks up like, Gosney's in the chat. Gosney in the chat. Nick, invite Gosney to the stream. And I'm like, what? And so he brought me on the stream. So my first appearance was on Nick Rekieta's stream with Andrew Branca. And I've always been interested. I'd always like to go back and watch that. So if anybody can find that first appearance of Gosney on a Lost stream, it was on a Nick Rekieta stream with Branca a year or so ago. And I'd be interested. So if you can find that, I don't know if anybody
I want to see it.
I'd love to watch that back. But what are your opinions on some of these movies? Okay, because I did a best of movies, Chandler, and I wanted your input on this, but you're
Okay.
a busy beaver.
Here I am.
Like Herbie the Love Bug.
Great. We used to watch that like
Never
every
seen
year
it.
in elementary school.
Absent-Minded Professor.
Oh, sure, yeah. No, that was that was like the guy who was the father in My Three Sons, wasn't he? Like the professor.
Right.
Yeah.
Island at the Top of the World.
I've never seen that.
Mm-mm.
This was David Hartman. Remember David Hartman?
No.
Yes.
I've never seen that one.
How about the Apple Dumpling Gang?
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. Hell, the Apple Dumpling Gang rides again.
Don Knotts is hilarious, you know?
Don Knotts was like the face of Disney for like 20 years.
And Tim Conway?
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Wasn't Madeline Kahn in that as well?
And then how about this one, Splash?
Oh,
Splash
Daryl
was
Hannah
the reason.
and
I'm pretty sure that was the reason that the name Madison ended up. It used to be a boy's name, but it ended up being more of a girl's name. And I think Splash is the movie that was responsible for that, because she looks up and she sees Madison Avenue and she decides that's going to be her name, because otherwise it's like,
Right.
you know, it's like some kind of dolphin sound. So that was that was what I heard once upon a time.
Daryl Hannah and I had many intimate moments together as a teenager, but it's just sad that she wasn't there to enjoy them with me.
Yes, well.
But
You
now,
seen
Steve.
this movie?
Steve,
Please don't.
go
That was
back
great.
go back to Splash. You know they've re-edited that movie.
No.
Now
To
they've
do
made her
what?
hair go down past her butt, so you don't see her naked butt on the street.
That was the whole
come
point of the
on.
movie.
I
That
know
was
that was the
point
whole
of the
point of the
movie.
movie. I know, but now
I
if you
remember
watch
watching it when
Splash,
I was a kid. It
her hair
might have made me
goes down to her-
bisexual, possibly, because I remember seeing that when I was
And-
really little and being like, oh. wow.
And fun fact about Daryl Hannah, she's missing a finger.
Missing fingers, missing belly buttons. What else? What other?
Yeah, she's missing a finger. Like her and James Doohan that played Scotty from in Star Trek.
And
He's missing
Margot
a finger.
Tenenbaum.
But like James Doohan, that he lost his finger in a hand grenade accident in World War II. So like that's
Really?
legit.
That's a
Yeah.
badass way to lose a finger.
Yeah. If you're gonna lose a finger, that's the way to. Oh, and by the way, Yvonne, thank you very much for the Brucie order. People keep ordering, and at Brucie@SteveGosney.com. Do you remember this movie?
Yes, I watched that a few times in
You know
elementary
who
school.
this is?
I'm trying to remember. I know who it is. I can't think of it.
Come on.
Steve, you haven't opened that yet. Come on.
I know. It's because I used to watch it on stream. I watched it on streaming, and I was telling about great movies, old Disney non-animated movies, and I had to order this because this is one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. This is an early appearance of Kurt Russell.
Yes, that's
Oh,
right.
really?
Kurt Russell. Yes,
That's so funny.
that's right.
And this is a great movie. It's so much. This was so innocent fun when we were kids.
I love actors'
yeah.
early
Yeah.
appearances.
Because we. Okay, Chandler.
Back when they had like studio employee, they had contract people,
Yeah.
and Kurt Russell was a Disney contract employee, and they just make movies. It was before Jaws changed everything, because Jaws made the summer blockbuster. And before then, it was kind of like production line movies, right? And they would just put out movies 10 at a time, and they'd have a budget of 20 million, and they'd make 30 million, and they'd be happy, right? And but when Jaws came out, it was this whole different, then Star Wars and all these big blockbusters. But before that, the movie industry was more kind of production line. They had contract employee, and they'd appear Tim Conway, Don Knotts, and they'd make 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 movies. And there was sort of it was a different world back then. And I remember when I was a kid, you'd go to the theaters and sit through them, and it was just sort of like, I don't know, a different world, right?
Yeah.
Here's one.
Old Yeller. If you're a boy and you didn't cry at Old Yeller when you're a kid, you're just not human.
I can't watch that movie back.
It's a
I've
classic book. I don't know how the film portrayed it. I would say that it probably has more longevity as a novel. I'm guessing.
J.K.D. Buck 76. Daryl Hannah in Blade Runner was awesome.
Oh yeah, Pris. She played Pris in Blade Runner.
Fantastic.
I mean,
she actually got hurt during that. She actually lost. She lost the tip of her left index finger, but it had nothing to do with Blade Runner.
Hey, my Danielle just showed up in the chat.
There's so
Danielle, you missed our punk music conversation with Steve's kid. That was
what you talked punk with Danielle.
Yeah, Danielle's like, we always have to talk about punk music. Like Rita, we have to do that sometime. She has great taste, so it's come up here and there. But I would totally do a stream with Danielle just talking about punk. Like that would be a really fun stream to do. I would love to do a lot of stuff.
Were
like
you
that.
here for the Tier 4 Stephen wake up and appearance? Did you see Stephen's my son Chandler?
Yes, I spoke to him.
I know, but did you see him today?
Yes, I spoke to him today. I was
okay.
We had a conversation. Yeah, we were talking about bands. We had he was talking about TSOL and
okay, you did.
Right.
I wasn't sure if you were on when he was on.
Yeah, we chatted.
I'm just sad that I know this, but Daryl Hannah lost the tip of her finger when she was 3 years old in an accident.
I'm not attracted to the tip of her finger.
No, I just did this weird thing. I like deep dive celebrities that are missing digits once, and I just know way too much about the subject.
David Nelson just asked me if I know the Dead Milkmen, and I do. And in fact, Punk Rock Girl was my it was like my one of my first boyfriends. It was our song. We got like I went to punk shows all the time, and so I love Dead Milkmen. I still love like Bitch and Camaro and Lesbian Left-Handed Eskimo Midget Albino. Hilarious band, absolutely fantastic.
But Steve, I'm going to see your old yeller and raise you a Where the Red Fern Grows.
Say again?
Where the Red Fern Grows.
What is that?
You never read or saw Where the Red Fern Grows?
Do that book is like.
That book is like twice as sad as Old Yeller.
All right, Where the Red Fern? I've got my list here.
Yeah, no, it's like Where the Red Fern Grows. The guy has two old tick hounds that he raises and whatnot, and sad boy and his dog stories. That makes Old Yeller seem like a callous old like nothing burger. Where the Red Fern Grows was, I mean, that struck me as a good Valhalla. I didn't know Valhalla had it.
Valhalla just showed up in the chat. I thought.
Valhalla says, Steve, read that book. I hope you're talking about Where the Red Fern Grows.
Or did you say Steve read that book?
Passimo Waddy?
I love Pete's Dragon. I always wanted Pete's Dragon. I felt like I was Pete.
Oh, see, that was like my younger brother's generation. I don't know how many fucking times I had to watch that movie with my younger brother. Ugh.
I love that movie.
UHF with Weird Al Yankovic. That was a good movie.
I met Weird Al.
Yeah, Where the Red Fern Grows. I can't believe you haven't heard of Where the Red Fern Grows.
Never heard.
The book and the movie are like gut wrenching to any boy that's ever owned hound. Yes, Blue Tick Hounds, brilliant book. So even Digger 420 knows it. Bridge to Terabithia was the first book that ever made me cry.
Oh, I hated that. Ugh,
I was like 4th grade when Bridge to Terabithia made me cry when I read. That was the first book that ever made me cry.
Chandler, what movie was the first time that really struck, like got you really crying?
I don't know.
Oh, see, the Bridge to Terabithia was the first book that made me cry. The first movie that ever made me cry was Jeremy Irons in The Mission.
Really?
Yeah.
That's an odd one.
No, because there was a scene like where because it was all about enslaving the natives of South America and whatnot, and he was the Jesuit priest that was trying to keep the people free and whatnot, and there was the people back in Italy or Portugal or Spain or where the hell it was were like, yeah, they're barbarians, they kill their own children, and he said no. If they have more than 2 children, they have to kill them because when they're running away from the slavers, they can only carry 1 child under each arm. And then I just like broke down crying like a fucking idiot.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. But Valhalla just mentioned The Giver. And that book made a huge impression on me when I read it in middle school. That's like that is a stunning book. It's very dystopian. I think it was my intro to dystopia.
I think I saw the movie.
It's about a boy named Jonah, and he lives in a world where essentially he has a gift. He can see color, but most people can't. And he slowly becomes aware. Like, so he hits puberty. He slowly becomes aware, sort of like we become aware through his eyes and through his, his innocent, telling of his, the world around him, that things are really messed up in the society that he's living in. For example, he has like a dream about a girl, like his first, like sexual dream about a girl, and then they and they all have to tell their dreams at breakfast every morning. And then he tells this dream to his parents, and then they put him on drugs, and then he never has a dream like that again. The pills make them go away. Wow. So it's like, so it's obvious that like something's kind of weird and messed up. And then eventually he becomes aware that his father, who has like this esteemed position in society, is responsible for, like, he goes to see him at work. He thinks he's like a doctor or something. And it turns out they have these like birthing centers where like all of these women are like hogtied and forced to be pregnant. And then, he'll either like abort the babies or kill them or so. It's like really disturbing. And so Jonas, then suddenly he snaps out of it and realizes like, oh no, I'm living in this very fucked up society. And it's a really great book. I mean, it was my intro to dystopia, and it got me really into more stuff like that. And now it's, my favorite genre, but I might be getting some details wrong, but that made a huge impression. I just love that he mentioned that also. Hi, Valhalla.
White Fang. See, I'm a Jack London fan, but like my favorite Jack London story
I've heard of that one.
Seawolf. Seawolf is a most time White Fang comes as like a double book with Call of the Wild. It's like Call of the Wild and White Fang together, but Seawolf is my favorite Jack London story.
Have you heard this movie?
I've heard of it.
Oh yeah,
I've
that's
never seen
Don
it.
Johnson's first screen appearance.
Yeah.
That was the reverse of what Chandler was talking about the women being strapped down. It was the man being strapped down. You remember that scene? Holy cow. That was horrific.
Oh, I love talking movie with you guys. You guys are awesome.
Well,
you're awesome, Jeff. I just watched THX 1138 recently.
Yes. But
for the first time. I'd never seen it.
Wow.
I'd always heard about it. It was always on like the list of dystopian movies, and then I never saw it. That was George Lucas's first.
Not bad. Yeah.
Well, Charlotte's Web and Bambi, yes. Cindy T, I agree. Those made me cry. But Chandler, somebody says somebody's whispering in my ear that you met Weird Al Yankovic. What?
Yeah, I said that out loud about a couple minutes ago, and you guys just.
I didn't hear it.
It just passed by.
You mentioned Weird Al, and I said I met him, and that was.
I didn't hear that.
Like, it's actually kind of a funny story.
Okay, explain.
I mean, it's not super exciting or anything, but like you live in LA and you meet celebrities. It happens. I've lived in LA my whole life. You're bound to, they're just they're everywhere. They live here. So, so there's this health food store in LA called Erewhon. And it's like super overpriced and like very pretentious. And I was like shopping there with my mom. It was a little more like health food, hippie, when I was younger. It's really different now. But they had like these samples of like cookies or something. And I was, like sampling the cookies. My mom walks, like over to me and she's like pointing. She's like, is that Weird Al? And I look over and sure enough, it's Weird Al. I just like walked into the store. And so I walked up to him and I'm like 10 years old and I was trying to think of what to say because I loved like all of his parody songs and my cousins and I would sing them. I thought he was really cool. But I just looked at him and I said, would you like to try a sample of some cookies? We have this table over here. And it's not like they were my cookies or anything, but I started hawking this merchandise. And he was like, sure. And so I just brought him over to the table because I didn't know what else to say to him. He was just a really chill guy. I really liked him. I thought it was, he was just like really nice. So that was my meeting Weird Al story. It's nothing exciting, but it was just
the movie with
memory.
Daniel Radcliffe that just came out about Weird Al Yankovic was a brilliant movie.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You've got to see it. It's so good.
What is it?
What's your like brush with greatness celebrity vices? Who's the?
Oh no! See, with me, well, I worked at a radio station for 5 years, so we promoted a lot of concerts and things. And then when I was in university, my friend was the photography editor for the school newspaper. So we got like whenever anyone would come for lectures and things, I would always get invited. So I've kind of like always been around like super cool people, super celebrities and things.
Or give me like some rock stars. Give me a little taste.
I had dinner with Billy Joel and Christy Brinkley. It was during the Downeaster Alexa tour.
Oh, that's great. Love that song.
Yeah. I mean, he was just like a down to earth guy.
Yeah.
The best guy I probably ever met hands down was Huey Lewis.
Oh yeah.
He was just like the dude next door that happens to be a musician. He was just
And
like,
the
"Hey,
news, or just Huey?
I just met Huey. His band was doing other things.
No news.
Yeah, the news wasn't there. It's just Huey Lewis. The biggest dick I ever, and I heard he's changed, but the biggest asshole I ever met was Phil Collins. He was
Really?
like, he was very much the "I'm Phil Collins and you're not" guy.
What year was that?
That was the In the Air Tonight, Susudio, that tour.
So when he was on the top of the world.
Yeah. After he'd left Genesis.
Oh, my mom loves Genesis. I used to hate Genesis,
I've
but
been
I've come
doing
around.
a series of reviews of I did a whole stream on Phil Collins era Genesis album reviews.
Did you? Oh, no way. My mom would love that. We watched
Yeah,
your
and in fact-
she loves Yes. So we watched that one, and she was listening to your rankings. We were enjoying that. I don't know if you saw my chats, but that was really
And
cool.
I
love Yes.
Here
as
I
well.
have the Peter Gabriel era that I have to
Oh
do.
yeah. Yeah,
That's
Piss
one
on
of
the
my-
Wall, one of the greatest songs.
Wait, you did a ranking stream?
I did it. Well, it's sort of, I just talked about it. Is it a ranking? But I did a whole thing on the Phil Collins era Genesis.
Okay, but see,
album
like you did like
ranking.
this huge big Yes breakdown of like, there's only one Yes song that everybody knows, and what is it, Steve?
Well, it's Owner of a Lonely Heart.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Roundabout.
That's the only Yes song that everybody knows.
But I
Which is
did a whole
pathetic because
ranking
it's
on
not.
it.
Yeah.
Yes is one of my top 5 all-time bands.
Well, see, that's the, like the first radio station I worked at. We had a the sound engineer. Like everybody makes up a radio. My radio name was Kevin Fox for some. I don't know where the Kevin came from, but Fox came from Michael J. Fox because that's back when like
Okay,
Family
that's
Ties was
cool.
big. I can't remember where the hell Kevin came from, but it was Kevin Fox. But our studio, this sound engineer guy, his real government name, probably shouldn't dox it, but it was Friend Lee.
What is that? Friend Lee?
That was his name. That was like his legit name, and he was like the biggest fucking Yes fan ever. Like every shirt, every piece of clothing he owned was like a Yes thing. I'm like, dude, there's really only one song that anybody has ever heard from Yes. But he was like, no, you gotta hear like this one obscure sound on like the B side of their third 45 release. I'm like, okay, you're just talking to nobody, friend.
So I didn't. I love Yes. Yes is one of my, and I rank the albums of like the must-haves. I came up with 6 must-have Yes albums, but I've been doing this kind of. I love music, and again, Branko would scold me because I'm all over the place talking music, right? But I love music. I love movies. I love everything.
YYZ. That is classic Rush. Yeah, absolutely.
You saw me play. I played. I played for you. You were a Rush fan,
Yeah.
so I did some bass playing for you on Rush. And one of my favorites was the La Villa Strangiato.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Like-
that's when you did. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I did pretty good on that.
2112 is one of the first albums I ever bought with my own money with the RCA Record and Tape Club, and
So
that
great.
to me, still today, at 54 years of age, is the greatest single album ever produced, as far as I'm concerned.
Could be. I mean, 2112. What an epic!
Not a bad song on the entire album. Not a bad song. at
Well,
all.
it's hard because as a Rush fan, is the greatest Rush album 2112 or Moving Pictures?
2112, hands down.
You say that. I don't know because I can
Moving
make-
Pictures is in the running for a close second.
Oh, Lizbot says I got her into Rush. Well, thank you. Well,
There you
and
go.
it's hard for me to say because one of the things I love about 2112 is the story behind it.
Yes, exactly.
The Caress of Steel was the album before that, which I really liked that album, but it basically flopped. And the record company, their management said, we're going to drop you. And their manager was like, no, one more album. Let's finish it out. And so they said, okay, one more, but it better be poppy. And so Rush came in and said, if we're going to be canceled and done, we're going to put out the album that we've always wanted to write. And they did their master. They said, okay, we're just going to do it our way, to hell with anything the record company says. And they did 2112. And when they delivered it, the record company committed to release it. And so they had to release it very reluctantly. But they were true to themselves. And it became it was like the breakthrough album for Rush. And I love that. And the record company after that was like, well, we don't understand what you're doing, but obviously it's working. So You have pure artistic license. Do what you got to do. And we got Rush. And
But
I love that story.
But see, Rush is like Queen, where everybody in the band was so good at what they did, you didn't realize how good they really were. Like Neil Peart is the drummer that everybody says he's the drummer that inspired me. Like there's not a single drummer alive that doesn't look at Neil Peart as an inspiration. And his 9-minute solo, Der Tremler is the greatest drum solo ever. And I mean, people say, "Oh, Geddy Lee isn't a great bass player," but find a flaw.
They're all masters. They're all masters.
And Eric Leifson's like, you don't know it's like the rhythm guitar guy unless he fucks up.
I would say Leifson is underrated because
totally. They all are.
Geddy Lee and Neil Peart get so much credit and so much respect.
Chandler's like, I'm bored, I'm out.
Yeah, but they get so much
Rush.
Don't know Rush.
Well, like Queen.
I love music.
Queen. I mean, Freddie Mercury. I mean, obviously, it's like one of the greatest vocalists that's ever lived. But to a guitarist, everybody looks and says Brian May is absolutely one of the greatest people that's ever touched a guitar in his life, in the history of mankind. And that was my bucket list item. And like before the world went to hell, 2 weeks before the world went to hell in 2020, January 19th, I checked off that big bucket list. I was standing stage side for 2.5 hours watching Brian May play guitar. I didn't.
That's epic.
I mean, drummer, go intercourse yourself, but you're Freddie want. I mean, it was just like I just wanted to watch Brian. I sat there and I watched Brian May play for 2.5 hours, and I could die a happy man. Oh, it was epic. It was Brian May playing guitar. That's all I wanted in life, and that was a huge bucket list item to check off.
Well, I could tell you my my top concerts that I've seen if you want to hear. Sure. I got to see Patti Smith for free at the Santa Monica Pier when I was 15, and I was a huge fan of hers, and it was unforgettable. I got to see the Specials, but I was on an edible that was like really, really strong, and so I thought I was having a heart attack, and I couldn't really enjoy it, unfortunately. No, I did come down a little later in the show, and I did enjoy myself. It was fantastic. I got to see Bob Dylan.
See, I have a friend that's like, he is like, he follows Bob Dylan around the universe. He's like a huge industrial guy. And if I mentioned like the products and stuff that he made, you would know him. But he follows Bob, and Bob Dylan annoys the shit out of me.
That's fair.
I think just Bob Dylan. It's just me personally. I know I'm a monster, but
no, you're not the only one.
Yes, I'm Bob Dylan. It's like. It's like if Tom Petty went like full Tom Petty, he would sound like Bob Dylan.
But I love Tom Petty. I mean, are you saying you don't live? Okay. Well, I mean, I think
I
think that
Tom
you
Petty.
make perfect sense. I mean, it's not like he's a good singer or anything, and he definitely got worse with age. But it was an epic show. It was, it was. I mean, I got to see Bob Dylan. Like, I'm not saying that Bob Dylan is everybody's favorite musician, but he definitely is.
But yeah, I mean, you got to see an icon. Yeah.
And Bob Dylan is the reason that I got to meet Penelope Spheris, because there was a Bob Dylan exhibit at the Skirball, and there was this film that he was in called Eat the Document, and she came to the premiere of that, and I got to talk to her, and she did Decline of Western Civilization. So that was also when I was 15. That was also one of the most epic experiences of my life, because my mom got me into music. My mom had me when she was a little older, so she was 37 when she had me, and so her taste is like way better than most people's parents. And she also worked at the Roxy. She worked for Billboard. She did the top 40 charts. Like my mom's done some really cool stuff, and she knew a lot of really cool music industry people, Rhino Records people, Tower Records. I miss Tower so bad, but like she taught me most of what I know about music. And I remember when I was 11, when we had LimeWire, we used to do LimeWire Fridays, and we would download music, and she would teach me, she taught me about, she introduced me to the Specials. She made me listen to Gangsters and Ghost Town.
Like
my mom's the coolest person in the world.
Your mom worked at the Roxy. Wow. That's like awesome.
Yeah, she did.
There's like two big regrets I have in life. Like two big musical regrets. One, I never saw Rush in concert. They've literally been like my favorite all around band since I was 10 years old, and I never saw them in concert.
I never saw Bowie,
and I know Steve Steen.
Well, actually, let me show you. I'll show you. We'll do a little interlude. Can we do a little interlude?
All right. and then I'll tell you my
I did
my,
this for
my
you,
second.
you know.
Yeah.
I'll put you on. Here, hold on. Can you share? Can I share screen? So here we
Oh
go.
yeah. This was over a year ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't share the audio with us.
I don't think I've ever seen you play, Steve.
Yeah, you got to dump this out and then click the share audio button. Yeah, we have no audio over here, Steve.
No audio.
There's no audio.
Yeah.
It's just a video.
When you do the share screen, there's you have to
where'd you go?
Oh, never mind. Wait, this is what you need to close that, and then when you reshare it, there's a little button down in the bottom that says share audio. You have to click
share screen. Share. Also share. Let's see. Oh, here it is.
Oh, I got to see Iggy Pop too. Iggy Pop was epic. That was
You know
so
what I
fucking
think
good.
I
I
need-
saw him at the Greek.
Hold on. I'll try to do it here. I'll cancel. I think I can do this. I think I have to do it in like a tab, right?
Yeah, it's just share screen and then just do it, but make sure the share audio button is clicked.
Okay, hold on a second. New tab. That's what I think.
And while you're doing that,
Chad has
because
great taste in music.
this is like Chandler's mom. I probably met Chandler's mom and never knew I met Chandler's mom.
Oh,
Because every time I go to LA, I go to the Rainbow Bar and Grill. And so maybe I met Chandler's mom and didn't know it.
well, she's working the 80s. You might have.
Well, okay, I started going there in the 90s.
Yeah. No, she had moved on by that time, but yeah.
But
she had some
see,
great stories.
That's my second, because like the Rainbow Bar and Grill and the Roxy are basically the same building.
Want to try this?
And they're still there on Sunset.
There we go. I'll go. Can you hear it?
Yep.
Right?
There you go.
There's some rock.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Anyway, like the second great musical regret I have in life is I set a goal for myself about 5 years ago. Was it 5 years ago? Hang on, I have to check my calendar from 5 years ago.
Thanks for sharing that with us. That was really cool.
This is actually like a calendared item that I made.
What do you got?
Not good. Oh my god, it was only 3 years ago. It seems like 5 years ago. Weird. No. Sorry. It was 8 years ago. Shit. It was 8 years ago. I made a goal in life that I was gonna go sit at the Rainbow Bar and Grill from dusk till dawn until I saw and met Lemmy Kilmister from Motorhead, because that was the bar where he would hang out every day. And I made the plan. It was December because I wanted my son to have to experience a U.S. Christmas, and I thought we're going to go to L.A. We're going to hang out there for a while. I'm going to meet Lemmy Kilmister, then we'll go to Utah.
You should do it again.
He died 2 weeks before my vacation in
Meet his ghost.
2015. And so, I mean, now there's just like a big statue of Lemmy, and like that was it. He would just sit at the Rainbow Bar and Grill day in and day out and drink Jack Daniels and Coke. That's why like a Jack and Coke, I think, should just be renamed the Lemmy, but that's just me. So those are my two big deals. I never saw Rush, and I didn't get to meet Lemmy Kilmister.
That's too bad. I didn't know that was your goal. I would have done it for you.
I think it was Crystal. Or somebody was talking about the best band they ever saw was Foreigner. And I will say I'm going to be seeing in January at Daytona Beach. The lead singer for Foreigner is going to be coming and playing in the Peabody in Daytona Beach. And you know who the bass player is a fellow named Tony Franklin. Have you ever heard of Tony Franklin?
No, I don't care about bass players, Steve. Nobody cares about bass players, Dave. Just kidding.
He's called the Fretless Monster. He's great, and he played with Jimmy Page, and played with Roy Harper, and was asked to play. He was asked to replace Roger Waters in Pink Floyd, but turned them down.
Big ego on that one.
Yeah,
yeah.
No, that's
Wow.
but
Okay.
he's going to be playing with and I'm really looking for Lou Gramm is coming to the Peabody. in
Lou
January.
Gramm. Wow.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to seeing
Midnight
Franklin.
Blue. Yeah.
One of your one. Oh yeah, see there, you know it. One of the some of your fan, and I know some of your chats. I forget who it was in Legal Vices, but they're friends. It's funny what a small world it is, because I'm a fanboy of Tony Franklin, and great bass player. And one of your Vice Squad members is good friends with Tony Franklin's wife. So that's a cool connection. So I'm hoping when Tony Franklin comes, I can maybe hang out with him or have dinner or something, you know?
Well, see, it's like I mentioned the RCA record and tape. Like back in the day, there was 2 record and tape clubs. You could get the Columbia Record and Tape Club
yeah,
for the
you know
RCA.
it.
Columbia was like 12 for $1 or 12 for a penny, and then you had to buy a billion over the next year. And the RCA Record and Tape Club, you got 6 for a penny, and you had to buy 3 over the next few years. I was like 9 years old, and my first albums that I ever bought for 1 penny was Foreigner Head Games, Foreigner Double Vision, Rush 2112.
Oh my goodness.
AC/DC Back in Black.
Great.
Nazareth Hair of the Dog. And Queen Live Killers.
Oh, do you want to see? I'll tell you. Okay, for anybody.
Oh, I
who's
gotta go,
still-
you guys. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I just realized it's
you're
almost
leaving us?
12. I have a class that I have to do, and I have to do some errands and stuff.
Okay.
Thank you, Chandler. We love you, Chandler. You're
Love
the
you,
best. You're
Chandler. We'll
awesome.
see
I
you
love you
around.
guys too. I wanted to say, if there's anybody that I could see in concert now,
Yes.
that I would really love to, it would be John Cale. I love John Cale so much.
There you go.
Big
I
fan.
have. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, go ahead, Chandler.
And I love the Velvet Underground. I'm just,
Velvet Underground is awesome. Yeah.
I'm fucking obsessed with the Velvet Underground. I've been obsessed with them since I was a teenager, and love them to death. Seriously, have listened to every album, every song. But yeah, John Cale, I think, is a solo artist, he's just my favorite. So that would be my choice. For a solo artist, for a band, it might be different. I would talk music with you guys anytime. We should do a stream just about music on my channel. It'd be really fun.
That'd be awesome.
I have
Set it
something
up.
super cool, and I guess Chandler's not going to. Okay, yeah, this is it. I've got.
No, I really
something
gotta
for
go.
you.
I would love to
All
order
right.
Brucie for my cousins. I think it'd be great. Hanukkah book. Thank you everybody for buying
Love you,
Brucie the One-Eyed
Chandler.
Wonder Dog. I'm so excited that I got to be a part of this. So happy you sold so many books, Steve.
You're
Thank
the
you,
best.
Jeff. I love you guys. I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
I've got something special for you, Jeff.
Oh, what do you got?
And this is you see, you don't even know the depths of stuff that I've got in the archives. And you mentioned Nazareth, Hair of the Dog, right?
And I'll tell you, like when you're like 9 years old and your dad comes down and he hears this, "Now you're messing with a son of a bitch," Dad gets really unhappy with your music selection.
I will show you something that nobody, and I'm telling you, nobody has ever seen before. I mean, this is
What's this?
archival stuff. This is insider stuff.
What's this?
Okay, I have a connection. There's a band that used to be probably the biggest band in Florida for the longest time, was a band called Stranger. All right. They were a club band that made for 15 years. They did like 6 or 7 songs or 6 or 7 albums. And they were basically a touring band. They were signed to CBS, but got screwed by the record label. It was the biggest band that never made it in Florida. And they were a legendary band. And I'm friends with the bass player from Stranger. All right.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So here's but they were a huge band and they opened for all kinds of groups.
Oh, Midnight Oil. Nice.
Oh, so I got last time I said the Tom King was the guy's name. He's a bass player. He lives over in Tampa. He let me copy his archival photographic. He has a photo album of all these bands that they hung out with in the 80s. So they played with like UFO. They played with they opened for Triumph.
Wow. UFO. There's a band I haven't thought about forever.
Triumph. They played with Molly Hatchet.
That was some of the next albums I bought, like Molly Hatchet, Flirting
and
with
Nazareth.
Disaster. Oh.
So let me give you a little. I can show you some photos from the photo album of this guy. He shared with me. Do you want to see some? I got some photos. Check this out. Now this is
Uriah
really
Heep. Yeah,
Uriah Heep. All these great bands. So check this out. Look, check this out. That you know who
cool.
that is? Huh?
That's cool.
That's pretty cool, isn't it? That's the singer for Nazareth.
the leg bands. That's
this is the singer. I think this is the guy from Molly Hatchet. Can you see that? Did I change it up for you?
Awesome.
Let me see. Did I show you Molly Hatchet? You see that one?
Yeah.
Wait, no. That we got to show this one here.
No, that was Nazareth. We haven't seen Molly Hatchet yet.
Okay, hold on. Oh shoot! Present, share screen.
Steely.
So check this one out. So the guy on the left is Greg Billings. He was the singer for Stranger.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy on the right, I think that's the singer for Molly Hatchet. This is really, I'll tell you, this stuff, you'll never see this stuff, I mean, anywhere. This is like super cool stuff that my friend, I'll show you how cool Stranger was. This was such a great band back in the day. Is this neat? Let me see this. Oh, there's so many good. I got so many good pictures. The guitar player was a guy named. Yeah, look at here. Is this 80s or what? Here, oh my God. Oh, this I've never shared this with anybody that I actually have this. Check this out.
Is that David Lee Roth?
No, that's Greg Billings from Stranger.
Oh, looks like David Lee Roth doing his jump thing. All right.
Yeah.
They all look the same back then, just like lots of final like the 80s hair bands are responsible for the hole in the ozone layer.
I wonder if anybody remembers Stranger. Their big song that they had was called Swamp Woman. Swamp Woman. Anyway, it's good stuff. This is only for the people that hang out with us this long, you see. And but a great band.
My friend's dad was their man. Who was manager for who? Who are you talking about?
Stranger or Just Joy? Who is this?
I have an autograph picture of Eddie Van Halen. Sorry. Oh, see, that's the thing. Like that's my story. In 1982, there was this band that was touring high schools, like these like high school band people. They was like tour the country playing a high school band. It was either 1980, I think it was 1982. Skyview High School in Smithfield, Utah, which is a suburb of the little hole of Logan, Utah. There was a band that played in 1982 that nobody had ever heard of before. So I can say that in 1982, I saw Van Halen before they were Van Halen.
Yeah.
Like they were unpublished. Nobody knew who the hell they were. Exactly 1982, circa 1982. Yep. That's when they played Skyview High School. I believe it was 1982, before anybody knew who they were.
Wow. Well, this is old school rock and roll back in the day when music kind of defined who you were, and great stuff, And that Stranger was that band. Like I went and saw them every time they'd come in town. Such a good band.
Well, see, that was Alice Cooper. I always saw Alice Cooper every chance I got because, I mean, dude is 75 and he's still putting on a killer show.
Well, if you want to check something out, old school Southern rock, go look up Stranger in a song called Okeechobee Whiskey.
Oh, God, what a great song.
I know. It's so wonderful. You heard that? Okeechobee Whiskey. So it's available. It's on YouTube. You can see the video.
I mean, when you talk Southern rock, you're talking like Leonard Skinner, Molly Hatchet, and Stranger. That's the kind of
and Allman Brothers. Allman Brothers went to my high school.
Well, see, but I mean, I always like in my head, I classify Allman Brothers as blues.
As what?
As blues. They're a blues band in my head.
Well, they're pretty interesting. They've got, I didn't really get into them when I was young because they were sort of big around here. But yeah, it's funny because all my
ZZ Top is they're Texas rock.
Yeah.
That's like a whole different genre. Because like you get, you get like that was like the 80s like guitar Texas music, and that would like kind of slip into like ZZ Top and a little bit of Jimmy Vaughn and the Fabulous Thunderbirds, and you get a little bit
Doctor
of that
Dragon jam band. I'd say they're more of a jam band. And Ronan says it says Leonard Skinner's from Jacksonville. Yeah, Jacksonville, Florida. The Leonard Skinner.
Really? I thought they were like for some reason I thought they were like Louisiana.
Nope, Jacksonville, Florida. And they were right up here. And in fact, I think it was their PE teacher was named Leonard Skinner. That was the name. That's how they named their band after this.
Did you see that like horrible? There's like a horrible story, and I know I'm going to retell this wrong, but it's like the whole gist of the story was basically there was some like cover band, like Leonard Skinner cover band, and they were playing somewhere, and they were cracking like Leonard Skinner like airplane crash jokes and things, and then someone cued them in as like, you realize that like the surviving members of Leonard Skinner are in the audience now. And the guy's like, oh my God. He's just like, oh my God. I'm just like, shit. He was just like
underrated band. All the flyover country people, like all of the people in the big, they overlook bands like Leonard Skinner. But Leonard Skinner, you listen to those songs and they hold up. Those guys knew what they were doing. They were very good musicians, made a lot of great
Leonard Skinner and Creedence, I mean, they're just, you could listen to them 100 years from now and you'd still like reckon. Oh, I gotta do some. We're so far behind on super chats.
Okay, do some super chats, man. I'm it's all your stream. I'm here with you, but
oh my God, like Kaiser, we're like an hour and a half behind on Kaiser things. Kaiser, I deeply apologize if you're still here. If not, please shoot me in the face.
Yes, Kaiser.
Steve, if I email you, can you sign up for my kid?
Absolutely. Just contact me, SteveGosney.com. There's a contact page at my website. And if you order the book and you want me to personalize it any way, please just order the book and then email me a separate email and tell me what your name is and how you want me to personalize it. If you give me an order number, that helps. So I will be happy to personalize every book. This is the Brucie. This is when we get done with this stream, I'm going to be making my big order and fulfilling, and that'll come in next week, and I'll fulfill all the orders. Look at this baby. Big children's book. Here's my summer friend. Just to give you an example, it's a big format book. You see there? It's 11 by 8.5.
It's darn near a coffee table book, people.
It's a coffee table book, and it's all full color, all hard covers, designed just for you. So just email me if you want me to personalize it, and I'll make it happen. If I screw it up and you get your book and it's not done right, send me an email, make it right. But I will try to get everybody's personalization. This is why we're doing the release party, is so that you get the first edition, but just the way you want it. So that's why I'm doing it.
Any way you want it. I'm sorry. Arian the Vegetarian. I have the lyrics from I Grieve tattooed on my arm. I don't know the song I Grieve.
I don't know that one.
There's something to look up. Thank you, Arian. That's something to look up. Thank you. You get a bell, and also Arian also gets another new bell. Neil Schon is underrated. He's the hottest.
He's a great player. Great guy.
I don't.
Have you ever? I mean, and even his most simple lines are some of the best.
Who did he play?
Neil Schon.
Like guitar or bass or I don't know.
Guitar. Neil Schon of Journey.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Just I know like the bands, not rather than the people. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I don't know if he's the hottest, but solid player.
He was in Santana. He played Woodstock with Santana.
Oh, he's at Woodstock. Oh, cool.
With Santana. If you look at it, he's got the huge hair. Yeah. Journey was founded. I mean, it's sad what's Journey's turned into as a squabbling bunch of school children making money and ignoring each other. But
but I mean, like when Steve Perry had his vocal cord cancer, was that what he had? But that Filipino kid that they got is an absolute legend, like Steve Perry.
Steve Perry, wonderful singer. Yes, and more Iron Maiden. I know I've got Power Slave on my list of bass. I've been doing so many other things that I haven't been doing my music videos.
But Britt Cormier says, talking about bands, the original Black Sabbath was full of greats. All of them are uniquely talented, maybe not the greatest individually, but as a group, they elevated each other even while out of their mind on, quote, stuff. Well, I mean, Ozzy's just Ozzy, and Tommy
Well, that's a good
Iommi,
point. And this is
Geezer Butler is one of the few bassists I know by name.
Don't
Bill
respect
Ward was
Dave.
their drummer. Yeah.
Well, this is a good point, is that some bands, like individually, you wouldn't really pick out any one of those. You wouldn't put them on a great list. But together, the band, the sum, the parts are greater than the sum of the parts.
Synergistic things. But see, that's like the opposite of like Russian Queen, where you have these people that are so great. Like everyone in the band is literally a legend to the point where you kind of discount them because they're all so unreal. But then you get like this weird thing, like where you get these people that are kind of and they all come together to create this thing that could not exist without them.
Yes. Well, and there's some bands. I mean, a good example of that to me is the Police, because to me the Police are great as a group. Individually, Sting is not. He's a third of the Police. Put them together, and they're wonderful.
So I think Sting was good till he started to get experimental, like with Fields of Gold and things like that. Yeah.
The Police were greater than any of those three individually.
Yeah.
Same thing with Pink Floyd.
And
Roger Waters left, I mean, it was 3/4 of Pink Floyd, but it wasn't the same band. Nor was
Brian Eno's just out of his mind, but
nor was
Renee Miette.
What is this? So
Van Halen can suck my whole ace, but also I love you, Gosney. Godspeed to you and yours. Jeff's okay too, I guess.
Jeff's wonderful. You're wonderful, Jeff. Thank you.
I'm okay, I guess. But we also have a couple of other things that I picked out here. As a Southern Dakotan, I can say Deadwood is a cesspool. I hate that tourist crap in the Black Hills. I like. If you're a tourist that can avoid tourist traps, Deadwood is such an amazing. There's like 1,200 people in town. It's just a chill, quiet town up in the middle of the mountains. Sure, it snowed in like 8 months of the year, but yeah. And then Arian the vegetarian says, I was at the Zanzibar. Wow. In Salt Lake City when the son of the owner of Havana Brothers Cigars gave me the second half of his $50 Gurkha. A moment I remember even when I'm old and have Alzheimer's. That's funny. I like that.
Well, Zanzibar, Freddie Mercury is from Zanzibar.
Yeah, he's from Zanzibar. Yeah. Julian Delphiki says, for cheap whiskey, I like Bushmills. Well, Bushmills is a fantastic Irish whiskey. It's the other religion from Jameson. They have Catholic and Protestant whiskey in Ireland. Bushmills. I love Bushmills 10 is a fantastic whiskey. And Arian again says, I'll never forget watching Total Recall as a little girl and being traumatized by the surprise of 3 boobs.
Yeah, that's one of those scenes
that's why I watched it so many times, because of 3 boobs.
I agree with her.
Emerald Forest, that was a good film based on a true story.
John Borman,
yeah,
one of my favorite all time. He did Deliverance and he did Excalibur.
Yeah.
2 of my favorite movies of all time.
But what would you say would be the greatest soundtrack ever of a movie? Like off the top of your head, I know you can just.
No, I mean, Risky Business.
You're going to stick with that?
Yes. Well, now it depends what you're talking about. Are you talking about
just all around, like you could just listen to the soundtrack and it was just awesome and it will always be awesome?
Risky Business. Do you know who's on Risky Business soundtrack? We're talking Talking Heads, Prince, Bob Seger, Tangerine Dream, Jeff Beck, Phil Collins.
Yeah.
It's the whole thing. It's packed. Journey, all on the Risky Business soundtrack. Now, if you want to talk about just like the music, the background music, that's a different question. But
the soundtrack. Like you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, not just like, because I mean, if you want like the ambient music, I mean, you can't get better than like Tangerine Dream, Alan Parsons, like ambient music. Lady Hawk, Alan Parsons was just phenomenal. And but for me, I'd have to say the greatest movie soundtrack ever would be Easy Rider.
Ooh, that's an interesting choice.
I mean, Roger McGuinn, the Byrds, Steppenwolf, Jimi Hendrix.
Tom Petty was a huge Byrds fan. If you want to listen to where Tom Petty got what he did, it was all the Byrds. He was a huge Byrds. You know,
Yeah,
Tom
I'd have
Petty
to say
lived-
Easy
we
Rider
had a-
soundtrack would have to be the greatest soundtrack for me.
Well, I'm going to go. Of course, I'm an '80s Xer. I'm going to go Tangerine Dream and Risky Business. There's some other great ones, but that to me is always top of the list. You know, Tom Petty used to. You know, he played all around here.
There you go. Easy Rider's a good one. Have it on vinyl.
Yeah, kind of vinyl. Good choice. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying.
No,
to me,
it's
you're
a
asking
personal
me.
choice. Yeah.
But what was it? Oh, the drummer lives right up here in the drummer. Old Tom Petty drummer lives right up this in St. Augustine area.
Hmm.
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers were from Gainesville, really.
Huh.
In fact, I showed you the Stranger Band. Band. My friend Tom King, the bass player for Stranger, actually sat in for Tom Petty. They used to hang out. I mean, they were very much in the Florida band scene back in the day. One of the singers, the lead singer for Brian Johnson from AC/DC, sings on Greg Billings' band some of their songs. He's a big fan of Stranger Band. They were a very well-respected band in this area. So kind of going back to the Stranger Band, and Greg Billings' band is what they are. Anyway, sorry, little interludes about music,
No, that's what we're doing. We're just
Yeah, Vangelis, the Blade Runner soundtrack.
Oh, Blade Runner, yeah, Vangelis, fantastic.
Yeah,
the
good
Vangelis
choice.
soundtrack to Blade Runner.
Bunning Sensations, yeah, very good score, good choice. And J.K. Buck also said it,
yeah. Oh yeah, no, Vangelis did an amazing job with Blade Runner.
Yeah, played a lot with John Anderson from Yes, Vangelis, John and Vangelis. Pulp Fiction,
so much good music. Pulp Fiction was okay.
I was always apathetic about Pulp Fiction.
I mean, like Pulp Fiction, you go, no, it wasn't even stuck in the middle. That was a Reservoir Dogs. Pulp Fiction would be
Blues Brothers, Jay Liebegot, yeah.
Oh no, I mean, come on. I mean, that's just. I mean, the Blues Brothers soundtrack. I mean, that's just like out of the running. That's just like God tier level stuff. You just don't even bring up. I mean, what do you do with John Lee Hooker, Aretha Franklin, the entire Blues Brothers band, and I mean
James Brown,
Ray Charles, James Brown. I mean, Blues Brothers. I mean, that's just like in a level all by itself. That doesn't even enter. That just doesn't even enter into the discussion. That's just like God tier stuff. There's like God tier stuff in the Mortal Men person we're talking about.
Well, anything John Williams did, is I think phenomenal. John Williams is.
Oh, Jean-Michel Jarre. Oh God, I had a couple of. I had a couple of Jean-Michel Jarre albums. Yeah.
Cab Calloway, absolutely.
Oh yeah, Cab Calloway was there.
Minnie the Moocher.
Mm-hmm. But no, Jean-Michel Jarre did good music. Again, it's like that Tomita, Vangelis, Tangerine Dream, that ambient music. I had a few Jean-Michel Jarre albums.
Have you ever heard of a guy named Michael Hedges?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Not that I'm aware of.
Michael Hedges is he was like the Jimi Hendrix of the acoustic guitar. And he was, you ever seen the guys that play the acoustic and they do rhythm? It's called, like, I forget what it's like.
Yeah, like kind of like this, it's like the slap thing, but like it's on an acoustic guitar. Yeah.
Yeah. Check out Michael Hedges doing Aerial Boundaries. He was a wizard on the guitar. He passed away. He was on California and he drove off a cliff. And
that sucks.
Yeah, it was on the in the cliff, but he was kind of a Zen figure, but he would just play acoustic guitar, world-class acoustic guitar player. And there's a great album called Michael Hedges Live on the Double Planet. And he did, it's funny, his first two albums were all instrumental acoustic stuff where he does this. He was the innovator of this tapping kind of guitar.
I think I've seen a few of his things like 15 years ago.
Yeah, and he was phenomenal. And then he sang, and then he started singing, and it's like, what? This guy can sing too, and just a wizard.
That's like a lot of problems. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people that should either sing or play, but don't do both.
Right. But it's a hard singing and playing is hard. I can't even talk.
It's so hard to do. I'm a player, not a singer.
Look at David Nelson hitting it out of the park. Basil Post Doris. He did one of my favorite soundtracks, which was to Conan the Barbarian. The Barbarian soundtrack was done by him, and that's another awesome soundtrack. Yes, Roy Clark was good. I agree with you. No problem.
Oh no, see, people
And
go,
Chet
those hee-haw guys are just a bunch of hicks.
No. Don't underestimate those country pickers.
Have you seen like Roy Clark playing like flamenco guitar and things?
Roy Clark was a beast, and so was Glenn Campbell.
And Glenn like the weirdest thing I ever learned in my entire life, like honest to God, musically, the weirdest thing I ever learned in my life is that Glenn Campbell is a worldwide recognized, well, I mean, he's dead now, but when he was alive, was a worldwide recognized bagpipe master.
No, I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
Did not know that.
Yes, I learned that like 5 years ago. I'm like, because someone told me, I'm like, shut up. And no, it's like, seriously, as long as we're going to get demonetized, let's do it in style.
Why are we getting demonetized?
Because we're going to do this.
Okay. Here, look, all this work on this long stream, and you're going to demonetize us?
Yeah, whatever.
Hell with it. Let me another drink.
Let's see. Oh, I have it on the other. Let me move. Speaking of drinks, let me move my stupid thing out of the way here so I can type like a human.
See, this is just guy. At this point, we're just guys hanging out. Yeah, Glenn Campbell was in the Wrecking Crew before he was Glenn Campbell, the guy that the linesman, Omaha linesman or whatever. He was a world-class session guitar player, not a sheet reader, an ear player, who was just a phenomenal guitar player, who just had the ear and was just a musician. He became pop, in a Rhinestone Cowboy and all that, but he was way more than that. It's like Phil Collins. Phil Collins, world-class drummer, and then he became this pop icon, right?
Yeah. This kind of freaked me out when I had a friend telling me this here. It's like, hang on here.
Like the Black Walk.
He's a world recognized master pipe player.
I've never heard him play. I didn't know he played bagpipes.
I mean, how weird is that? Glenn Campbell, country music
you're
star
a great
sensation.
musician. These people can do. They're like multi-talented, right?
Yeah. And I go back and
yeah, we're still going. MG Law is wondering why we're still going, because we're hanging out, we're having fun. We met our goal, now we're just happy and having a happy party. We're just enjoying life. Look at this. I never knew. You're blowing my mind, Jeff. Yeah, Boosh McFadden says, "Careful, you don't get a strike."
Listen to this.
Jeff is throwing. We're like over the rainbow now, and it's Jeff's dream. He can do what he wants. I'm just here for the ride. This McGriff, we've done what, 5 sidecars or 6? I don't know.
Glenn Campbell was a master bagpipe player. I know. It's like someone told me, and I'm like, shut up. And then they sent me these links. I'm like, okay, that's weird.
My mind is blown. I didn't know. See that, and I thought. See, I know a lot about music. This is amazing. Yeah. The great thing about music is you're always learning stuff, right?
No, this was like 3 years ago, maybe somebody told me that, and I was like, just come on. It's Glenn Campbell. It's Rhinestone Cowboy. It's like, milk toast, just pap of like country. Like, no, dude. Yeah, he's legit. He was one of the world bagpipe masters at one point.
Well, check out. I put in the private chat. You can check it if you really want to go dam busters. Drop the bomb. Here's Michael Hedges live on a double planet. This is him playing Aerial Boundaries. You get just a taste of what he can do on the acoustic guitar. Oh, Shatner. Yeah, Shatner is funny.
We're talking real musicians.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I've seen him. Yeah. Yeah, this is like 15 years ago. This is like when this just became a thing. He's like the acoustic Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah. He's so great.
We already got the warning from YouTube.
Okay, so let's put a show. Just give people a taste so they can see what's up and see. He plays the old, Martin acoustic, right? You know the Martin.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at that baby! Holy cow!
Yeah.
This is thanks to Andrew Branca in my class. I got to buy myself a. This is a Martin D41. And you know what this baby was? I bought it used. They're way too expensive for me to buy new. So I bought this one used, but it's like in mint condition. You know who was the previous owner of this guitar? This is a 2011. Was the owner of the guitar was Mike Helton, the president of NASCAR.
Cool.
President, I'm in Daytona Beach, And the president of NASCAR collected guitars, and he had like 100 guitars that he sold to the local music store. And I picked up his Martin D41, and believe me, I appreciate it a lot more than he does.
Oh, yeah, I've got a guitar story here. After this is like one thing, like we were talking about Roy Clark. He's on Hee Haw, and you think, okay, he's just a dumb hit cowboy guy. He was hawking like learn how to play the guitar things on late night TV. This is a song I dated a South American girl for a while, and country guy Roy Clark, this version of Malagueña like legitimately broke down a real Spanish like Hispanic woman to tears from his guitar playing. So good. Him and Buck Owens, and oh god,
that's so great.
You can't even see his hands move. I mean, that's precision. That's surgical guitar playing. I mean, in one stroke, he's hitting 3 of these 6 strings into freaking visually. God. I could listen to that forever.
Roy Clark, he was,
and he's just a country hit guy, on Hee Haw, for God's sake.
Well, and people always laugh at me for liking Buckethead, but check out Buckethead. I put in.
Okay, yeah.
Have you ever heard Buckethead?
Yeah.
Go scroll forward. You'll see what kind of crazy stuff he can do.
Yeah, you were talking, Chet. Oh, Chet. Come on. When you get people like Chet Atkins, when you get people like Mark Knopfler saying, Chet Atkins that's one of my greatest LPs I own.
It's a different world. It's like they've got their own world. But like Chet Atkins and those country gentlemen playing the old Gretsch guitar, he was a record executive too. I don't know if you know that, but Chet Atkins was like the president of a record company.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and
that's one of my favorite vinyls. It's Mark Knopfler and Chet Atkins. It's an album called "There'll Be Changes Made."
Ooh, okay. Well, you're hitting on some topics. Hold on a second, all right? I think.
All right. While we're doing that, we'll play some Buckethead for Steve. We're just like we're throwing caution to the wind here, peeps. This is Buckethead is a weird mother, but
Where is my? I think it's stacked away. I've got it over here, but I have a signed copy. Because password.
But see, it sounds like absolute trash, but that's actually some pretty precision skilled playing.
Yeah, you have no idea how great this guy is. He's precise, and he got his inspiration out of watching like video games from the 80s when they'd have these crazy like electronic, and so he developed this guitar style off of listening to video games.
Who says, "Wow, that's annoying as hell"?
No, I've got a signed copy of Chester and Lester, signed by Les Paul.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, see, for like I mean, Les Paul is I mean, it's one of the most famous guitars you'll ever like. That's like Gibson and Les Paul and Martin. Those are like the holy trinity of guitars. But like for those who don't know, like Les Paul like injured his arm. He sort of his arm was permanently disabled. His right hand, his guitar playing hand. And he actually told the doctors to set his hand in a specific position so he could still play the guitar, and his hand was forever in that guitar playing position. I mean, that's dedication to your craft when you tell the doctor, look, I know I'm never going to use my arm again, so please set it in this exact position. And that's phenomenal. I mean, Les Paul's the man.
Well, Les Paul, he invented the solid body electric guitar, and he invented multi-track recording. And
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, he was the one that first came up with the 8-track
12 track too. Apparently,
12 track. Well, he was quite an inventor. Amazing guy. Les Paul and Mary Ford.
Just Don Soulless Ginger member for 11 months says, I used to work with two of Steve Gosney's favorites, Megadeth and Anthrax, a lifetime ago.
Soulless Ginger, I mean, you just went up a couple slots in the coolness meter. Yeah, it used to be Megadeth Anthrax. Now it's Anthrax Megadeth.
Oh wow!
Yes, I switched my thrash favorites.
I remember it would have been like 80. I want to say not 88, probably 87 when Tesla came out.
Oh, Tesla, yeah, great radio controversy.
Yeah, they were a warm up band for Alice Cooper, and then they came out with their single Tesla Fly and kind of took out.
Ooh, remember I was telling you about the Stranger band?
Yeah,
it's Tesla covered a Stranger song.
I did not know that.
I think it was Jackie's So Bad, or it might have been Swamp, but I think they covered Jackie So Bad. Yeah, Tesla was a fan of Stranger. Yeah, so Tesla knows Stranger. AC/DC, Brian Johnson, they're fans of Stranger. Yeah. All these, the Cheap Trick guys, they open for Cheap Trick at the Lakeland Civic Center. You can check out Okeechobee Whiskey by Stranger. I'm a fanboy. What can I say? This is great stuff. Yeah, there's so many. Their music is just, it enriches the soul, doesn't it?
I'm curious at how many people are just sitting here listening to us talk about crap. 186 people. 186 people are just sitting here listening to us talk about junk.
Yeah, what year are we on? What hour are we on? We're just at this point.
It's been 6.5 hours.
This is bonus coverage, folks. I took off from work to hang out with Jeff, and we long since passed the book sale goal.
Well, interestingly enough, we are $25 from my next shot. If you're keeping score,
if you're keeping track at home, we're just hanging, having fun, man. This is what you do. There's all those other channels might be covering serious stuff.
Okay, well, we talked about like soundtracks for music. We mentioned Tangerine Dream and Vangelis and people like that. Are you aware of the Irish movie that was it Scottish or Irish that Mark Knopfler did. He did this entire soundtrack for it.
Wait a second. Yes, Mark Knopfler. Did he do? Wait a second. It was
an Irish movie.
It's the Falcon and the no. Falcon and Snowman was Pat Metheny. It was something with a bird in it. I remember.
Well, Alan Parsons did Lady Hawk.
Oh, it wasn't Mark Knopfler?
No, it was Alan Parsons' project.
No, Mark Knopfler didn't he do Princess Bride?
I don't think so. This was a 1984 film called.
Don't dismiss me like
okay.
that. I think he did Princess Bride. I'm going to look it up here.
No, Princess Bride. Princess Bride was. I'm a huge Alan Parsons fan.
But
it was Alan Parsons.
Mark Knopfler did Princess Bride.
Did he? He did some of Princess Bride.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to look it up. Music.
Like he did the love theme, I think, to Princess Bride.
Princess Bride novel. Where's the movie? Feature film. Soundtrack. Yeah, Mark Knopfler. See there? Gosney shoots and scores.
That's not the one I was thinking of.
Okay.
He did a 1984 movie called Irish movie about the Irish Republican Army, the IRA, called Cow. It was it's one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. It's just a haunting soundtrack.
I don't know that one. Well, he is a well-respected musician. I've never been a huge Knopfler fan, but every time I see him play and listen to him talk, he's an impressive kind of guy. He seems like a decent fellow.
Yeah.
With a good artistic view.
Yeah.
If you like a lot of this ethnic kind of world music stuff,
so you've got that real it's like Mark Knopfler has that really hollow sound to his guitar.
Right.
I mean, that's classic Knopfler guitar right there. Yeah, this is a beautiful movie with like an amazing soundtrack. What time is it in Korea? It's 4:30 a.m.
Oh my goodness. I'm not. Look. It's all up to you, buddy. I'm here as long as or as short as you want. You want to shut it down, or do you want to keep going?
Good.
I'm just having fun talking with you.
I'm still good.
Yeah, Budding Sensations is talking about Peter Gabriel. You know, he did some soundtracks, Birdie and Last Temptation of Christ.
I never saw that because like my dad would like frowned upon that because it was blasphemous.
Frowned against that movie. Yeah, it was controversial when it came out. Some very disturbing music in that. There's a song called Zaar, Zaar, off of the Last Temptation of Christ soundtrack. That's very chilling. I will say when I listen to that, it just really gives me some chills. You know, another Enya. You know Enya?
Oh yeah.
From
of course.
What is it? What's the name of the song? It's
Sail Away was a big one.
Brian's song, or what's its theme from?
Brian's song. Oh my God, she wasn't even born when Brian's movie came out. There's a good movie, Brian's song.
Yeah, no, it was theme. So there's something word in this brain that's scrambled up by sidecars. Although I'm recovering. So you guys have made me recover from all this drinking today.
But no, like you need Steve. You need to watch the movie Cal. That was like it's like all
what's the name of
it? Cal, CAL. John Kavanaugh is in it. John Lynch, Helen Mirren. Because I know you like Excalibur, so you gotta like Helen Mirren.
Yeah,
Helen Mirren was in it.
Excalibur was to me. Well, you know, it's all over. Prepare has just got. There's Excalibur quotes throughout. I mean, that's how influential that movie is.
That was such a good movie.
And I would, you know, if I really if I sold 1 million books or whatever, one of my we call it like guilty pleasures. If I had like disposable income, maybe this is why God doesn't give me disposable income, because what I'd spend it on. I want to buy a sword, an Excalibur sword. You know, like the sword of Excalibur. Yeah. And Albion Swords is like one of the top sword manufacturers in the world. and they have a reproduction of it. Have you heard of them? I'll show you the sword. It's called the Discerner.
See, for those of you that don't know, the whole Excalibur movie, was that was like early 80s?
Excalibur, well,
it would have been very early 80s. 82-ish? Oh, 1981. Okay, it says 1981.
Yeah.
God, I mean, Helen Mirren playing Morgana. Ugh. And Patrick Stewart was in it. Patrick Stewart played one of the knights of the round.
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
Played one of the knights of the round table. Gabriel Byrne.
Look up that sword, the Discerner sword. I can't seem to bring it up quite.
Igraine was played by John Boorman's daughter, Catherine.
Which is a little odd when you watch the movie.
Yeah.
There's some odd, that the fun you have to, when you visualize that dad was on the set filming that.
Yeah.
Although the scene was pretty cool.
I honestly never thought about that until right now, but yeah. I honest to God never thought about that, but awkward. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if that link works for you, but that's the Discerner sword. But you like Patrick Stewart. Digger had a crush on Patrick Stewart.
Everybody had a
sexy.
Oh no, all the links are broken. Yeah.
Yeah, all the links are broken. But that's let me see if I can find a better one. But yeah, I don't know. That's strange. Albion's
Discerner details. See if I can.
It's off, huh? Albion's not working. See, I'm trying to promote your stream, Albion. What are you doing?
Come on, people. Fix your website.
Museum line. Special editions. Yeah, okay, here it is.
Undress, sweetie. Daddy's here. Kinda, yeah.
Okay, here, I got a better link. This link should work for you.
See, Ronan thinks he can pull a fast one here. Ronan thinks he can pull a fast one with the
what does that mean?
That's from Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Oh,
we're locked and loaded, Ronan. You're not gonna pull one on me. I got you locked and loaded right there. See, I'm one step ahead of all you, DJ.
Well, that's just a riff on the whole 1984, right?
Yeah.
Yes. See if this Discerner should work. That new link I put.
Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see. Now I gotta figure out how to do this. There we go. Oh yeah, the sort of R.
Go up to there it is, Discerner. Click there. That's Excalibur. Look at that.
Strange women lying in ponds is no basis for a system of government. Just because some moistened bint lobbed a scimitar at me.
They're being oppressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take swords for 500, right? Yes. Swords. No, it's S words.
S words.
Funny.
Are you familiar with Tim Minchin?
No. Tim who?
See, I was never again Jesus Christ Superstar was just blasphemous in my household, and we would
really
just never.
That's a great show.
Because it's about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and it's a musical.
Well, so what? It's a different take, Come over to the Catholic side. We're looser than that stuff.
Well, I've told this story. I think it was on Megan's. The very first taste of alcohol I ever had was in college at the St. Thomas Aquinas Student Center, because they were giving out free hot buttered rum during studies for finals. I'm like, I think I'm going to study with the Catholics. They're way cooler.
I hear, and you're from Utah.
Yeah.
From what I hear, that the Catholics and the Mormons get along quite well. There's
huge,
It's like the second largest group in Utah is Catholics.
Yeah. And the Cathedral of the Madeleine in Salt Lake City is gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's a beautiful cathedral up on the hill. Oh.
Yeah, Fedor wants to know the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow, but is that an
African or European? Yeah, exactly.
You got to be specific. What was the name you said? What was it?
Tim Minchin. Because there was like a recent production of Jesus Christ Superstar, and he played Judas. Astounding. He's an Australian guy. I guess let's see how long this takes to get us demonetized, shall we? We're still here. We've only had one warning so far. Steve mentioned he's a comedian, but he's also a fantastic pianist musician. And he played Judas in this recent production of Jesus Christ Superstar that was indescribably phenomenal. Okay. This is one of my favorite pieces. We'll see how much of it we can get through before we're just sentenced to the outer darkness of YouTube. I hope we can get through some of it.
We're going to push the envelope of YouTube.
We are. This is like the $6 million man. We can rebuild him. We can make him better, stronger, faster.
We can do it.
This is Tim Minchin. I love Tim Minchin. Tim, if you're watching this is a song called Prejudice. I have to very closely watch this. So again, this is Tim Minchin. We're gonna have to stop this frequently to see if we can avoid the YouTube people. This is Tim Minchin with Prejudice.
This is a song about prejudice and the language of prejudice and the power of the language of prejudice. It's called Prejudice.
He has good lessons with his music too. So we're just going to pause this here just for a few seconds to let you.
I'll throw out a bit of trivia while we're pausing.
Yes, please do. Please throw out some trivia, please.
Who is the original singer in Jesus Christ Superstar playing Jesus Christ?
I want to say Tim Curry, but I know that's not the right answer.
No. This will blow your mind if you don't know this little bit of trivia. There he got it. Fedor got it. Ian Gillan from Deep Purple.
There you go. Okay.
Deep Purple, Smoke on the Water.
Yeah, I just remember that the first Judas was a black guy. That's all I remember from the original production. That's it.
Yes.
But here's Prejudice from Tim Minchin.
Modern free-spoken society, there is a word that we still hold taboo. A word with a terrible history of being used to abuse, oppress and subdue. Just 6 seemingly harmless letters arranged in a way that will form a word with more power than the pieces of metal that are forged to make swords. A couple of G's, an R and an E, an I and an N. Just 6 little letters all jumbled together have caused damage that we may never mend. And it's important that we all respect that if these people should happen to choose to reclaim the word as their own, it doesn't mean the rest of you have a right to its use. So never underestimate the power that language imparts. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but words can break hearts.
That's a good place to pause here for just a quick second.
Can I ask you this?
Yes.
What is the Mormon position on the life of Brian?
Well, I know what my father's position was. Holy crap. Yeah. But so yeah, I mean, this is like an interesting thing here. Just like, I like the way he words it, sticks and stones, because we're always talking, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt. As someone who grew up with a verbally abusive father, I fully subscribe to this. Sticks and stones may break bones, but words can break hearts.
Yes. No, I don't underestimate the power of words, especially with a parent's power to their children. Your words are sharp, and you have to be very careful how you, what you say to your children. Those are creations. And those are your creations, and you need to nurture them and water them with praise and goodness. and be very
So-
careful on scolding.
Yeah.
You know?
So let's talk about this this word here that he is talking about that can break hearts.
A couple of G's, cheese, unless you've had to live it. An R and an E, even I am careful with it. An I and an N, in the end it will only offend. Don't wanna have to spell it out again. Yeah.
What is? I'm missing something here.
Only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. So listen to me if you care for your health. You won't call me ginger unless you're ginger yourself. Yeah, only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Yep, when you are a ginger, life is pretty hard. Years of ritual bullying in the schoolyard. The kids calling you Wrangler and fanny pants. No invitation to the high school dance, but you get up and learn to hold your head up. You try to keep you cool and not get head up, but until the feeling of ill is truly let up, then the word is ours and ours alone. Don't you know that only a ginger can call another ginger ginger? Yep,
Careful,
only a
stop for a
ginger
second. We gotta
can call another
protect the
ginger
screen, just in case. Stop.
Yeah.
So if you call us ginge, we just might come unhinged. If you don't have a fringe with at least a tinge of the ginge in it, only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Now listen to me, we're not looking for sympathy, just because we're sensitive to UV. Just because we're pathetically pale, we do alright with the females. Yeah, I like to ask the ladies round for ginger beer, and soon they're running their fingers through my ginger beard and dunking my ginger nuts into their ginger tea, yeah. And asking, can they call me ginger? And I say, I don't think that's appropriate, because only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Yeah. And all the ladies, they agree it's a fact. Once you gone ginger, you can't go back. Only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Yeah, go ginger, go you funky motherfucking ginger.
What's this guy's name?
Tim Minchin.
Yeah, you can call us bozo or fire truck. You can even call us carrot top or blood nut. Yeah, you can call us matchstick or tampon.
He's got great comedic timing.
But fucking with the G word is just not fun. If you're a gingerphobe and you don't like us, we will stand up to the fight if you want to fight us. But if you cut yourself, you might catch gingivitis. So maybe you should shut your funky mouth. Yeah, only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Yeah, only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. So if you call a shinge, you can't whinge if you're injured. If you don't have a tinge of the ginge in your minge, only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Yeah, and you know my kids will always be clothed and fed, cause Papa's gonna be bringing home the gingerbread. And they'll be pretty smart because they'll be well read. And by red, I mean red and the other kind of red. It's a homophone. And only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Just like only a ninja can sneak up on another ninja. Only a ginger, only a ginger, only a ginger, yeah. Are you listening? I'm not pointing the finger, I'm just having a singer. I am just reminding ya that only a ginger can call another ginger ginger.
Yeah, that's Tim Minchin, and he played Judas in this recent Jesus Christ Superstar thing. That was just phenomenal.
So, there's a talent. See, these people like this, these creative types, there's a real talent. I mean, the timing that he's got and the looks. There's a lot more to it than just saying lines and playing a piano. I mean, it's
totally.
He's got that comedic talent that is really something. I've never seen him before, but very cool.
Yeah, Tim Minchin's great. I love Tim Minchin because I mean, he's just good. You know, like you said, he's just got this talent.
Well, I'm a fan of comedians, and good comedians are hard to find. They're very rare. We went actually. I don't go to have you ever been to a lot of comedy clubs?
No, I've never. I don't think I've ever actually been consciously to a comedy club.
I went to one. First time I've ever been, and I went to a comedy show, and it was this is the guy Goat Boy. Do you remember Goat Boy?
No.
And Saturday Night Live?
Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, who's and he always looks like he's high. He's got that face that looks like he's on drugs. But he's not. He's funny. He's really like a family man. What's it? Jim Brewer, right? Porcelain got it. Jim Brewer. That guy is really funny. And when I was on Saturday Night Live, I did not like him. I thought he was not. Same thing with a lot of these guys, you don't fully appreciate them until you see them in their own element doing their own thing. And that guy is really good. Jim Brewer.
Oh, yeah. It was like David Nelson saying Bill Bailey plays like 13 instruments. He's a comedian, but he literally plays like masterfully, like 13, 14 instruments. Just like like an unfair number of instruments.
Right.
It's just like it's not fair how talented some people are.
Prince was just out of this world. He played everything better than everybody.
Oh yeah, this was Tim Minchin playing Judas.
At last, all too well, I can see where we all soon will be. If you strip away. I am frightened by the crowd, for we are getting much too loud.
I mean, he's a phenomenal performer. I just know him from.
I've been challenged by your chat. The Vice Squad has challenged me. I just put in the super chat. You think that you doubt the guys on what I say? I assert. You should not doubt me. This is the problem. So just to prove that Gosney knows what he's talking about.
What I see. I did not know this.
Yeah, this is proof. Proof is in the pudding.
Yeah.
Fast forward over there.
This is a powerful performance.
Only want to say, if there is a way, take this cup away from me.
Ian Gillian. Jesus Christ superstar right there, baby.
Feel it burn me. I have changed. I'm not as sure as when we started. Then I was inspired.
What's that?
What was that?
1970. Ian Gillian.
I've exceeded.
Classic.
How about that?
Classic.
Is that cool or what?
Why are there no redheads in the capital of South Korea? Because the gingers have no soul? I bet that's your answer.
Are you a ginger officially?
My family is officially ginger, but I don't think I'm my father's own son. But that's a different story for a different day. Because I have zero things in common with my father, but everyone else in my family does. So.
Well, Dave Mustaine from Megadeth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's major ginger. I think he's always had a chip on his shoulder, amongst other things from that. But that he's pretty badass,
Sure.
Ginger. Oh, yeah, how about
I guess
Ginger, the band Ginger with a J?
Oh well, yeah, of course. I mean, that's your thing.
Yes. Well, I crowd surf with Ginger. I mean, come on.
You did.
People don't believe me. There's another thing people don't believe.
Yeah, there's video out there of Steve Gosney crowd surfing with Ginger last year.
Yeah, don't doubt the guys. This is the thing. That's always a mistake.
Are we boring anybody yet?
We can head it out. I'm having.
I don't want to bore people, but like I could just sit here and talk for days.
let's see. I'm going to do. Okay, here we go. All right, since we're goofing around.
Murray Head was Judas?
Oh, man.
Oh, Chris Ledoux. Oh, man. Oh, legendary racing. Oh, okay. You hit something there, legendary. Chris Ledoux is seriously one of my absolute favorite, most personally awesome.
There's another one.
Chris Ledoux is a country singer,
Okay.
but he's not like the Shania Twain pop country singer. Chris Ledoux was a pro rodeo circuit champion bull rider, and he was also a country singer. I mean, he came to Utah a lot. Chris Ledoux was awesome. He died extraordinarily young. Oh my God.
Whenever I go on these streams, you always give me good stuff I've got to look up. Chris Ledoux.
Oh, his voice is just so awesome. And he's done he like his Amarillo by Morning has been redone by a lot of country singers.
Okay. I've got it written down.
Let's see.
Check out. I put in the private chat. People can. The real Ginger. Actually, I should switch hats. There we go. Ginger, the band. Actually, gonna get. It hasn't been. I'm not really a hat guy, but I got to have the hats for the streams, right?
I could listen to Chris Ledoux sing forever.
Up from San Antonio.
Oh, this is country. This isn't really my thing.
Is just what I've got on.
Sings to your white man's soul.
Sun is high in that Texas sky. I'll be bucking at the county fair. Amarillo by morning. Amarillo, I'll be there. They took my saddle in Houston, broke my leg in Santa Fe.
Because he was a bull rider, and so he knows he's part of the lifestyle. He's just not like the poser kind of guy. Oh God, I love Chris Ledoux. How did you know that legendary racing? How did you pull that one out? I don't think I've ever told anyone that I listened to Chris Ledoux.
It's scary. They're paying attention. You think they're out there we're just having our little private conversation over the internet, and people are taking notes. You got to watch what you say.
I thought he was a bull rider.
Bareback Bronx, not bull.
Because my brother, my older brother who died just when I was in law school, he rode bareback. No, he rode saddle broncs in the Southwestern Pro Rodeo circuit for a couple of years. I thought he rode bulls. Chris Ledoux rodeo. Oh yeah, he was a world bareback riding champion. Oh, I thought it was bull rider for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, all right, fair enough.
So check out. I put in the private chat. People want to see some real music.
Yes, I know bareback. Come on, but I want to know how Legendary Racing knew that I love the PBR. No, I want to know how he knew that I listened to Chris Ledoux, because that's the thing.
Know. See this. Have you mentioned it before?
Oh, Hooked on an 8-second ride. Pooh. That's a great, because that's like the deal. You got to ride. You got to ride for 8 seconds. Yeah. You got to ride for 8 seconds. That's your qualifying ride there.
Oh, right. Rodeos are fun.
He's got a song called my old man's hat. My dad's something like that. Oh,
remember we were on Cody, Wyoming. No, Cody, Wyoming.
Oh yeah,
they got a great rodeo out there, and we went to watch the rodeo. That was so much fun. Man, those guys are that's some real man stuff right there.
8-second ride is stunning. Then we'll get to the Steve's
Lord of the Lost. I don't know Lord of the Lost. I remember Land of the Lost.
Land of the Lost. Marshall, Will, and Holly on a routine expedition.
Was it me or did I have? I had a crush on Holly when I was little.
Oh hell yes, of course.
Okay, so it wasn't just
who didn't.
I don't know. I don't know. I was very young, and I just remember seeing the blonde hair with the bangs.
Rolling down a long highway out through New Mexico. Drifting down the Santa Fe to ride a pool rodeo.
See, this
He's
is not
hooked on
my
the
kind of music. I
feeling,
really think. Country.
addicted to a natural high. Don't know why it's appealing. All he knows is he's got to ride. He's addicted to danger, ruled by passion, pride. To pain and fear is no stranger. But his life needs to be satisfied.
Hooked on an 8-second ride. Oh, that's a great song. Yeah, Chris,
This is so much more fun than working.
Isn't it? I mean, no, Chris Ledoux is freaking phenomenal.
I
You still
know,
haven't answered my
personally-
question. Why they thought I would have any interest in Chris Ledoux?
What year was that? What year would you say that?
Chris Ledoux, I mean, like 80s to 85. And when did he die? He retired from rodeo in like 1980, like really young. God, he died like, I can't think of. I'm liquored up now. It was long ago, but not too long ago.
How much have you had to drink? You haven't had that much to drink, have you?
Yeah, I have.
Really? Really? I haven't seen you.
I want to say like 20 years ago he died. He was really, really young.
Okay.
Because he was like in his 30s, I think, when he died.
Oh, wow.
2005, 1972 to 2005. So he was like 30, like 42, 43 when he died. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I love Chris Ledoux. Sorry, I got sidetracked here. Gosney's got some crowd surfing at the Ginger concert to show you. See, he's a metal dude.
Just part of the whole Gosney experience. You know, you got to see but Ginger is a great band.
Oh yeah,
that band is it's last year. I would say it was my favorite band last year. I'm waiting for their new album, of course. I've overdosed on Ginger. Yeah,
Steve Gosney crowd surfing at the Ginger concert. There's Mr. Gosney.
Yeah, that was the Ginger concert. That was fun, man. That was in Orlando, I think. Orlando House of Blues. We went and saw them up in Destin, Florida, also recently. I've seen them twice at the House of Blues and once in Destin, Florida. That is a great live band, Ginger. Everything they do, I love. It's one of my favorite bands. Heavy metal band. I get it.
That's the song I was trying to think of. This Cowboy's Hat. That's a great song.
God,
every song Chris Ledoux did is a great song.
I don't know Chris Ledoux. So somebody really hits your sweet spot.
Oh yeah, no, it's like road trip. That's road trip music for me.
Yeah, Doctor of Dragon Studies. I don't know. The sidecars are kind of wearing off. I've got
we're sobering up. We've been doing this for
here, but nobody's been super chatting, so I'm recovering. Boy, maybe I'm getting immune, but I think I'm on.
We're sobering up. We started this 7 hours ago.
What's
like Waylon Jennings is my dad's favorite. My dad is country. My dad's one of those guys. Like there's two kinds of music: country and western. That's like the real country, and like Waylon Jennings and everybody. Streets of Laredo. What the hell sang that? Out in the West Texas town of El Paso. Oh,
the country. See, you're baffling me. I know my obscure stuff when it comes to like rock and metal.
Marty Robbins. That's who I was thinking of. Marty Robbins and Waylon Jennings and
wow.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Cindy T. Marty Robbins, right? Yeah, Legendary Racing got some Marty Robbins. See, I like this, because there's like the 20-second delay, so I can think of it before they say it. So
Yes. That's right.
Conway. Now Conway. I didn't get into Conway Twitty. He was a little twangy for me, and I dated this girl in high school, and she forged a life lesson for me. Never date a girl that wears gray corduroy pants.
Why is that a life lesson?
It was just a thing. She always wore gray cords, and she was like a huge Conway Twitty guy, and she took me to like it was weirdly one of the best concerts and one of the worst concerts I've ever been to simultaneously. It was it was Reba McEntire. I mean, Reba is just Reba McEntire, Randy Travis, and Conway Twitty. Conway Twitty was like wearing this weird like pink one-piece jumpsuit thing that I'm listening to him sing some great songs, but he was just like weirdly creepy thing. But she was a barrel racer. She was a barrel racer for the rodeo club in the high school.
I love writing down these great music recommendations. Your chat occasionally will come up with something that I've never heard before. And that's the thing about music is you find these things. And one of them, a band that I've listened to just yesterday that the chat suggested that I think is cool, is called Say She. Have you heard that band?
No, I've heard Sushi and the Banshees.
No, it's Say, S-A-Y, She. And it's kind of, I mean, if you've heard the band Wolfpack.
I have not.
Wolfpack. Have you ever heard Wolfpack?
Nope.
You haven't heard Wolfpack?
Never have.
Oh my goodness. All right. Hold on a second. We got it. This is good stuff.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna get edumacated.
Wolfpack is great. But it's
Reba,
not.
I did not know that Reba was a barrel. That's probably why she liked Reba. I love Reba. Be like, you want to hear some good like country / blues? Come on, get the Skunk Woman. You got to get the Skunk Woman.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, this. All right, here we go. Here's some Wolfpack for you.
And by Skunk Woman, I mean Bonnie Raitt. Bonnie Raitt is a phenomenal guitar player.
Check out Wolfpack. This is a new band.
It's a dude in his living room.
Yeah, this is the funny thing. They're just like a bunch of guys from Michigan. MLS lost you around, but skip ahead a little bit. You can see like
where it's like here we go. This looks like the beginning.
Middle there, right up there. Kind of like disco era funk.
Yeah. Got some kind of funk in there. Got a little funk riff. I like this. Kind of the jazz funk fusion thing going on. I like that. That's good. I like that. I'll give that some. I like that.
That's Wolfpack. That's
I was thinking
cool.
it would be like some heavy metal stuff. That's like some funk jazz fusion going on there.
Well, I don't know.
You like it because it's like bass heavy. That's why you like it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's that guy is a phenomenal bass player, but they're great. It's just them sitting around in their rooms playing. Like he's got like look at the symbol he's got. It's like a metal lampshade.
I like that.
That's a good one.
Pretty good. I'm gonna listen to some more of that. Yeah. The song 14 minutes in makes me have to turn on the AC even though it's 30 degrees outside. 14 minutes in. I don't know that. Bonnie Raitt's awesome. Yeah, Love Me Like a Man. I love Bonnie Raitt. Bonnie Raitt she's a phenomenal blues guitar player. And I mean, like Steve's the bass guy, but I mean, you're talking to Stevie Ray Vaughan. I mean, one of the greatest guitar legends ever to live, who unfortunately, like my dad's birthday is the shittiest day of the year for me, just hands down. I mean, it's my dad's birthday, but Stevie Ray Vaughan died the morning of my dad's birthday, and my mother died the night of my dad's birthday. So that's like the most mom thing my mom ever did was died on my dad's birthday. That's like that's like the most mom thing my mom could ever conceive of doing, and she did it. But yeah, but what most people don't know is Stevie Ray Vaughan's brother, Jimmy Vaughan, played the Fabulous Thunderbirds and things. Jimmy Vaughan is one of the, I mean, nobody can play really Stevie Ray Vaughan because he's just such a thrasher with that Texas barrel house blues. But Jimmy Vaughan is stunningly difficult to play because
yes,
it's like it's what he doesn't play. he leaves these gaps in the musical progression that make you want to put notes where they don't go. And so it's like he leaves and you want to resolve the chords. You want to put notes, and you're like, he doesn't do it. And so it's stunningly difficult to play. But I kind of like these guys. These guys are good. I was expecting like some metal. They're good.
Choosy Heretics, Chuge Carnival, he says the best song is whatever we're playing right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kurt Cobain died on my birthday. Janis Joplin died on my birthday. Where'd you go? I lost you. Oh, there we go. Mads. Hey, Mads, what's up? Janis Joplin died on your birthday. Huh? Now we all know your birthday. You're getting doxxed.
Yeah, 4 cellos. There's another one. He wants to know the acoustic guitar. That is a Martin. I think it's a 1966 Martin acoustic classical. This one here.
Now you said that the NASCAR president owned your guitar, your Martin guitar?
That's my other one. That's my D41.
Taught me a couple of things that I could do with a microphone
from the
setting. Except
I got a jinx all around.
Tell us more about your guitars there, Steve. I want to hear about your Martin.
Oh, there's a dobro. That's an old. You know what that dobro is? That's that's
what I'm going to do. This is Bob Brosman. Bob Brosman is one of the recognized. He does some amazing Hawaiian slide guitar. He's one of the world's. He's dead now. One of the world's recognized masters at slide guitar and the national resonator guitars. This dobro,
those are like they're made out of aluminum. They're very heavy.
They're steel and nickel plated.
That I could do with a microphone, and especially in a live setting.
Let me tell you why I'm doing
that. Sound gives me a kick drum sound.
Let's get him playing here. And we like some Bob Brosman slide guitar. Here you go. Oh, there we go. Highway 49. It's a good song.
Right. Yeah. There's so much talent out there.
I have broken the seal. Hang on, Steve. We're going to have to hold this fork down here for about 30 seconds. But this is Bob Brosman.
He's great.
Yeah, he died about 10, 15 years ago, I think. But hold that there, and I'll be back in like a few minutes. So let me embiggen you here. I'll turn me up. I'll be back. That's like the no homo cam. All right, there we go. I will be back ASAP.
Gary, wasn't it? Yeah, so Vitus is taking a break. How are you guys doing, man? You guys hanging out with us? It's just me and Jeff now. We're just being guys and hanging out on a Friday. Took off from work today. Yeah, good to see you guys. Let's see what's happening. Ronan, everything's good. I'm recovered. See, I recover quick. Maybe I'm a lightweight, but I recover quick. I don't know. So all is good, Ronan. And yes, we exceeded the goal for Brucie the One. This is the Brucie stream, but these last few hours we blew past our goal. My goal was 45 books, and I think we got 47 or 48. So all is good, and we're just talking about music and fun and life, and with my buddy Jeff. And isn't Jeff great? I'll tell you. I love. It's like. I love being on these different shows, but only so many people will step up to this is sort of like I'm doing this, and this is how I sell these books at stevegosney.com. And Jeff, I said, would you host me a Brucie rollout stream? And he said yes. And so thank you to Jeff and his amazing stream, and all of you guys for supporting him and supporting me on this. I'm humbled. And I will always try to give you my best in all the stuff that I do. So I've got, Anyway, that's what we're hearing. Best concerts I've ever been to. I've been to so many concerts. The first concert I ever went to was War. Why Can't We Be Friends?
Oh, cool.
Yes. At the
All right, Steve.
90125. Oh, I'm just chatting.
You
Take over. I'm taking over your stream, buddy.
You are. Well, so your big flex is your Martin up there in the corner was owned by NASCAR guy, right?
Well, no, this one was my nap. This one is the.
Oh, there you go.
This is a Martin D41. There's basically the top of the line Martins. There's three. There's a D41, a D42, I think, and a D45. The only difference between the 41 and the 42 is that the 42 has inlay right here. Okay, other than that, same guitar. The D45 has inlay back here. All right. This is the bottom of the line, top of the line. So this is the top of the line.
This is like I said, I mentioned Bob Roseman here. We got Bob Roseman's big giant nickel plated National Resonator guitar here that he's playing.
These are the words, yeah, these are the words he said.
You got a good image of that guitar in your mind there, Steve?
Yeah, that's a National Resonator guitar. I know exactly what that is.
It is. You got the grid there on top, the tricone plate down there at the bottom.
Right.
This is my flex right here.
If people want to play stereo,
I have Bob.
Look at you! Oh my God,
that is the guitar. This is from Bob Brosman.
What do you mean from Bob Brosman?
That is this guitar.
Get out of here! How did you get that?
I paid a fucking shit ton of money about 20 years ago for this.
See,
yeah, that is this guitar.
Just when you think Jeff is cool,
I don't have a slide here with me. The slide's in the other room. Yeah, that's
this
guitar.
Cool. Where did you get that? What's the story? Huh?
Bob had it for sale. I said, Bob, I want to buy your guitar. And he said, you send me the money and I'll sell it to you. And I said, all right, here's my money.
Wow.
Fresh out of law school. You're $100 grand in debt. You figure, what's another $4,000? This was my $4,000 National Resonator guitar.
Yep, I'm with you. Believe me. That guitar knows what you're talking about.
Yeah. That's my only guitar flex.
I paid more for that guitar than any other guitar in my life.
Yeah.
But it's still, that's like awesome. What year is that?
Oh God, that would be probably 20 years ago. I'd have to check the registration number on it. Because there is like a national guitar. It's the same with the Martins. There's like a national registry where you send them your number. They'll tell you exactly the date it rolled off the line, who its owners have been. It's like a pedigree for your guitar.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's my big stupid flex right there.
That was cool. That was super cool. Man, you blew me. You pulled that one out of nowhere. See there, we're still coming up with cool stuff. You're deep into the stream, and we're pulling out surprises, right? That is cool.
Well, then I've got the Ibanez Les Paul knockoff.
I know. I knew about that one. I thought that's what you were going to pull out.
Well, see, I have to rebuild that one because it's been beat to hell. There's like a Les Paul Sunburst guitar thing that's like a huge thing, but Ibanez ripped them off. They made like 500 of them.
Well, since we're doing show and tell, you know what this is, right?
See, I was a huge Silver Surfer fan, man.
This Silver Surfer is my favorite. And you know what? You know, I'll show you what good fans we have on the internet. Hidden Hand, who is in our chat. Look what he drew for me. Isn't that neat?
That's awesome.
Yeah, he sent that to me. Isn't that cool?
Well, then you are certainly no stranger to one of the greatest guitar solos that's ever been done, are you?
Oh, what's you talking about? Surfing with the Alien?
Yeah.
Surfer, man. Eric, he's got that.
Joe Satriani, what a man! Now, for those of you don't know who Joe Satriani is, do you know Steve Vai? People out there might know Steve Vai. Steve Vai
Or
sort of
Kirk Hammett. Maybe they know Kirk Hammett.
Well, I mean, like Steve Vai in Crossroads with Ralph Macchio.
Yeah.
That's actually the movie that got me into playing guitar as a kid. There's a phenomenal Australian girl, like Orianthi is her name. Are you familiar with Orianthi?
Oh yeah, Orianthi, sure.
Orianthi and Steve. She used to play. She played after. Well, she played with Steve Vai for a while. Then she played with Alice Cooper for a bit.
Originally, she was tapped to play with Michael Jackson just before he passed away.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
he's way better than Michael Jackson.
I know, but that's a pretty good gig. Like playing with Alice Cooper is a very respectable gig. That
hell yeah.
Even though musically people kind of laugh, yeah, there she is.
This is her and like Steve Vai. Steve Vai's like the Iggy Pop of guitars. He just moves like a snake. I love Steve Vai. That's Orianthi there playing her solo.
Yeah, she plays. She's sponsored by Paul Reed Smith.
Oh, I love me some Steve Vai. But like we just played some the Surfing with the Alien, Joe Satriani. Joe Satriani tells the story of when a very young guitar guy named Steve Vai walked into his studio with a guitar in this hand and a packet of strings in this hand and said, "Teach me how to play guitar." So the Surfing with the Alien guy we were listening to taught that last guy how to play guitar. He was his teacher. So, yeah, Satriani's
cool.
the man.
That was super cool. I didn't even know you see that. What do I see? I don't know any of these things. I never knew that she played with Steve Vai. I know Orianthi.
Yeah. Oh, that duet with Steve Vai is awesome. I do not know these people. Who are these people, Steve?
Oh, this is I like to bring obscurity to the forefront. This is a very big band. Are you looking in private chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very big band in France. They're big in France. And I played you Wolfpack. So this is a cool band from France that's kind of it's like proto disco. But the lead singer,
they don't look proto disco. That's weird.
The lead singer is hot. Okay, so I thought you might appreciate
I saw her picture.
Yeah, just forward a little bit so we don't get zapped.
As hip can be. I think I should split, but wait a minute. I feel something in my knees. Isn't music a new do?
This sounds like yeah.
Can I resist this? My head that's shaking my hips. Can I resist this? It's the kind of beat I just can't dismiss.
Yeah, that's got 80s written all
over. Is that awesome or
it?
what? This is a hot band right now, man. They're cool. I love them. There's nothing more than I love than talking music. This is the thing. All this other stuff, but music is where it's at.
I like that.
I was going to say Orianthi. She is sponsored by Paul Reed Smith Guitars, and Paul Reed Smith is a major player of guitars. I have Fenders and Gibsons and Martins and stuff, but if I was going to say if I was going to recommend somebody to get an electric guitar, I think Paul Reed Smith is probably top of the line. The craftsmanship, the workmanship, the attention to detail, and they're kind of like they're fighting to be up there with the majors. And the trem system on them, the whammy bar system, is the best system out there by far. In fact, somebody was in the chat. Who was it that I recommended that, and they bought one, and they're like really pleased with it. So, and they sponsor Orianthi, which is a big deal to have a guitar company sponsor you as a guitarist is pretty.
Now I know we have some Norwegians here in the house, or we've got some people to give the sexy North Korean money to me. We got some Norwegians here. This is the thing you might like, Steve. This is like a girl that's quirky as hell. Like the last chick from that French band reminded me a lot of her. So all of you Norwegians here might know Aurora. Aurora is this weird. She's just like weird. She's funny.
Oh yeah. I'm not a fan of Aurora. I know.
You know Aurora?
I know Aurora. Yeah.
I'm surprised you know Aurora. I love Aurora's music, and I
like
just
Aurora?
like. And I like this is her just talking about she had this deal where she's, if you buy like her album collection, she would plant a tree. And I just love her explanation of it.
Wacky.
And help plant a tree.
So how does it work? So everyone who buys one of your records will you will plant a tree for them.
We plant one tree for every bundle, like a record and like a t-shirt or some stuff like that.
Yeah.
I plant a tree. And then we make a forest, and maybe in 50 years we can take our kids there and leave them there, and they can teach themselves how to live in the forest.
That's a nice legacy.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not sure about leaving kids in the forest though.
I love her music. It's very Enya-ish, her music. I just love. I like her. You don't like her.
I get it. I mean, I get it. So that's the image, but she's a little too hippy drippy for me. But I prefer it's Liam Priest, or I think it's called.
But I like her music. We'll give it a little sample.
Complicated is getting to be happy with who you are. The woman I am is taken back to.
She gives me Enya vibe.
Yeah. I got it.
But Steve doesn't like her.
Well, I've heard her.
I like Aurora a lot.
Yeah, I think there's okay. This is why you try it out. Maybe people in your that are watching this will say like that was cool, right?
Oh, Ariane the vegetarian, who's given quite a bit of support to us tonight, says, oh, wait, I'm trying to bring it up. I'm still a little bit liquored up because I'm trying to bring up the wrong screen here. There we are. Jeff, I promise, if you play Circus Maximus live in Japan and go to the 1824 mark, Jeebus. All right, Circus Maximus live in Japan. And then we'll do some Gosney. Circus Maximus live in Japan. I'm just thinking like Tom Waits, Big in Japan is a great song.
Big in Japan. That was, the band that was Mr. Big is the one that's remember Mr. Big with Paul Gilbert?
Yeah.
They're kind of
Mr. Big is huge in Korea too.
Yes, but not so much in the United States. Here, I've got it.
They're all Scientologists.
You don't know how much I love.
Oh my God, it's an hour? Jeebus. All right.
What is that?
It's an hour long. All right, so we need to go to the 1824 mark for Arian the vegetarian. Let's see. 1824 mark. So we'll go to the 18 mark just to kind of give us a little bit of a run up.
I don't know the Circus Maximus. I need to write this.
I've never heard of him. Well, let's see here.
This what matters the most.
Very 80s.
Make it right to invade our lives. Reach down the fences around us. Save the trees, the polluted seas. But you won't be
live in Japan.
the one that'll remember.
That's like the Pet Shop Boys.
Bass player's smoking over there.
Oh, I think this is a bass solo for Steve.
That's
not really a bass solo. All right, Decent.
All right, we go. This
We'll put
thing we
Circus
got-
Maximus on a.
I'm gonna have to check. That's one I'm gonna check out some more. That sounds
Yeah.
interesting to me. There's some obvious hot musicianship, and
Kind
one
of reminds me a
it
little
sounds
bit Pet Shop
I'm
Boys.
interested.
Like,
I'm gonna
let's
listen to
make
more.
lots of money. Kind of sounds like that kind of vibe to it. All right, which one of these do you want, Tony Franklin
Well,
or
put on
King
Tony
Glick?
Franklin. Now, Tony, let me give you a background. Tony Franklin. We talked about Orianthi being sponsored by Paul Reed Smith.
Yeah.
That's being sponsored. Tony Franklin has a Fender precision bass called the Tony Franklin precision bass. And he's had it for like 15, 20 years. And he is one of the great bass players. He's a fretless, he's called the Fretless Monster. And my son's bass, he has a fretted version of that bass called it's a Tony Franklin precision bass. And it's his favorite instrument. And I love Tony Franklin. And he's a really neat, nice guy. And one of these days, I'm going to get him on my channel. I'm going to interview him. I have some email contact and so there's some people in chat who are friendly with his wife. But this is Tony Franklin playing the bass. You'll see, and he's good. I mean, he's a real musician.
Fretless instrument players freak me out.
Here he goes, right about there. Check that out.
Yeah, see, I don't understand fretless players. Whether it's like upright bass, cello, things like that.
This is him and his bass. They're two bass players, right? Big bottom.
Two bass players. That's pretty cool. All right, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool. So that's Hotware, Barry Sparks featuring Tony Franklin. And then the next one is Kinga Glick, who's another bass. This is Bass Player City. Right?
I have heard of Kinga Glick.
Kinga Glick.
I think it was you that
yes,
first
probably
introduced me to her.
She's a Polish bass player.
Yeah, it was you. You introduced me to her.
Yeah, and she is phenomenal. And this clip here is called "Happy Birthday Live." You can skip about 3 minutes in, you'll get a feel for it. Yeah. Real classic jazz, but world-class bass player, kind of in a. Yeah, that's her father playing the drums, actually.
Love that. I think I'm like probably I think the first stream you ever did with me, you introduced me to her.
Yeah. Very classic. Guy's got a little Jimmy Page.
That's just clean.
No copyrights. That's awesome, isn't it? That whole album is great. That's called "Happy Birthday Live" by Kinga Glick.
Greatest bass player ever, in your opinion, Steve? I know that's like an unfair question, but
well, I mean, everybody would say Jaco. Jaco Pastorius.
Pastorius, yeah.
So it's hard. How can you argue with that?
Well, like I said, I'm not like a huge connoisseur. I can name like a handful of bass players, but I mean, he would be in. I mean, to me, it would probably be James Jamerson.
Well, okay, we'll see that. Now that's class, but see, this is the problem: is the genres. Really
exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So what defines great? Taste.
Like Charles Mingus, if you want to consider him a bass player, he's more of an upright bass player.
Right. Mingus is a phenomenal bass player. If you want to get into like rock, who influenced me? I love like Geddy Lee, Chris Squire.
Yeah.
I love Sting with the Police. I loved Steve Harris with Iron Maiden. But those are the guys that I play. Right. There's so many great players. I mean, it's just hard to even wrap your head around it. How many great guys there are. But if you were just to say right off the bat, I'd put Jaco is being the kind of the Stradivarius, or what is it, the wizard of the players.
Wait, well, see, like people that don't know Jaco Pastorius, like even if you see, a lot of people say Flea is one of the greatest guys.
He's got a lot of, yeah.
It's like people say Yngwie Malmsteen is a great guitar player. Like Yngwie Malmsteen is a machine.
Yes,
but I don't get a lot of soul from Yngwie.
Well, his first 4 albums are excellent. I think that after a while, it just became so egocentric. Here's a little bit of trivia. Yngwie Malmsteen trivia. Yeah, there's.
That's some good old Jaco. He was from Florida, wasn't he?
Yes. I remember when he was murdered.
Oh God, yeah. See, that's the thing. Is like it was 1987. It was a year I graduated from high school. It was just after high school graduation. Like he played a set in a bar, went outside for a smoke, and just some dick just fucking beat him to death.
It was a bouncer for a club.
Was it the bouncer?
Yes, and he was convicted of manslaughter, did prison time for killing him. Yeah, it was a bouncer. Yeah, it was down in Fort Lauderdale. He was, Jaco was a genius. Oh, and here's a Tony Franklin connection, because you listen to Tony Franklin. Tony Franklin's the fretless monster. He was influenced by Jaco Pastorius. So if you want to go buy a Fender precision bass, fretless, the Tony Franklin fretless bass is the one you want. If you want to buy a Fender jazz bass fretless, you want to get the Jaco Pastorius version. So there's 2 signature fretless basses by Fender. One's by Jaco and the other's by Tony Franklin. Tony Franklin switched to fretless because of Jaco. And in fact, here's another bit of trivia. Tony Franklin introduced Jimmy Page of Zeppelin to Jaco Pastorius, and Jimmy Page played with Jaco Pastorius in New York City when they played Madison Square Garden, based on Tony Franklin introducing Jimmy Page to Jaco. And that stuff is online. You can actually listen to Jimmy Page playing with Jaco Pastorius in that club. There's an audio of it. And Tony Franklin tells the whole story over on his channel. So there's some obscure stuff. Okay, so Yngwie Malmsteen trivia. Who was the drummer?
I have no idea who the drummer for Yngwie Malmsteen was.
On the first album, who was the drummer?
Not a clue.
Come on, chat. What we got to ask? Huh?
Not a clue. Not a clue. Someone will Google it, so it's not fair. So you just have to tell us.
Well, it's the drummer from Jethro Tull.
Oh, okay. See, I never would have guessed that in a bajillion years.
Huh?
I never would have guessed that in a bajillion years.
I know. Who would have? The drummer from.
I mean, you were talking about like musicians discovering other musicians. I know you've got the DVD because I've seen it before on your shelf there. The first appearance of Stevie Ray Vaughan at Montreux when they were booed off stage. It's like, Stevie Ray Vaughan, who is, because like you go to the Montreux Jazz Festival, like the blues were like the classics, the Muddy Waters and John Lee Hooker and the slow blues, and then you get Stevie Ray Vaughan comes in and does this Texas Barrel House blues, and they literally got booed off the stage at the end. And what happened after that? That's a little bit of trivia. While he was playing his set, and then they got booed off, he got pissed off and went to his hotel room, but backstage was David Bowie. And,
right. And he played on Let's Dance.
Yeah. And David Bowie's friend was playing at a bar downtown, and his friend happened to be Jackson Browne.
Mm.
So David Bowie called Jackson Browne and said, "Get this guy down to the club right now." So Jackson Browne called Stevie Ray Vaughan's hotel room and got Stevie Ray Vaughan to come down to the bar. And Jackson Browne, Stevie Ray Vaughan, and Double Trouble and David Bowie jammed for like 12, 13 hours straight at this bar. And then, the dancing in the streets thing. he played the guitar for that. But then when they went on tour, he told David Bowie, I can't leave my band. I got to stay
So
loyal.
who played on that tour? Do you know?
I don't know who played, because like literally Stevie Ray Vaughan bailed on the tour as they were boarding.
So who
the
played
airplane.
who played guitar on the Glass Spider tour for Bowie? Peter Frampton.
Peter Frampton did, huh?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Huh.
Well, here's another connection. This
Miss K. Griff has a Bowie tattoo.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get. Let me see if okay, here we go.
Jeff will play on a flute now, like Jethro Tull and the flute. Now it's what's their faces?
Okay, here you go. This is probably
Focus, Hocus Pocus,
Focus by Focus.
That's the greatest flute solo ever.
So check out this. This is you'll talk about Stevie Ray Vaughan. Here's a Stranger connection. Remember I told you about the band Stranger? Ronnie Garvin was the guitar player for Stranger. And he was a huge Stevie Ray Vaughan fan and got to meet the bass player I was telling you about, Tom King, who's my buddy, who I showed you the pictures from Stranger. He was from Texas, and he knew Stevie Ray Vaughan and introduced Ronnie Garvin, the guitar player for Stranger, to Stevie Ray Vaughan. Here, let's watch this. This is Stranger Band, and this is Ronnie Garvin.
Got some blues vibes to it.
That's my buddy Tom on the bass. How cool is that?
That's good.
So he got to meet his hero, Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Well, see, there's a lot of things like people don't remember. Oh, wow, Willie Dixon. Yeah, there you go. Willie Dixon was just a mountain of a human being. I mean, we get like those gigantic upright contrabass things, and he's just pulling those strings like a freaking bow and arrow and bending those strings. Yeah, Willie Dixon, that's some good stuff. But like a lot of people don't know because of modern stuff. But I mean, I know the Rolling Stones, Led Zeppelin, they were classic blues players when they first started. The original albums of Zeppelin and
but sure, that was our blues. They were listening. It's that cross pollination across the pond. So they're listening to what they envisioned was going on here through the window of these records, and then translating them through their British ears into what became British blues rock. And then it got re-imported back over the pond, right? And so then everybody's listening to this like, wow, where did they come up with this? And they're listening to us and we're listening to them. It's kind of this back and forth cross-pollination. It's quite fascinating. Yeah, Barney Barlow, who's the drummer for Jethro Tull, who played on Yngwie's first album, was the one drummer that they considered that Zeppelin considered to replace Bonham. He was that good. He was a phenomenal drummer. If you want to hear a great drum track, listen to Jethro Tull's Minstrel in the Gallery. Oh, and the drumming on that is bestial. It's just incredible. And when you get done listening to that, you're like, okay, I get it. I see why. Because Jethro Tull is kind of odd. I mean, they're like an English folk band with a heavy metal progressive twist. It's a very strange concoction of music. But listen to Minstrel in the Gallery and the drumming on that song. Holy cow.
I don't know Peter Steele.
Peter Steele. I don't know if I know
Peter Steele, frontman for Typo Negative, known for his
Digger. Good to see you. Thank you for coming over. And
Digger, you leaving us?
Digger 420 is leaving. See there, we can outlast the best of them. People think that. I remember I had a mediation once, and I got there at 8:30 in the morning, and I didn't get out until 9:30 the next day. So I went to a 25-hour mediation straight.
Ugh.
No,
wasn't Peter Steele like in a movie? He was like an actor, wasn't he?
Can I Google Peter Steele? Let me look him up.
Yeah. I'm doing that right now. There was like some horrible. Yeah, he was in Freddy versus Jason. He did the soundtrack for that. But wasn't he like an actor in a movie? I
don't know him. He's a musician, American musician, gothic metal,
I know
Typo
I've seen him
Negative.
before.
I don't know
I know
Typo
I've s-
Negative. That's one of
I
those.
know I've
famous-
seen him before. Anywho.
Tull open. Yeah, Tull was kind of an interesting band. I mean, I've
No,
been
see,
listening to
I
a
had
lot
an
of Jethro
interesting,
Tull. lately.
I had
Huh?
an interesting ELP thing a couple of days ago.
You went
on
through
my
an ELP
stream.
phase listening to.
Like a couple of days ago, because we've been doing the Johnny Depp Amber Heard sidebar readings, dramatic readings for 18 days with Chandler and Hayden and Megan Fox and me, just doing dramatic readings of the sidebar. One or two episodes every week for 18 episodes. And finally we finished it on Wednesday. And I started out the stream by saying, "Welcome my friends to the show that never ends." And then like when we finished that stream, I went over and I was watching Joe Neerman, Good Logic, and he started his show with "Welcome my friends to the show that never ends." It was just like this. It was this random thing that, like, out of the blue, the exact same Emerson, Lake and Palmer reference coming out of, and I haven't thought of Emerson, Lake and Palmer for 10, 15 years.
Really? Oh, I love, Greg Lake. People always go to Carl Palmer and Keith Emerson, and they were great musicians. But Greg Lake was a talented guy. I mean, that he was, to me, the core of that band.
What? Whoa! What? Ian Anderson's daughter is married to Andrew Lincoln that played Rick on The Walking Dead? I did not know that.
See, I love that. It's amazing, these trivia.
That's weird.
Have you ever heard Greg Lake on his acoustic guitar at the California Jam?
Never.
Oh my goodness. Okay. See, this is just, I love talking with you because you can just feed my musical.
Well, see, I'm saying, like, the weirdest thing is, like, so I'm a huge Emerson, I'm a huge Alan Parsons, I'm a huge ELP guy, but like I'm just an absolutely huge Alan Parsons Project fan, but I'd never seen any of them ever until about 4 years ago. And my friend brought up this video and I was watching. I'm like, what the hell? And I was like, Alan Parsons is just like this gigantic, big bearded dude playing a guitar. I mean, playing a keyboard. I'm like, that's not him. And he's like, yeah, it is. I'm like, it was just like this weird brain shift.
You just thought it was an eye in the sky.
I just figured it'd be like some just like normal British nerdy looking dude, but it's like this massive guy with this immaculately manicured beard and mustache thing. I'm like, oh my, it was kind of weird for me. And see, that's like I was dated this girl. Yeah, she was a wild one. I met her and I bought her tickets to a Dio concert. The first concert we ever went to was the Dio concert together. And she slapped me twice during that concert. And it was like we were sitting watching Dio, and she had her lighter going. She was a smoker, and then like she thought I blew out her lighter. She said, "Don't do that." I said, "I don't know what you're talking about." So she lights her lighter again, doing the concert thing, and it went out again. And then she slapped me.
What?
And I'm like, whoa, time out here. What? She said, stop blowing out my light. I said, I'm watching the damn concert. And so she lit it again and blew it out again. And then she slapped me and said, okay, one more time and it's coming right back at you. And it turned out it was the dude behind us that was blowing out her lighter, thinking it was funny. So then we kind of hit it off. And I can't remember where I was going with that story, but I was going somewhere. I can't remember.
A random story.
Can't remember where it ended. Oh yeah. And so we dated in college for like a year, and then she broke up. And to this day, it's one of the biggest regrets of my life. When she broke up, she stole and took with her 17 Alan Parsons Project cassette tapes.
Well, cassettes.
Well, that's what they were back then. You know?
I know, but I mean, what would they look like today if you still had them? They'd be,
Yeah, but
that had a limited shelf life.
Yeah.
I mean, people don't know, like, this is just my DVD collection. I've got 3,500 CDs right over here. So I have piles. I buy all my music on CD. I traded all my record albums for CDs when CDs came out because I kept having to replace my records. You play your records and then they get scratched, and I had to buy like Zeppelin 2 like 4 or 5 times. I had to buy.
And
the
now
wall.
you're trying to go back.
No, I
Oh,
don't
no?
regret it.
All right.
There it is.
Oh,
Look at this.
You wanna be an angel, you wanna be a star. You wanna play some magic on my guitar.
yeah, you can just hear that 12 string, the octaves.
My string, you could be anything. Do you want to be the lover of another undercover scene?
So great.
Let me tell you a little side of a little matter. Someone get me a ladder.
Wow, this is cool. I've never heard this acoustic version before.
You wanna be a player? You wanna be a string? Let me tell you something. You just don't mean a thing.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, you need to check that out. That the legend here. Of course, think about this. This is in the 1974 California Jam. They headlined the California Jam. Their number 2 billing was Deep Purple. So, and I mean, and this is, I mean, to think a prog rock band like ELP, which is bizarro world, really. I mean, that music is out there, right? Headlined the 74 California Jam. I mean, that shows you what kind of music. I mean, nowadays, that stuff is so obscure, right? But here, this is the top band in the whole country. So what a great, I mean, this is Greg Lake at the California Jam, and he's so cool. He's like chewing gum while he's singing. He's like he's just laying back.
Well, see, that's why I like that Montreux, the Stevie Ray Vaughan at Montreux thing. Is like he's just playing these ripping barrel house blues. It's like, and he's just like casually got this cigarette hanging from his lip while he's playing it. I mean, I love. I don't understand 12-string guitars, but I love hearing. I mean, it just has that ting, that tang sound to it. You don't have to see the guitar and it's a 12-string guitar because it just sounds different with the octaves.
Well, I'd love to have a Martin 12-string. They play great and they sound.
I can't even imagine how you would tune a 12-string guitar.
Well, you get a little tuner. They're easy now. I mean, it's just tuning's easy once you get a handle on it. But yeah, they're great. I love 12 strings, but they are a little bit more difficult.
Because I mean, like everybody and their pet dog has heard Stevie Ray Vaughan's "Pride and Joy."
Oh yeah, but Stevie was just he was a defining.
Oh well, yeah. But his acoustic version on a 12-string is pretty phenomenal.
Here, oh, there he is.
My baby loving cause the sun is shining, she's my sweet little thing.
I just love the sound of a 12-string.
They are beautiful. They have that natural chorus effect.
Yeah.
See, people kind of
I can play that simple retarded 12-bar blues, but why doesn't it sound like it when I play it?
Yeah, I love my baby so long and late. You mess with her, you'll see a man get mean, and she's my sweet little thing. She must
enjoy. Yeah, well, people
love the 12-string.
I think that blues was kind of going out and sort of forgotten and kind of overworn at that point. And then when Stevie came on, he like breathed new life into the whole blues thing. I mean, I remember when he came out.
Son House. Have you heard Son House play?
No, I don't know.
Son House he is one of the originals. Like he was like before essentially Robert Johnson, and he disappeared. and they were doing like these old following the blues trails, looking for the old legends, and they found him like in upstate New York in obscurity. He forgot how to play the guitar. They had to reteach him to play the guitar again. But Son House, he played a resonator, but he would attack it. I mean, just attack the guitar.
You're gonna find me a clip. I take it.
Oh, totally. Where are we gonna get? We need to get a good like video of him just beating up his guitar. Death Letter Blues is a classic. Let's see if this is one where he's just.
I got a letter this morning. I got a letter judgment day.
I mean, he's just attacking that thing.
10,000 people was standing around the burying ground. I didn't know I loved her until I let her down. Looked like 10,000 standing around the burying ground. You know I didn't know that I loved her until I began to let her down.
Well, I love people that play aggressive. He's got a good voice too. You ever heard Richie Havens when he played Woodstock?
Sure.
Yeah, I love the way he plays too. I mean, that Richie Havens playing his guitar, just great.
How many books so far, Steve?
Well, we're past the book stream is over. We're into the music stream now. This is you can cut this in half and we'll have 2 streams in one.
See you, Kaiser.
We can outlast you all.
Yeah, we're outlasting everybody, and we're just sitting here. But it is getting light outside. What? Oh my God! It's 6 o'clock in the morning here.
That's funny.
We've got to be on with Sally in 4 hours.
Well, it's okay. I can go and go. This is so much fun. But if you got to go, it's okay. But I'm just hanging. It's your ship, man.
I don't have to, but like I said, I've got to. I mean, I do have to co-host her show in 4 hours. So I don't want to leave because I could do this forever.
See, now the super chats start coming in, right? See, we've been talking, people have been listening, and like, oh, Jeff's gonna leave. Better super chat.
There we go. Arian the Vegetarian. Who's crying now from the Escape Tour? Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Here. Okay. That I got it. I'll say.
Steve's having a nostalgia moment.
No. This is a very good suggestion. And this is what I'm talking about. Remember, we talked about Neil Sean and about Journey. Who's Crying Now live? Yeah. So I'll shoot this one to you. This is this here. And what is the?
She says now.
Now, okay. Well, you get what super chats get what you want. And this is what I'm talking about Neil Sean playing simply because he can shred. He's a shredder. But when he slows it down and plays with emotion. Holy cow. This is just beautiful. So go ahead. I put it in private chat. See if you can.
See, then that's like Johnny Winter. I could listen to Johnny Winter play forever because it's kind of the same deal.
So
what a great song.
Stamp on that. So 320. Nice 80s garb there.
Oh, Steve Perry, man. What a voice.
Only so many tears you can cry. The lonely one. I wonder who's crying.
That's a great solo.
Beautiful.
But his pants are pulled up a little too high.
Yeah.
What a great solo. That's a great solo. Back
the story behind that solo too was that he was shredding that solo, right? And the producers, when they was doing that, they were like, slow down. And he's like, I want you to make it like simple as possible. And he got so angry that he's like, okay, I'm going to do the most basic, stupid, dumb solo I can do. And so that's what he did. And they're like, perfect.
Well, that's like that. I mean, the famous Tom Petty concert where they said Prince couldn't play. And so Prince just came out and shredded the concert. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I mean, Prince was always the best guy in the room, no matter how, whatever.
I mean, have you seen that concert where he wasn't allowed to play, but he came out and then he just shreds it in the end? He just like throws his guitar up into the rafters with the big F you to everybody.
Prince, it's hard to appreciate Prince though as a musician or somebody who's just like let me play you this little snippet. You have to
doesn't work.
The depth and the range and the improvisation and the whole package was just perfect. And everything he did was just perfect. His voice, his guitar playing, his drumming, his songwriting, he just had it all. He was to me, he was I think he was the greatest musician of my generation. That was the one musician when he died, that was a big deal for me. Like I didn't know Kurt Cobain. When he died, I was like, who's that guy? You mean the guy on that video? When Prince died, I was like, we've lost a great musician. Not this Kurt Cobain.
People didn't understand.
Generationally, he was my guy,
Yeah, but a lot of people just don't understand how actually really, really good he was. I mean, like that doesn't even describe it.
That played with him. I mean, awesome respect. And he wrote so much great music for other musicians too.
Yeah.
And he's quirky, and I understand that he's got some oddities to him. But
like the example I always give is he wrote Sinead O'Connor's "Nothing Compares to You."
Right.
He wrote that and gave it to her.
He did it better. Well, and he wrote the Bangles, Manic Monday.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Huh. Just another man. Oh, she was so hot. Ugh.
I know that. Well, that was a little love letter. He would throw a little love
that like walk like an Egyptian.
Right. Bangles, right? And then Susanna Hoffs.
Oh,
at the time, and she's aged really well. I will tell you. Have you ever seen her recently?
She'll always be 87 to me, like in 1987 to me. She holds a special place in my
But she has aged well. A lot of people hit the wall pretty hard. She is a beautiful woman to this day. And at the day, I mean, you remember the walk like the Egyptian, that video where she gave you that side eye going, like
that's what I'm saying. It's like that walk like an Egyptian.
I know. You and I are the same generation. We fell in love with the same. We were just suckers for that, right?
And she just kind of did that little shimmy thing she does there, and so
I know it was
that song was like the only thing that came close to that was Bananarama's Venus. It's like the hot chicks and the Robert Palmer dancers.
So here, take a look. Susanna Hoffs actually had so here, that's in the comments section. I'll put it in private chat. Here's the Susanna Hoffs. Take a look at Susanna Hoffs 2023 and tell me if she is not still a babe. This is she was the lead singer, and there was a little jealousy from the other girls in the band because she got all the attention.
Oh, what? She was like hot.
She's still hot?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay.
All right. This is 2023. This is this year, huh?
Well, the rest of the band. No, that's the greatest. You got to. There she is.
No. Go away.
She knew what she wanted to her.
I think that song also Prince wrote. If she knew what she wants, and that's her signature guitar. That's a Rickenbacker, that black guitar she's got.
Yeah.
That's a Susanna Hoffs signature guitar from Rickenbacker.
You see right
actually, Rickenbacker was the maker of the original.
You've got a Rickenbacker, don't you?
I do, a bass. That actually, Rickenbacker is the first electric guitar ever made. Was made by Rickenbacker.
Drummers never age well.
That's right.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I get that. Sheila E. aged pretty darn well.
Yes, Yes. Well,
another Prince discovery.
Clean living. Yeah, another Prince discovery.
Yeah, Sheila E. was not all about clean living.
Well,
Sugar Walls. What was that song about?
No, that's not. That's Sheena Easton. You're confusing.
That's what I meant. Yeah. Sheila E. was different. No, sorry, I confuse them in my brain at times. Hi, Talk with Sally. I hope I'm awake in 3 hours to do your show.
She left, and now she's regretting that she left because she could have put us to bed.
No, she's gone to sleep, and I'm like, oh my Lord, I haven't gone to sleep yet. And it's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, Miss K Grip Bee Gees. There's another great group.
Yeah. Now, I told you like my Peter Frampton story, didn't you? Didn't I?
No.
I think I told you my Peter Frampton story.
Nice thing about having a bad memory is every story is new to me.
See, like my mother was one of the coolest music people ever, and she was the one that inspired me because there was always music in the house when I was growing up, just always. Whether it was like Elvis or Boz Scaggs, Cher, opera, She took me to my first Alice Cooper concert when I was 8 years old. I mean, that's how cool Mom was, But the biggest fight I ever saw my parents get involved in was Peter Frampton Comes Alive.
Oh, love that band.
One of the greatest albums ever, the greatest 70s albums out there. But it was a double album. And inside the double album came this poster right here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's
I was
bring it up
like, that was such a confusing poster for that pink hair and everything. I'm like, what is that?
Let me see here. It came with this poster. This was the fold out poster for the Frampton Comes Alive album.
Right, that's right.
And my mother hung this in her bedroom. And my dad came home and lost his shit. He was so pissed off she would hang this poster in the bedroom. And I mean, I remember I was like this little kid thinking, you think Mom's going to get with Peter Frampton, Dad? He ripped that down, and they got into like this 5-day argument about this poster. It was the biggest fight I ever saw my parents involved in, was over this Peter Frampton poster.
Well, that guitar right there, the story behind that guitar?
No.
That's the Phoenix. That guitar is called the Phoenix guitar. That black 3 pickup Les Paul. That was his main guitar for many years. And there was a plane, like they were playing down South America, and his plane took off, but the plane carrying all the equipment got in a plane crash. And it was all totaled. And that guitar was destroyed in a plane crash, right? And he forgot about it for 25 years. And then somebody sent him an email or a letter or something. And it was playing in Venezuela, and said, "Is this your guitar?" And he had a picture of his guitar. It had the headstock was burned. So somebody had looted the wreckage of the plane, pulled this guitar out. It had been burned, but it was that guitar. And you can go, there's a video of him being reunited with the guitar. It's called the Phoenix because it rose from the ashes.
I see.
Yeah. It's fascinating.
That makes sense.
It was played by this guy in 25 years down in Venezuela, and then it arose from the ashes, and traded it back to him, or found it and relocated it. So, yeah, so
that makes sense.
But I put in the private chat, this is the moment when all of us Generation Xers fell in love with Susanna Hoffs from the Bangles.
Yeah.
And now that I'm older, I understand some of these, since we're reuniting with all of our childhood crushes, right? But there's certain moves that these girls used to pull that guys were like, what? We were confused. We didn't know. All we knew is something was going on, and we were like attracted like moths to flame.
Yeah, like Pat Benatar.
The side eye move that Susanna Haas perfected was exactly that. So
this little bit right here. This is what Steve's talking about. Watch her here.
Well, you got to go about 250, a little further. There she is. See, there's the guitar.
This look right here.
Yeah, that look with that white eye there, or the side look.
She never looks forward.
70s with they and the party boys called the Kremlin. And the Chinese know, they walk the line like
Susanna Hawk.
Egyptian. All the cops in the tunnels up say,
Like when she does the walk like an Egyptian thing.
Yeah, but here's the moment
Right
right,
here.
here. Right?
Oh,
walk like an Egyptian.
Perfect.
that look right there
Oh
killed
my
an
God.
entire
Holy cow.
generation of young teenage boys.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, this is that female magic. You know, they
Yeah.
brew it up in this little concoctions and then they pull it out on us and we're just stunned.
Yeah, no, that's that just that look there destroyed an entire generation of teenage boys.
It did. You know, actually, or Jordan Peterson talks about this, about the female gaze. And one of the things that white of the eye, there's different things that's very appealing because it shows health. Number one, it signals the brain it's healthy. And also, you can also by a gaze, attention is we're very tuned in with eyes. So yeah, we all know the timestamp. That's right. See, I mean, this is just Gen X talking, right?
Yeah.
Are you running out of energy, ready to hang
No,
it up
no,
here?
but I know I could like go forever, but we got Sally's stream in 3 hours and 45 minutes. So I probably should shut it down.
Yes, and I got to clean
lol,
up
my
around-
friends and I dressed like that back in 87. Graduated in 84. See, I graduated in 87.
I graduated
And
in 85.
I sat between two girls that were best friends. And if any of you ever happen to figure out I'm doing YouTube and you ever see this, you know who you two are. You know, you two that sat on either side of me in 9th grade geometry. You, they're still great. We're still great friends. But oh my God, they were just like that. It's like the girl that sat on the left of me and the girl that sat on the right of me were besties. They were totally into the 80s stuff, you know, the Brit rock stuff. And their life goals, well, the girl that sat on my right, her life goals were slightly more reasonable and attainable than the one that sat on the left. The one on the right, her life goals was to marry someone from Duran Duran.
Good bass player, by the way, in Duran Duran.
The girl on the set on the left of me, you know who you are. Her life goals were either to marry someone from Duran Duran or marry Boy George.
Boy
So
George,
probably,
well, that was a
that's what I'm saying. The one on the right had a slightly better chance of actually having a realistic dream there. And so, I mean, they were like wearing the whole Boy George Culture Club gear and things, you know. It's like,
well, do you remember Fast Times at Ridgemont High? And there's that scene. It's like there's the Pat Bennett. She's sporting the Pat
I remember
Bennett
nothing
armor.
about Fast Times at Ridgemont High than Judge Reinhold and Phoebe Cates.
Oh, yeah. No, but there was the scene. Remember, there was the woman that she was dressed up like the Pat Benatar look, and we had that. We had the Pat Benatar look going. We had the we had the Madonna look. The chicks that would dress up like Madonna.
Oh yeah, they were the Madonna chicks.
Yeah,
like the metalheads. They were all the Pat Benatar and Patti Smythe people.
And Duran Duran was actually a very good band. They're still around. They're still playing.
I remember when Girls on Film could not be shown on late night TV, the video, because it had women in lingerie sliding on icy like pommel horses.
Scandalous. Well, at least it's not. What was it?
Girls on Film.
Emily Redikowski on Blurred Lines.
Blurred Lines.
I wonder if that video had the same effect on this generation.
Well, as far as I know, the only video that was ever banned from MTV was Queen's "I Want to Break Free."
Really?
Yeah, because they were transvestites.
No. Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Scandalous.
I think that's the only video that's like ever been just like popular song that was ever like, no, we're not showing your video.
Really?
If I remember correctly, yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Could be wrong, but that's what I remember.
Well, you know, this is the thing. People think that all this gay stuff is like, the 80s, they were such discriminators. In the 70s, everybody
Billy Idol.
It was much more welcoming. I mean, look at Queen. You know, come on, that was a 70s band. They were out. Look at Boy George. I mean, look at Elton John. these things. I mean, the fact is that I think we were more free back in the day.
Yeah.
All this tyranny. The 80s were gay. Diane. Well, Ordinary World was a great song, David. I agree with you. That was a comeback song for Duran Duran. They're still out there doing well. I mean, it's not like they're just, chopping it along because, we were great in the 80s. They're still putting out good music, filling up concert halls. And Duran Duran.
Can I tell you something ridiculous and silly?
No.
I talked about this the other night. I talked about, now, first of all, we have to do something here. Talk with Sally. Are you still here in chat? Talk with Sally.
Rob Halford, yeah.
Rob, yeah. Well, it's like I love listening to the Rob Halford interviews going, yeah, like me being gay was like the least kept secret. He said, come on, I'm writing songs called Turbo Lover, talking about hot steel injections. Said, come on, people.
Yeah.
Like, how can anyone not know I was
metalheads,
gay?
we don't care. Just play the music.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just love listening to him. He's like, how could anyone possibly not know I was gay that paid any attention to my lyrics? Okay, everybody, like, I know this is a very, very small group, and there's probably none of you are like, been there, done that is in Utah. Talk with Sally's in Utah. Everybody that's in, Arian, anyone that has ever lived in Utah, put a 1 in chat here real quick. What 1 in chat if you've ever lived in Utah?
Put a 1 in chat. See, this is the bed test. See who the real committed vice squatters are.
Yeah. If you've lived, like, seriously, if you've lived in Utah, 1 in chat. I know we've got like 3 people here. Digger's back.
Hey, Digger.
Yeah, Arian.
0. We got a couple zeros. I'll put up
zeros don't count.
Oh, JK.
JKD Buck. Seriously? Are you serious? Huh. All right.
I've been there. I haven't lived there.
Star Valley, Wyoming. Lady, seriously, Lord Bynum, Star Valley. That's my peeps. That's where all my peeps are from. Both sides of my dad's family. They were the original founders of Star Valley, Wyoming. There's still many of the Lorax ascendants and descendants in Star Valley, Wyoming.
See, the Vice Squad's amazing. I mean, come on, let's just face it. The Vice Squad is like no.
Now, Alan, you've never lived in Utah, Alan. Shut up.
Alan.
Star Valley cheese is the best. No, Cache Valley cheese is the best. You're wrong, but anyway. All right. So anyway, the reason I ask is because another. See, I feel bad for Tommy James and the Shondells.
Why?
Because he wrote Moni Moni, and nobody knows that. He performed. That's like Billy Idol's song. He wrote I Think We're Alone Now. That's Tiffany. Nobody knows that like Tommy James and the Shondells wrote those songs. And one of Prince's songs is a remake of his. Have relatives in Utah. Okay, this is why I ask. I actually talked about this the other night on the stream. This song right here, Tiffany's my girl.
I know, yeah.
Let me touch your heartbeat. I can change your heartbeat.
She was another hottie. I'm in this crowd.
Really?
Yes. I am in the crowd of it, like way back in that, like that area back there is where I am in this crowd in this video. This is
Chandler's in the chat. She says Crimson and Clover.
Yes, Crimson and Clover. That's the song. Yeah, another one. Yeah. Over and over, Crimson and Clover.
Yeah, but that was but then who did it? Joan Jett redid it.
Yep. But yeah, so I was in this video because this for all of you people in Utah was filmed in the Ogden City Mall. She was so hot.
Children behave. That's what they say when we're together. And watch how you play. They don't understand.
See, there's another girl move that I didn't pick up on until like the whole moving the hair up thing.
Oh yeah, because like this was filmed in early '87. This is my senior year because I started working at the radio station my junior year in high school. And yeah, so we were promoting the Tiffany concert, and so we were there for like the filming of this. I'm like way in the background there somewhere. She was so sweet. I think there's actually a shot of the Ogden City Mall outside in here. He was so cute.
Beating of our hearts is the only sound.
There's some Utah out there. Some Utah.
'Cause what would they say if they ever knew? And so we're running just as fast as we can. We're only falling down.
This is so 80s. I never was into Tiffany, but I appreciate now in this older age what's going on. How's that?
Yeah. No, there's like the outside of the Ogden City Mall here somewhere.
Trying to get away into the night.
This sounds, I gotta say, one of the reasons I don't like this is because it reminds me of my band.
Well, then you should love
played
it.
LA. Chandler knows about this when I played the Roxy Theater in LA with my band in the 80s.
Wait, you played the Roxy? Shut
you
up.
Didn't know that?
No.
Yes. Our song the band that I was in, a band called Euphoria, back in the day, we won the Bubblicious Bubblegum songwriting.
Oh
competition.
no, really?
And we won a trip to LA where we showcased the Roxy Theater and recorded at Billy Idol's AIR Studios where Billy Idol was.
Oh
recording.
wow.
Yeah, so we showcased the Roxy Theater in LA, and Chandler's mom was a waitress at the Roxy right around that same time.
Yeah, well, it's like I had thought might because the first I went there was like early 90s, like 91.
No, this was 80s. The Sunset Strip.
Yeah.
We stayed at the Riot House, the Hyatt Hotel. Yeah, but this, I got to tell you, it wasn't my shining moment. I actually have some of the music laying around, but it's
I can't find the outside of the mall. There was one scene that was from the outside of the mall. But yeah, so this was filmed in the Ogden City Mall in Ogden, Utah, about an hour from my home.
Well, here's another former.
Oh, there we are.
Is it? Do you see? Are you actually in the video, or are you just in the crowd?
Wait, I'm like the back there in the crowd. You can't see my face clearly. She was so hot, man. Oh,
see there. This is like revisiting your childhood love, right?
This is so 80s.
It is 80s.
Children behave. That's what they say when we're together. And watch how you play. They don't understand, and so we're running just as fast as we can. Holding on to one another's hand.
Too funny.
Trying to get away into the night, and then you put your arms around
The origins of Vocal Fry was this song.
That Vocal Fry. You don't know how much that reminds me of my old band that I was in. I mean, that is right there.
Oh, come on. This is like where the outside of the mall is supposed to be. Where did it go? It's like I saw it a second ago. I guess I must have been hallucinating. I swear to God. And I don't even know why I want to show this because nobody from Utah is here. All right, there, it's right there.
So here, check this out. Okay. Jeff's fallen in love here again.
No, it's all over again.
So check this out.
Why? You can see it down here in like the lower screen. There, Ogden City Mall, right there. There you go.
Okay. Check out. I shared
All right.
screen there. Can you see that?
Yeah, let me get out of my Tiffany fixation.
Tiffany.
Yeah, so those of you that didn't know, they're like, yeah, Tiffany's I Think We're Alone Now. It was filmed in the Ogden City Mall, and I was like,
Well, that's the
way
Mormon.
in the back there.
Ex-Mormon was Bachman Turner Overdrive. Randy Bachman, right?
I did not know that.
Randy Bachman was a Mormon.
Huh.
Who was originally with the Guess Who, wrote a lot of those great Guess Who songs, and then he went to Bachman Turner Overdrive. Randy Bachman, yeah.
I think I mentioned this to our resident punk
Alan
fan. Our resident punk fan, Chandler. Arthur Kane from the New York Dolls is a devout Mormon. Well, you think he's dead now, but if he's not, I mean, he died. He died like a long time ago, I think. But yeah,
Hey, Lady Autumn Sky. You see what she says right here?
Oh yeah, Lady Autumn Sky. She lives like 15 minutes from the Ogden City Mall. She lives in Nashville. She has a store and is single. Go get her. Oh yeah, don't tempt me.
Yeah,
Like she
Lady Autumn Sky, send this video, clip the video, and send it to Tiffany, and say there's a guy with a hat that wants to talk to you.
She just maced me, and call the cops. Chandler says, "I am thoroughly amused." Yeah, so, yeah. Arthur Kane from the New York Dolls was a devout Mormon. So for all you punk people here, yeah, she lived. Huh? Did not know she lived in Nashville. There you go. But yeah. Oh, hi Yoda.
What?
Yoda woke up. Yoda just came running on in here. Yeah, she lives like 15 minutes from the mall there. Anyway, oh wait, the Chandler is calling Legendary Racing to task for something. Vice has met Chandler's mom at Chandler. No. Why did I? Chandler, you should say Legendary no, and then you should put in. Chandler said ha 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 Legendary no, which makes me want to see what Legendary said. Chandler should have said ha 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 Legendary no, and then in parentheses, Jeff, please don't look up. All right. It is like light outside. It is 6:38.
Check out the picture in the chat there. Or in
it's the Bengals. That's the last thing I have. Did I not scroll down far? No, that's the last thing I have is in the chat. Okay.
In the share screen. There it is. So this is Ginger playing at the House of Blues.
Yeah.
And if you look on the upstairs top, the last guy in the red on that's me up on the balcony.
Where
so right on there, people like from the guitar player up to the balcony, the last guy on the left.
Oh, okay, that's you in the red shirt, right on the very end. All right, cool. You're in a video too.
Well, that's the Ginger. Actually, the mosh pit and stuff, right? This is.
But see, you can identify you. I can't identify myself in the Tiffany video. I'm just like way back in the crowd somewhere.
Honorable mention, yes. Todd Rundgren is very good. How about I Am Princess?
Oh yeah, sorry, I was confused. Damn it, I was confusing Lady Autumn Sky with the Swan Lake. I do that every time I get liquored up. It's your fault. Usually I live in Tennessee. Still love you, Jeff. Yeah, Lady Autumn Sky and for some reason Swan Lake. Probably it's because you have three names. Every time I do one of these F it Friday things or drunk things, I get those two mixed up because I'm an idiot.
This is so much fun. I tell you, I can just talk music I just love talking all this obscure knowledge that never gets out, never gets released into the world. Like, who would ever know that Barlow from the drummer from Jethro Tull played on the first Yngwie album? Like, only ridiculous music nerds would know these things, right? But check out Minstrel in the Gallery, the studio version of that. I want to hear some killer drumming, man. Holy cow. Of course, my son makes the point that there's so many great players out there and so many great drummers. Back in the day, if you took a drummer from today and plopped him back in the 70s.
Steve, do you know how long we've been doing this?
No.
Do you know how long we've been doing this stream?
No.
We've been doing this stream so long that Chandler went to work, worked a full day, and came home. That's how long we've been doing this. Chandler Flux. I was reading Chandler's chat, and Luke brought you up. So yeah,
I want to know what the word. I want to know what
went to work, worked a full day, and came home, and that's how long we've been doing this.
You literally, I go to work at 8:30. You guys started at 9. It's now 5:30, and you guys are still, and I'm home from work now.
Oh no!
I'm like, Jeff,
we've been doing this for 8.5 hours.
Tonight,
well,
I have to.
Record? What's the record?
Well, my record's like 10 something.
Okay.
I think 10 or 11.
Wow.
I did a 25-hour mediation once.
Like 25 hours straight?
Yep.
Oof.
Yeah, and I tell you, and this is fun. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying my socks off right here. That mediation was living hell. Every minute was the most brutal, bloodthirsty, toe-curling, vicious legal lawyer attacks for 25 hours straight.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh,
in fact, it's one of that case is one of the reasons I'm in criminal law.
Yeah, It was nice. I didn't have to, just one stream all day. I did pop over to Megan Fox for a minute to see what was going on there, but came back and I'm like, wow.
Hi, Flux. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm having, it's Friday evening.
Is it now? It's like the sun is coming up on my Saturday morning right out my window.
Oh wow.
Well-
Yeah, no, I'm doing great. I'm
Jeff,
I love the weekends.
We live for the weekend. Well, we were just talking, we set up the stream to do the book. And I told Jeff, I said, 45 books is my goal. And I was like, but if I get 10, I'll be happy. And he's like, no, we'll get you. And so we're at 47, and that happened like hours and hours ago. Wow. And then we said, okay, we've done it. Now let's talk music and let's talk
about
how
many books have you sold this evening?
47.
47.
I bet you if we sold at least another 3 or 4 books, I could get Mrs. Flux on camera.
If it doesn't happen in the next 25 minutes.
Actually, I will say, Teresa looks like she bought 2 books. So that makes it 48, 49. So we're at 49.
One more.
Wow.
Who's still game for one more book?
Manders 13, who has been so happy
now.
you're all on. Not the best day today. Thanks for giving me a smile. Manders, I'm so happy we could give you a smile.
And there's a lot of streams. There's a lot of competition here. A lot of people. I know you can go watch all the destruction of the world elsewhere, but here we're just having fun.
But also,
I love the music talk has been awesome. I love just listening. Like this is why I'm not. Please don't take offense at this, but I don't know how to say this any other way. This is why I love hanging out with older gentlemen. Older because they have all this.
We can fix you, Flux. We can fix
your
it.
guys' stories are the best. The stories about all the different musicians. I'm just gonna go past that comment. Just
you
all
want
the
some
music
candy, little girl?
that I learn about. Oh my
No!
Steve.
Mine was slightly more. Andy Manders has gifted 5 Legal Vices memberships, moving right along. If you got one of the 5 gifted memberships, give a super special thanks to Manders. Manders rocks.
Well, at least we're not saying, well, when I was a kid, I used to do this, young whippersnappers.
Yeah, no, you guys have the coolest story. Jeff is fading.
I'm just yawning.
I think we should probably wrap this up and let.
No. We got to sell one more book, and you have to convince the missus to come on. I haven't said hi to her in a minute.
One more book, and the missus comes on. Come on, we want to see Mrs.
One
Fluff.
more book, and then the missus comes on.
Yeah, one more minute, and she
I
attempts
have
to
let
convince.
her know of this deal.
Hey,
I was gonna say she attempts to
another
convince.
5 books.
Did you see? Did you see that when Stevie came on, my son?
I did.
Okay,
I did. That was fun.
That was cool. That was the 40. That was the 40 tier 40. So
did it
one more
quick.
book, we're tier 50, and tier 50 is the Mrs. Flux tier.
Oh, so 40 was the little Steve tier, and 50 is for Mrs. Flux. Okay.
Let's see there.
Wow. Now I feel like she's super special.
You're making it happen. What can I say? Well, part of it is that Mrs. Gosney is going to be quite upset with Daddy because he smoked a Comanche cigar.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the cigar smell is kind of dissipated by this point. Cigar smell goes away pretty quickly.
Women lead with their noses. They come in and they're like, what have you been doing?
There's some women that have very nice noses.
They're very good. I trust the wife's nose, and believe me, that keeps me honest. It's like, what's that perfume? No, I just hugged her early.
Well, that's like we say out in Utah. If you come home with a hair on your coat, you better have a horse to match.
Well, now that's an interesting question. Does the lesbian nose, is it connected to heterosexuality, or is it just women generally?
What?
Does the House of Flux have good noses, is the question.
Flux has an amazing nose.
Oh, thank you.
No, I'm not talking
broken
about
it
profile.
before.
I'm talking about, skill and ability.
You have to ask Mrs.
You know what I
Flux
mean?
about
I mean,
that.
like women do. They have better sense
I
of
mean,
smell.
I would say when I was younger, I broke my nose, so my sense of smell isn't the greatest.
All right, I have a question. This is totally irrelevant to anything
Is
that's
that
ever
me
talked
freezing or
about.
you guys?
What?
I think my internet is being dumb.
No, you're not. You're good.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
What?
Hold on.
What?
Amanda came through and put us at tier 50, tier 5. I'm just notifying the host that the tier 5 has been reached. Amanda.
Hold on, let me see if Mrs. Flux is even
Gonna
around.
take you by surprise and make you realize, Amanda.
Hey, Manders, good to see you.
Gonna take you right away. Can't wait another day.
Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends.
Gonna say it like a man and make you understand, Amanda.
Oh my goodness.
I
No.
love you. Boston's a great group.
Choosy.
I love Boston.
The new I will say Choosy's asking, says the new Rickenbacker 4003 bases, they fixed, I mean the new models, the newest Rickenbackers are really excellent. The 4003
Wow.
base I would recommend.
Oh, fuck you. That came out when I was in middle school. Cruel.
Hola. So here we are.
F dog. Are you gonna bring the woman in? Are you gonna bring the missus into this?
I'm trying. I just sent her a text because she's downstairs.
She's how
I let her know you guys wanted to say hi.
century you are. Now I have a question. This like has nothing to do with anything that's been discussed ever on my channel. Now, I mean, we all know
she's
because
just gonna say hi for a second.
sure.
Just
Me
for a
too.
second. Just come by.
We're
just come say
shutting this
hello.
down in exactly 20 minutes. We have 20 minutes left. That's the end. Now see here Chandler and I have a disagreement. I say it's the Chuggy show after like Chucky, but Chandler's saying it's the Chuggy show live.
Oh, I don't
Nautical
know.
Miles, how drunk is everyone? 12. So is it Chuggy or Chuggy? Mrs. Flux, what's up, girl? It's been a minute.
Nice to see you.
What did do?
It's been a minute.
See, this is what blows me away. Every time I see Mrs. Flux, see, we think that Flux is the cutest thing on the internet, right? And then Mrs. Flux comes on. We're like, wait a second, why aren't you on screen more? She's great.
Now,
You've got
now
a
Flux
great
feels bad
look at that
because
smile, the
you're saying
laugh.
she's not the cutest thing on the internet anymore. Now you've made
Well,
her feel bad.
look, it's what a cute little couple here we have, and I just always am charmed.
You're
by
muted,
it.
Flux. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely is the cutest one. I would
You know, you should have like
disagree. I would humbly disagree. What'd you
They're
say?
gonna fight over who's cuter. How awesome.
well, no, you have a good streaming presence about you also.
Well, thank you, Steve.
And you know,
Andrew
you
Bronk is back.
Bronca's back.
What the heck are people doing?
The circle,
wanna
the
go to
earth
sleep.
just keeps turning.
Go to bed.
I can't
Oh
go
my
to sleep.
dear Lord!
Is this the first time you're meeting Mrs. Flux? Andrew?
It is for me. Yes. Hi.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
You
you.
know that-
Oh,
you
she's
know
all
that
shy now. Look at
the
her.
family Flux. Can I just say that the family Flux is invited to Florida because I'm going to give them the gay underground railroad tour of Florida. So you come to Daytona, and I will give you the grand tour.
What?
And I'll show you all the places where we smuggle people out of Florida up I-95 to get them out of this
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
hellhole that is Florida.
No.
I don't know
You know
what's
about
going on
that,
here
right?
anymore.
Not a thing, is it? That's a joke, right? Okay.
I have no idea what's going on. I just know it's like the sun is coming up out my window. That's all I know right now.
I'd pass out.
Yeah,
Andrew,
I can't stream that long.
This
I did
may
a
come
full
as a
day's
surprise.
work, ran a bunch of errands, and soaked in the hot tub, and you guys are still on the air. I can't believe it.
Oh, what the fuck, people? This is not the start of the show. This is the end.
Welcome.
We're
The legal
doing
rights.
it again.
Hi, Mrs. Flux.
Hello.
This is
I saw
not
you guys
the
on. I had to say
beginning
hi.
of the show.
Is it Saturday yet?
It's like almost noon. We're halfway to noon already. Oh my God! No,
This is a legend. This is a legendary stream.
It's coming on 7 a.m. here now. Oh my
Oh,
Lord!
and look,
I was like,
so
I thought you guys would
did
be
I
done
say
by now. I was like listening to you at the
Sydney,
grocery
Amanda,
store.
and
I
Teresa?
said.
Chandler, this may come as a surprise to you, but Steve likes to talk,
Well,
and so do
mean,
I.
We've been having a great conversation this whole time.
I thought you guys would be done. I tuned in. You're listening to Tiffany together. I'm like, what is happening? It's really cute.
It's a thing, you know. The
Earth
Bengals walk like an
story.
Egyptian, and Tiffany. That's like an our generation man thing. It's like a whole generation that
I also
destroyed
like the
our.
Bengals. The Bengals are great.
What do you got there, Miss
You know
Flux?
the Bengals?
You guys have great taste.
This is just a piece of tubing that she gave to me because it was her
Aw.
first test piece for my computer.
How
So
romantic.
it's something that
No,
I use as like a fidget spinner.
No, it seems like I was learning that Mrs. Flux is apparently some sort of wizard, idiot, savant, technological engineering wizard. Because if you watch her build, she's building Flux's computer that has 9 fans and is liquid cooled.
Yeah.
It's a liquid cooled fan computer with like 9 fans. What
Yeah.
the hell is that?
Well, okay, so I've built computers before. Well, I've built a computer before, and I wanted to try liquid cooling, and so I gave it a shot. And that was my first time.
I was like, I need a computer because right now I'm using a laptop and like my camera won't connect, so it's using the crappy camera. And I told her, I'm like, I need like a better computer, and she's like, I got you. I'm just gonna build it for you. And I'm like, okay.
But she's building you a liquid cooled 9 fan mega computer.
And
I'm
it
like
did-
weirdly jealous.
So last Sunday we actually did the leak test and we put all the water in and like she runs beautifully. Oh, it was so awesome. It didn't leak. We got it. It was kind of a bitch getting the air bubbles out.
Oh, God, yes.
But it's been cool. So this is how, so what she had, all the tubing was just like this, right? It was long pieces of tube and she had to actually like heat it and then like cut it and bend it and like she shaped it all herself and everything.
Oh, how romantic.
Why do I sense a Bronca burn coming on here?
It's all good.
Oh no,
He's
fine.
coming on all
Please.
rested. Well, you haven't,
I-
Andrew, you haven't met Mrs. Flux?
No,
Wow.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Mrs.
And
Flux
it's a
doesn't
pleasure.
come on stream often.
I do not. I do not.
Yes, this is. Should we reach the 5th tier of book sales? And Flux volunteered to bring on Mrs. Oh, look here. So check it out. So here's the book. This is the reason for the streaming.
It's the reason for the season.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
See there? And so we've it's all full color. Look at this. All
And you've
beautiful.
sold 51 books.
51 books.
I was just about to ask.
Awesome.
Whoa,
great.
congratulations!
Nice.
Yeah, and it's I'm really happy. Look at there. It's Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog. There he is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look here, I got another. See, look here. I love this panel. And he
I
says,
love that he's got the one eyebrow to match the one eye.
yeah,
Should have made him a pit bull. That'd make Andrew
there he is.
happy.
Here, look at this one. Or
Maybe
and
a
this,
pit bull mauled him so he only has one eye.
Your favorite
this
breed.
is a true story of the greatest dog of all time. Look, there he is.
That's no pit bull.
Yeah, that's a Shih Tzu.
Well, I did think of Andrew earlier because I saw some story about a couple of pit bulls mauled somebody to death in Florida yesterday.
Nice.
It's all the time.
Yeah.
Andrew loves pit bulls.
Mm.
Why do I keep waiting for Branca to say something inappropriate? Yeah, why do we do that? It's almost, see, this is the thing. Now it's an expectation.
It's
See,
like a
that's-
form of domestic abuse, Steve. I have you
It is.
flinching.
Don't do it. Well, thank you.
Harry,
for coming.
you put on your ginger hat. That happened a long time ago, didn't it?
Oh yeah, this is. So do you want me to switch out?
When
here?
did it?
No,
when
no.
did it go from the white hat to the blue hat?
I just noticed it right now. Probably when we were watching the ginger video.
Yeah, exactly. See, there's the white hat.
There we
But
go.
It's Friday night, so we can put the ginger.
We've got like No Tie Branca and Black Hat Gosney. We're
Dangerous combo.
Yes, Jackson Brewer. It says Jackson is having a greatest dog of all time. Jackson having a no. Jackson is not. He knows he doesn't like us, and we don't like him. It's just a matter of treat. So we just tolerate each other, and he comes over here when I have a treat, and he just wants to abduct them. Right? He doesn't really want to interact with me. He just wants the treat. So I have to abduct him and grab him and treat him like here, so you can see.
So
Jackson
I was right,
is my
Steve. He is
I was
like
just
a cat.
gonna say, do you see
just a
that
cat.
from?
What?
I was saying Jackson is just a cat. He doesn't
He
really
is.
like you. He's just around for the treats and the snacks. He's not
Exactly.
cuddly. He's not, he's basically a cat.
Yes. No, he gets
Pussy
mad.
is
Like,
what you're saying.
He has taken over our couch in our living room, and my wife likes to sit on the couch. And when my wife sits on the couch, he'll like sit there and push her away. Like he doesn't want to be touched. He wants her off the couch because it's like my couch, and I want nothing to do with you. It's true. Yeah.
Sounds like a you problem, Steve.
A what?
It sounds like a you problem.
No, he doesn't like anybody. He looks cute, but he's really quite difficult. Brucie, on the other hand, was wonderful. He was just the perfect dog, and the book is dedicated. My difficult dog is also written, but that's for another day. Because these artwork, and Andrew knows printing books and stuff. The artwork was quite difficult to get accomplished, but I'm so happy the way it came out. Like,
That's what I want to say. I want to see like future Law of Self-Defense content with a one-eyed like little cute animated like drawing of a puppy dog. That's what I want to
so
see.
we can be self-defense told through the eyes of a dog. How about that?
Steve is legitimately nervous. You're just like you're visibly nervous since
Me?
Andrew came on.
Well,
Yes.
he's my boss. He could fire me from my sweet provost gig.
Provost gig, yeah. There goes that corner office, Steve.
The corner office, that's right. And plus, I'm still trying to lure him down to Daytona Beach in Florida. And the Fluxes are also invited.
Oh yeah, I want to take a man, and it's getting cold here too. I want to take a Florida trip because it's already too cold here. It really is.
Yeah.
Can you still drive on the
Come to
beach? there,
California
Steve?
with the mutant bugs.
Can you still drive
But
where?
yeah, you guys do have a lot of crazy bugs down there.
Well,
No,
Well,
come
me
to
and Bob
California.
is-
It's like 79 here. Why I had to change out of my sweater because it's so warm.
Oh, it was
Oh.
75 here today, but it just means there's going to be some sort of massive rainstorm later today. That's all that means.
Wow, it's warm everywhere except here. That's terrible.
Uh-oh.
It was like 50 here today.
I'll
Not
trade
even.
you. I
even.
really wish it felt like fall. It doesn't feel like fall in California at all. I really like the fall weather.
I miss
And I wish it was raining. Come, we'll trade places. I mean, we can hang out, and then I'll I'll go to your house. You can come to my house.
We do have the 10-minute warning. I swear to God, I'm just going to turn this thing off in 9 minutes from now.
Well, we
so
should
I
do
can
the,
at
we
least
should
get
do the like
3 hours
promotional, like the go around and thing.
What goes around comes around,
And
round
then,
and
like,
round.
then we
Start
could
us
wrap
off,
it up
Steve
like a
Gosney.
normal. We can just pretend like it's a normal stream, like we planned on
Has it
having
been
it
going 9
go
hours?
9 hours.
Start us out, Mr. Gosney. Tell us all about your Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog book that we can get.
Yes,
from
well, thank you.
SteveGosney.com.
Thank you, Jeff, for inviting me on.
Now you invited me to host it. That's different.
I did. Well, you
Thank you.
accepted, and that
Thank
was
you for
very-
yes, thank you for inviting me to host this weird evening.
Not everybody does that, but yes. So the reason for the season is so that you can buy the wonderful child or parent or grandparent who has children for Christmas, the one and only Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog. And that is, here he is right here. Every dog has a story, must find his way through darkness and fear. He wonders if the disability will make him unwanted. But through the love of a family, he finds that even though he is imperfect, he has a purpose. So Brucie the One-Eyed Wonder Dog, now available at stevegosney.com, the only place you can get it. And all of them will be in hardcover back, and we'll get to you before Thanksgiving for your Christmas season. And thank you again for everybody and all the support and everybody who's been such a supporter of the book. And that includes Jeff, Ozzy, and Steph, who came in earlier, and just everybody who's been such a nice support, and all the wonderful Vice Squad who exceeded the goals tonight and will keep me out of the doghouse by smoking a cigar if they have your stream.
Well, you're
Is that
very
it?
welcome, Steve. We're always happy to help.
Yeah, you're a kind soul yourself. So,
Well, thank you very much, and
it's
Andrew,
my
don't fire
pleasure
me
to
for my
host your
sweet
book.
provost gig.
Okay.
For
It's
staying
my
up
pleasure
today.
to host it.
Yes.
Now, Flux, grift
Yes.
yourself.
I am Flux. You can find me at the House of Flux. I do painting and just general commentary on life and shit sometimes. And I hate the government and screw them. And I also do Minecraft with Mrs. Flux on Saturday morning. So we have a whole world there. And Steve is my lawyer.
And what is your position on pants?
Pants or prison.
Okay.
Fuck
Can't
pants.
argue that. So, Mrs. Flux, grift yourself.
You can find her at the House of Flux on Saturday mornings during Minecraft morning.
And occasionally the local lesbian when we do that.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, every once in a while we do a segment of the local lesbian.
Those are fun. Those are fun. No, it's good. It's been a minute since I've seen you. It's good to see you here.
Good to see you too, Jeff.
I just always hear your voice on the Minecraft streams. Just never get to see you. I only get to see you occasionally. So, well, and we all know that that Andrew Branca has something to talk about. He always has something to talk about.
Oh, not much. You can get a free copy of my book, The Law of Self-Defense Principles, at lawofselfdefense.com/free book, and learn how to make yourself hard to convict if you're ever compelled to defend yourself, your family, or your property against criminal predation.
Learn how not to find yourself in the situation, and there you go. Mine's in my other room there. Chandler, are you still here, or did you just
we
fuck
should
off somewhere?
for her? We should tell her what
Chandler Remington, Remy_legal is her channel. She's been doing lots of fantastic stuff. She recently got remonetized by YouTube, so she's good to make some more dough. We'll be together again next Thursday.
I'll grift
the
for her
latest.
because she's her channel is really good on kind of all of the societal problems we have between the sexes and about sex and this sort of thing. So if you want sexy talk with a very interesting Chandler-esque spin, I think Andrew Branca was on her channel once and talked about that, gave his spin on things. Anyway, go to her channel because she does have a very good take on things. She's very thoughtful and listens to your super chats. So Chandler Remington at Remy Legal.
That's her. We've got 4 minutes.
Nice job, Steve.
Good job.
Well,
And
I
can
guess
also
for me,
make a plug for
Yes.
Andrew Branca's American law courses also, which the best courses that he has are criminal law and criminal procedure.
Indeed. So American law courses, we teach law school level courses in the law without the politics that so toxify law schools today. We teach law the old-fashioned way, as it was intended to be taught, the way Steve and I learned it when we were in law school. And so if you've ever wondered what it's like to have a law school education in the law without the politics at a dirt cheap price compared to law school and a fraction of the time commitment, you might check out AmericanLawCourses.com.
And Jeff,
what?
We promoted you, Chandler, while you were gone.
Hey, what's up, Sea Dog? Back in
Oh,
the
thank
house.
you. That was really nice of you. No, I don't have to do it.
No, you can do it. If you want to promote yourself, you can do it.
I don't.
We did it.
I'm not in the mood. I appreciate that.
Well,
Very
Jeff,
nice of
since
you.
it's your wonderful stream and you've done so much for me and everything and been a great conversation, what is it that you're promoting? Where can we find devices?
Let's see. Well, we got Maritime Monday coming up on Monday. Like I said, it should be a interesting show with the founders of Nomadic Watches. Peter, he's also a seafarer guy. He's got some sea adventures. He'll be talking about his watch company, talking about the history of maritime commerce in Belfast, which includes the construction of the Titanic. Many people don't know the Titanic was built in Belfast, Ireland. Tuesday, some YNW Melly updates. I don't know what I'll do Wednesday yet. Thursday is Chandler Remington Eyes throwback to the O.J. Simpson trial. Next Friday, I don't know. Hopefully Steve hasn't written a new book by next Friday, but we'll see.
Working
That's
on it.
me. Yeah. But it is 7 a.m. here, and it's all sunny and shit over there. So, and I do have to co-host Talk with Sally's birthday stream 3 hours from now, so I should at least get 2 hours and 58 minutes of sleep.
And I will be
You
there
deserve it.
too, I think.
You think?
Need to
In
sleep.
spirit. In spirit.
I hope.
No, I'll be over there. We're going to talk World War II stuff, I think.
With
It's her
spirits.
birthday.
What time is that? 9:30 p.m.
Like
Eastern
3
time?
hours from now.
Yeah, 9. I thought it was 9, something like 9 o'clock.
9. Okay. All right.
It's,
All right. Well, I'll sign off now, guys, and I'll see all of you there.
All righty.
Bye.
Take care, sir.
In 3
Thank
hours.
you,
Take
Andrew.
care, and very nice meeting you, Mrs. Flux.
Thank you, Andrew. Love you, man. Manders13 says, I think my snarky quip, re my namesake song was a little too snarky, Mr. Vice. Says, no, it wasn't. It was pretty funny, actually.
That was a little skate right under the wire. Right?
Amanda. Yeah.
Oh.
I love you. Austin's great. There you go. Now I snarked right back at you, so suck it. Okay, everybody. Steve, I want to thank you for inviting me to host your book launch stream. I hope we came close and approached your expectations for the
It
day.
exceeded. It was so wonderful, so much fun. I had the best time. I needed this. I've been talking about like coming out of a bad place, and you just made me just did everything wildly exceed expectations. And you're such a good man. Thank you very much.
I'm just sitting here and my wake up alarm just went off. Chandler,
That has happened
thank
to
you
me
for
before.
being here twice.
Yeah, I'm always happy
Awesome
to
you're
come
here
again. So,
Phrasing.
There you go.
who doesn't want to come more than once?
Women
See,
are so
have
lucky.
these advantages.
Exactly.
It's been fun, guys.
I love you guys.
Flux, thank
I'm
you
so
for
happy
working
we're
in-
on the stream at the same time. I missed you earlier.
I
Yeah,
know.
see, we-
I was only able to jump on for a little bit, and my reception at work was terrible, so it wasn't. I wasn't able to like stay for too long. But
Well, you went
for
to
having
work
me
and did a
back.
full day's work, and then came home, and we were still streaming through the entire thing. So
yep.
we're glad you could make it.
Kind of amazing.
And Mrs. Flux, it is always an absolute pleasure to see your happy, sweet, smiling face here.
Thanks, Jeff. It's a pleasure to hang out with you guys.
Yeah, you need to do it more often. Don't be so secretive and shy.
All
You
right.
can tell us
well,
about your
we're off to
alien
make
encounters
dinner.
and whatnot. All right, well, you go make dinner, and I'm gonna like sleep before breakfast. And
All right.
Chandler, Steve Gosney, anybody who wants to order some of his books, go over to stevegosney.com, order all of his books, make him a happy camper, and there you go. Thank you, mods. If there are any mods that sat through 9 hours of this, I question your sanity.
I'm a
but those
mod.
of you that-
I sat through this the whole time.
Well, you were working too, so I mean, you weren't like focused on this stuff. But
That's
I
fair.
still question your sanity anyway. But you know how it goes.
Question it.
Everybody, mods, thank you so much for doing this in chat. You guys are freaking amazing for helping Steve achieve his goal and get 51 sales, if that's where we're sitting at currently. 51 book sales.
I can give you the grand total. Yeah, 51.
That means I am just like this shy of selling 200 books over time for Steve.
That's true. And per capita, you're blowing Nick Rekieta out of the water.
Who?
Am I still beating Jeff per capita?
Who's blowing
Because
Rekieta?
with Mrs.
Oh,
Flux
right.
just getting 5.
Well, I'll
Does
tell you,
that count?
Valhalla Awaits is in the -4
Yeah.
category.
Yeah. He had someone cancel during his, so that's
Well,
there
he
you
goes-
go.
I go backwards. I have to give refunds when he comes on.
All right, everybody, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Steve, I'm happy you could have a successful book launch. If you ever write another book, which will probably happen next month or so, I'll be here if you ever want to do another.
No, he's done
launch.
writing. He's written enough. Right? Aren't you?
Steve,
No, I've got
Chandler,
3 more
Flux,
in the
Mrs.
works,
Flux.
but it's okay.
4 of my absolute favorite peeps right here, right now. All of you take care. And whoever you do and whatever you do and however many times you can do it, if you have that particular advantage, just always make sure you enjoy your legal vices. Bye, everybody. We didn't end the stream. End the stream. Why didn't it end? Let's try it again.